This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so f y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet, these niggas is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So f y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Check 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yeah. What's popping, yo? What's happening? What's going on? Welcome back home to everybody in the neighborhood to another great episode of Breakin the Beat. Breaking beats, baby. You already know what we're gonna do. We're gonna break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're gonna let the jokes fly because life is serious enough, baby. We coming right off of this Kanye West interview just went down. Got my guy here, Big Pump Killer. What up, homie? You on mute. BPK, what up, though?
What up? How you doing, Mark?
I'm good, my brother. Good to see you, man. Welcome home. How you been?
I'm good, bro. Just out here surviving. How you been?
Man, I ain't trying to survive. I'm trying to thrive, homie. But I get where you're coming from. Yeah, man. But look, man, we coming off this Kanye West interview. What did you think of it compared to the last one?
This has got to be like 5 levels below the last one. This one wasn't nearly as great. And to be honest, he should have left Larry Hoover Jr. home, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh shit! Damn. What was the problem with Larry Hoover Jr. being there?
Mark, I mean, listen, I'm not trying to sound ignorant, but like, I just don't understand. Like, isn't Larry Hoover like a murdering drug dealer? Like, why are we like trying to get him out of jail and shit?
Because other people got out.
I don't know. It just seems...
Yeah. Did you hear that part that he said, yo, his dad was arrested with 9 other people, 6 of them are out under this under the Trump law. Your guy Trump, right? It's called the First Step Act.
I get it. I just don't understand. Like Kanye, like he's supposed to be all godlike, but I don't know. I mean, from the research I've done, Larry Hoover wasn't exactly a stand-up citizen.
What if he changed though?
That's good, but I mean, if he took a life, he took a life. That's how I look at it. I mean, and you know what really something else that irks me? Like, bro, they talk about, oh, he was a community organizer. Like, no, he was a gang leader who sold drugs. He might have done some decent things for the community, but does that discredit like the who knows how many people he got addicted to drugs and people he murdered? If he changed, salute to him. I mean, if he's able to get out, I mean, I think he served a good amount of time, but I just don't understand like everyone's sitting there like they don't know why he's in jail. And then everyone props this guy up like, oh, Big Meech, Larry Hoover. How'd you feel about that? Like, I mean, you're happy your dad got mentioned, but your dad got mentioned for being a drug dealer. So, like, I don't know. And then you're trying to, like, get us to sign a petition. I was just happy when Larry Hoover Jr. shut the fuck up because, like, he was totally unnecessary.
Can you turn is my mic loud? Because you sound real loud. Or do I need to turn my headphones down?
I don't know. You sound fine to me. I could turn mine down.
If you could turn your mic down just a smidget. Or
how's that?
It'll work so far, so good.
All right.
Got my guy Megazord here. Megazord, what up, though? All right, I think you're still muted. All right, Megazord, we'll get back to him. But we're taking calls and we asking you guys, what did you guys think of the Kanye West interview? It just ended with NORE from Drink Champs. My guy Big Pump Killer said this one was not as entertaining as the last one, correct?
not only was it not as entertaining, but I just feel like we didn't really walk away with anything new, like from this interview. Anything like that was a hot topic, like he kind of already touched on in the last one.
Yeah, he touched on some of the things different. He definitely got back at Talib Kweli again. He got back on him again, and he actually brought up something that people were already saying, like, "Yo, you was just with him," and he talked about he was the best stage performer ever, if not the best performer. I wrote down some notes here. He talked about the clout thirsty whores and power hungry maniacs. We learned that Kanye West is on OnlyFans, but he used the bootleg version of Reddit. We learned a couple new things. Let me see if my guy Megazord Mike is queued up yet. Megazord, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just in the cut right now.
Yeah, your mic louder. So let me turn your headphones down. Maybe it's me. I hear all of that. All right, what's up, homie? You want to get back with me? Because you got a party going on in the background.
Nah, that was I was watching. Because I had missed a little part, so I was just watching. But I'm just in the cut. I'm just in the cut right now. So just you don't mind if I stay on the panel, do you?
Nah, you good so far.
Okay.
So far, so good. So BBK, what did you think of the first one then? Since you didn't like this interview, I haven't talked to you in a minute.
I really loved the first one. Mostly, I loved him throwing that loser Big Sean and John Legend under the bus.
Oh shit!
Because, bro, let's be honest.
Drops ready. Let me get my drops ready. I forgot who I had up here. Let me get my old shit.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
All right, he ready. Let's go.
Because, bro, all right, John Legend is obviously a great singer. I mean, personally, he's not my type of singer. I like more of a smooth singer. He's more of like a belting out singer. I don't know how else to word it. But obviously, the guy can sing. But let's face facts. We all know him from the early days of Kanye's career where, Kanye'd bring him out. Guy's first album was on Good. And then, he completely... Listen, this is how I think about it. It's not about they had a ride with Kanye's political views. It's just do what Pusha T did. And I don't even like Pusha T like that. But just say, Kanye, that's my dog. I love him, this and that. I don't agree with his politics. But, that yay's yay. That's it. Instead of doing what John Legend does and, talk shit in his interviews and what Big Sean did by distancing himself for the last fucking 3-4 years. When these guys are in the position they are in their life because of Kanye West, there should be some loyalty there. You don't even got to side with the dude. You just say, yo, that's my man. That's his view. And that's it. But, they can't, especially John Legend, because he's a puppet of the left, just like Kanye said. They're going to roll him out at the Democratic National Convention. He's going to sing his little fucking songs. His wife's really got a dick, and she's drinking adrenochrome. I mean...
Oh, shit.
That baby that apparently died last year or earlier this year.
Tread light now. Talk about children.
It never happened. And if it did happen, who takes a picture crying in a hospital bed after your child died?
Sometimes you don't think you're going to cry. Sometimes you think you can have a conversation without crying. You ain't never lost somebody and you thought, or you had to speak at. You ever had to speak at a funeral?
Yeah, listen, Mark, I totally get that, but let me ask you something. Do you think like if you had just lost say your wife had just lost a child and she's in a hospital bed, are you gonna flick a pic and do you think she's gonna post that on Instagram? Crying in the hospital bed, caption, "Oh, we just lost the baby."
Nah, my family's different too, though. But
no.
But I actually did
no
a record about losing a
shit.
child, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that was classy. That's not like, oh, we're like, here's a picture of me in the moment. It's not like I'm making it a public matter. It doesn't matter because there was no child. But that's me with my tin hat on. But it's true.
Boy, they're gonna come after you like Alice Jones, man.
It's all right. It's all right.
Okay, so you agree with Kanye then that if you don't rock with my politics, be silent. Don't diss me.
No, you don't gotta be silent. And that's not even what Kanye said. Just do what Pusha T did. Pusha T never co-signed Trump. Pusha T just say, you could stand by someone and not agree with their politics. It's not that hard, man. People it's hard. It's crazy saying this now. I mean, we just came off one of the most toxic elections ever. And with everything that went on last year, I mean, it's still going on now to a lesser degree. Last year it was like a melting pot, just whatever. It was like a boiling tea kettle or some shit. But I don't know. And you know, these people like John Legend and Big Sean, they don't want to mess up their checks. They don't want to mess up their standing in the industry. So, you know, they distance themselves. They say some negative things, and you know, Kanye called them out.
But don't they have a right to have their opinion, even if it's against the guy who, I guess, like you said, you use your words, changed their life.
Yeah, you could have your opinion, but like, don't diss the dude. Like, I don't know. Listen, man, if someone took me out of hard times and a bad situation, changed my life, my family's life forever. Listen, if they were voting for Biden, I would, you know, I'm a Trump guy. If they were voting for Biden, but the motherfucker made me a millionaire, made me rich, set my family up, I'm gonna come on and say, yo, you know, Marq Nash is my guy. Salute to Marq Nash, but like, I don't rock with his politics, but that has nothing to do with, you know, the way I feel about Marq Nash or whoever we're talking about. Like, that's the thing. It used to be don't talk about religion, politics, and all that shit. Now it's just all anyone talks about. When it used to be kind of taboo, now it's just everything.
What do you say to the people who hear that and say your principles sounds like they're for sale?
I really,
what I do for you defines on how, you know, or how much money I gave you, or you know.
I would say my principles would be for sale if I sat there and completely switched my side and was like, yeah, like I agree with everything he does. There's a way with class you could go about it and be like, yo, I don't rock with what he's doing, but that's my guy. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like it's the fake woke mob, Mark. They're everywhere now. They're just looking for a reason to be outraged.
It was a part in this interview that I wrote down. He said we kill each other over things we don't even own. Talking about people in the community doing gang violence and we shooting up blocks and shit like that. I thought he made a prolific point there, but he also brought up the Bone. Because right after that, he brought up the Bone Thugs and the Harmony conversation about how the industry wants us to curse, sell sex, sell drugs, and rap about murder. What's your take on that?
My take is, listen, I love Kanye, but like it's very kind of really hypocritical because, like, yeah, there was no cursing on the album, and I'm not talking on his parts, but a lot of those verses, dude, it was a lot of street talk and all that shit. It just the curses were beeped out, so I don't get it. And I gotta say, Fabio Foreign, I think he has the verse of the year on that Off the Grid track.
I gotta hear it again.
Yeah, that was one of the craziest verses, but
I like Jay Electronica verse on that, and I know you don't like Jay Electronica.
Nah, I'll pass.
He don't understand. He was like, why does he keep wearing the 7 around his neck? What does the 7 mean?
Bro, I don't want to think that hard when I'm listening to my music.
Do you think that's part of the problem? People don't want to think when they listen to music nowadays.
No, because I want to think. I just don't care what he's trying to tell me. And it's just something about Jay Electronica. It's more than that. It's just like the buzz he had in 09 off that song and how he just somehow finagled to get by for, you know, over a decade, then come with an album that was half a Jay-Z album. And he gets heralded. Like, I'm sorry. He's Exhibit A. What was it? Exhibit C, whatever exhibit it was. It was a dope record. It wasn't dope enough to give him this hype about him. He has like not to the level of Andre 3000, but like that's the kind of aura that surrounds Jay Electronica, and I don't think he deserves it at all. He had he had Exhibit A or whatever exhibit it was. That's it. No one talks about any of those songs on that debut album of his. Not to mention, he got washed on the Control song too. No one ever talks about his verse, and Big Sean had a better verse than him.
I forgot he was on Control.
Yeah, what's that tell you?
That just tell me Kendrick bodied that shit. Like, I forgot it was Big Sean's song.
Yeah, but you didn't forget Big Sean was on it.
Nah, I didn't. Because he had that one line, Detroit versus everybody. Yep, Detroit versus everybody. and people start putting that on shirts everywhere. If he was smart, he would have trademarked that shit, bro.
That control verse is so blown out, bro. I can't listen. All I know is he named some guys. Like I couldn't tell you a bar off that shit right now.
Oh, I can tell you what, but it was that line that he jacked from Corrupt, I think.
That's a name.
Yeah. It was a line where he took from Control, talking about kicking over the buildings. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, he said I'm important like the Pope. I'm a Muslim on Pope or some shit like that. That shit was crazy, but
that shit was whack.
Nah, man, you. Yo, but what do you think about that part in the interview when he was talking about that though? And he brought up the Bone Thugs situation where he said Bone Thugs had a meeting with the industry, and they was telling us how they wanted our music to go. What do you believe it's a organized plan to make the music sound this way, and it's to keep people killing each other, going to jail, selling pussy, and all that stuff?
Of course it is, bro. Why do you think these records like Who I Smoke and the dude who flipped the Fantasia record, who's doing the music video at the Opsy killed graveyard and rolling around on an RIP poster for him?
Cool.
This is what
I ain't see that.
Yeah, the Who I Smoke song. Some dude came out a few weeks later and he flipped that Fantasia record that was big back in like 06. I can't remember the name. You're always on my mind. I don't know. He flipped a lot of these street dudes, these street rappers.
When I see you.
Yeah, and someone flipped a Mariah Carey record.
When I smoke you? When I smoke, what he said? When I smoke you, nigga?
I forget what he said, but all I know is he was rolling on the ground, like at their grave. Like these dudes are crazy, bro. And this is what they want.
We call that cloud chasing where I'm from, bro.
But it poisons the youth, it poisons the young minds, and it fucking these rappers end up killing each other. It all works out, in the bigger picture for the globalist scum.
He's interesting. He also spoke Megazar. Let me know whenever you're ready. You could just jump into cancel culture. He spoke about cancel culture. What did you guys think with Kanye when he was talking about cancel culture? He said you don't get there unless you listen to people and give them an opinion. Nowadays, we want to silence people over their opinions. And when is an opinion slander? When is an opinion turns into, okay, you're just straight up lying on me and fuck canceling. I'm taking you to court because you're lying on me and you fucking with my brand. You messing with my money. Like, when can someone have an opinion? Like, when does it go too far? Because some would say you went too far already when you said they didn't really have no like. If they can prove that, they can sue you for everything you own. If they can prove with court documents and all that. So I think that you play a dangerous game when you say things like that, just to let you know. Be careful with that. Use words like allegedly, I guess. But what do you think of cancel culture and opinions? Because he was talking about canceling Dave Chappelle.
I think cancel culture is a joke. And what these celebrities need to start doing, or anyone, not even celebrities, because, anyone could get canceled. You just don't let them cancel you. I don't know if you've seen this Dave Portnoy thing going on.
Who?
But the guy from Barstool.
Never heard of him.
Oh my god! All right, but anyway, this publication, Business Insider, put out an article on him. They've contacted mad women. He was rough with them in bed and all this shit. But dude had receipts and shit. So, like, he showed the text, like, he dug up shit about the people at Business Insider, and, he didn't let them cancel him. The problem is a lot of these people, they face these allegations and they don't know what to do, and they just cower to it. People need to learn, like, yo, you could have an opinion and it doesn't make you a bad person. What happened to having conversation, coming to an understanding? Now it's just, it's time to cancel this person. And you know who's canceling it? Some fucking, I don't even know. I'm not even going to get into it, bro. All I'm going to say is, when we were kids, they told us, walk and talk. When you're an adult, they tell you to sit down and shut up now. That's the world we're living in.
Hey, I took that link out, She. Please don't, anybody, please, no links in the chat. No links in the chat. Thank you. It's a distraction. It causes people to leave to go click on the link to see what you put up. So please, no links in the chat unless they are approved by me. And usually, I only really want you to put up your channel at the end, at the end of the show. Other than that, no links in the chat. Thank you. Let me say this. What else did I write down here? It was a lot here. Hey, look, what did you think about him talking about? He be on OnlyFans. He used to he bootleg OnlyFans. Kanye West, Christian man, but he looking at pussy on the internet. What you think? Married to Kim K and looking at pussy on the internet.
I mean, it just goes to show everyone's looking at porn, but this is my thing. Like, I don't understand all these guys who like go to OnlyFans and all that shit. I guess it's because they're on Instagram and they see these girls. Like, bro, if I'm going to look at some explicit content, I'm going to X videos. I'm headed to the bathroom. I'm rubbing one out and I'm done. I'm not searching some girl's OnlyFans shit. I could see some bitch getting raw dogged in 3 seconds on my phone. So I don't really understand this whole OnlyFans thing. I guess if there's some girl that you like, but I don't know, you could always find the other content. It's just, I don't know. I guess it's these fucking IG thoughts turned porn stars on there. I've never looked up fucking OnlyFans shit.
Why not?
Because I've just never like, there's not like, bro, if I want to see some shit like that, I'm going to X videos. I'm going to one of those.
See it all. You're gonna see it all.
Yeah, I'm not going to fucking OnlyFans. Fuck that. And one of my boys, or two of my boys, they signed up for OnlyFans and their fucking bank account like got fucking, their card got shut down or some shit.
Damn.
It's happened to 2 people I know. I don't know. The bank like flags it. And then you got to go to the bank and like
oh shit, you got to go there and show your face.
You got to call
I was on BBW Midgets OnlyFans. Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, you have an OnlyFans charge.
Oh man, let me see this though. He also talked about where was this?
Yo, Marq,
what's up?
How those gas prices by you?
What kind of gas? What you mean? Don't talk to me about no drugs on live.
I'm talking about the gas for your car.
How's
your buddy Biden?
Bro, you know what? I don't even pay attention. I just fill up and I gotta go where I gotta go, homie. Like I know it ain't $5, but I live in Atlanta, so the gas always depending on where you at. Like it's crazy. Like the higher up you go and where the more money people got, the cheaper the gas. On the south side and shit like that.
Over here, I find it different. I find when I go to a richer area on Long Island, the gas is always like I went to like a richer area on Long Island today, and it was like $4 something.
Oh nah, I never heard of that over here. We still around the $3. That's what I'm. Hey, look, man, I know how much it costs to fill my car, and now granted that goes up, but my limit don't go up. I'm gonna put $25 in this Camry. You better get it done. Period. $25 in the Camry. We're gonna put about 40 in the truck. That's it. This shit better last all week. If not, I'm gonna call out of work. Something.
That's funny.
Yeah, but look, what about the backpackers? Like he was like, yo, I want to apologize to the backpack community. I lied to y'all. I tricked y'all this whole time. I really love these street niggas and I love these street nigga music. I listen to all this shit. Beanie, Hove, I like that. And he was like, what about Talib? He's like, yeah, I owe Talib an apology. I never liked your music. I never fucked with your music. Wow. He cut himself. He said, man, I use these almost like he used these niggas. Is it possible? Do you think he's just joking, or you like, yo, Kanye West really did use Talib Kweli and all of these people to help him blow up?
I think he honestly never liked Talib's rhymes.
Why put him on your album?
Sometimes you fuck with someone, maybe you like them as a person, but either way, I never fuck with Talib, so I felt him on that. As far as the backpack thing, that kind of upset me because like when I first started fucking with Kanye, I loved that type of shit from him, like the Selfish record with Slum Village and the This Way record with Dilated Peoples. Those were some of my favorite early.
See, he was Kanye using them because he couldn't get no features with the street things. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, I had to. He said, how do you say it? It was something to the degree of, yeah. He literally said, "I used y'all though."
I think it's also of he's not a street dude, so maybe that's
what he said. He said, "I've never been a tough guy, so I was able to get down with the backpackers." He said, "But I ain't no real backpacker. I ain't into that shit."
Yeah, I think that's why he said like I like Beanie. I like just because that what I mean. He he didn't get down to it, but that's really who he was. I mean, he wasn't a street dude, so we know that for sure. I don't know. I was very underwhelmed with this this portion of the interview.
You said you was what you said?
Underwhelmed.
Oh yeah, me too. I was waiting for something better. It was kind of more the same, but it was yo, what was up with half the interview being in black and white?
I was just gonna say that, Mark. I think it was to trick us that at first that maybe it wasn't on the same day. Because at first I saw it, I was like, "Oh, he's in a white shirt now."
No, it was clearly no. I can clearly tell it was. I clearly tell that because they picked up the conversation exactly where he left off.
I don't know, but yo, NORE is as dumb as a fucking bag of rocks, bro.
It can't be that dumb.
Not for nothing, like not for nothing. Everyone's given. No, I get that, but like, bro, not for nothing. Like, everyone's giving him his flowers for this interview. Like, yo, Kanye could have did the same thing talking to himself. Like, you have Kanye West in the room, and your line of questioning, and I know it's a Drink Champs thing, and this is what they do with the Big E or Big L or those type of questions. But bro, that was like half of the interview last time. Like, you have Kanye West in front of you, and it's just like
right. They never got to the music stuff that they said they was gonna get to.
Exactly. That's what I want to hear about. Like, and it's just like, I don't know. And I thought maybe like EFM would try to steer the ship in that direction, but once they mentioned the Uchi Wally video, I knew we weren't gonna get it.
I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. Who's the best performer of all time? Kanye, Beyonce. I'll put Michael Jackson up here. Give me a fourth choice for people to put up here. Greatest performer of all time. And I throw Prince in there because Prince will get off the mic and go there and go around the carousel and play every instrument on
in
the stage.
assless chaps.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. So let me say Prince, MJ, Kanye. Who do you think is the best performer of all time?
I mean, I think Mike's guilty, but it's got to be Mike.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Go
ahead. I'm typing the chat. I'm typing the poll in. And it's a live show. Go ahead, cook up.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm putting his personal shit aside and what he did with those kids, I mean, Michael was incredible on that stage, but I don't even think you could put. I mean, Kanye, as far as rappers, he's definitely number one. Drake is a close second. Drake does a great live show, but Kanye's definitely number one rap wise. But I wouldn't say all time. I'd have to give it to Mike.
Megazord, you hit? I see you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you turn your mic down just a little bit? It's super loud. And
I can't now.
Turn down just a little bit more.
By now.
Perfect. Go ahead.
Oh, you talking about? You want to know what I think about the question you just asked?
Yeah, is Kanye the best? He said, "I'm one of the best performers, if not the best performer of all time."
Kanye,
I got the best stage. He said, "I got the best stage design, best lights, all of that."
That's true. He definitely has the best stage design, best lights, and he has the best show. But for as performer, hell no, he's not even in the top 5 for hip hop to me. Nobody's a better performer than Big Daddy Kane. Nobody.
I disagree.
Stop, bro.
I just saw him perform.
Man, yeah, he's fucking 58 years old. I'm talking about go look at him in his prime though.
I mean, Michael Jackson, and when he died, he was 50, right? And he was still
man. Michael Jackson was moving slow and sluggish as hell, bro. I'm keeping it a buck. Michael Jackson, the best performer of all time, but he looked like Thriller. Like when it came back around, it looked like Thriller. The talking about this is it, cause it was.
Stop. Let me do the $2 drop, and I'll be right back. Shout out to Kevin Mice. He said Freddie. Oh shit, Freddie Mercury of Queen was a monster, bro. I saw that movie and it made me go back and watch them. Let me give you the $2 drop though.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Appreciate you, Kevin. But Yeah, so go ahead. So who else? Give me somebody other than Big Daddy Kane, because that ain't gonna fly.
I mean, I could tell, but go look at him perform and go see. Find me somebody in rap history that danced better than his background dancers while keeping breath control. And I'm talking about in his prime. I'm not talking about 59 with KRS-One. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about in his prime.
Oh yeah, he was dancing doing those splits and still had
the
breath control. I forgot.
Yeah, and he was better. He danced better than his background dancers, who was the best two niggas in Brooklyn at dancing.
Okay, but peep this though. Some could argue he's young too, though. Like by your same thing you gave him taking his discredit for. But give me the other 4 people though that you said was better than Kanye.
Jay-Z. I'd rather see Jay performing. Give me Jay-Z.
All right, I've seen Jay several times, saying he's dope. And I told myself every time he comes to town, I go see him. Actually, no.
Lupe Fiasco is a better performer. Hey, bro, we talking about performer. We're not talking about it's that he got stage props to make it look like a moon, and we're not talking about that. Stage show, nobody is better than Kanye, bro. Stage show, stage design, the lights, nobody's better than Kanye. Hands down. Beyonce not better than him at that. But if you talking about just raw performance, Michael Jackson, Beyonce, James Brown, you talking about just sheer performance. But if you're talking about putting on a show, a complete theatrical spectacle, in hip hop, nobody's come near to what Kanye has done, bro. Like, but it ain't him performing because he's jumping up and down with no stick. That shit trash. But the shit that's going on around it, that shit is taking my breath away. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, that shit is great. Stage design, all that shit is, he 100% right on that. But for wise performers, like I said, Daddy Kane, Jay-Z, Lupe as a performer, Lupe. Hell, Drake. I'm just saying, take away all of the lights and stage and all of that.
I can't. All of that is part of the performance, bro.
No, performance is what you do. No, the shit that go on behind you, that adds to your performance,
bro. You splitting the heads to make your point.
Let me say, Mark, have you ever been in theater, Mark?
Yes.
Okay, in theater, the performance is what you do.
Right, but we're not talking
the about stage. I mean, the props and all of that, they are props. Now they add to the performance. They help with the environment and they help with the feel of what you're trying to convey as a whole.
I need to turn my mic up because I can't even get in right now, bro. I keep trying to jump in. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me while you talking, or can you hear anything?
I can hear you.
Okay. Well, let me say this: you pay for a ticket to go see Kanye West. You all of that is part of it. I'm not talking about a play or ensemble or nothing like that. I get it. Look, that's something totally different, though, homie. But that right there, it's the whole vibe. You're paying for the experience. All of that shit count.
Well, say the show.
Because if not, why did you bring up background dancers? Like
you got to say props. Because that's performance. Because that's performance.
That ain't Big Daddy Kane. That ain't what Big Daddy Kane doing.
No, he is dancing. No, Big Daddy Kane is dancing.
But you brought up the 2 best Brooklyn niggas. Like you even brought up where they from. Like
yeah, and he's out. And I'm saying the fact that he performing so hard, he's out dancing them niggas. That's the only reason why I brought it up. But if you're talking about the show, then you got to say the show. Once you say performer, you singling it. You singling a certain act of the show. That's just according to theater literature. When you say performer, you're singling out a person and what the person is doing. Now, if you say the complete theater, the whole theatrics, you know what I'm saying, with him, yeah, Kanye puts on the best show in terms of all the shit that's happening. He could really sit in the goddamn chair and you still gonna be wow because it's all the other shit. Yeah, stage design, all that. Come on, bro, bar none. Like
that's how we got here, though. When he said, "Yo, I want to go back and start performing again. I'm gonna start doing some more shows. I want to start performing again." So interesting take. Go ahead, Big Pump Killer. You got you agree? You disagree with Megazord? What you think?
I've been to a Lupe Fiasco show. He has great vocal delivery and breath control, but I wouldn't put him up there. I gotta disagree. I think when you talk performer, all those things are encompassing of it, like the everything. So I'm putting Kanye up there. Like Jay, let me tell you, Jay's another one. He delivers those vocals, great breath delivery live. But to me, to be one of the greatest performers, you got to move around a little bit. Like Jay kind of just sits there. I'd put J. Cole up there. J. Cole, he's very energetic. He's jumping around. He knows when to, he just moves the crowd right. He always has a good set. He always has a good production value on his shows. Iggy Azalea, she's great. She's always gonna come with bars. Yo, check her last show.
Yo, let me put a case on you.
I was waiting. I was waiting for him to troll. I was just waiting for it.
Yo, let me say this though. Chris Brown, though.
I was gonna say that.
I saw Chris Brown and her perform in Vegas, right? Her is amazing. First of all, but I gotta disagree with you guys, like with the Busta Rhymes and all of that, Method Man, how high stuff. Look, I get it. I don't need them to be jumping around and doing all of that for me to have a good time. I'm gonna jump around and scream and holler on every song anyway. And I disagree with you on that. Old Hove was like that, but Hove's stage show and the way he performs, I don't see when people say that. Like, I picture him cool. He moving his hands. He's rapping every word, no backtracking. If so, it's like it might just be doing the hook sometimes. I mean, the guy is doing a lot. I mean, but Chris Brown does a backflip and a slam and bring out a basketball goal and slam dunk and grab the mic and keep singing, hook some shit to him, be floating around the ringer, flipping in the air, hook to the harness, singing, get back down. That's different. That's dope too. But she don't do all of that. She don't even take her glasses off sometimes, homie. But what she does do is play that guitar, get off the guitar, go play the drums, put the drums down, go over there and play the timpani or something. Like, that's amazing. And she ain't got to jump around to do that. And she ain't got to be half naked. And it was amazing. But go ahead.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that I don't like Jay. I was just saying that, like, if we're talking about the best ever performances, that's not going to cut it.
Fair enough. Go ahead. King Agent Mav joins the panel. What up, my G?
Yeah, how you doing? Salute to the panel. Salute Megazar. And Big Pump Killer, who you say was the best performer?
Salute, big bro.
Who did I
Michael Jackson.
Yeah, Michael Jackson.
No, I'm talking about the female.
Oh, I mean, if you guys never seen an Iggy Azalea show, I mean, I can send you some links. Iggy Azalea, the white queen.
Never heard of
her. You're coming in hot.
Yeah, you loud too. Ain't he loud? I turn my headphones. Yeah, your shit is loud too.
Yeah, it's a new device I got, Mark, so I ain't even I probably got to turn it down. I mean,
I can't turn my shit down no more.
I'm talking about mine.
Yeah, I'm telling you now, be quiet and turn it down, please. Or move it away. It is super loud. Because I've already turned my headphones down.
I'm gonna mute it and I'm gonna come back in when I turn it down.
Appreciate it. Yeah, man. I just put you backstage. Yeah, but I turned it down already. I can't even hear the music playing in the background or the drops. But I'm gonna say this, man. I played that clip that you had on your show too over here. I can't lie. We was talking about people was talking about Iggy Azalea. I played the clip. We got some jokes off.
Oh, my show?
The same clip you had over there that you was playing.
Oh, the freestyle?
Yeah, the freestyle.
Yo, let me tell you something. Obviously, I'm trolling when I talk about her, but bro, I kind of like I'm not saying that obviously she's not a good rapper like that, but bro, I like her delivery and shit, and I think she's bad as fuck. So like, I'm not gonna sit here and call her trash. Am I bumping that shit? No, but she has a couple songs I like.
Yeah, she's not trash, but she garbage. You know, she's not trash, but she garbage. So I dig it.
She ain't trash, but yeah, she's trash.
Nah, I don't know. I'm rolling with Iggy, man.
She's trash, and she crossed over. She don't even is she what she do is that even rap now? Is it like pop? What is she doing now?
No, it's always rap, but it's more on like those. I don't know how to describe. More of like a strip club EDM mashup type shit. I don't know.
Man, that shit gonna be on Wild That's Music 94.
Some trash shit.
That shit. Yeah, man, I can't fuck with that. Shit gets no bump in my ride. Let me say this, man.
Tire marks.
Oh yeah. Yo. Stop.
Y'all silly.
Perfect. You perfect. I'm King Asian, man.
Yeah, I turned it down. My bad, man.
No, you still loud as hell.
Yeah, he just talking lower, I think. But go ahead.
Oh, I did. I turned it down. Serious.
All right. Well, look. It's this. What did you guys think though? Of the Kanye West assessment of him and Drake? Like at the end of the day, he does want to squash it. It sounds like. Oh no! Before we get to that part, he said in this interview, he was like, he talked about Jay, and he was like, Jay went to the bathroom and was like, yeah, that's a conversation I want to have with you. And he said he thought about it when he came back. It's like, that's the problem. It's a conversation that you want to have, but when it's a conversation I want to have, you avoid the conversation. I can't get you. Can't get to you on the phone. Same thing with Drake. When I want to ask you about, yo, why you saying this line? I can't get to you. But then all of a sudden, when shit hit the fan, now I'm the bad guy, bitch, you're it.
I agree.
Elaborate.
I'm saying with the principle. With the principle, not, you know, that situation don't have shit to do with me, so I could care less about it. But the fact that if you already know how it is having a wife, Mark. It's certain times when your wife, she just gotta get her fucking bars off, bro. And she, you know what I'm saying, and they gonna get them off. But it could be certain times you want to get your shit off, and you know everything. She become the busiest motherfucker in the history of people. So the principle is, okay, if I'm gonna allot some time for you, you want to talk about this specific issue, then it should be, you know what I'm saying, it should work both ways. If we're dealing with the principle of freedom, justice, and equality, it should work both ways. You know what I'm saying? So when he said that, I agree. Now, the particular situation that he was talking about, I don't give a damn about. But the principle in which he was talking about, I agree 100%.
I think Jay has a problem that Kanye's worth more than him now, too. I think it kind of rubs Jay the wrong way.
Well, I don't, you know, that's nothing for me to try to decipher. But
what makes you think that?
I mean, I don't even Kanye said like Jay's selfish in the interview. I'm sure
he
Jay,
did.
I'm sure Jay liked having that status as hip hop's or one of the only hip hop billionaires. I'm sure he didn't want Kanye to come and surpass him. And I think it's funny how, you know, now that Kanye's worth a couple billion and, you know, he's doing this interview, Jay-Z's coming out the woodworks to talk about him.
What'd he say bad? Oh, what'd he say? Because I heard all I saw was
everyone has their own opinion or some shit like that. Now he's gonna stay neutral. Now everyone's gonna shut the fuck up about Kanye because he has a couple $1 billion and his album did good.
Well, in fairness, he was answering the question, and then when he got the Hall of Fame speech, I don't remember him mentioning Kanye. I mean, he threw a general thank you to everyone, but I don't think he's specified Kanye in any manner.
And I thought he was right when he said when he was like, you talking about with the Just Blaze shit, right? When they said, yo, he was like, I don't think Kanye was being fair to Just Blaze. Is that what you're talking about?
I mean, if he was, if he was answering a question from someone, then whatever. I just don't like Jay. Yeah, I just don't like the guy.
And then I think it got something to do with the wives as well. I think that's where it really manifested from. Kardashian and Beyonce. I don't know. I'm not in their lives. You know, that's their situation. Them two didn't get along.
Yeah, I don't think Beyonce liked her status without her having talent.
Yeah, but you're on point. I mean, you know, finances create egos, so I could see that point as well.
I've seen nothing in Jay-Z's behavior that would make me think that. He's always in a public space remained brotherly. He never did what was attributed to John Legend. So, you know, I can't gather anything from Jay-Z's behavior to make me think that he feels a way that Kanye has more money than him. I mean, I just don't see it. everything that I've seen Jay-Z do, he's pretty much come to clean up throughout the entire history together. He's always came to the defense, or he's always cleaned up behind Kanye. So yeah, I don't see that at all.
Oh yeah, now I was just saying that's a possibility. Now I agree with you. He's always, for the most part, humbled himself, regardless of his achievements. Instead, and always gave credit where credit is due. But I just, we just know, finances does create egos, and it probably was more so on Kanye trying to rub it in his face, and he's like, dude, I'm always be the OG.
Well, because at the end of the day, your money don't mean shit. According to, what I'm saying, your money is just the end of the day.
Once you get past 100 years, what else is there to really gain? What else you gonna get?
So I mean, he's already a trillionaire in the social economy, right, or the attention economy. He can't be any wealthier, and really, that's where the corn will be in the fish's mouth, because as a thought leader, shit, I don't know a bigger thought leader in culture period today.
Facts. Yeah. Well, that's where the evil fight lies. Kanye probably want that status. He probably, want to be on that echelon. Want people to follow him, doing these church revivals and all that. He want the biggest cult following.
And another thing, I think that it's great that he's using his social influence to bring awareness to Larry Hoover, regardless of what someone outside of our community could say about Larry Hoover. Regardless of what Larry Hoover did in our community, if we want him free, then that should be on us. If we see the value in his organizational skills, if Kanye and Larry Hoover Jr. and everybody that's a GD and everybody, that's affiliated with the B.E.A.T and all of that, if they see the value in his organizational skills, and if they know him coming home, if he could send a voice and it'll bring violence, then that means something to us in our community. It don't matter what anybody else fucking think about Larry Hoover, because he don't belong to their community. He belong to us. So if we want Larry Hoover free, if we believe that Larry Hoover being free will bring will I'm not saying stop violence, because it's not. But if his voice being on the street could have a positive influence, then yeah, we want that, because that's for us. Give a damn about who done read up on Larry Hoover or think they know, because they have an outside perspective. Those of us who live in these communities, we know what these communities is like. We know what the voice of an OG can do. So if Kanye and other people of that type of status and stature want to throw behind their influence, their money to get Larry Hoover out, I'm 100% for it. That's the type of shit we need.
What about the flip side of that coin, when if it's like they trying to get out somebody else, because that person, if he is in there for Larry Hoover is in there for killing someone, correct or no? Wasn't it a police officer, or he was charged and convicted?
Yeah, the case that's open, it's a drug case. Okay. Like that's the case that they've been keeping him in there on, is the drug case, and they've been keeping it open.
Oh, for 47 years.
Yeah, they've been keeping it open. Like it's like multiple counts. It's like multiple counts of different type of drug cases. So they're giving him kingpin. It's all type of shit attributed to him. But those cases
I'm looking right here. He was convicted of murder, conspiracy, extortion, continuing engaging in a criminal enterprise, which is the RICO.
Yeah, which is the RICO. But that body was, he didn't kill the person. You know what I'm saying? He didn't kill the person. He was deemed responsible, if I'm not mistaken. But even then, I know murderers that did their time and got out of jail. Well, I know niggas that did a 20 year.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Somebody did still lose their life, right? That family might not want him out.
And you know what?
They have part of that same community.
Yeah, they have every right to protest that. They have every right to protest that. I'm not saying they don't, but I'm saying also the world is bigger than the tragedy of that happens in my life. The world is bigger than that, and if a person can stop more of these murderers going on, then what matters? The murderer, the countless murders, or the murder of your child?
You know what I gotta say is, there's, like you said, they need the OG. He could be an OG who comes home and the youth will listen to him. bro, there's OGs out there right now. Everyone grows up and has older people telling them, yo, you got to do this, you got to do that. No one's gonna fucking listen. I hate to break it to you, Larry and Kanye West. Larry Hoover, if he got out of jail, he ain't gonna fucking change shit. Like, that just is what it is.
Based on, my thing is based on what? A culture that you never lived in, or something that you thinking? Because I'm telling you from someone who's been in that lifestyle. Is he gonna stop it all?
Are you the youth now? Are you the youth?
No, I mentor the youth. In order to put a curve, to the violence where I stay, I had to insert myself in the community. Now, did I stop crime 100%? I didn't. But the apartments that we was patrolling, it was 0% crime going on there. You know why? Because it was boots on the ground 100%, and it was people dedicated. That's why. So I'm not sitting here saying that freeing Larry Hoover is going to stop crime in Chicago. It's another voice to aid, because the shit that they've been doing is not working. So if you're trying to expound all activity in that, then that's something they should do. But like I'm saying, regardless, you voted for Trump, and Trump killed General Qasem. Qasem ain't did shit to America, but he used those drones to kill him. Why? He used those drones. They killed him because he represents a country that don't give a damn what the US say. They run in their own country. But when Trump sent those drones to kill Qasem, you still lined up and went vote for him. Why? Because Trump holds your best interests at hand. So Larry Hoover holds my best interests at hand. So I don't give a damn what nobody else thinks. If he has an idea that I believe in, I'm gonna get behind it, regardless of what he did in the pay. He spent 47 years in jail, so he paid for that shit, whatever it was.
The person he killed is never coming back.
And guess what? When you die, that's what happens. You don't come back.
What about it? The conspiracy, the extortion, the money laundering?
What about it? It's 47 years. So you mean to tell me you've been in jail 47 years, so his time hadn't been paid, his debt hadn't been paid to society?
He got 6 life sentences.
Yeah, but those cases are open, and he caught all of those RICO charges while in jail.
Because he was still making moves in jail. Right?
Allegedly.
His son said it on the live today.
Well, his son said he was still calling shots, meaning that he probably was like Jeff Fort was doing. Calling shots from jail doesn't necessarily mean they insisting in the drugs and all that. It could be, hey man, we gotta clean our shit up. We gotta do this, we gotta do that. He's still the leader. You know what I'm saying? So regardless, it's been 47 years. And I can't knock them for trying to get him out of jail. If they feel like that's gonna help their community. I don't live there, but I live in a community similar. So I understand exhausting every resource to put a crime to this, because ain't nobody in the White House doing shit but catching them on the other end, locking them up. Ain't no programs to curb this shit. Ain't no Boys and Girls Club in our neighborhoods and shit no more. Them shits is gone. They lost funding. There is no little league programs that go around and gather children. Oh, it's AAU. It's pay to play now, baby. So
go ahead.
No, brother. You get wherever I'm going wherever you go with it, brother.
I was just gonna let Brandon get in. Brandon, did you see the Kanye West interview?
Yeah, I saw it.
What you think?
It was just a continuation of the first one. I enjoyed it. I heard Big Pump Killer speaking on Larry Hoover, and I wanted to jump in because he's talking about extortion, murder, and all that.
Let me start off here.
These are facts.
The dude is not your enemy. He has an opinion.
Indeed.
He has the right to have an opinion as a citizen of the country. He has a right, bro, to have an opinion. And I don't care. We don't have to agree with somebody's opinion, and we're not here to change anybody's opinion. Let's start there. Go ahead.
Okay. He was talking about extortion and murder and all this, but the United States government commits murder, extortion, and all that. They go in countries and overthrow countries. We saw Begazar was saying, we saw them go in and destabilize Iran and overthrow that country and install the Shah, which he got ran over. We saw the Iran-Contra where President Reagan and Ollie North and all of those people. We saw Bush. We saw all of these people commit these things.
Yeah, we saw Obama.
We saw Obama what?
Do the same
If
shit.
you want to talk about Obama, let's do it. What do you think about Obama, Big Pump?
Listen,
Come on now.
listen, bro. I came on here to talk about it always. How come I can't just come on and say some shit? It's always has to get into some deep fucking conversation about race. Like, it's so fucking annoying.
I didn't say nothing about race. Who said something about race?
You're in the chat saying I shouldn't talk about the culture. I should talk about Adele. And
I didn't say nothing about race. You brought up race.
Bro, look at you in the chat. I love listening to other dudes
say
talk about this culture when they don't talk. Bro,
and the first thing about presidents, you bring up Obama.
Bro,
what
ask me about Taylor Swift or Adele.
Okay, why did you just bring up Obama? Tell me, because I was going down a list of presidents, but you jumped right to Obama. Why did you do that?
He said Obama did the same thing.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Or he left.
As he should.
No, he shouldn't. You can't control who's be here
no,
like
Mark,
that, Brandon.
If you don't, hold up, Mark. I didn't come to do this. What I come to do is offer another side. If he wants to be upset and emotional and he can't argue certain points, then he should leave because he's being disrespectful to the panel. That's all I'm saying. If he can't argue his points correctly, I didn't bring up race. I wasn't upset. I was just bringing out facts and points to rebuttal what he said because he was trying to act as though Larry Hoover was on his own and I was bringing up presidents. And I was going down a list, and before I could even get to Obama, he stopped.
But we ain't even talking about what America do and don't do. Let me say something. You brought up presidents and America does this and does that. We talking about a Kanye West interview.
Hold on.
And Larry Hoover was part of that.
What I heard was Larry Hoover, what we was talking about was specifically about Larry Hoover. That's when I really popped in. When y'all was getting around, and Kanye talked about Larry Hoover. So when he offered his opinion on why he thought Larry Hoover shouldn't be let out of prison and why he felt as though Larry Hoover wouldn't have an impact on the community, I was only offering a rebuttal to show that other people have done things, the exact same things that Larry Hoover has been accused of or is incarcerated for, and nothing was done about it, but they still get to live their lives and they still get to be wrote about and thought about in certain ways. That's the only thing I was bringing to the conversation.
Fair enough. That had already been brought up too, though.
Yeah, that's the only thing I was saying. And I didn't come on to argue with him. I just come to offer another side. And he brought up race. I didn't bring up race. I was talking about culture in the chat. I wasn't talking about race. I was talking about culture and how people speak on certain things. And you can see it bleeds over by the way that they talk. That's all I'm saying. And what I meant for him to, that if he can't, that if he don't have enough respect for the panel, if you're going to throw certain things out there, then it's going to be an opposite reaction. Then you should be ready for the flip side.
I didn't feel disrespected. And I'm on the panel, homie. I didn't feel disrespected. That's his opinion.
What I'm saying,
and then Megazord had a different opinion. I got a different opinion, but I'm not here to attack your opinion or change your opinion, is what I'm saying.
No,
I'm my opinion.
Right. And what I did was offer another side to what he said. That was all. And he started getting upset, telling me to shut up and do those kind of things. That's disrespectful.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That's all. But I'm gonna go back to work, man. I don't want no problems. I see that this ain't. I'm gonna go back to work, man. Peace. Shout out to King Asian Math, Marq Nash, keep cooking. Megazord, my little brother, hold it down. And I'm just gonna get out because I don't
throw a bomb in the room and then leave. So now the panel down 2 people.
Yeah,
thanks.
Hey, salute to you, Brandon, as always, man. Good dialogue.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
All right, love you too, big bro. All right. Terrence Crawford gonna whoop Porter ass too.
Absolutely.
Nope.
Who can't sing like a man? Nah, Red, you out of pocket in the chat. I see you, homie. You out of pocket.
Shout out, Big Reggie.
I don't think he started with the race. We was having a conversation. I totally think Brandon, they have to put that in the chat. I hate when people have something like talk about our culture, tell them to talk about Taylor and Adele. People ain't stupid, homie. I know what's implied when I read that. And I'm sure that dude knows what's implied when he reads that. Same thing, he felt some way when he said, well, why'd you pick Obama? Shit, Obama did the same thing too. I know a lot of black people that don't fuck with Obama.
Oh yeah. One of them
So
on here with you.
I don't think he was saying nothing bad when he said, or racist when he said, well, why you pick Obama? Because old boy's a Republican, Obama's a Democrat. simpler answer. But
Well,
some people get frustrated, can't articulate himself, and you know he fights that battle often, I guess, because he's a white guy in hip hop. But I think hip hop got people of all races in it, and they calling the shots. A lot of them calling the shots, making the money.
the majority,
and
the
they have
majority
an
of them.
opinion on your culture.
That's true. That's true. That's true. But like me personally, like I was saying, he vote for Trump because that's his self-interest. I can't say nothing. I can't bash him or celebrate him for that. That's his personal choice. Like, but when he got General Qasim killed, Qasim wasn't doing shit. He was just really patrolling some shit that had something to do with Iran. Murked. But that's my thing is, okay, but in that instance, it's fuck them. That's another human being, though. So I'm saying like everything, I'm principle based. Mark, that's the only thing he can have his opinion. I'm not offended by opinion. I wasn't offended by it. I just, with him, I'm just gonna let you know it's always gonna be a competition with me and him.
Why?
I just want it that way. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I know how to be civil. I know how to be civil with him.
Fair enough.
I'm not gonna be. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm just saying, I'm not gonna not be civil with him or shit on him because he feels a certain way. I'm just gonna combat it with an ill ass rebuttal, and we just go back and forth. It's always gonna be a competition between me and him. For how he did Queen, I'm principle based. For how he did Queen P that time I was on, it'll always be a competition between me and him. I'm just gonna keep it a buck.
Okay. Well, there's a lot of people you're gonna be competing with because she don't got it in it with other people too. D Calico as well. So other people too. Even Reggie, I believe. So it happens, man. People are gonna disagree on a talk show, on a live show. Shit gonna get heated. I wish he would have not ran off. Like that was weak as fuck. I see him in the chat, but bro, you don't have to leave and you don't have to reply. You get what I'm saying? Either way.
Only question to that:
let me say this. But far as I stand though is when you dig in that shit, dishing that shit, and what he said, you gotta. How'd it go, King H, man? Give me one of them old niggas sayings.
Right, we about to say the same. I was about to say the same thing. If he revere himself as truly part of the culture, that's one of our main ingredients. He's supposed to be built for this.
Fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? If I'm standing on my principles, you matter of fact, it was a few lives before. You say, "Oh man, they all coming at you." Okay, they're gonna feel the wrath of the math. Or how many of them is? It's a trillion of them. Okay, come on.
Shit, come on with.
Exactly, but I don't feel like no one said anything wrong. I mean, there was some subtle comments that probably could have took in any kind of way, but still, I didn't feel nothing about him bringing up Obama. Okay, cool. You threw up Obama. It was a bunch, but Brandon wasn't finished saying what he was saying, and at least give Brandon a chance to say Obama's name, except he jumped into it. But I ain't feel no kind of way. Okay, cool. But still, that's one guy with melanin in him versus all these other guys. You still, got to explain what's going on with them. You know what I'm saying? And by him being a Trump supporter, straighten out his mess. Speak on that.
Well, I'm gonna keep it a buck. If I voted, I would have voted for Trump. Let me keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with Joe Biden. Joe Biden has a long history.
Right.
That you know what I'm saying? That you know what I'm saying? Why I shouldn't vote for him. Hey, I ain't never made as much money as I made under Trump. Trump was a money man. Right. That's really all and that's what I wanted him in there for. I was hitting financial licks.
On the for real, we had already put ourselves in the positions for that to come. He just kind of like held the gates open for those that really benefited under his administration. And I know I'm not just one of few. You was already in position, and a Biden didn't come in to shut the gates. Trump probably didn't know what he was doing by keeping them gates open. He was dumb as fuck. Yeah, keep this dumb motherfucker in. This motherfucker, he don't know how to shut the gates. Biden know how to shut the gates. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you sure was right on that. Yeah, a lot of people got their just due for that little bit. Now, I ain't gonna say their just due, but got more of their just due. Let's put it like that. under his administration financially. You know what I'm saying? But those that was, working towards it. We got more money for our properties, got more money for our intangibles.
Right. And
Even more
I
money.
just want to say this. I mean to cut you off, big bro. But Big Pump Killer, this is a platform you should come to. And my thing is why? Because someone views optics with you, like we all rock and love Taylor Bell. Taylor Bell don't always agree with what we say, but we rock with him because he part of the family.
Yeah,
You know
even
what I'm
in the
saying?
chat,
That's
he
what
was
I'm
saying,
saying.
leave Larry Hoover in jail. I ain't feel no ways about
Yeah,
that.
I didn't feel that's
Y'all
how
never, but y'all never had a conversation with Taylor Bell. So
Well, I mean, we just know him from what
that's
he put in the chat. Okay, go ahead. My
yeah.
bad.
But you never heard his voice. You never talked to him. Never had a conversation with him. So
nah, but you
on a
gotta
live
understand.
show, it can get heated sometimes. So it's all good, man. And this shit gonna happen, and we got to move forward. Like fuck it. It is what it is.
Can I
Yeah,
just say
but
this one more thing, Mark?
I
Just
can't
real
hold
quick.
anybody's hand. You know what I'm saying?
Just
Neither
real
can
quick.
you.
But in Taylor Bell's defense, he's always here holding it down.
Absolutely.
He don't, you know what I'm saying? So shit, that's what I rock with, the consistency, the principles. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of things that he'll say that I don't agree with. But that's Taylor, man. We know that's how he get down. He don't take his ball and go home when a nigga whoop his ass in 25. You know them take your ball and go home niggas? When ain't nobody else got no ball at the park. You come and you whooping that, he want to leave. Nah, man, we don't do that shit in hip hop. How you gonna claim this culture? Then when somebody gets the best of you or you feel like the walls is closing in on you, nah, man, stand your goddamn ground.
And he took the words right out of my mouth. That's what I was trying to get it to say. How you gonna keep claiming this and then he bringing something, that shit is alien to us. You know what I'm saying? Those moves, it's like, oh, I'm mad because I can't sway y'all to think how I think. No, we individual minded people. We do have a consensus. We have established a community here, but we have differences of opinions. But I think our overall objectives stand the same. Ain't like, oh, I'm finna take my shit and run. That means you didn't belong here anyway. And like you say, Taylor Bell still shows up.
Man, it gonna be here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, all I'm saying is, bro, we come here for Marq. Cause we all got love for Marq. We rock with Marq. Marq allow us to get our bars off. Like I said, he's the best facilitator on YouTube. That's why I come here. Cause the brother's generosity, his generosity spills through the mic. I ain't never met him in person, but if he ever came in Dallas, he'll be good. Cause I say, man, that's my partner Marq. And he'll be good. Straight like that.
And if you ever speak to him offline, boy, he had me and Ricky Williams bugging up the other night. But we ain't gonna go too deep into it because it was an offline conversation. But even Ricky, when he started his live, he was still laughing. I said, I know what the fuck he laughing at.
Nah, but Marq, just know we here because of you, bro. And if you say it's time to move on, it's time to move on, bro. We here because of you.
It's all love, man. Look, let's move on to Taylor Bell. Taylor Bell said he got 5 on it, man. I appreciate you, Taylor Bell. Let me give him the drop. What'd he say? And man, I appreciate y'all and I love y'all back more in a major way, for real.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Yeah. But let's keep it moving. So did anybody? So what do you think about him going at Talib Kweli, but put Talib on his album though? Like, you can't keep saying you didn't think this guy can rap, but you got him on your album. It's one thing to make beats and put him on your album, but now you got him on your shit.
I mean, it's Kanye at the end of the day. It's an old adage I use. I don't dwell on the poor part of the planet Earth because I can't get nothing from it. So when it comes to Kanye West, I don't dwell on the poor part of the brother. Like the hypocrisy, the contradiction, that's the poor part of him. And it's gonna be some of those when you're dealing with Kanye West. But I think that was more so of because Black Star, Most Def, at that time, Black Star was a thing. So I think it was, more so because his connection with Most, because him and Mos still tight like that. And I know at the time, Black Star, Talib Kweli, and Mos Def was kind of together. So I think it was more so a Mos Def. And it's all speculation. I think it was more so Mos Def say, man, give my bro Kweli a look, woof the voo. And even though if he felt that way, he shouldn't have been on the debut album unless he was using them. Like you said, he was implying, which he was.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, hold on, slow down. You said Mos Def what? What you said?
I said I think it was more so of Mos Def telling Kanye about Kweli, because Black Star was a thing at the time, and Black Star is a group between Mos Def and Kweli. And Mos Def was on that album too. The 2 words, United States, no love, just hate. So he was on the song 2 words.
All right. So what you mean though? Like
I think it was more so of Kanye fucking with Kweli because Mos Def, because him and Mos Def are close. Kanye and Mos Def close.
So what? Him Mos Def and Kweli aren't close anymore. They're not cool. What happened?
I'm not sure, but I'm just saying, I'm just speaking specifically at that time. I know that Black Star was a thing, and I'm pretty sure Raucous Records was kind of like, can you throw Kweli on there? You know what I'm saying? I think it was more so because we never got a Kanye and Kweli nothing ever again, but we got Kanye and Mos Def shit for ages.
Oh no, I ain't never think of that. I never think of it that way. King Agent Math, you got something on that?
Kanye was up and coming, and I think he needed, he needed assistance from all avenues, and I think he was more of a unified person there. Down with Roc Nation, dealing with what was the other group over there with Roc Nation?
Roc Nation.
Roc Nation, but just
what, state property?
State property. There you go. No, he just said, yeah, I should have said Rockefeller. But yes, you said it right. State property, dealing with state property, and he was being versatile. So I think he needed that. That was one of his strategies as coming up. Hey, I'm gonna be the jack of all trades. So I feel it probably was genuine at a point, but I think after a while, where he pretty much got fuck your money, pretty much told how he feel. I don't know what went on in between the lines, but I think it was genuine in the beginning when he was fucking with him, because he needed that diversity, and he didn't have really access to that sector of hip hop that quality. Yeah, go ahead, man.
And then also, but Kanye was always known for doing stuff for street people, whether it was stuff he did with Do or Die in Chicago, and GLC, and Really Though, and all them dudes were street dudes. Scarface, This Can't Be Life, Jason. You know what I'm saying? He's always done more predominantly street stuff. Now, of course, he did Just to Get By Kweli, but that was around saying, I think Just to Get By, I think that came out after Kanye album, right? That Kweli album came out after. It wasn't that long of a time in between, but he went on to never do anything else with Kweli that I can remember besides 2 tracks.
That's why he say I used them. I tricked y'all. I'm not no backtrack. I'm not. He was just trying to get on back then. But once he got on, shit, I don't need y'all no more. Y'all bet pet rappers ain't getting this heat. This shit is for Hove. This shit is for the street niggas that I said I always
sound like you. Okay, so it sounds like you saying he really wasn't genuine.
That's what he said. I'm using his words.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what Kanye literally said.
Yeah, that ain't me.
Okay, my bad.
But he did say,
man.
But he did say, he said, I'm a street nigga that ain't killed nobody. I ain't no backpack nigga. That was his exact words. He said, I'm a street nigga that didn't kill nobody. Okay. I love all street niggas. I'm listening.
Okay. No, I'm saying, keep in mind, I haven't seen the part 2 of the interview yet.
Oh, okay.
Damn, Kanye. Tell him how you really feel, huh?
Oh.
It's kind of messy. I hope he wasn't on bed saying that. He probably come back like about a year later, apologize, and got some kind of.
With $9 billion, he kept. Hey, look, Kanye told us who he was though. He said when you get on, leave that ass for a white girl. He said, when I get my money right, you ain't gonna be able to tell me nothing. I mean, shit. He told us who he was.
Yeah, he said Bush don't love black people, but he endorsed Trump.
Right, but he said, notice nobody got. He said they didn't want to cancel me then because that was a Republican president. But I say, I mean, that was, the Democrats hated him, or they liked him or something, whatever. He said, oh yeah, I think they liked him because he was the wartime president. He said the Dems liked them, so they ain't say nothing. It is what it is, man. It's part of it. Like I said, everybody's entitled to their opinion, and once you put your opinion out, you are shit. You got to be ready to take what comes back, for better or for worse. If you feel like you went too far, squash the shit, and if you can't squash it, that's fine too. Be prepared, because everybody ain't gonna just accept your apology, and I'm comfortable with that. Like I face that shit, not every day, but every day I do this live shit. I'm sure I offend somebody. In the midst of all the laughing that we're doing, somebody is getting offended somewhere. So they're gonna come to try to cancel Marq Nash one day. Y'all already know they're gonna come get me for that damn Don Lemon episode. It's okay.
Man, you got Pooh Bear on your neck. You already Pooh Bear on you. Pooh Bear want all the smoke with you, Mark.
Who?
Pooh Bear. What was his
Never
name?
Heard of him.
Never heard of him.
Polar bear. Oh my God! Don't get me on Goofy. Don't get me on Big Goofy. Did y'all go to his channel?
Nah, I didn't go.
Oh my God, bruh.
What you talking about last night?
Bro, I googled homie's channel. Do y'all? I'm gonna show y'all this shit, man. And I ain't gonna do this. I ain't gonna be doing. I ain't gonna be all day on this shit, Obi. But I'm gonna show y'all some shit. I'm gonna show y'all this shit. And I ain't trying to diss no YouTubers. I ain't trying to get on that way. But homie, this guy better leave me alone. Cause I'm gonna show you some real shit right here. Let me show you some shit. This is gonna be the funniest shit ever. Y'all ready?
I'm ready.
Y'all ready?
Go ahead.
Sir, yes, sir.
All right, hold what you got. I ain't even gonna play it. I'm gonna pause it so he don't get no view from me. I ain't gonna give him no 30 seconds from me. He don't get 30 seconds. But he is gonna get this dislike. Let me let my sister Queen P in. And let Truth TV in.
Don't do it, Mark. Do not do it. Don't. I know what you're talking about. I know where you're going. Don't do it.
What? Queen P. Mm-hmm. Why I can't do what?
From yesterday, I thought you said your piece though, and squashed it.
It is squashed.
And you really finna play that though?
I ain't about to play nothing. I'm gonna just show his channel.
Oh.
That's okay. What you beamed in for, to tell me not to do something?
Oh, no. Oh, well.
I'm just asking, is that why you beamed in?
No.
Or you want to talk about the Kanye stuff?
No. I didn't beam in just for that. No.
Oh, okay.
But I just wanted to just say it before you.
So now I can't play the video. Queen P said no. Thanks a lot, Queen P.
Oh yeah, like I'm
you stopped me from one of my biggest moments again. You always do it. Go ahead, Truth TV.
Live.
Yeah, you always want to be a voice of reason.
Oh my God.
Help me get out of the mess. Let me get in the mess first.
Oh my
then help me get out of it.
I'll talk you off the edge, Mark.
Right, every time.
You think he ain't gonna do it anyway? Y'all know he petty.
You don't know. They don't know nothing but what I tell them. Go ahead, Truth TV. Unmute your mic. What's up, Jope? Is that Jope or Jope? Is the J silent? Is it Hope?
What up, Mark?
What's up, Truth TV?
What's going down, man? You seen that Kanye? I just finished watching the Kanye interview, man. I just had to hop on, man. I seen you was live.
Talk to me. What you think of it?
I think it was a pretty good interview. It was very eye-opening to see how Kanye perceives the industry and his perspective on what's going on as far as how other leaders are being treated and how they canceling the voices of our people. You know what I mean? I feel like that was like the main thing that I got out of that. Like he's given oh shit. He giving his perspective, and he giving basically, I feel like he's standing up. He's showing a sign of a strong, masculine man standing up to the powers that be. That's what I feel like.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Reggie. Give me your take on it.
I thought it was a good interview, man. I enjoyed it. I know a lot of people are looking more the drama, Kanye calling people out, bashing this and that person, but it wasn't that. I think more of the highlight on it was, giving a platform for Larry Hoover's son, and I thought it was unique to open it that way. I like the way in which they started off in that color, because I think that's unique when it comes to cinematography, period, and where you set things in that kind of move by, putting in the dark move is kind of a somber moment, something serious to touch in on. So I thought that was unique, and as soon as they transitioned from that, you see it brought back into color. So that was kind of unique going into that because of what it was about and more the prison reform. I mean, they got their stance on Larry Hoover. I mean, I feel that he has caught a tough stick with that, but they have him charged with what they have him charged with. But I think this is more of a political play. I think it's a lot of racial shit as a component into the way in which he was sentenced, the way in which how heavy law came in on him. So maybe it is a thing to take a look into his situation, rather than just throwing them away. But I understand what he was doing inside the prisons, which took, with the way he was running operations into the street. So that could be accounted, that has to be accounted for as well into his sentencing. But to just throw the guy away like that, is he redeemed? During his incarceration, he was much younger when he was doing what he was doing. And there was, such a misguided path for a lot of Chicago youth back then, especially being in Chicago, understanding it, looking at the time from back then, and the way in which the plight for Black folks back then were. But also moving into kind of where he speaks on the mental health thing, I thought that was pretty unique. His relationships with Elon Musk, purchasing of America, owning 12,000 acres. That's some prominent ish. That's some real prominent ish to be able to gain that much landscape. And then also the backpack thing. I think Kanye was full of crap with that. I think he was part of that backpack movement. His comments towards Kweli is bull crap. I think it's just in this new age of falling out with people over their political offenses towards him. Labeling Kanye, playing more of a political side of things, turn on their boy over his political preference. And I think Kanye's flipped on everybody as far as that movie. He views that whole movement, they're too democratic. So F all of them. I never rock with y'all, which is full of shit. Kanye was deeply entrenched in that backpack movement. Matter of fact, they ain't put him on. Kanye kind of made the movement what it became.
Okay, fair enough. Y'all agree? Like, I gotta disagree with you, Reggie. I'll take a man for his words. He just said, like, he literally telling you what it was. I used y'all niggas. He didn't say what I feel, then the rest, but yeah, when you hear Kweli tell the story, you tell the story about how they got the beats off. Yeah, it is what it is. And it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Like, he got his foot in the door by selling the Black Pat. Like, he got his foot in the door as the rapper, rapping with the backpack niggas, because he couldn't rap with the street niggas. They didn't want him up there.
Well, who's to say he's not pulling the same shenanigans with the Larry Hoover thing? Well, he's just trying to use Larry Hoover as a pawn to gain more leverage for whatever his agenda is.
I don't think he gains nothing from the Larry Hoover thing, but well, politically he can gain some politically as far as that, but only in Chicago. He also have a lot of opposition against that, because there'll be a whole level of opposition against people who oppose his release. The thing is, with that backpack thing, that's almost the same thing as a dude who try to holler at a fine woman when she rejects him. Oh, that bitch ugly anyway. And that's basically what Kanye doing with them.
Yo, Megazord, check that private chat, man. Look at that shit. Reggie, look at that in the private chat. You're gonna love it. You're gonna
Reggie
fucking
was
love
there
it.
yesterday.
No, he don't know this part. He
Oh,
gonna
God.
fucking love this. Please, Reggie, please look at that. And yeah, Mass Singer type shit going on these YouTube streets. Niggas want to be Mass Singers or something. I don't know. Let me let me ask this question to the chat. Do you think him and Drake will reconcile? Can they reconcile and squash it? King Asian Math, what you think? Go ahead, Queen PK. What you think? Can they reconcile and squash it?
Who between Kanye and who?
Drake.
I mean, I would like to hope so, but then again, Kanye is not someone who forgives easily. So
he's the one trying to squash it, from what I'm hearing.
Really?
Yes. And some people are saying the powers that be don't want them to squash it.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
But I don't know, because who knows? Is Drake a grudge holder as well? I don't know about Drake. I know about Kanye.
Oh, Drake's super petty.
Oh, hell. Never mind. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe Drake might surprise us all.
Drake said, I'll buy the neighbor's house if they complain about the noise. That's petty.
Well, at least that way he can do his own thing without having to deal with no damn neighbor.
That's petty. Buy their house from the bank, then move, bitch. Get out the way. Complain now. Yeah. Yeah, he's that guy you always hear about that buy the company to fire somebody. 347, what's up? 347, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Brooklyn.
What's your name, homie?
347. Boom.
Yeah, boom. I hear myself twice in the background. I think you got the TV on. Talk to me. What you think of the Kanye West interview?
Yeah, I think it was good.
Let me turn. I can't hear. You got it on speaker or something, bro? I'm turning it all the way up, and you still sound super low. And I'm hearing myself.
Me now?
Go ahead, give me your take on it, though. Go ahead. We'll work with it. Go ahead. Just get out of the way.
Yeah, I think it was good. He touched on some good points.
That's all you got? You want to tell me? Do you think? What do you think about him trying to squash it with Drake? Him saying Talib Kweli is super trash. Go ahead.
Well, that Drake situation, that's bullshit. I don't think he got to squash now with them, but I think he should for alliance with the people. But they ain't gonna allow that.
They ain't gonna allow it. All right. Well, what's your name again, man? Tell people where you from again. Oh, this first sergeant.
New York.
This first sergeant, dope, right? Yeah, it's a loud show, man. We got to keep it moving. I'm sorry, I can't really hear him. It's been a struggle to hear him. Let's keep it moving. King H.
Yeah, keep it moving.
Yeah, we got to keep it moving.
My bad. I was reading the chat, then I tried to get back out the private chat.
It's all good. It's all good. It happens. But what y'all think? Y'all think he can squash this shit with Drake, man? Can they move forward? Is it the powers that be stopping them from moving forward?
No, I think they can move forward. And they probably use the platform of the Versus Triller to, move that forward, to squash it. Kind of like Yeezy and what's the name? Guap. So.
They definitely can squash it and move forward. I mean, Nas and Jay-Z set the precedence in that. You know what I'm saying? They moved it forward, and we as a culture, all of us who got to witness Nas and Jay-Z come to do the We Declare War, that was a moment for us. Hearing Black Republicans, that was a moment for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, yeah, of course they can. I don't think the powers that be, can they really stop it? I don't know. I don't believe that if Drake and Kanye really want to do it, can't nobody stop them. But I think they should do it. It's some petty bullshit, clown shit anyway. But
I got something to say, man. Because we tend to forget. We tend to forget what happened in the history, and history is very important. We gotta always look back and see what led up to these things.
we looking at it from Kanye as like Kanye the victim, like Drake just was hitting on Kim Kardashian, that's why they was beefing. It goes deeper than that. We are forgetting the CEO of Kanye record label is Pusha T. And Pusha T had a diss song against Drake, actually won the battle against Drake. So it's deeper than just Kanye and Drake. It goes to Pusha T and Drake. Because Kanye produced that song. So this is where I feel like Drake is trying to get back at Kanye with the subliminals about Kim, how he hit Kim and all that. That's where I feel like the problem is. I don't feel like the problem is just him just saying, oh, I throwing little subs at Kim. It's why he throwing them subs, because you Pusha on him to take all his momentum because you was feeling a certain type of way, Kanye, and you expressing that in these interviews. He said, Drake was like the Yeezy and he was like the Nike in the interview. So that shows you that he felt a certain type of way, like Drake was passing him. He had a certain type of envy towards Drake. And this is where these media outbursts are coming from. It seemed like when you don't look at the history, it seemed like, oh, why they beefing? He just talked about Kim a little bit. But everybody forget about that. What was that? The story of
Adidon.
The story of Adidon. We forgetting about that. So we think it's a light apology, but it's really stuff that's going on underneath. Did Kanye mention that? He just mentioning about Kim. He playing a victim, but did he mention about the story of Adidon? And he had to sign off on that because that's his label at the end of the day. So we got to look deep into this. I want to hear what y'all think now that it's a new factor in the conversation.
I still think it's the same thing, because if we're going to dig deeper beneath the surface, we know that the actual problem goes back to Lil Wayne and Pusha T. That's where the problem originates. With Lil Wayne and Pusha T. You know what I'm saying? Because Cash Money never paid for what happened to that boy B. You know what I'm saying? And ever since then, the Clips felt the way. And if you listen to Hell Has Fury, they taking shots at Lil Wayne during the whole fucking. So that's where it really starts at. It starts with Pusha T and Lil Wayne. But
in skateboard stuff too, the skateboard.
It go all the way back. It go all the way back there. You know what I'm saying? But for Drake and Kanye, they could squash that shit. We know about that. Ain't shit. Jay-Z hit Nas' baby mom and put it on, made Super Ugly. You know what I'm saying? They squashed. It was a lot of underlining shit. You know what I'm saying? That happened in that. They squashed it. You know what I'm saying? Drake, and we already know what happened with Gucci Mane and Young Jeezy. It was lives that was took. They was able to, look past that. Drake and Kanye could do it. So yeah, I mean, yeah, we, you know what I'm saying? I'm always for looking beneath the surface. We always know it's deeper than what meets the eye, but when I imply that it's nothing, it's really nothing that they can't move past. That's all I was implying, brother.
Yeah, so how you think they should move past this? Because I feel like Kanye is the one initiating the apology. What if Drake not ready to apologize? This is Kanye narrative that we going for. We didn't hear Drake publicly say anything about Kanye, except for on the album. But what I'm saying is, we didn't hear him talk to the media, no interviews, nothing. So we don't even know how Drake is feeling about this. You know what I mean?
I mean, you're right, but I also saw Kanye West reading a note off his phone, like an Al Qaeda message, with Jay Prince standing right there, like niggas had niggas had the SIG pointed at him, and if he didn't read it, he was gonna get shot.
Who did that? Who was doing that?
You ain't never seen you ain't seen that on Twitter where Jay Prince and Kanye was standing next to each other and Kanye reading off his phone like an
he
Al
reading?
Qaeda message.
I'm saying, what are they talking about?
He's talking about how he wants to come together with Drake and apologize and do a benefit concert for Larry Hoover.
For Larry Hoover.
Yeah. But the way he reading it, it's like one of them Al Qaeda. It's like one of them Al Qaeda clips back in the day.
You said so. Did Drake reply and say yay or nay yet?
No, Drake hadn't replied yet, but he was standing with. But it was Kanye standing with Jay Prince.
Yeah, he was standing with him in black and white, right? Reading it, and Jay Prince was looking tough.
Yeah, like I said, like it was an Al Qaeda man, like it was one of them Al Qaeda joints from back in the day.
I seen that too. But from
what's their connection, Jay Prince and Larry Hoover?
The only reason I didn't address that because in the interview, he seemed like he was cool with Jay Prince. He didn't seem like Jay Prince pressured him. He didn't seem like it was any pressure. That's why I didn't pay that no mind. But that video did look type suspicious.
I mean, that's because just Kanye just be looking mad uncomfortable when he be reading anyway. Like I believe him when he said he couldn't read that good. Like I could tell because he was taking so many goddamn breaths between words that shouldn't be. And we need to come together. Like I could already, yeah, it's kind of remedial. I could sense that the brother is kind of remedial, but Jay Prince is tied in with the GD.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying. Whenever you hear mob, whenever you hear somebody say mob, that's usually GDs, and it's a Chicago thing.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying.
I heard of mob power rules too, though, right?
Yeah, but I'm just saying when like. It's plenty of gangs that got mob and tied to it, but whenever you hear certain people say mob and then you see who they're affiliated with, you know what I'm saying? Like, because the Chicago brand of that is what Jay Prince is referring to. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, that's cool. I just want to ask this though. Do you think Drake will do it though? For if not else for Jay Prince, because I saw Kanye with Jay Prince at the fight together, and every time one walked, the other one was walking. They were side by side. It was them two, somebody behind them, probably holding the camera, and somebody like in front of them looked like probably the security dude, right? But it was just them four going to and from the back room and stuff. But that might change some things, right? Because the way Drake and Jay Prince are. What do y'all think?
I think Jay Prince, if he uses his personal influence, I don't really think either of them have a choice, because like my brother with the red said, he looked like he was in like being held hostage in that. If you watch the clip, you probably could find it. I probably could post it in the chat if I find it.
Don't put it in the main chat. I don't want any links in the main chat. If you do put it
in your
private chat,
yeah,
absolutely not show it.
I'll probably look it up.
Let me say this though. I definitely think he has no other way but to use his influence. I mean, he is who he is. What do you guys think about what he said about cancel culture? Reggie, Queen P. Oh, I lost Reggie. Queen P, what do you think about that? He said we don't need cancel culture. We get to this place because we don't allow people to have their own opinions. We cancel people for their opinions, but if you don't hear their opinions, I mean, he said it goes back to something. I believe he said the 1984 way of thinking. Not a direct quote, but bear with me. What do you think about cancel culture?
Honestly, when it comes to cancel culture, I give it a side eye, because half of the people they cancel, they end up accepting them back anyway. They end up doing something to redeem themselves, and you forget about whatever the hell it was that you were, quote, canceling them for anyway. And that's in general, not just Kanye, but in general.
What you think, King Asia Math, about cancel culture?
And I have to agree, because when you go look at the history of this quote unquote cancel culture, where are the people that got canceled? Once again, they all was able to reinvent themselves in some kind of shape, form, or fashion. How many times did R. Kelly get canceled? You know what I'm saying? So
some people ain't never came back from it though. Like Columbus Short, I ain't seen him out here in a minute. He recently did a movie with one of my homeboys. We did the interview, but some of these people, man, they gone, man. When they get you, they get you.
Yeah, there are a few exceptions, but then once again, I mean, what's the name? Russell Simmons, wasn't he supposed to have been canceled?
He left the country and sold his whole company. Yeah, he left. Russell Simmons in a non-extradition country, man.
But I thought he was escaping because of the sexual assault.
That's what we're talking about, the cancel culture and all of that.
Yeah, that's what we're speaking on. No, I just saw him do a major live interview, and then I think he got presented some kind of iconic award.
Oh, he was there.
You know, it was something. He been. I mean, he's been low key, but I mean, he's not canceled. That's a whole, the whole thing. Maybe I just don't know what the whole definition of canceling.
Cancel, you lose some money, man. Like Pacquiao, they took his. Remember Dave Chappelle, the joke that said they took his shoes off his feet. They want to come take your shoes off your feet when you get canceled.
They probably hit a dent in some of them, but I don't think that in the whole totality of it.
Your TV show. They took Roseanne off her own TV show. They changed the name of it to The Connors. It ain't Roseanne no more.
Right. Now what's that one white dude? We not turning it race, but here go the best example I could give. He called the black chicks jigaboos or whatever. And he got a satellite radio station now.
Don Omar? Is it Don?
There you go.
Don Imus.
Yeah. There you go. And he back popping.
But he's dead, isn't he?
He better not be dead. And King H, man, let me Google it. He better not be dead. And King P, he better be.
He is dead. He died December 27, 2019. Don Imus. That's when he was talking about the basketball girl.
He is not back popping. God.
Yeah, I remember Don Imus. He's the one that made the comment about the basketball girls calling their hair like nappy-headed or whatever.
Nappy-headed hoes.
Yeah, then he went on XM. I mean, look at Howard Stern. His ass is on XM succeeding. But he went on XM, did his thing on XM, but he's dead. He died December 27, 2019. I remember.
Well, I don't know when he died, but I know he came back from when he called them.
He come back from the dead, though.
Well, he come back from the dead. I don't think cancel culture killed him.
Oh man, how about that? That was funny.
And I think he probably, he did. Wait, no, I think he even apologized, but people rejected that apology.
Yeah, but I don't believe that cancel culture wasn't around back then. This some new shit that's going on now. King HMF, like that. This is the new thing where they doing that with the Twitter and the IG, and they getting really behind it now. Like
you talking about as far as the social media status?
Yeah, you calling nappy-headed hoes. I just feel like it's more prevalent now than ever.
Yeah, you're right. More cancel culture didn't exist at all back then.
Yeah, I think when they mean cancel, I think they mean cancel you off social media, because just like they did, the CEOs are in charge of that. The people that run the companies are canceling because we are on their platform. So they got the option to cancel us because we don't have our own platform. So I feel like cancel culture is social media.
I ain't even just talking about social media. They took Roseanne's show. The show was called Roseanne. They just renamed the show and kicked her off of it.
Yeah, I feel like that's media period. Like if they controlling those channels, the networks, if you don't own your own network, then you could get canceled. So it's just coming, like Kanye said, it's time for us to get our own stuff. You know what I mean? We gotta have our own media. We can't be going on their media and expect for them to show us love and we talking against their agendas. And I feel like Kanye made that first step. I feel like Nicki Minaj is made a big step, and I feel like Kyrie Irving also made a big step against the agenda. You feel me? Against the powers that be, going against the grain. And a lot of people needed this interview because I feel like it's going to be a lot more people coming out and speaking their mind, because Kanye he basically made a new lane. You can't cancel me because we the Israel. We the real children of Israel. We the real children of God. Y'all could try to say we anti-Semitic, but we the real blood of Jesus. So Kanye is really letting people know what to argue against when they getting canceled, what talking points to argue against. You know what I mean? How to argue against them, and what's the purpose of him doing what he doing? When he's making a design, he's saying he's trying to teach you. He's not just making it so you can wear it. He's trying to say, yo, you could do this too. He's trying to empower the people around him. You feel me? So he's uncancelable. He feel like he uncancelable at his stature. You feel me?
Because he's a billionaire now, right?
I mean, like he's the foremost. He's one of the foremost thought leaders in this culture. So is Dave Chappelle. You can't cancel a man. You can't cancel that when you become to that degree. You know what I'm saying? And then it'd be different if the purveyors of cancel culture actually had a building somewhere and we could, you know what I'm saying? Like, who is these niggas? Like, at the end of the day, who is these dudes? And who decides to cancel? It starts online and it creates a wave. But when you're dealing with foremost thought leaders, that shit'll never work. It just never worked.
Yeah, the cancel culture, I think it's a team, like Kanye was saying in the interview. It's a team of Hollywood people that just follow. They scared of Hollywood, so they just fall in line. It don't matter what color they are. So they will attack whatever celebrity. It be other celebrities that's part of their team, that Hollywood team that come out.
Yeah, but
celebrities.
Okay, now you get to my point. Because when they really cancel you, it's a certain sect and a certain group of people who do the real canceling. They went after Russell Simmons. They came after Kanye. It just didn't stick. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he used the keyword anti-Semitic for a reason. And he harped on the line of reasoning of true Hebrew for a reason. I'm just gonna leave that there. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a reason why those key terms were used. And he said Hollywood circles. Who runs Hollywood? You know, if you know, you know. If you don't, why is it? I'm not talking to you per se, brother. I'm just, speaking in general. But yeah.
So what is Kanye's relationship with the Jews?
He speaks on it in the interview. I don't want to misquote him, but he did. He said the Jewish people. And he said, but black people, we are Jews. And he said we're Hebrews, we're the Israelites, we're the real. Same thing Truth said. I challenge you to watch the interview, but he does speak on it. I don't want to misquote him, but
he speaks on it. But the ADL went at Kanye a couple years back. The Anti-Defamation League of B'nai Brit, they went at Kanye a few years back. So, but that's that's a whole that conversation shifts the energy to something totally else. So I'm not going to go there, Mark. We come with the next big.
Yeah, that Nick Cannon. Somebody said that Nick Cannon cancellation was stupid. Yeah, and that shit lasted about 3 months. That shit didn't last that long.
Yeah, Nick Cannon also wore out his knees too.
He came back. Yeah. He came back. Putting people in mask on TV.
Yeah.
Like
he wore out his knees
and shit like that.
But do you think they may still be affected just because his show is not doing as great for Nick Cannon, or no? I'm sorry to cut you off, because I'll stop.
Oh, you good, Queen? You ain't ever got to apologize to me, sis. You already know how we rocking.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to mention that because they cut him off for how many kids and all that other stuff he was talking about, as well as even the situation with his show. But his show has been doing this.
The kids shit ain't why they cancel. They cancel when you start talking about the Jewish people.
Yeah.
True. No, that's true. But then people were also critical of him all of a sudden having these kids with all these different women. If that's how he was.
That's what happened. Hey,
but how many baby mamas Donald Trump got?
I don't think he got.
Yeah,
that.
Yeah. He got about 3.
He got a few. He got a few.
He got Melania. Then he got Ivanka Trump. Then he got another. The other. Yeah.
And them the ones we know about. Yeah, them the ones we know about.
Yeah, all of them Trumps ain't got the same mama.
Yeah, we got Melania, Marla.
I don't care. I'm just saying. There's more than one.
And don't forget Keisha and Pam.
Oh God.
Yeah, he got some of them too.
How many? Who else? It's a lot of celebrities, man. They got a lot of kids. And
Keisha.
shit, if they don't have a lot, they start adopting them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let me go get me some black kids from over here.
So yeah, like
Y'all
the
don't
whole
think I'm
Nick
racist.
Cannon, that whole Nick Cannon thing. Yeah, he had to wear out his knees. He had to take his show and pretty much get browbeaten
Y'all
the
hear
whole
that?
episode.
Might sound like it's. I can't hear shit.
Uh-oh.
Check 1 2.
We can hear you, Mark. I don't know if you can hear us, but
Check
we can
1
hear
2.
you.
Yeah, I've been hearing y'all the whole time, but I feel like my shit is just so low. Check 1 2.
I can hear you good.
Yeah.
Don't sound like it's getting louder at all. Check 1 2. All right, go ahead. Check 1 2. Now y'all hear me louder now?
Yeah, a little louder.
Yeah, it was louder.
It's louder now, right?
Yeah,
go up one more. Go up another notch.
Check 1 2. Yeah.
Yeah, you good. I'm just saying you could if you wanted to go up another notch, you could.
I just need to turn the music down. So this is y'all can compared to before, right? This is better, right?
Right.
More or less the same, but yeah.
Really? All right. Well, I hear myself better now. I don't know what I did right here.
Right with the headphones.
Nah, I've been turning them headphones down because of Megazar. I got to turn them headphones down because Megazar. He can't turn his mic down, evidently. I keep asking his brother to turn it down. He be like, "Is it good? How about now? How about now? How about it's the same."
Nah, it's Gucci. I'm hearing you clearer, but you might not be hearing yourself.
Nah, I'm good. I can hear myself now. Before I couldn't hear myself, and I could hear y'all, and I'm like, I don't think this shit is on over here.
Is my mic better now, Mark?
It's the same. It's the same.
What about now? Still the same?
You just talking lower, but it's good, man. You good. You good.
I moved the mic part away from my mouth.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, just keep that. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. But
so in the interview, did Kanye say what's the immediate future for him? What is this next move? What task is that?
He talked about touring. He talked about putting out what Megazar, did you hear that part when he was talking about the farm being in the middle of a city and he's trying to said they won't let him build stuff in Wyoming, so he's trying to go to a different, I think Texas or somewhere. He's trying to find a spot where they're gonna let him build, and basically he wants to put a lot of people on the Dr. Sebi diet. There, we're gonna grow our own stuff, and
he said
he's
him
pro-choice.
And Elon Musk was talking about going to Austin and developing some type of tech, and then where he could put his farms and all that stuff. If I can recall right, I know the city was Austin. I don't remember exactly what type of
farms.
Say it again.
He said vertical farms, like I guess farms in a vertical, like a building or something like that. Like, and he said he want to buy America also.
Right. Because I'm tired of hearing that they won't let us.
Because America is for sale.
And he said, "Yay, 2024." Like he gonna run again.
Yeah, America is for sale.
To say Kanye don't like white people.
I ain't get it. Say it again.
I say so Bush could say Kanye don't like white people.
Oh yeah.
I'll never forget that on that show when that man was looking like, what the hell?
Right, he might not want to move to Texas, right? The Bush people still got a lot of power there.
So they live there, they retired and all.
Oh man, they own a portion of that state, man. It's in the fabric.
Mm-hmm.
At this point,
you right. Don't move there with Bush people. Don't move there. Man.
Yeah, that's what their legacy. They own the baseball team, don't they? Still.
I wouldn't be surprised. I don't follow baseball, homie.
No, I just know that was part of the, in their
portfolio. Yeah, they own a baseball team, oil, beans. They got a lot of businesses coming out of Texas.
They got an airport somewhere, don't they?
Exactly. Yeah. That's how old girl was getting her drugs in one of the twin Bush.
Damn.
No, for real.
Damn, I know that.
Yeah.
Shit, that's new news for me. Just something else I had on my little list over here. Let me see.
Taylor Bill said
Oh,
they sold the Rangers.
what do y'all think about? What do y'all think about the when he keeps saying, "Y'all didn't think I was gonna get killed before the end of this interview"? You think? Should we be worried about Kanye's safety? Like, do you think they're gonna try? Because he even in this interview, he said it once, maybe twice. He said, man, one day something about y'all gonna see me tied to a doorknob, and you know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh shit.
With drugs, with all types of painkillers.
And y'all gonna be like, he was on this, but he's trying to say, nah, they might kill me and plant that and make it look that way. That's what I gathered from that. What do you guys think of it? Should we worry about Kanye?
I think the knowledge he's spewing is rather surface right now. If he start getting a little deeper and start showing who the real enemy is, then oh hell yeah. Oh yeah. But I think it's a little surface right now. It's just enough to say, like, if you're in the know, then you know the people he's referring to, but he's not saying no names. So the general populace just think Kanye on that cloth. Oh, he's on the cloth. And niggas gonna go back to doing whatever they was doing. It's like they're not finna conduct any research behind what he's saying. But him putting it out there, I think it's a way of marketing, man. Kanye is a genius marketer, man. He's the most genius when it comes to rollouts. So whenever I see Kanye on some shit, it's always for his next step. It's always for his next move. You know what I'm saying? So it's something to what he's saying, but him actually getting assassinated for scattering out information all over the place, and him even saying that he don't read, and hell nah. But certain people can read through the lines and hear what he's saying, but the general populace can't. They just, spellbound by the brother's genius, and I can't blame
him. Go ahead.
You think his whole idea is to be a martyr in some kind of fashion for the culture?
I think Kanye is just basically saying this is what it takes to make change. They might kill me. I'm gonna say stuff that got Malcolm killed. I'm gonna say stuff that got Martin Luther King killed. I'm gonna say the most controversial stuff, like he said. But at the same time, I'm gonna promote my business. I'm gonna promote Yeezy, the sneaker. I'm gonna promote these new cities that I'm trying to build. Maybe that's not the standard now, but it might be the standard in the future. Tesla is talking about the future. So if he teaming up with Tesla, like my brother with the red said, this is about business. This is a marketing strategy rollout. Even though he's playing with our emotions, like he's going to fight for our freedom, it's the emotions that's going to get us to move and buy and believe in the idea. So he's a professional marketing and business strategies, and that's what it takes to make change in this world, because everything revolves around money, and energy. So it takes somebody with a dynamic mind and a new idea, and to get people to believe that new idea to make a change. And he's going to profit off that. But it's still a positive change. So I feel like he know what he doing. He know what he doing with this interview. I don't feel like they're going to kill him, because like he said, they could just say he's having another crazy attack, or he's just going crazy, and nobody's going to believe him because they control the media. You know what I mean? Everybody got to go to 9 to 5. Nobody want to leave their comfortability to make a change in this world. So that's where I feel like the root problem is. Everybody might take it for face value. They might feel it right then when they watch it. Yeah, I feel just like he feel. But in real life, you still got to go to that job. Just like Marq Nash first video said, this is why I'm on here. This is why I'm on YouTube. Because Marq Nash, the video, what's the name of your song?
Oh, when the show start?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate my job.
Yeah, I hate my job. This is why I'm on YouTube right now, because I hate my job. And you got people that still going to their job every day and accepting that. You feel me? Not trying to make a way out. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that, but this is what most people do. They might see something that stimulate their mind, but overallly, they got too much distractions and responsibilities to take an action on that. So I feel like Kanye is making a lane for where people could believe in a new idea.
Stop tapping, whatever you tapping, please, while you talking. I'm sorry.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah.
I was going
trying to have a high quality show here, brother.
Yeah, my fault. I didn't even know.
He's like every single look. That's how my mama used to give me them whippings, bro.
Yeah, you know,
with every word.
I was on beat. Yeah, I was on beat.
And she stuttered, so it was a long ass whipping. I'll be right back. Y'all cook up.
Yeah, but yeah, I just feel like it's a big business move. It's a chess move. It's going to get us emotional to believe in a new move, and that brother right there is smart to come at that angle because that really broadened the spectrum as far as us mentally dissecting his motive behind doing what he doing.
Nah, like I said, I think Kanye is the most genius marketer, promoter there is, especially in our culture. And like I said, he said enough on certain lines where the people who isn't as engaged with certain information, it make their antenna stand up. But for those of us who studied a little bit, we understand what he's talking about, and he was talking that cloth, and it was entertainment. It was entertaining, and it was also endearing to me. Like Kanye made himself a little bit more endearing to me. But it's like the little small shit, like they'll take you out when you're an organizer. That's it though. You know what I'm saying? It's certain key, like the whole under the discovery of technology, that ain't shit. But the key points like organization, he's pretty much like saying it in scattered pieces, but it's organization, it's farmland, and it's business. Those are the keys for us. Organization, farmland, businesses. And and that's the key. That's the key. Well, I'm not going to speak in absolute, but when I hear it, that's what I hear from the brother.
Yeah, that's a good foundation that he trying to build on. He trying to build on like basically changing our needs. You know what I mean? He opened up our minds to something different. Just like when he said those sacred dimensions, like when they using those sacred geometry in those cathedrals, in those churches and stuff like that. He trying to incorporate that because he know that give you a certain feeling. It's a certain energy in those structures.
Right, 100%.
Yeah, so he's incorporating that. He's giving us little jewels. Like we need to start building our spaces, our living spaces, like this with the sacred geometry.
Right.
Yeah, these are science. My fault. These are sciences that they've been hiding from us. And if we can make our homes, our houses, or even build cities and countries with this technology, we will have a higher frequency. Everybody will feel better during the day. You know what I mean? But with just a little simple thing like that we don't know that's available to us, but it's available to us. It's knowledge that's right in front of our face that we can't take advantage of because we're not aware of it. So it's a lot of different dimensions that he hitting on in this interview, and I feel like I wasn't expecting him to talk like this. I was expecting him to talk political, but the science he dropping,
I loved it, bro. It was great to me. Like I caught it all. Like the thing about it was I caught it. Whenever the foundation of your conversation is land, organization, and industry. What I mean industry, of course, business, but industry. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Prison reform. That shit that directly affects our community.
Yeah.
What about if you have this school full of new architects? You know what I'm saying? Like what, you know, that's the type of shit, you know, that I love. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't know architecture. I know just a little bit to when I'm reading prints, and because I'm an electrician by trade, you know, I know what certain symbols mean. I'm not an architect, but because I read blueprints and reflective ceiling plans and things of that nature, I know. But I know how powerful it is for the mind that's going to come through and revolutionize architecture. So when you get to talking in those lanes, and Kanye has the influence, right? Now, say if he marries the influence with the land, the organization, and the industry, then he can become dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I understand what he's saying in a nutshell, and I understand it in the context in which he's speaking it. I understand the context which he's speaking it, and to certain people's point, he has to do it in a self-aggrandizing way because this is hip hop. So him grandstanding, that's part of it. The reason some of the things that made Hov a Hov is him grandstanding, bro. Like, this is hip hop.
Yeah.
You know, so he has to be self-aggrandizing. He has the grandstand, but eat the fish and spit out the bones. Don't swallow the bones. Eat the fish and spit the bones out. Kanye got a lot of fish on these bones. You know, you got some bones in the shit too, but that ain't meant for you to eat.
All do. That's what people feel or realize.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So when he's disseminating this information, understand that this is fish. This ain't a fillet. This fish got some bones in it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This ain't a fillet. You know what I'm saying? This is a trout. And it got some bones in it. But this fish is it ain't tilapia. It ain't catfish. It's freshwater trout. It's whiting. It's the fish we could eat. So yeah, it got bones in it. But when you eat the chicken, niggas ain't biting the bone and swallowing the bone. You eat the chicken and leave. And that's what we have to learn to do when someone's disseminating information to us. Eat the fish and spit out the bones.
Yeah. That's a fact. And another thing he said that really struck my mind was when he went to the heightened security prison, and he seen them people in there that looked just like him, and said, that's Andre 3000 right there. That they got the characteristics of Andre 3000. That's me right there. That's Jay-Z right there.
Yeah, that's the RZA. Yeah.
That's the RZA. He saw the potential. He just explained, like you said, the foundation, the organization, why they was in there, because they took the leaders, everybody that was organizing, they removed them from the community on purpose, and he communicated that in the interview.
Check the fly shit, bro. Where was Malcolm X at? Was he not in jail?
Yeah,
he was in jail. NAACP didn't give him a shout out. Now somebody with some transformative information came into his life, and we seen what our brother became. So that's what I'm saying. Well, Kanye's got a lot of shit here if you know how to disseminate information.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's a lot, bro. It's a lot if you know how to disseminate information. If you know how to eat the fish and spit out the bones, it's a lot here. Like, I'm going to keep staying on this. Land. Industry. And I forgot the other thing. I can't believe
organization.
And organization, bro. And then when you get people, then that's where the transformative energy comes from. That's why he said that's Kendrick Lamar. Some of our greatest people are languishing in prison. Henceforth, why they trying to bring out Jeff Fort. Now, I'm not saying Jeff Fort is one of our greatest people, but I'm also not saying he isn't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I love Jeff Fort, aka Chief Malik. You know, I have family that's conservative vice lord in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? I have family that's that's Black P Stone in Chicago. Who, you know, so I understand that, I understand men who can organize. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Kanye, man, say, man, this was a great interview. Like, I'm kind of glad he didn't talk about music to that degree.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It'd have been the same. It'd have been him shitting on niggas. You know what I'm saying? It'd have just been him like running his rounds of how better he is than niggas.
Yeah, the cocky Kanye. We saw
Kanye. Which I'm entertained by that also. I'm entertained by that too. But this interview was great. It was a continuation of what we got last time. I wasn't let down. It was good to me.
Yeah, and it's crazy how I don't know if y'all seen that movie, The Black Messiah, but in that movie, it had the president saying, "Oh, we gotta stop the rise of a new Black Messiah by any means necessary." Then he wasn't the president at the time in the movie, but he became president after that. He was the head of the FBI. But he even said to one of the other white detectives that was working for him, he said, "What would you do if your son came or your daughter came in with a black guy?" And the detective was confused because he was actually felt sorry for the black people. And then after that, it wasn't no confusion. But even in the movies, it shows you their agenda. So when Kanye
stop hitting whatever you hitting, bro, just talk. Yo, and look, and all due respect, when y'all see that super chat, I gotta do that super chat before y'all get too long-winded. Let me get a pause for the calls. Shout out to Christina D. Strong. She said she got 5 on it. These people paid for this shit to be on the screen. I gotta do the drop. Hold on.
I got 5 on it.
Hey, my bad. I had to get that off before you got too far in it. Please stop hitting the table while you're talking.
I had to move my phone off the bed. My fault. I had to move my laptop off the bed. I'm sorry, bro.
No, you good. Just try not to do it. Go ahead.
All right. But this so when they got stuff like this in movies, when they got this projected in a movie that sold multiple million of Americans seen this, and blatantly they telling you to your face.
That ain't new information though. We've been knowing this though.
I know, but they didn't say it like that in the movie. Like, I don't know if you seen it. It was really cold.
I seen the movie.
Yeah, it was cold. The ending was cold. It was just.
We've been seeing it in movies. We saw it in movies with the Malcolm X back then when they was fucking with Malcolm and listening in and doing wild shit.
Yeah.
Like this ain't no secret. Like, but at the end of the day, it's like, what are we gonna do?
Yeah. So when my point is, so when Kanye comes with his perspective and dropping these jewels, we don't have no excuse to not get what he's saying or not read in between the lines. You get it? Because even they telling you what the line is. So if he's saying this out his mouth, then we should already know what time it is. Okay. And Mark, I don't know, what should we do? I don't know.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Because I wrote a couple other notes that I want to get into. That I want you guys to give me a take on. And these are things that I think people are gonna have a problem with. He kept coming, had a lot of things to say about the vice president. He was like, yo, it was like, yo, he was like, y'all yelling your kids, your daughter can do it. It's like, she don't even rock. I'm paraphrasing, of course. He's like, she don't even rock with her dad. Like, my daughter ain't gonna be on that shit. He also talked about the 13th Amendment, and it's like, yo, we got to change the Constitution and get that shit out of here. I don't think people are gonna like him changing the Constitution, even though I get it. He said, look, this is just a slavery clause in the Constitution for black people. He compared himself to Putin. And he said, we are all born racist, sexist, and homophobic. It's more up here, and I'm just saying, I'm just touching on some of these. But it's a lot to unpack. Anybody want to jump? Megazord, Queen P, y'all want to get in on it first since we just heard from Truth? What do you think about him? He's a Christian. He's up there smoking weed, taking shots. Some people ain't gonna like that. And they're gonna say, hey, he's a hypocrite. What do you think?
I want to hear the Queen.
Go ahead, Queen P.
Yeah, I was just listening to everybody else before I say anything. So
No.
go for it.
Yeah, you first. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm just listening to everybody else. I don't have an opinion yet. I was just gonna listen to everybody else first before saying
Well,
anything.
it's a lot of topics up here. What do you think about him comparing himself to Putin? How about that?
I don't know that much about Putin to even say anything. And honestly, I'm kind of giving him a side eye comparing himself to any type of political leader or politician, I should say.
We're all born racist, sexist, and homophobic. What do you think of that?
I don't know if we're born that way or that's something that is that's something that's learned because look at kids with children when they communicate when they hug other children and they play with other kids, they're not looking at the fact that you're black, they're not looking at the fact that you're whatever country you're from. It's you're a child, you're around my age, I want to play. Now it's when the parents get involved and they start instilling their age old beliefs into their child, then that's when that child's like, you're black, I don't want to play with you, I can't play with you because of this, that, and the third. So I don't know if I could say we're born that way or that's something that's just learned.
Yeah, it's your opinion. Fair enough, and there's nothing wrong with having an opinion. He said when you saying Kanye is crazy, he said they want to say I'm crazy so you don't have to listen to me. They want to cut off my influence. What do you think about that? Once you call somebody crazy, it's easy for people to dismiss them.
People are still going to listen to him regardless, even if there are people that think he's crazy, whether it's because he's not taking his medication or he's not, seeing a therapist. There are people that are still going to listen to him anyway, just because he's Kanye. He's an interesting person. So they're going to listen to him regardless. There's plenty of people that one still listens to, one still looks up to, even if their views or beliefs are different from another.
Okay, got one more for you, and we'll pass it around. Then,
Okay.
he said, shout out to Back in the Booth. Put that in the chat. That's super dope. He said, oh yeah, I might have said the wrong amendment then, right? He said also I allowed the 14th amendment. Okay, I might have said the wrong one. Back in the Booth said they trying to keep Kim K is trying to take the bar. She's failed it twice so far. According to him, he said, and they got somebody with her supposed to be helping her pass the bar. He said, I'm listening to what they're saying. Like, oh, they don't want you to be a lawyer because once you're a lawyer, the shirts it's less cleavage. It changes the image. So now these girls posing for pictures might want to go to law school and things like that. What do you think of that assessment?
Well, technically, the reason why Kim removed her butt, I don't want to say it's implants, but the BBL is because she wanted to be taken more seriously as a humanitarian. Yes, she did fail the bar twice, and she was doing it through an apprenticeship. So,
but what do
I
you think
mean,
about what he's saying? Like she got somebody with her that's supposed to help her get there, but that person, he says, they'll tell you just enough to get by, and then these other little parts they'll tell you just enough to fail.
I think
Because
people
they
are
don't
always
want
going.
that.
Oh, well, I mean, he might have a point, but I feel like with Kim, people are always going to look at her based on her past, no matter how much she's doing now or no matter how much she's grown from that. People are still going to always look at her based on her past.
But we don't look at Vanessa Williams that way, right? Didn't she pose naked before?
That was before she did the Miss America,
Yeah, and
the
that's why they took her
pageantry, and
crown.
that was something that and they since apologized, and that was something that I don't know if she even consented for it to be.
It's out there though, Queen. You get what I'm
That
saying?
you're absolutely right, and they since
And,
apologized for taking that away from her. I mean, many years later,
but I said all that to say people don't look at Vanessa Williams and think of her and posing for nude sometimes, right? I don't think of that when I see her. Do you?
no.
Nah, I don't think of that. I don't know. Maybe shit. I don't even think everybody looks at Melania Trump that way anymore.
I don't even think people take her seriously anyway. She's just there.
Yeah, but we all got to pass. It is what it is. Megazar, go ahead. What do you think of some of these things we were talking about right here?
I'm gonna say, can you refresh me?
Any of them, yeah. What do you think about the Kamala part? Forgot to ask Queen P about that one, but he doesn't seem like he's rocking with. It's not just he was rolling with Trump. He just don't rock with these. He said something about she don't even rock with her dad like that. I'm paraphrasing, of course. He said my daughter's not gonna be like that. He said y'all got y'all thinking like, hey, your daughter can do it too. Look at her, but no, she's not. I'm paraphrasing.
Yeah, I don't rock with Kamala Harris either, for litany of reasons. So I feel him on that. When he said that we're born racist, sexist, and
homophobic.
Yeah, of course, we're not born that way. But the world that we're born into is shaped that way. You know what I'm saying? The world that we're born into, these school of thoughts exist, and these school of thoughts are prominent. Especially the racist and the sexist part is prominent. You know, white supremacy defines that system, defines that to the core. So, of course, we're not born with the instincts to be racist in a sense of hatred toward other people. To be sexist toward women. I don't think we're born that way. But I do think the world that we live in shapes and forms our mind for that to be a reality.
Okay.
Him saying about the when they think you crazy, well, anyone that opposes their agenda, it's always an elaborate campaign to make them look as though they're other than. Whenever America gets ready to go to war with anybody, I never forget the way they marketed. I didn't know a damn thing about Saddam Hussein. They promoted that nigga. They promoted that nigga like he was the worst nigga that ever walked the earth. Then once you whip up the campaign, whip people into a frenzy, then you put a microphone in the average civilian face. What do we got to do? We got to get rid of Saddam, because Saddam had but he had a different idea for what he wanted for his people. So he was made to appear other than. Kanye's right on that. If you look at any consequential figure throughout history, Jesus, the Prophet Muhammad ibn Abdullah, Duke Ellington, anybody of consequence, whenever they start elevating past the status quo and truly influential people in the other direction, they're made to appear crazy. They're made to appear this. They're lied on. It's the same principle with Jesus. It was like, people lie on you for my name's sake. It's really not his name. It's the principles in which he embodied: righteousness, freedom, justice, and equality. Going to the poor, letting your message be foremost among the poor, rising the poor up first. Like whenever you have these type of individuals, they're always evil spoken of, made to appear crazy. The whole Galvin. But I pass.
All right, go ahead, Truth. When you call somebody crazy, hold on, no, I got something else for you, Megazord. You just went too long on that one part. He was like, I'm past. No, I got another one for you. What do you think about this part right here? He said the first time I was taking meds was when, after the MTV shit, I went in there and the doctor was flirting with Amber and was putting me on meds.
Yeah, man. Hey, it's a cold world, bro. I was saying, me and my partner used to be like, Kanye is fried like a shish kebab. Because when I saw him, I could see the soullessness in him, like around that time, 2014, 2015, around that time. He looked soulless to me. And he like just now regaining his bearings about himself to me in a lot of ways. But he looked like he was spirit cooked. Like he was spiritually cooked. You know what I'm saying? Like he like they was pumping that dude full of that Therazine. My kinfolk them up north, they call it elephant juice.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they was pumping him full of that Therazine, and they was playing major psychotropics on Kanye, bro. And I could see it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'll pass.
Okay, let me ask you this. Same question for you, True. What do you think about that? We're born racist, sexist, and homophobic. In the words of Kanye West, what do you think?
I feel like basically your parents is depend on your family and who your parents is. That's whoever your parents is, they're gonna teach you how your default program on how to look at the world. You know what I mean? So if your parents is on some racist stuff, most likely you're gonna be racist and you're gonna look at the world like that. If your foundation is built on homophobia, then you're gonna look at the world like that. You know what I mean? I feel like it got a lot to do with the parenting and the environment. You know what I mean? The culture. Some countries you could go to in their culture, there ain't no homos because they don't even allow that in their culture. So that ain't even a thought in their head because they just don't move like that. But over here in America, everything goes. So it's based on a lot of different principles. You know what I mean? And we got to look at these principles to really get a good analysis on what's actually taking place. Because somebody could go through the same thing and have a different outcome. So I feel like it's based on your parents. You feel me?
Okay, fair enough. Let me ask you this. I forgot to ask Megas artist too. He compared himself to Putin. What you guys think of that?
What you talking to me? I think basically with Putin, I feel like he did like when we say they paint these people how they want to paint them. We got to understand they all on the same team. So America might be talking crap about Putin, but they all go to the UN meeting and meet and summit and talk like businessmen, like they conducting business as usual. So I bet you they in their media they say stuff about our presidents that we don't even know about. They probably demonize our presidents because it's all a game. They got to keep control of they people, those masses that's under their control. Everybody got to keep their own people in check. So when he comparing himself to Putin, from my knowledge, Russia is a dictatorship or something like a communist dictatorship. So Putin it has absolute power over there. They got like I don't know if they call it a conjuring, but they got a house of people that got different districts and represent different parts of the government. But overallly, Putin is their leader. They don't pick leaders every couple of years. I think Putin gotta give that position up.
Nah, he's had opposition, bro, in elections, but they say he kind of fixed the elections, or the people get arrested. Your political oppositions get arrested.
So if we're gonna go that deep, I don't know.
Yeah, look it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up. But I feel like he's just like a Putin monster. Like I'm gonna be a king. Like I'm gonna be ruling. I'm gonna put myself in a position to call shots. That's what I feel like he was saying about Putin. Like I'm just gonna rule my.
Yeah. How about what he said about we just need to get rid of this amendment, man.
The amendment.
Yeah.
I feel like
he said it's slavery written in the Constitution. Still, I agree.
See, the thing about that is we gotta do in elementary school. They teach you first-hand research, second-hand research, and third-hand research. You feel me? So
break it down.
What we gotta actually do as the people of America and as the people that's talking on this topic is we got to read the amendment, the whole amendment ourselves. Did any of us read the 14th Amendment, or we just hearing what was repeated to us over time? You get what I'm saying? So I didn't read it yet, so I would not be able to comment on it. I heard several different things on the 14th Amendment.
13th. The 13th one is the one that was supposed to end slavery.
I heard several different things on 13th Amendment when they say you 3/5 of a man and all of that, and I heard that
was before the 13th Amendment.
Oh, all right, but I heard that
that's called the 3/5 compromise.
I can't comment if I didn't read it. You feel me? I'm not one of those that comments and I didn't read it. I gotta really see the laws that's really in there, because I heard somebody say that it didn't say that in the 13th Amendment.
It's long. It's different sections. I'm looking at it now. It's different articles. Yeah. I'm looking at it now. It's more. Yeah, it's more than one section to it. But I'll put a piece of it in the chat though. But basically, it's supposed to end slavery.
Did it say that? Did the 13th Amendment say that we don't got rights?
Well, the 13th Amendment pretty much it abolishes slavery forever. And you got to remember, at that time, what it was describing slavery, unless you in jail, unless you commit a crime and go to jail. That way they can work you and not pay you. They can pretty much subject you to the unfairest conditions of work.
Here we go. Go ahead. I got it on the screen in simple terms. The 13th Amendment to the United States provides that neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as punishment for a crime, where the party shall be duly convicted and shall exist within the United States or any place subject to their jurisdiction.
So what Kanye was saying, it all ties back into this prison reform. We right at this again, the prison reform. Who fills the jails? Who popularizes the jails?
Than us.
Yeah, of course. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he was saying it's slavery all over again, which it technically is. Because when you're in jail, that's supposed to be rehabilitation by according to what jail, the definition of what it is. It's supposed to be a rehabilitation center. Niggas is getting the whole entertainment centers built in that joint. Like some of the furniture niggas is buying is built in jail. Your new high-tech refrigerator, oh, they built that joint some of them jails. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? It's a place where industry is at. So yeah, in the Cal, I don't have a channel, Cal. I just come to my brother, just come to Marq's show, man. Greatest facilitator online. You know, he let me cook. He keep everything in order, man. I gotta have order to function. If I did it, I'd be all over the damn place.
Cut your cam off, Nick. Or you want to be cammed up? Go ahead. Yeah. Hey, look, but don't be throwing up no Illuminati signs. I seen you on Kyle's show. You was real slick. I listen. No, you listen. I saw what you was doing over there on his show. Don't do none of that over here.
Which show?
No, I just know I saw it. Just don't do none of that over here.
I'm not trying to chatter. I'm not trying to bait you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I'm a lot disciplined these days, so I appreciate you accepting me.
Hey, look, you the only one with your cam on.
I will redeem.
So you talking over me already. This ain't gonna work. This ain't even gonna work. We'll try it again. I'll unmute you and we could try it again.
I will redeem myself. I'm sorry.
Here we go. You still doing it. I saw you. Look, I keep seeing you do that on Kyle's show. You throwing little signs up with your hands, the all seeing eye shit. If you want to be on the show, to be heard, that's cool. Cut your cam off. If you want to be seen, you can go live on your own channel. But I'm the host and everybody got the camera off. I don't need to see you right now, homie. Or do you want to be seen or do you want to be heard? Cam off. And we can talk. Because all that other stuff you be doing with the hand stuff, I see it and I know what it means. And I don't respect it and I ain't got time.
Listen, I don't know what my natural hand gestures convey to you because I come from a different
move forward. We can just move forward.
No, but
as your cam off, we can move forward. Give me your take on the Kanye West interview.
So I love Kanye. I didn't like him initially. But maybe that was because of my own projection because he is an authentic character. And in my opinion, from my opinion and my experience, authentic characters are just not common. And he is a genius, but at the same time, he's in a world that he doesn't really feel, in my opinion, that he connects with. And I think that with 8 billion people on the planet, when you're somebody on his level, you kind of, even though you have money and fame and bitches, right? Like you still feel some sort of disconnect because the quality as you rise up the pyramid reduces, right? And that's why they say that as you rise, you make new friends. Well, why is that? Well, the reason is because you rise with wisdom, not. But you get where I'm going, right?
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Well, I actually just kind of wanted to end it there, and I wanted to let any one of the other participants or you respond.
I got a question for you. What do you think about Kanye comparing himself to Putin? And he said we're born naturally. He said we're naturally born racist, sexist, and homophobic.
So I think, and this is just based on my resume that I submitted to SpaceX and Neuralink with Elon Musk, but my premise is that all things start from a point of origin. And I submitted mathematical diagrams in addition to artistic diagrams for interpretation, so you could kind of cross-reference them. And
racist, sexist, and homophobic. Kanye
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Get there a little quicker because we got other people on the panel.
I'm sorry. Okay.
I appreciate you submitting stuff to end for Elon.
No, but okay. So the reason for me is so. I guess I'm just trying to validate my answer before I answer it because today's anyway.
Go ahead.
Shit.
Just answer it.
Wait.
Are we born racist? Are we born? See, that's why
we are born tribal. So when we go back in time, you like Indians, right? You had feathers amongst each other, flock together, right? Well, they're all Indians, right? But they still fought amongst each other, right? Well, why? Well, because they just wore different colors, even though they're the same human. So yes, we are born to identify a threat or a friend from foe, no matter the circumstance. All that matters is what the cultural norms are in that given era.
Fair enough. Got another question for you. What do you think of this part right here? He said, what do you think people are going to think of Kanye? You know, he's a Christian, but he's up there taking shots and he's
what do you mean by shots?
Shots of liquor. He took some shots of Japanese whiskey and he was hitting the blunt. What do you think of that? Do you think people are going to criticize his opinions like, hey, we can't take you serious?
I think that even if Kanye was a Christian and was the Pope, motherfuckers would criticize him, right? So it's like, which side of the spectrum do you want to be on? In my opinion, if you're righteous or virtuous and honorable and a good person, then haters let you know that you're doing something right. And if anything, that should fuel his flame more. And I think that Kanye should keep pursuing his dreams.
Absolutely. Let's pass it around. Anybody agree, disagree with what Nicholas Tilquist said?
I would like to take him to task on the fact that we're being born that. I don't think there's any studies that show that that's how we're born. But I do understand that you're saying when you're talking about tribal behavior. So that means that these practices.
But every other
animal. No. Just listen. Like, listen. You're gonna see my logic in a minute. Just listen. I would suggest that the environment that's going on around us may be that, and because the environment is that, we become that. But saying that we are innately born with this, I don't know that there's research to prove that we're born.
How does a spider know how to build its web? How does a human know how to kill? It's instinct. Have you ever played the video game called Killer Instinct? It's
my daughter don't know how to kill.
No, I was going to say a child don't know how to kill.
My baby don't know how to kill. She don't even know how to kill.
They do. Have you heard of Terrible Twos? They destroy everything. That is destruction.
Hold on, slow down.
That is killing.
Slow down. How old is your children?
I don't have children, but
let's stop right there. Let's stop right there.
I was 2 years old. I have memories from 2 years old.
Hold on.
What's your earliest childhood memory?
Hold on. Which, like I said,
I can replay my life.
No. Hey, like in the words of the Oakland player rapping Forte, Pac, I feel you, but I need you to listen. What I'm saying is,
you call the white boy Pac up here? Oh man, let me put a case on you.
Yo, where's Iggy at when you need her replay?
That's just something. No,
Hey,
you know,
nigga,
that's just
still
something I
wait.
just
You
say.
Tupac. He the white Tupac. We got one. Look at him with his hat on,
Iggy's
looking
the
like
third
a thug.
best rapper of all time.
All right, for real, though. Go ahead, Megazord. Seriously, go ahead.
But what I'm saying is that it's the environment. You can't compare.
Listen.
Listen.
Bro,
I need you to listen
gotta
on the
listen,
lines.
Let him say more than 30 seconds, Nicholas, because he was quiet while you was talking. Didn't say one word. So you gotta.
All I said is I want to take you to task, and you take me as someone who understand the etymology of words. So that's why I need you to listen. I said the environment, and this was specific things: racist, sexist, and homophobic. In the last 6,000 years, there have been history of a certain type of environment that has been here on the planet Earth, right? Because there are certain societies of antiquity, this shit isn't even mentioned in. But in this particular society, it's the norm. It's the rule of the day because of particular culture. Now, a child being born purveying a culture, that's a learned behavior. Because whatever you expose a child to, if someone who has a 7-year-old son, my son would have saw the signs you were throwing like, Daddy, that's trash. How does he know to say that? Because when he see something that I think is trash, I say, oh, that shit trash. Now, I'm not saying that he will belittle you. I'm just saying because of learned behavior, because of tribal behavior, that's all learned behavior. That isn't innate behavior. Now, measure being protecting of thyself, that's innate. So, and what I mean by that is that if I tell my son, hey, don't eat this damn cookie, but he eats the cookie, he automatically lies. I didn't eat the cookie. And you see crumbs on his mouth. I didn't teach him how to lie.
Yo, okay, I have enough information here. Can I respond real quick?
Yeah,
because I have some bullet points.
He had a minute. Go ahead. I'll give you some time.
All right, so let me tell you one thing, my brother. I have a degree in computer science, so I know how the base code of the universe works. First off, Python's my native language. Secondly, music tames the Python. Thirdly, we coexist, right? So your example has actually dual and a trinity meaning. So when you read the Bible, there's a left side and a colon and a right side. However, something that's not explained in the Bible, which is taught through enlightenment, is that there's a third interpretive meaning, which is not actually written in the text. You have to read in between the lines, correct? Okay, so moving on. So there's something called the dual slit experiment, which has to do with photons. Are you familiar with the dual slit experiment?
Yeah. Okay. But I know what photons are.
Okay. Well, since you're familiar with it, then I'll carry on without giving you the cliff notes. So you have a single experiment, same environment. Photons act as a bullet. Next, they're observed, and then they act as the first is a wave, then the second is a bullet. Well, what changed it? The in-between change is the observer, right? It's the measuring device, right? So even though the measuring device is just outputting a signal, it still somehow through the output changes the input on the receiving end, and then the other input or the other observer on the other side sees a different result, right? So even though you have one observer, you technically have two because you still are.
The cell knows it's being watched.
Well, okay, but that's so on the double.
I'm trying to get you to it because you had 2 minutes already. Now I'm trying to get you to it. It's a live show.
My homie had more than 2 minutes, but
no. I had him on the clock.
All right, I guess I'll just. Okay. I guess I'll just move on with my sentence. So it changes the outcome, and then you are the center of your own universe. And then my Jack Russell, for example, gets paid to kill mice. However, she understands the difference between a baby animal cat and a mouse. Why? It's instinct.
And it's
what instinct does a human have?
Hold on, no. You pick two different species. They know the difference between a cat and a mouse.
But the difference between a human and a cat is the difference of we share 98% DNA with all living mammals. So if we share 98% DNA, how are you more than 2% different than any other fucking insect you see walking across you?
But I think we're going beyond the pale here, because what we got here was I'm trying. Let me speak because you had 3 minutes now. Well, 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
You're the host. I'll let you continue.
Please. I respect that. Thank you so much, my brother. I'm telling you though, like the 2-year-old that you spoke of does not know walking off this bridge she will never come back.
I knew it at 2 years old. I'm just speaking from my experience.
Okay.
Well, okay. I might have been a prodigy.
Slow down.
Sorry.
Well, let me speak from my experience as a father. Mm-hmm. My daughter doesn't know right from wrong. She doesn't, unless and she only knows right from wrong, and she's starting to learn now, little by little, because she's starting to learn language. She's starting to look at my face, and she's thanks to cartoons and shit, she knows when I'm happy. She knows when I'm sad. She can tell when I'm frowning. And she can feel the energy. We're different from animals, bro, for multiple reasons. But go ahead.
So how are we different from animals when we kill each other in the streets every day? And animals kill each other in the jungle every day. But we live in a concrete jungle.
Because we kill for sport.
But learned behavior.
Hey, look, I heard a comedian. I think it was
So you're basically validating my point as a sociologist minor. So thank you for doing that.
Well, I've always said with you. Did I not say that, Marq?
Let me say this real quick. If you want to cut me off and say you won, that's cool too. But let me speak too, and let's pass it around. And you don't have to every time. Have some discipline. Have some self-control. You don't. Come on, man. It's cool. I'm gonna give you a chance to speak again. But you're right. We are different from animals because the animals don't drive past food to go kill food. We drive past the grocery store to go hunting, and we won't even eat it. We'll just cut the head off and put it on our wall. We are different from that. We're worse sometimes. In a lot of ways, we are worse than animals because we kill for sport. That's all I wanted to say. Megazord, and then I'll go right back to you, Nick.
I'll just say this. Whenever you show me the fly that has an elaborate architecture plan, then we can have that conversation. The human being is the most, when it's in right condition, the most forceful thing in the universe when it's of its right mind. You are right. There are 3 dimensions. But that's not saying anything. We live in the 3rd dimension.
There's 0 through 1 infinite possibilities, which is really 1 through 9. But
but check the fly shit. That's still a derivative of the 3. Because when you put the 3,
it's actually 4 pillars. The 4 pillars are creation,
you're right.
Not 3.
But listen, what I'm saying though. No, there's 4.
There's 4 physical pillars, and then you need the energy. Right? You need the electricity.
You're right.
That's the 4th one.
You're right. Pac, I feel you. But we exist in the 3. The 4th is unlockable. And you know why? Because you have to, like they say in Barry Gordy's Last Dragon, once you reach that upper level, your mind and your soul become one. Then we see that shit.
But you seem like you're on the upper level, right? Like you seem very wise, right?
Well, no, I've studied literature. I'm not the author of the literature. Yes, sir.
And keep in mind, the caller can't hear y'all. The caller only hears me. 47. You got the flow. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Strategy King calling from Georgia.
All right, Strategy King from Georgia. You got 2 minutes on the clock, starting now.
Yeah, I wanted to call in regarding the Ye interview. I thought Ye demonstrated a lot of what Tony Robbins teaches. He's like this big motivational speaker. And there's this technique called neuro-linguistic programming. And what that teaches in part is in order to get change, you have to shock the system. You have to do things completely different in order to break someone's habit. So if someone, for instance, doing a negative thing, you have to shock them and do something different. What does that have to do with Ye? I think Ye does a lot of things to shock, to cause an if you want to call it controversy, in order to change thinking. And you see what happens with him. He'll do it. He'll get the criticism as a trailblazer, as a pioneer. And 2 years later, you'll have Fashion Nova or some other fast fashion company copy and mimic what he's doing. Similarly with what he's doing now with his contracts. He, of course, has, instead of doing endorsement deals, he does partnership deals. And because he has ownership 100% of his business, he is worth $9 billion. Everybody else is looking around like, that's impossible. We got the Nike deal. You know, how could he be making more than us? Well, the reason is because he didn't structure his deal the way you do. Plus, with his ex-wife, you know, the street meat for everybody. He
They're
owns
still married. They're still married.
Okay, well, he owns part of her company. So not only does he own 100% of Yeezy, he owns a percentage of her business.
10 seconds.
So in a sense, he's putting her to work, and this is why he has the level of wealth he has.
Appreciate you calling, man. What's your name again?
Strategy King.
Strategy King. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being part of the neighborhood, being part of the conversation. You're more than welcome to call back in and beam in on any topic, bro. Appreciate it. Good call. Good call.
Damn good call.
I didn't know he owned a part of Kim's company.
Actually, I'm a little bit speechless, man. I need to maybe think on the dude's thoughts for a minute, and then if you don't mind, I'll just be back in like a minute or two.
Yeah, mute your mic.
Because the guy that he was what was his name again?
Strategy King.
Strategy King, man. It's in the name. Thank you.
All right, mute your mic for me. Go ahead, Megazord, Truth TV, Queen Pete.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that was a damn good call, but what I was saying to Nicholas's point is that nah, bro, I'm not wise. I've read something that I'm not the author of, and I'm implementing certain factors of that in my life. And if you can see it come off, I can't attribute that to me. I gotta attribute that to the wisdom. I'm not greater than the wisdom, but if I align myself with the wisdom, I can share in the wisdom's greatness. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So nah, I ain't great. I ain't shit. I'm standing next to something that is the end all be all though. And because I'm standing next to that, I get a little shine, but it's never me. So let me put that out there.
Yeah, Magnetic said he don't own all of Yeezy. Is that true, Truth TV? I thought they say he gets 100% over there, and he gets 100%, and he gets 100% creative control. Anybody know anything about that? Queen P, you ever heard of that? Kanye? Magnetic said he has about 14%.
I never thought Kanye owned all of it, but that's what I'm looking up right now as we're talking. I was trying to look up, something credible because I see Wikipedia's on, and they claim he retains 100% ownership of his brand while having full creative control over the products released. But I want to see something else as well. And
sure, it's a partnership because they got to get paid something, right?
yeah, and then I see much of his fortune comes from his 100% ownership of the Yeezy branding, which he negotiated as part of his wildly lucrative appeal with Adidas. Let's see, when was this? This article was done April 25th, 2020. So I'm trying to look for something recent. But I'll put it in a private chat.
Okay, excuse me. I'm sorry, I had to sneeze. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, y'all. Okay, 100% shares. Hey, he also, let me go back to my notes. Let me see. He talked about a lot of industry plants out there. What do you guys think of that? He said he was calling people industry plants, and he was saying certain things about that. Do y'all think that's a myth? Is it fact? Is it fiction? Truth TV, Queen P, Megazord is here. Nicholas had to step away. Go ahead. Anybody want to give me their take? Oh, drop that. Well, drop the link. What you talking about? Rich need the link. I got you, homie. Straight like that.
That's definitely factoids, Mark. That's a factoid. Shout out to.
So it's no conspiracy theory there.
None at all. Not at all. I got love for you too, Taylor Bell, bro. That's the whole goal, man. Is when you realize that we make up whatever concept of supreme being when we all together. Yeah, man. We just gotta understand. But that's a factoid, Mark. That's a factoid, bro. There's plants everywhere. Everywhere. Hell, there's people sent here to spy what you doing, because I'm telling you, you facilitate great, bro. And that's a skill set 90% of the population don't have, bro.
What up?
Yeah, just stay on mute, my brother. Somebody speaking, and I'll get right back to you, Nick. Right there. Go ahead, Megazord.
No, I'm finished, brother. Like, I don't, I let
No.
somebody else
Give me some
expand.
more of my flowers. I want that. I need that.
Oh, well, yeah. You wanted it like just real talk, though? That's a great skill, brother.
I don't take anonymous calls. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Nick. You can jump in. Go ahead, Nicholas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought the call was gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't take anonymous calls.
Take this call real quick.
I don't take anonymous calls on my show. They say racial things and hang up, so I can't do it. Sorry.
Oh, how do you know? I guess how do you know?
I don't give it a chance. I don't take anonymous.
But how do you know it's an anonymous call versus like a viewer?
Because it says anonymous. It doesn't say a phone number on my screen.
So
I
get
take
it.
Anonymous calls.
Oh, dude, bro. Like, okay. Anyway, okay. I'm sorry. A little tangent. I love answering phone calls because, like, I love like stringing them on. But anyway.
No. They don't do that, bro. And you're more than welcome to do that when you start doing your thing. But I don't take anonymous calls.
I just got back from the fridge. What's the topic? Is it still Kanye?
Yeah. That's the topic for the night.
Okay, so Kanye, he's gone through many cycles, okay? And through each cycle, he's come out stronger. So just because we're talking about another one of his cycles, I really don't understand what the big deal is if we understand that he's going to be better for it later.
All right, fair enough. Let me let Rich Ray. Go ahead, Rich Ray. It's your first time here. What's your name? Where you from?
Salute, Mark. I appreciate you letting me come on as a first-time caller, bro.
Yeah. But shoot, that's why I put this on the screen. I don't even know what you about to. You're gonna pull out your tallywhacker or something right here on the live. That's why I had to put a graphic on the screen. I'm ready for it all. Like, this ain't my first rodeo. Where you from, Rich?
No, we know each other quite well, actually. This is just a burner account. I'm not gonna announce my real name, but we know each other quite well. Salute to Reggie too. I'm part of the old crew.
Okay. Cool. Give me your take on the other Kanye West interview. Did you see it?
Yeah, I was watching it live. It had like 7K live viewer, something like that, on the live stream. It was a dope interview. I thought it was very profound. Some of the stuff that they was getting into about Larry Hoover and just, his whole case, 47 years that he's been locked up and his son's been alive. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. So they touched on a lot of stuff. And I thought that this interview, the part 2, was more real, more serious, they talked about deeper issues in the second part.
What do you think about him calling black people? He said we are Jews as well. We are Hebrews, Israelites. We Jesus, and all of that stuff. Did you hear all of that part?
Yeah, I did hear that, and just on a scientific level, since black people would be the first humans to ever exist on the planet Earth, the first people to walk around, we would be all those things, would we not be? I mean, if those stories are created about that time,
I agree that Africans are the first. Yes.
Well, let the original man finish his thought, man. He just got here.
The original I'm just saying.
I'm fucking with you, man. Let him finish though, please, Nicholas.
It just goes without saying. The first people who were actually here would be the first superheroes in the books. So all that shit comes from a source. So that's nothing. That's nothing new. It's just depending on where you want to go with it.
Fair enough. I believe Nick wanted to reply. Go ahead, Nicholas.
Yeah, so I actually would want to, like, if you just think logically, right? If you go back to Pangea and they have recently announced like, excuse me,
COVID.
No, I'm impeccable. There's a lot going on right now.
Jury on niggas.
Hello, 718. You on the line? What's your name? Where you calling from?
What's poppin', man? It's your boy AZ 718 The Plug, calling from. Right now, I'm in Harlem, New York, but originally from Brooklyn.
All right, for sure. What's your take on the Kanye West interview?
Oh man, I just first wanted to just shout y'all out. Good content going on tonight. My thing about the Kanye West album, I mean, at the interview, he was dropping a lot of jewelry, and the second interview ended up being better than the first one. In my opinion, I mean, I think the first one was really good too, and like I think the other dude was saying he was shocking, but yeah, the second one was really good, man. It was really good. I like the point. I really like the part about let me see. I like the Larry Hoover joint. I like that. I like the mission that they on. I like how he compared it with the OJ thing. What else? How he was talking about. I'm really interested on how his take about the Hebrews and how he feel that we was the Black Jews. What else? Just how he mentions all the other superstars, man. How he was saying that they can't be afraid to speak up right now, and that he's trying to really start this revolution. So I was just really digging it. That was it, though.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling in, homie. You're more than welcome to call back.
Appreciate it. Copy.
My guy. Good call. Go ahead, family.
Yeah, so I actually just want to say I really enjoy your viewers.
Hold on one second.
Oh.
Go ahead, and then I'm gonna let my guy Truth get in because he hasn't said nothing in a while, nor has Queen P. So, but go ahead, Nicholas, please.
Oh, I'll make it real quick just so that Queen can get a word in. I just want to say I enjoy your viewers, man. Me being one of them and allowed in here is a really great privilege. All the stories I think that your viewers share resonate with some sort of core. And then he mentioned revolution and Hebrews and OGs, and it's like, well, maybe the OGs might know a thing or two, because they've been through it before, so they have some stories to share.
All right, go ahead. Truth TV, Queen P, Megazar. Haven't heard you guys speak in a second. What's your take? What's your take on this? Did I get your take on the industry plans, Queen P? Let me hear the sister talk. Go ahead.
No, but I'm not surprised. I mean, we have celebrities now who are called industry plants, so that's not surprising to me about his statement saying that they're industry plants. There are.
Anybody else want to speak on that topic right there?
I want to speak on it, man. I feel like it's very powerful what he's doing as far as the industry plans, because he's letting us know and them know that they're not safe anymore. He's bringing a light. He's shining a light on the things that we've been doing as a people, just accepting people for face value. And I want to talk about something. He mentioned a voter's block when he was talking about Camilla and the
Oh yeah, I wrote that down too. He said we need to start voting in blocks.
Yeah, he mentioned the voter block. So once we get on code as far as voter blocks and all of these things that these ideas that he's getting us to believe in, that's part of manifestation. The belief is the first thing. So you got to believe in it. Some people say pain. Yes, pain is powerful. Shocking people is powerful, but belief and faith is the most powerful thing. So the belief in the ideas that he's presenting is the most powerful thing. Once we get these blocks, these industry plants ain't going to be able to hide no more, because it's going to expose who's who. And that's what I feel like. He's shining a light on them. So the people that's afraid to talk up, they're going to start talking up now. It's not going to leave no room for no industry plants. And especially him being one of the top 4 superstars. I feel like a lot of people
top 4
are gonna step up.
Is he top 4
as far as business wise?
Okay.
I'm not sure the term y'all used earlier. I was just trying to piggyback on it. I forgot.
Fair enough.
Basically, he's one of the top 4 influencers. You know what I mean? One of the biggest people, and I feel like a lot of people, after they see this, they even if it's not genuine,
right,
they want to start speaking up for clout.
Right. Fair enough. Because he spoke on that, and he was like, I wrote that down. He said, "Cloud check." What he's right. Let me see. Let me get my notes. He said, "It's a bunch," and he said, "Can you say that again?" NORE said, "Can you say it again?" He was like, "Nope." He said, "All right, we got to rewind button." But he said it's too many clout chasing. He said, "No, let me see. Where's my note card for that one?" Here we go. Clout thirsty whores. And he said, I meant to say sluts and power hungry maniacs.
And bro, you want to censor me when I talk, bro?
That's a direct quote.
No, I get it. I was a joke.
Boo. No, I'm joking. 84 Prime. I don't know you, so let me do this. I'll cut myself off for 1 second. Okay, I was gonna let you speak, but that's cool too. Even better. Clout thirsty whores. I should have said sluts and power hungry maniacs. He said that's what we are. But he said something I thought was profound because I see it in the chat. People are saying, what jewels did he drop? He said, I'm a literal guy. Yeah, I fuck with you. I like a literal person. 84 Prime, what's your name? Where you calling from?
What's up, man? My name's Ross, 84 Prime. I'm from Bakersfield, California.
Talk to me, Rob. What you think of the Kanye West interview?
That was amazing, bro. I like Kanye from when he first came out. You know what I mean? The first college dropout. I mean, I've always liked Kanye. You know what? He has so much on his mind, bro, that it's hard for him to articulate it all the time, that we might think it's crazy. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Everybody who's, I don't want to say genius, but has that kind of intellect is going to seem a little bit wild sometimes. You know what I mean? And that's what I feel about it. You know what I mean? And a lot of things that he says are accurate. It just is his way of, you know what I mean, his vernacular, you know?
Hey, this is something somebody said in chat. What gems did he drop? Y'all killing me. I think one interesting jewel he dropped. Now I want you to speak on it before I let you go. He said we kill each other over things we don't own. I couldn't agree more. Speak on that.
No, I exactly believe that. I'm a Hispanic, right?
That's a gem, right?
Oh, that's a gem because I'm Hispanic. I'm from Bakersfield, you know, and out here the gangs are rampant. You know what I mean? I'm 37 years old, so I'm about to be 40. I'm closer to 40 than being a youngster. So I see now I have a business. I do all my things, but exactly, we kill each other over things we don't own. We kill each other over streets we don't own. We kill each other over colors, and it's our own people killing each other. I get it that we're always saying, no, the white man's doing this to the white man doing that to us, holding us down, oppressing the brown man as well. But when you really look at it, it's our own people killing each other, you know? Why do we protest and march and go crazy on the white man, but we don't go crazy on each other? You know what I mean? That's how I feel.
Problem is we do go crazy on each other.
And kill each other, in a different way, exactly. So if we stick together and we united, even black and brown, if we stick together and we united, man, we'd be unstoppable.
We don't vote in blocks, Megazord. Why don't we vote in blocks?
Exactly.
He said we're people that they're born, and you're born a Democrat. Like they just tell you, hey, the Democrats get your vote and don't have to give you shit. As the black and brown people. Megazord, you want to speak to that for me, bro?
Yes, sir. Traditionally in our communities, Democratic people have been tied to the church. Not Democratic people, the Democrats have been tied to the church, and we know that most of us here are born into Christianity. We're ushered right into it, especially me being in the buckle. I'm in the Bible Belt on the goddamn buckle where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? In Dallas. So that goes hand in hand. Like Christianity and being a Democrat goes hand in hand. And so, like I said, these are institutions that exist in this world before we got here. So as soon as we get in, it's presented to us. Because we seem to marry the idea of a concept of a nigga in the White House doing our bidding as we do God doing our bidding in the, you know, wherever he's at. So I think it's more so of a synonymous thing where we just kind of locked into that type of train of thought. And we don't practice, because when we did do things together, like for our, like they set up like Jim Crow. So whenever the idea of us even being together is condemned, if it isn't sanctioned by the people who's doing the condemning,
right,
that discourages us pretty much standing out on our own. Like Truth said, faith is the most important the belief is the most important aspect. We've seen belief make people delusional.
Right. Let me
also.
Oh, go ahead. And after this, I'm gonna jump right back in. Go ahead.
Okay, but I said we've also seen belief make a person stop drinking cold turkey.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Can I get a point in before Mark?
I got it, man. And if you want to get in, you just did. I got you though. Go ahead, Megazord.
No, I was finished, bro.
Let me say this, and I'll pass it to Nick. Nick, he says this. He says, we are programmed to diss new things. They tell us to diss it. You see something different, we just post to we naturally we're programmed to like when we see his haircut, like we're programmed for Chris Brown to pick on him because it's different. But go ahead, Nicholas. What's your take on that, and what's your other point that you wanted to make? I'm sorry.
So with regard to genetic programming, that goes back into the whole tribalism thing, right? Where that goes nature versus nurture. And the duality is what I was trying to wrap up before I got interrupted was
now you're playing with me now.
I'm just being friendly. Which in order to play, you have to be friends, right? So anyway,
try me, Nicholas, go ahead.
So I forgot what I was gonna say. I'll just start from the top again.
No, so Nicholas, you can start in the chat, homie. Like,
can I continue?
Yeah, but continue without the extra though, homie. I'm not for it tonight. It's too late.
So the manifestation and belief is, for example, what if multiple people were attempting to manifest the same thing? For example, like a God complex, narcissism, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then which vessel would that deity or spirit inhabit, right? My grandmother, for example, when I was a child around 5 years old, saw centaurs walking the perimeter of our property. And then like we had basement lights turn on that were parallel circuit.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, eventually, So the other guy that was talking before you, he said something, and I wrote down some notes that he said, and I'm paraphrasing. Basically, amnesia is a bitch. Ignorance is bliss. All dogs go to heaven, and Cruella is a little bit hot.
I'm sorry. That's what he said. You lost me, Nicholas.
I was paraphrasing, but that has to go into programming and cryptic text. And depending on what kind of receiver or frequency you were born with, based in the constellation or alignment of the universe, determines your ability to tune in on certain frequencies. However, since all reality is a frequency, you can train yourself to tune in.
Well, I got to train myself to get tuned in with you because I ain't feeling it right now. I'm going to holler at you on the next one, Nick. Anybody else got anything else on me? Because you throwing me all the way off my square right now. Yeah, go ahead, Rich. 84 Prime. Y'all want to add anything?
Nah, I'm gonna jump up off that topic.
Yeah. Please. Let's stick back to the Kanye question. Kanye said we're designed we're designed and programmed to not like new things. Why is that, in your opinion?
Why I would think it would be definitely going into the programming. You know, when you have things like shoe lines, for example, you have Jordan products. You're basically buying the same products over and over again. It's not exactly anything new. You've been buying, the same Jordan.
You got a loud beeping going on. There you go. You sound like somebody flatlined behind you. Like you just pulled the plug on somebody.
Clearly?
Yeah. You sound like you pulled the plug on somebody in there. I'm like, let them live. But go ahead.
But yes, It could be just the headphones that I'm using, and I'm also close to a computer right now.
That's what.
But I'll just finish my point, and then I'll get off.
Yes, sir.
Basically, we're programmed to buy the same products over and over again, just based off of comfortability, the marketing that we all receive from early childhood. So some of us are still buying the same products, and we feed our kids the same products that our parents fed us. So when you look at things like the type of tomato sauce that you might use, the type of barbecue sauce, why do you use that Tabasco, whereas you might use Red Rooster? These things are programmed into you. And so what Kanye is talking about is saying, fuck all that. Let's create some new things and bring something new to the table to be able to sell at the market. And I understand 100% what he's saying. And I kind of,
right.
I was really, I was impressed with, where his mind is actually at versus what you see in the media and, all the shit that they talk about. People.
Yeah, he sound like he got a whole lot of sense, maybe too much for some people. Shout out to my guy Rich Ray. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. You got a home here at Breakin Beach. You part of the family, homie. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
God bless. Go ahead, Sentos Boxing. Just pull. Matter of fact, Sentos, before you go 84 Prime, I got you on deck. Let me let Sentos get his bars off because he just got here, but I saw you at unmuted. That means you're ready. So I got you next. Sentos just pulled up. I got you, 84 Prime. Sentos just pulled up. Give me your take on the Kanye West interview, homie.
I thought it was awesome, man. What's up to everyone on the panel and the chat? Kanye is extraordinary, man. In my opinion, I guess I was thinking on the first one and the second one. I think when you get to a certain level financially, you get a chance to really explore your mental. And he's on a different wavelength, man. Higher than most average people, and he's able to think through some things that we may have thought about or may dare to think about. So I think he's like you said, he might be high strung, but I don't think he's crazy. I never thought he was crazy in the first place. I just thought he was probably high strung. May have a few little differences, issues of some people, but at the same time, when you're a free thinking person, you tend to not want to travel in the same line that the mouse before you travel. So you try to be a free thinking person, think your own passage, and think about your own view of how things should work or what you think they may have the way they should work. But I just thought it was a pretty great thing, But I'm gonna go on mute, man. I'm at my first stop, and I'm gonna.
I got you. I got you. I got you. Do your thing.
I just noticed that you was on, man, so I had to jump over here because I gotta have a home tonight.
Man, hey, look, man, you got.
I'm like Kanye, man. I'm taking my houses with me. You know what I'm saying?
Put them right in the backpack. Go ahead, 84 Prime Time. Go ahead. You got the floor all the way from California.
California, what's up, buddies? Yeah, man, this is a good topic because I always see people speaking about that they're woke and that they see what's really going on, but you have to really dive into it. And you got to call a spade sometimes. Sometimes people want to use all these big words and articulate themselves very well, and they don't say nothing. They go in a circle, right? Like the last guy, no disrespect.
Right. Then got to ask you what the question is. That's why I was like, at the end of the day, you still didn't answer the question. Let me get back to some. I answered the question twice. Like it's just. I don't know what he on, bro. He just kind of blowing my vibe right now. I'm like,
right, and it's like you're beating around the bush. Like that's what needs to happen now. I think that's what Kanye's doing. He's like, I'm telling you guys exactly what's going on. Even when he's like name dropping, he's not really name dropping people. It's his reality. He's talking to Elon Musk. He's talking to all these people, and he's saying, "Hey, let's change the game. Let's make this different." You know what I mean?
Right.
But it's hard.
Talking. Yeah. He probably don't have an interesting conversation with the Uber driver.
Exactly.
That shit ain't entertaining.
Right, and that's what I'm trying to. And that's what I try to tell people out here in the streets. Are like, "Now Kanye said that slavery was a choice." I said, "You're not seeing it though. He's not saying it's like it was a choice, but they could have just ran off and did what they want to do." He's saying that nowadays it's a choice because now we could think, right? Slavery and all that was real, and racism is still in the eye of the beholder, right? But we could change that now. Now we could flip it on them. You know what I mean? That's what he's trying to say, and people don't realize that. it's bigger than that. You gotta see for what it is. You know what I mean? And everybody trying to like copy each other and do the same thing because it's in us, it's programmed in us. You could change that too. You know what I mean? But you gotta dare to be different, and people are scared to be different.
Queen P, what do you think about what Kanye said when he was like, we're programmed to diss new things?
I mean, when it comes to new things, and I wrote that in the chat too, but basically, people like it's the unknown. Like, we tend to stick to what we know, what we're aware of, and what we like. So, the tried and true. So, it takes a lot to venture and do something new, whether it'll be beneficial or not. I hope I'm answering the question because I ain't trying to, say a bunch of fluff and not answer it.
I mean, do you feel like you answered it? I mean,
I feel like I did, but
yeah,
still, I would.
yeah. I feel like, and I feel like that's by design. I believe it's truly by design, by the powers to be, to make you not want to be involved in those other things. It makes you to say, hey, these other people, like, yeah, they put money behind it. It's a whole campaign that goes on sometimes, in my opinion.
That is
But
true.
also, you people fear the unknown. They the things they can't describe, like, or and then jealousy kicks in too.
Very true.
You know what I'm saying? And then for you walking around doing video lives looking like the Mad Singer, mad at Marq Nash for nothing.
Oh
I
my
mean,
God.
it's a crazy game out here. I mean, I can't speak on it, but it happens in real life. You will be surprised.
But I
Mega,
have a
bro,
question to ask towards that guy because he claims that what the slavery comment, if he meant that it's by a
did
choice.
you? I don't know what you mean. Did you? Is there somebody in the chat?
No, panel. He had just said it about the slavery is a choice comment that Kanye made. He
Mhm.
was saying like something, and I'm paraphrasing here, but he was saying that it's that way currently. But if that's the case, then why didn't he say presently slavery is a choice? Because when he says slavery is a choice and you're not elaborating for people to understand, then people would interpret it for it to mean that the slaves back in the day just were sitting here and they're like, hey, I can get up and leave and I don't have to worry about being lynched or shot or anything else or beaten. Oh, okay. Thank you, Strategy King. Sorry. He answered it. Go ahead, Megazar.
Yeah, I got something I want to say. I want to say, basically, it's about comfortability. As long as people, they made us so comfortable that after this interview, most people only going to talk about this for a day and then they're going to move on to the next. Oh, what LeBron doing? It's so much distractions that's in front of our face. What's the football game, the basketball game? Oh, I'm comfortable in my house. Oh, they talking about that. Oh, I could order some food right now. So people hear these topics about change, but in their mind or in their space, they trapped in the comfortability and the distractions. A lot of these entertainment, you call it entertainment or sports, music, is used as distractions to make us comfortable so we become consumers. You feel me? And that's where the control really happens. We so comfortable that we don't want change. Do we really want change? We got air conditioner. You know what I mean? We got heat in the winter. So they made us real comfortable. So the bigger issues that's going to affect us slowly, they slowly easing out our free will and our rights. They slowly taking away our rights. They slowly making us submit to their power. They not doing it as in a brutal force. So I feel like it's a lot of distractions, and that's the main thing why we can't move forward because we so comfortable. And that's all I gotta say about that.
All right, let's pass it around. Here's my thing with this, man. A lot of people are saying the dude is crazy. I think he got a lot of sense. I think he makes a lot of good points. I think he lost a lot of people when he was doing when he supported Donald Trump. But other people went up there to that hat, went up there too. They might not have wore the red hat, but they went up there to that Trump Towers and met him. Steve Harvey included. I mean, the list goes on and on. Correct.
Correct.
So,
yes.
but for some reason, Kanye, and I think I've seen a pattern too when guys get control of their masters. Now I know you guys something like, man, music and that money, man, but it is $1 billion business. Especially Nori brought up the fact that somebody got their mic unmuted and there's a lot of air in the background. Please, thank you. He brought up the fact that he said Kanye sold 10 million rap albums, right? But he also produced it. Only him and Eminem have done that. That's a lot, man. Going diamond, right? So it's not rare often that people even go diamond. But we brought up this Bone Thugs and Harmony thing where he said, are you guys familiar with the clip with Bone Thugs when they said, yo, the industry was, they had a meeting and they told, anybody know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Told Bone Thugs and Harmony.
You're right. You're right.
So
make your music with no harmony.
Right. Yeah. So everybody knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So it goes back. So it goes back to this thing where I want to say, where he says, hey, you can make. So he's talked about doing an edited version of his album. He say we can do the album. He wants Mike Dean to mix it because he likes the way Mike Dean edits out the curses with the echoes. I do that too. Yeah, we don't just blank it out and put the bleeps. And yeah, we do the echo. Sounds dope, right? So but he said we don't have to make music where you curse, sell pussy, sell drugs, and murder, right? But is it better when you bleep it out now? Just because you bleeped it out, the message is still there, the connotation is still there.
Yeah, the message is still there, regardless of bleeping it out or whatnot. Because especially youngsters these days, they're smart, so they'll see what you're trying to convey to them, right? And it's still the same. There's like I said, it's beating around the bush again, right? I could make a whole record on killing and murder and destruction and bleep everything out that's cursing, but it's still gonna get my point across.
I would like to think that he's coming from an angle of challenging him creatively, right? Of course, you could draw conclusions from just editing out of cuss words, but if you do that over a certain amount of time, then for the longest, I used to have to make myself cuss when I wrote, because my thought as I'm getting it out, as I'm writing it, I'm not necessarily thinking the curse. Like, I'm more so caught up in what I'm trying to actually convey from a literature standpoint. Like, curse words are pretty much in there for the expressive to drive it home. Well, from my vantage point. So, I mean, of course, deductive reasoning, the cuss word was there, and you could piece it together. That's after you learn music a little bit. But who's to say once you learn it at that time that when you convey it, you're so used to it not being conveyed that way that your mind is on a whole different frequency when you write it. So everything is done in steps. Everything is done in increments. And I think, that's something that could be massaged to a point to where eventually it becomes the norm, where when people are displaying art, they kind of refrain from, certain languages. But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah. I mean, that's, you hit the nail on the head. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much what it boils down to as well. And for me, I think Kanye just misunderstood it. And like Dame Dash said, I don't know if you guys seen that Breakfast Club interview. I'm pretty sure you guys did. He knows Kanye, and he's like, he's bipolar also, so he has that in him. So, one moment he could be on top of the world, the next moment he could be depressed, and then his genius is still in there, but mixed in with a little bit of, mental health issues, it gets squirrely, you know what I mean?
Well, you could tell by the way he talks that it's so many damn thoughts going through his mind at one time. It's kind of hard for him to complete a thought while he's actually talking. I actually know people like that, and it's just that they mind race, and he probably hit the weed to slow himself down. I know people who do that. They hit the weed to slow themselves down, because if they don't, they go 100 miles per hour. Like, that's a real thing. Like, of course, Kanye's a man. He's affected, so he's going to have some flaw to the point of where, you know, in Christianity, hell, we were taught that we could do whatever the hell we want to do just as long as we ask God for forgiveness, which is a crazy concept when you think about it. But we was taught that we could do whatever the hell we want as long as we admit that the Lord Savior, Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, we'll go to heaven. As long as we admit that shit before we die. So any Christian should have there should be no self-righteousness in Christianity according to what they say this is. So yeah, I think, you know, incrementally it could have an effect over time in terms of the curse word things. But you know, you got to make it a study and experiment so we can see.
Yeah, you know, you're 100% right. And then kind of going back onto where you said that Kanye, you know, was supporting Trump and having the Trump hat. From my perspective, and what I've thought and told people, you gotta chop the head off of the dragon from the inside, right? You can't do nothing from the outside. So I think what he was trying to do, in my opinion, is say, okay, I'm supporting Trump to understand this man, to see where we can get in, where we fit in, to change things, right? But it came across like he was supporting him, and he just wanted him to be Team Trump, you know. And that's where I pull from it, because I know, I mean, I don't know Kanye obviously, but I say I know like how people could be, you know, and that's what I would do if I had his kind of, you know, his influence, or I can go up and talk to Trump, or, you know, be influential. I think I would want to change it from the inside, right? You can't change that from the outside.
Yeah, I think, man, when they talk about Trump, I feel like he wasn't supporting Trump. He was just saying like, you got to look behind the face. The
Exactly.
legislation that Trump was passing, the laws that Trump was passing, was helping black people more than the laws that the Democrats was offering at that time. You feel me? I don't feel like he was just saying you got to get something. That's why he mentioned the voter block. He's not for Trump. He's just for us. But we can't just take these people as face value like we've been taking them. Oh, just because you a black person, we believe in you. We gotta look at what they decisions, what they gonna do to help our communities on a community level. You feel me? And a lot of us overlook the community aspect. It's
Right.
like, yeah.
Go ahead, 84 Prime.
Yeah, no, you're 100% correct. I feel that exactly the same way. You know, am I Democratic? You know what? I'm neither Democratic or Republican. I go with what's best. I go with what's going to help my family and the people around me. And even at that, we're still not at that level that we could genuinely change things. Because at the end of the day, the powers that be are going to control what they want to control. They put people in that they want to put in. The dollar is almighty. You know what I mean? So we could want change, or we could try it. They've been trying to have change for years, and we were taught, black and brown, to first go against each other. Secondly, to be democratic and say, "Hey, we're for you guys. Here's your guys' little crumbs off the table." But they'll never let us eat on the table. So yeah, exactly what Kanye was doing. He was trying to make it better for us, but people sometimes are so blind that they're just like, "I'm gonna sit on the corner, I'm gonna drink my 40, and I'm gonna be a Democrat and fuck Trump." You know, that's not the way it goes. You really have to open a book, open your mind, and realize what's going on in front of you. Or if not, you know, go ahead and be ignorant and just live ignorant, and that's fine. Some people love it. Some people like to be on the block and never leave, and just, you know, spat out things that are not accurate.
Let me say this before I open it up to Calico. Shout out to Bizzle with the $5 super chat. He said, appreciate this convo this morning. Salute to the panel. He said he got 5 on it. Get him with the drop.
I got 5 on it.
Appreciate you, Bizzle. Thank you so much. D Calico, what's good, my brother? How you feel?
All is well. What's going on? Peace to the gods.
Absolutely, man. Talk to me. What's your take on the Kanye West interview? Did you see it?
No, man. I meant to watch it live with you, man. I didn't catch it.
Yeah, I didn't even do a live
But I
for
can
it. I
imagine.
didn't do a live for it. I just hit live as soon as it ended. Like while they rolling the credits, I started my $5. I started my 5-minute intro. So
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
But I took down notes though. You know me, man. I'm over here trying to have a high quality show, and I didn't want to just sit here and try to freestyle this shit. Like because I'm not that good. So I wrote down things and that I thought was interesting. Give me your take on a couple of these talking points. Let me go to a couple out more I got in my phone. And I wrote these things down because I thought they were profound. They need to be discussed. He said Kim is preparing for her third bars in right now. She failed the first 2 times, but shit, I'm proud of her. Trying to get it done. I ain't mad at you, yo. You know what I'm saying? However you getting it done. You look, her father was a lawyer. Once you know where you come from, you know what you're capable of. I'm not mad at her. Do your thing, right?
Yeah,
So but he said her dad, he said they got somebody with her every day that's trying to help her get ready for the bar exam. And he said he think they telling her wrong shit on purpose because they don't want to change the image of her. Like once she start, the dresses start coming up a little more, showing less cleavage, and now young girls instead of just wanting to take pictures and model, they want to be lawyers. And he said he think it's by design. He started getting into industry plants, things of that nature. He started talking about us being black people are the Jews, and Israelites and the Hebrews, things of that nature. Talked about putting a farm in the middle of a community, putting everybody on the Dr. Sebi diet. See, these things gonna get swept over. Everybody gonna go to the he dissed Talib Kweli, he dissed Common, but they're gonna skip over all of this part. But he still supports Donald Trump though. Still supports and he says he might. Well, he ended the interview. His last words were, "Yay 2024." Let's go. I ain't mad at him. Go ahead. Try to please mute your mic, guys. Because Calico got him next, and I'm hearing the air. That's how I know you're unmuted. I hear that loud air because your mic is kind of hissing. Whoever that is. It's either but anyway, go ahead, Calico. Give me your take on that, and I'll let those brothers get their take off. But you just got here, so I want you to give me your opening statement on those things that Kanye West is saying.
I mean, like, man, the brothers you got up here talking, man, they killing it. Like, they knocking that shit out the park.
Yeah, you've been here since the beginning. I appreciate you, man. Let me ask you this though: you think some people gonna judge Kanye West because he was taking shots and smoking blunts, or he hit the blunt?
I mean, they going to, but man, it's like the brothers say, man. Like, you know, like even when it comes to Trump, the one thing I know is that he didn't bring femininity in the White House.
What?
Like,
You broke up. He didn't.
He didn't bring femininity into the White House.
Well, Donald Trump?
Yeah, Trump was a man.
Oh.
You feel me? He might have been dumb as hell or whatever, however people feel. You feel me? But he brought a lot of masculinity with him. You feel me? So, you know, the same thing I'm seeing with Kanye right there. That's just being a man. It's not to say, you know, that he was outlandish and like he's an alcoholic or something. You feel me? But no, it's all you know, it's just adulthood to me. You feel me?
Yeah, took some shot of that Japanese whiskey. I ain't mad at him. Let me get some.
Yeah.
I'm like, shit, can I get a sip, nigga? Shit, I ain't bad.
But put it like this, with Trump's favorite slogan, you know, make
grab him by the pussy. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought about his other slogan. You know,
I knew you were gonna go there. That's why I ain't bring it up 2 minutes ago. But what I'm saying is, you know, the true original definition of the word American was a copper-colored, you know, native found before Columbus. The copper-colored natives found before Columbus. That's what an American is. So I agree. You feel me? Make America great again, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? Because he from Europe. These people are Europeans. You know what I'm saying? Before they came, America was great. You know what I mean? So I'm all for making America great again. You know, because since they got hooked, that's been great.
I like how you put that. You gotta watch Calico, man, because he be on it. Even when he off, he on it. I like how you worded that. That was slick. Let me let Santos get in. Santos trying to get some bars off. Go ahead, bro. Okay, maybe he'll come back. Truth TV, you want or Megazard? No, I think 84 Prime was trying to get in. That was 84. Go ahead, 84 Prime.
No, that's correct. What the last gentleman was just speaking on, you know, make America great again. And you know what? Like I said, before the Europeans came over here, they thought they were actually going to the Indies. So that's why they're not. Our people are not even Indian. They're natives. You
However,
know what I mean? Yeah. So
Hold on,
that's
Santos. I'll come right back to you. Let him finish because you just started. I was
you know.
trying to
So
get to
since
you, but yeah, but go.
no, so Santos is right, but I also
That was
believe
Calico.
that.
That was Calico.
Oh, Calico. Okay, Calico. Respect. But my thought process is this: without having colonization, though, how far would we have come? How would we have been here today in this society where we're on our iPhones and streaming and having heat, or would we have been still tribal? Because I know that I have, my ancestors are, Native Americans, and some of them, they were still, I mean, they don't know anything about anything still to this day. So how far along we would have come? Sometimes things that happen in life are crucial for the trajectory of the way that the world is today, good or bad. I feel.
Right. Because
So
the
let me
Latino
ask you
brothers and
something.
sisters was here too. Like,
My
look, bro, I traveled, bro, so let me say this, and I'm gonna let Santos get in because he was trying to get some bars off. And I go right back to you, Truth. When I went to Mexico, man, and I went there when they was having that festival, and motherfuckers was looking like Aztec warriors and shit. You know what they look like? Pictures of what you see, what you might call cowboys and Indians when you watch old westerns.
100% right. And
That's what they
yeah,
look like in Mexico. They look like what you would call Indians. Some
no,
of them,
100%.
dark. And when you see Mexicans like on TV all the time, you see they about my complexion. They like tan or they brown folk. Man, them motherfuckers blacker than my little brother. They blacker than my uncle in Mexico. They are black in Mexico. And don't
Oh
speak
no.
don't speak in no English neither, homie. And they cool folks. And I shot with them, smoked some weed in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Mexican weed was trash for the facts. For the fact though, it was some bad. But but I said all that to say, motherfuckers was already here in America, bro.
Yeah.
And they look like me, you, and my Latino brother over here. And when you
And,
go over in Mexico, they know and they celebrate that Native American, what we would call Native American culture here. But over there, they doing it in Spanish, but they got the big headrest, they playing the drums, they dressed up, man, that shit is beautiful. It looked like a West Indies festival that we have here in Atlanta. Like
right.
shit is dope. But let me pass the mic to my guy Santos and then let Truth TV get his bars off. But go ahead. Appreciate your patience, homie.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I was saying, I was going to say something else about listening to what the brother just said a second ago. But let me talk about what I was going to talk about before. Kanye, with him showing his support for Trump and things of that nature, when he first was throwing his support for Trump, I thought he was being foolish, and I thought maybe he was on some kind of ish. But after this interview, I have better insight. He gave me better insight on his thinking and why he made the decision to support Trump like he has. Now I always felt that Trump was running for office primarily because he felt he could do it. Second of all, because of business purposes, which I feel is the biggest reason he ran. And third of all, once he got in there, I thought he, latched on to a group of people that didn't have my best interests at heart. So I just couldn't side with him on those things. But I think for the one of the big reasons a lot of people that look like me that support him is because he went in as a non-political minded individual. He wasn't a politician. And he was a person who was known for thinking outside the box when it came down to certain things. And he would push the envelope about certain things. And they got that from him. And however we feel about Trump, he did do some things for people that have had to serve time for various reasons, no matter if they were guilty or not. He's been probably the most helpful in that position that he held for people behind, that were incarcerated. Now, the other thing is, Kanye gave me a better, understanding why he supported him. I wanted to say that, but at the same time, we have to understand the thinking of Kanye with the things he was saying about the farm in the middle of a certain so many hundreds of thousands of acres as the center of the city for a certain areas for the people, not many cars coming through, different things like that. A lot of things he pointed out and said that he thinks about and things he wants to do for the people. This brother is thinking outside the box and thinking how he's thinking about freedom. First of all, he's thinking about people being able to do what they feel is right for them as a group of people, no matter what your group is. He's thinking about all the bad food that they've given us to chew and nurture ourselves from in this country, with all the additives and preservatives and all that type of thing. So he's thinking from a great standpoint, and he's rubbing elbows and mixing his mind with some of the higher wavelength thinking of people, and it ain't just the money they have; it's just the fact that the money gives them a sense of freedom where they can think a little bit better. Because I don't care who you are,
Yeah.
the more your financial level rises, the more free you think.
Right. I got to pass it a little bit though, Centos, because you almost said 4 minutes right now, nonstop. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully though. Go ahead, Truth TV, jump in.
Yeah, I wanted to comment on the brother in the orange shirt, and it touches on the last brother with the blank picture right there too. Also, it's like when you say we got people or you got family that still live a simple way of living, and you say sometimes we gotta be go through things to push us forward, we wouldn't have iPhones and certain comfortability things that make us seem like we comfortable, but these things are the same things that we seem to be trying to escape from, and what he said just proves it with the farm in the middle of the city. Here you got people that's highly technical. They got cars and everything, but yet you want to live in the city without cars. They want to live like your family is living right now. That's what Kanye is trying to bring us back to, the simple way of living like the original way. Why get all this technology if it's going to make you sick? Why get all this food? Yeah, you could preserve it for a longer period of time, but you're going to die 20 years earlier from diabetes because the high sodium that's preserving it. So we got to make a choice. Do we want to live an artificial, superficial life that ends quickly through all this technology and subjection to consumerism, or do we want to live a free life? We got to have a balance in between the both. You feel me? So that's where I stand on this topic.
Hey, and this is go ahead. I see you 84 Prime. Go ahead.
Thank you, appreciate it. No, he's 100% correct. Also, on his point of view, the man who just spoke. What I'm conveying or trying to convey is how many of us can genuinely live a minimalist life, right? Eating food from the ground that we grow, right? Like, no, this is not, I'd like to, I'm very humble, but like I said, I have 2 cribs, 2-story houses. We have a business. So we have a lot of things, and I enjoy the amenities.
Shit, you balling?
No, I mean, we do okay. My fiance is a lawyer.
Throw something in the super chat for the homie, man.
Yeah,
we need that. Keep lights on. Shit.
Yeah, so I'm not.
I ain't too proud.
And I'll do respect and humbly. You know what I'm saying? I just, I'm just saying.
Be telling me they rich. I'll be like, shit, make a donation. We need.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to convey is, it's like I like the AC. I like the heat. I like to Uber eat. I like all that. I mean, so the thing that he said, he's correct. We got to make a choice. Are we willing to give up? No matter what, even if you live in an apartment that's nice and you got your little thing going on, are we willing to give that up to do like Kanye's saying and grow and survive off the land? It's a very hard thing. I go camping for a week and
okay, I got a question for you. Let him finish. I got a question for you anyway, Calico. Let him finish. Go ahead. 84.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, so like I said, we go camping and my fiance, she likes to go like raw camping, like just a tent in the middle of nowhere. And we're
I'm sorry. When you said she liked to go raw camping, I was like, yo, y'all okay? Shout out to her.
Hey, that too. Yeah, that too. But so and I'm there for 2 days, and I'm like, oh, we gotta get up out of here. I need a shower. I need some food. I need to check my emails. You know what I mean? So it's a balance for sure. But I appreciate this conversation and all you guys in the panel because I like that we get to talk and not be interrupted, and we get to hear each other's perspectives because we all have different lenses, right? We all look at things from a different lens, so it's great.
Yeah, I ain't too proud to beg, man, or ask. Hey, look, I ain't got to beg, but I will ask. Closed mouths don't get fed.
Never.
And, yeah, man. And special motherfuckers say, hey, look, I got it. Look, I had a dude up here told me he won 5 figures on that fight, and I asked, and he
that's
dropped,
crazy.
And he won 5 figures, and he dropped about $600.
On the Canelo fight?
On the Tyson Fury Wilder fight, and he bet on Fury. So I was like, damn, you must have already got money. And then I looked up and I found out online he's a millionaire.
Oh, see,
you know
and that's
he like because he's a YouTube. That's something he do. He goes around, and if he like the show, he fuck with you. He drop $500 or $600 in your joint.
That's love, no, for sure.
Because I was like, he got to be paid. Like, how do you win 5 figures on a dude who's like a 5-to-1 favorite?
That means you're not afraid to lose that. So
like,
no,
you had to put up $500 to win 100.
Exactly. So I'm saying, so he's not afraid to lose that. Like, so you know what I mean?
Like, had to throw 100,000 or something down.
Exactly.
Or like 200,000. Like, he's wilding out.
Yeah,
hey man, hey, bro, he better like he put the weights in his gloves. Like, man, I know
I ain't mad at him, man. That shit. Look, that's the reason why I'm about to do a dope ass giveaway for somebody in December. I'm gonna start letting you guys know now. I don't know exactly what it's gonna be. We're gonna know by November the 21st because that's when I think I'm gonna make it go live because that's when YouTube pays me. So we're gonna use the money and we're gonna give you guys like 3 tablets or we're gonna do 3. I'm gonna put a choice up. What do y'all think will be a good giveaway? Should I give away 1 laptop? Should it be 2 laptops? Should it be 3 3 tablets? Should it be gift cards? So I'm gonna put a poll up on my community tab and ask you guys, what do you want the next giveaway? Do y'all just want one big winner? Or do y'all want a whole bunch of winners? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, do 5 $50 gift cards or something. Because it's gonna be random. Y'all know how we do. We're gonna draw it right here on the show. I do not pick it. I use King Sumo to do the giveaway. So it is totally random. Darla Paduzzi, won the laptop. She's a middle-aged Caucasian woman in Pittsburgh. And she won the laptop. So it's totally random. So we're gonna do something dope, man. So shout out to Kevin, man. Kevin Hunts, who helped us make this possible. And shout out to y'all for helping me get to 3,000 subscribers. That's why we're doing it. It's a 3,000 subscriber giveaway. Queen P says she thinks it should be 3. It should be 3 winners. And it should be 3 prizes. So, okay, 3 people to win. Yeah, 3 people to win, right, for 3,000 subscribers, right? So, yeah, so we need 3 prizes. So, should I do? I want to give them something to watch the show on. I want to keep them coming back to the show. So, like, give them a tablet. You can sell it, but some people like, no, it's going to be right before Christmas. So, give Visa gift cards, and this is going to be US only. It's not going to be international like the last giveaway. It's going to be United States only. So it might be a Visa gift card. But y'all let me know what y'all think. I'm rambling now because I'm so excited about it, and you guys deserve it, man, because you guys are the best audience on YouTube. I promise y'all are. Yeah, man. But I'll pass the mic. But thank y'all again, man. I can't express it enough, man. I love y'all because we gonna do something dope. And we're gonna do. I promise y'all saw the last giveaway. They thought I was capping. Megazord, D Calico, but somebody won that laptop, and I put it right on the screen. She showed it, and she got it. I mean, sent it right to her house, Amazon Prime.
Right.
So
of course, brother. We don't know you to be alive, brother. You man of your word. So shit.
Look, man.
Man, you be sending out free merchandise, you know what I'm saying? All that, so they already know.
Yeah. So this gonna be
if
dope,
anything,
man.
they need to get with the program. And
man.
You know what I'm saying? Throw their name in the hat.
That's what I learned. Any man that shares time with you, share his dime with you. That's old country folk Dallas shit. My great granddaddy told me. Any man that shares time with you will share his dime with you.
I heard somebody telling me to charge niggas to get on a panel one time. I said I wouldn't. I can't see myself doing that. That ain't how we built the show. That's whack.
It's
no, either we got an open panel, open channel, open dollar, or we ain't got no show tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'll do it by myself if I got to, and I just read the chat and call. But I love to talk it up with y'all. Like, I Yeah, man. Without y'all, I'm just a person sitting in the room talking to myself. So it's y'all. I always tell y'all, man, it's my show as much as y'all. Because as soon as y'all say y'all don't want to watch, oh yeah, man. Yeah, I kind of ramble. Thank you, man. Thank you. Because I'm on my Kanye shit over here my damn self. That's why I empathize and sympathize with the brother. And I respect him. I disagree with him about his politics, but yo, it's husbands and wives in the same house that don't have the same politics. We can't throw the brother away because he's a Trump supporter. That's my take on that part. What I do want to say is, what do you think about this? He said we are designed, or no, I'm saying we are programmed to hate new things. He said, Chris Brown picking on my haircut, he's supposed to do it. We're programmed to do that. What's your take on that?
Oh, me? Oh my gosh, man. I ain't gonna lie, that haircut is disgusting. Like, you know what I'm saying? It looked like he did it with a straight razor in his hand. I'm not even a straight razor, like one of them cheap little dollar razors. You hear me? So I don't know why he did that part. There ain't no explaining that.
Yo, I knew he couldn't cut hair when I saw his clip of how he did, how he was holding the clippers when he was talking about him cutting hair. I was like, no barber ever hold the clippers like he holding a baseball bat, homie. He was holding it was imaginary clippers in his hand. I'm like, you holding imaginary clippers wrong. You get what I'm saying? It's like the dude to show you pretending like he could play basketball, but it's an air ball, like in his hand. Like he just playing, like that ain't even basketball moves the way you fake crossover with an invisible ball. Like, yeah, homie, he should have left the hair long. Why not do the ball cut?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like Russell Westbrook and Cam Newton been hanging with Kanye, man. You know, for real. Like them three dudes that got the funniest style in the world, man. Don't make no damn sense. And shout out to Cam Newton. He just got picked up by the Carolina Panthers.
Killer.
Huh?
Hold on.
I'm
So
rocking with him.
Hold on. Cam Newton back in Carolina.
Yep, back in Carolina.
Might as well let it be known.
I pass the sign all the time,
Don't
man.
forget the $10 million.
Yeah, $10 million too.
Oh, damn.
Like
hold on, slow
This
down.
Serious.
Hold on, and the Patriots deal was for $1 million.
No, Patriots deal was
it wasn't that.
Remember that last deal he took with the
we
Patriots?
talking about $10 million for 10 games.
Oh shit! See, I remember when he was. Hold on, let me say this because your mic loud as fuck, so I can't compete with you, homie. When he signed to the Patriots, it was $1 million for 1 year. But if they got to the playoffs and all that, he got all these incentives. Correct, or am I wrong?
Nah, it was like 7.5.
Okay, I'm wrong. Okay, well, fuck it. I'm cool. Got 10 million.
It was $1 million. It was $1 million.
No, that was Jameis Winston.
That was his
base.
Was
Jameis Winston last year.
No.
I'm talking about Cam Newton.
Cam Newton was getting $1 million base salary, and that's what he agreed to because he wanted to prove who he was, and he wanted to. He had some incentives, like you said, Mark.
Yeah, I remember that was big news. I remember that was big news because they said it's hard to bet on yourself.
Yeah, he wanted that contract that way to prove to the league who he was.
All right. Let me let Robbie Blue go ahead, man. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Rob? Where you from?
Yeah, man, I'm from Atlanta, but I'm residing in Texas right now. And I just saw the live stream on, and I was hearing you brothers talk. And I agree with a lot of the sentiments of what's going on. So I'm just chiming in, man. I'm just listening respectively. And if I feel like chiming in, I will. And I agree with you that, you know.
Hold on. So you clicked to join the panel just to get a seat, but you don't even got nothing to add right now?
No. I was going to, again.
I got a question for you then. Here we go. I got a question for you. What do you think of what Kanye said about we're designed to hate new things. We're programmed to hate new things. Like Chris Brown's supposed to pick on his haircut. What do you think of that, Robbie?
That's actually what triggered me to chime into the panel, actually.
There you go.
Because I was going to say when you said that, I agree with you that I agree with Kanye on a few things. And even when it comes to the political stuff, I know that he's a nonconformist. So I agree with him on that. He's a little eccentric and a little idealist in his thinking with it. The only thing that I will bring him back to reality is a lot of people don't have the, I guess you can say, the financial stability and confidence to just speak what's on their mind and be themselves. You know what I mean? Because you could speak your mind and lose your job. We got a council culture. You know what I'm saying? You got people who will dry snitch on your job because it's the Squid Game. You know what I mean? Low key. You know what I'm saying? People, everybody looks out for themselves and they're willing to jockey for positions because we've been conditioned to be that way as a collective. So I think, yeah, people do reject new ideas. You know, it's easier to just fit in and to just go with the current. But you know, high risk, high reward. It's just you got to. I just think that somebody like himself, being a billionaire, he literally, and that's what him and Trump both have in common. They're rich enough to talk crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, in other words, you know what I'm saying? It's like my opinion is not going to affect his bank account any. You know what I'm saying? Unless I get a large grassroots movement to try to like boycott or something. But yeah, I just think like me. Once I got retired from the military, then I had enough confidence on like say a secondary job to kind of just let somebody know, hey, you ain't got to talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Like a dog, and think that I don't have enough dignity to just walk away from it. But
let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
After you finish that, you said how many people, and I got a question for you, and then we're gonna open it back up.
No, go ahead. All
right, let me ask you this. They said they're using Cosby's lawyer to get Larry Hoover, to help Larry Hoover get out of jail. Larry Hoover's been in jail for 47 years. This started a little heated conversation earlier. One of my Caucasian subscribers, my brother, I got love for him, and I call him my brother because I got love for him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to help the kid, right? And I think he provides a different perspective. But people took umbrage to the fact that he had an opinion about Larry Hoover, and they said basically like, you speaking on the culture that you ain't know nothing about. He helped, like if we in our culture believe he can help us, let him get out and help us. You can't tell us that. And basically he was like, but he killed somebody, and he got 6 life sentences. They was investigating while he was in jail, and they hit him with more charges, like because he was still to use his son's words, calling shots. What's your take on that? Is this gonna damage Kanye? By can't anything damage Kanye? Is he
I would say like
untouchable? Is he uncancelable?
if the blonde hair didn't damage him, if his weird haircut didn't damage him, I mean, have people gotten the memo? He does not give a damn. He's like, look, I'm a black man who lost my mother, who helped pay my dues, make beats, had to deal with people hating on me. 1 minute I'm riding for black people, then I just decide to be an equal opportunity employer when it comes to dating. Then I get criticized by niggas for talking to a hot white woman that happens to be a thought. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously he's letting people
Amber
know.
Rose, right?
I mean, I'm talking about Kim Kardashian.
Because they was already trying to cancel with Amber Rose, but he married her though.
Right.
He made her an honorable woman, right? That's what they would say, right?
I think as black men, right? This is just my personal opinion. Before I answer your question, I think in general, everybody's got to stop pocket watching. That's first and foremost. I think that's what causes. Because as a collective, regardless if there's one black man that's a billionaire and there's another brother that's hustling and there's another brother working at McDonald's. See, there's another, when you brought up the whole Bill Cosby thing, I'm just going to answer your question like this. We forget about the power of politics and being an influencer. Now, when it comes to, if it is politically beneficial to whoever's rubbing elbows with Kanye and whatever they're doing behind closed doors for them to release Larry Hoover, they will. If they want to, they could repaint him and repackage him as a hero and a pillar of the community. If they want to, they can, pull out their war chest and demonize you and destroy you like Bill Cosby. But I think the elephant in the room that nobody wants to talk about, and I understand from a financial standpoint, it kind of insulates you, but it's still a brewing issue. You look at what's going on right now with Kyle Rittenhouse's case, right? And then you look at what's going on with Ahmaud Arbery's case. There's still a strong racial undercurrent, right? That's kind of like boiling like a tea kettle, I believe. And depending on how those cases are solved, and depending on how the elections go next year, I think it's going to determine a lot in terms of black people's leverage ability. But in terms of Kanye just being him and having his brand, first off, he has a super ego. And then secondly, because of his religious beliefs infused in that, he believes all things are possible. whether that's through his own ability, whether that's through God, or whether that's through his connections. Maybe he feels like there's good white people he knows that have money that's told him behind closed doors, like, look, bro, I may not be there, you know what I'm saying, standing by you taking pictures, but I will, you know what I'm saying, turn some keys and open some doors to get the brother released.
Dope. Go ahead, 84 Prime. I saw you was trying to get in.
Yeah, no, the gentleman that just speaking right now, he spent some truth about what he's saying. But as far as like the antics, I would call them, quote unquote, that Kanye does, as far as the haircut and trying to release Larry Hoover and those things, I think it's all, a lot of it's for shock value, right? He has to stay prevalent. His celebrity has to stay. His power is his celebrity. If he falls to the wayside, then he doesn't have that voice anymore that he has now. It won't be as strong, right? So I think he has to have that. Like we see his haircut, we're like, wow, that's crazy, and he's like, oh yeah, but it's shock value. It's like he's not the same as like 6ix9ine and nothing like that. But I'm saying it's shock value and having that clout, having that that attention. Attention is king right now. Attention is more than money for some people. You know what I mean? So with that being on him, it has to stay on him. So those things that they're doing, yeah, they're for for the good or for the betterment of the people. But at the same time, though, he needs to keep our attention on him. Right now, we have a whole panel speaking about Kanye haircut, right, or things he said. You know what I mean? And there's other things going on that people are speaking about that are pushing a movement of African Americans and Hispanics, but we don't necessarily see them because they're not on the forefront. They're not on the limelight, right?
Right. Go ahead, Megazar. I see you.
Definitely. Like I was saying earlier, I believe Kanye is the foremost genius at rollouts, at marketing in the hip hop culture, and this definitely is a rollout for something bigger. He's definitely prepping for something larger than what he's currently stating, or any of that.
Because he called NORE and said, "Yo, let me pull up."
Yeah,
NORE. Nobody asked him to do this.
NORE
was like, "What? You want to come in? Yes, nigga."
We're living in the what I like to call the attention economy, where you pay with likes, subscribes, retweets, heart emojis. We live in the attention economy. So you go on IG and the algorithm will link you up to whatever you like, because we're in the attention economy. And that spills over into the marketplace. Woke, that's a marketplace. Consciousness is a real thing, but being woke, that's a marketplace because it has a dollar value on it.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go.
So I would say to the last two brothers that spoke, especially the brother that spoke before 84,
Robbie Blue, right here.
Yeah, he was that was pure heat rock. You know what I'm saying? What he said.
Sometimes you just strike gold doing this YouTube shit. You meet cool people, man. And then sometimes you meet people like, look, we work out, it don't work out, that's fine. We can disagree, but look, it's 8 billion people on this motherfucking earth, homie. Like Queen P was telling me, I don't gotta keep trying to make shit work out with niggas. I be trying to always please 84. I hear that hiss and it's killing me. I'm sorry.
Well, I would say that's because you're a facilitator by nature, bro. Like you don't understand. Like it's like your attribute is beyond what you do on YouTube. Like,
appreciate you, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why you do what you do, and like you should always be that, because then we're going to get the best Marq Nash, because that's one of your grandest attributes. When you're not the facilitator you are, then the Marq Nash that I've grown, that Marq Nash don't exist anymore. But because we vibrate on the frequency we vibrate, is because you are 100% active in your attribute. You know what I'm saying? So, and Kanye with his, he's 100% active in his attribute. Right. And like I said, going back to the whole, well, I'll let you know what I'm saying, it's kind of dried up. So
no, you good. I got a question for you. Sorry for the caller. I missed the caller. I saw it late. But they're using Cosby's lawyer that helped him get out for Larry Hoover's new trial. What's your take on that?
Hopefully it works. Like I said, I'm not against Larry Hoover getting out. I'm actually for
9
it.
people got locked up with him, 6 of them out.
Yeah, I'm actually for it. Because I actually want to see the rollout. I actually want to see.
He said, "I want to see the rollout."
I do. No, I'm interested.
What my drum say?
Yeah, I want to see the
for that. That shit gonna be lit.
I want to see the rollout, bro. I want to. Man, Chicago is my second favorite city. Like, of course, Dallas is my first city. Like, nothing's iller than Dallas.
You lived in Chicago?
No, but I just love the city. I frequent Chicago often.
Okay.
Like my wife's from Chicago.
So y'all visit a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like in Islam, that's Mecca. Like that's Mecca in America. Like Detroit, it's Medina. I'm sorry. Detroit is Mecca and Chicago is Medina. So with my ties in the Islamic community, like Chicago is like it's just my second favorite city. I love the city. So I want to see the rollout. I want to see the impact it's going to have on the city. Just because, like I said, Kanye is the foremost marketing genius in our culture. So I'm just dying to see it because in the rollout is going to be so many jewels, so many gems, so many things to pick apart. Like I said, even though Kanye is serving niggas real fish, so it got bones, so you got to eat the fish and spit out the bones.
I'm sorry. Let me let Deuce get in because Deuce just pulled up and he hasn't spoke all night. I'm sure he's familiar. As y'all know, Deuce is a friend of the show. What's up, my G? How you feel?
What's up, folks? What's happening with you, P?
Man,
what's going on?
Another one of my homies from the West Coast, California. Love is definitely in the building. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. Talk to me, man. Did you see the Kanye West interview?
No, I didn't see this one. Man. I just want to hop on the panel, fuck around with y'all.
It's all love, man. Look, you're a friend of the show. Look, I got some questions because I took some notes because I knew some people wouldn't be able to catch it, and that's cool too. He talked about a lot of things, and I'm bringing up different bullet points here and there. Let me get your take on this because you are a West Coast brother, and you have seen some things, right? What do you think about this? He said, man, we kill each other over things we don't even own. And he brought up the Bone Thugs interview where he said, Bone Thugs said they had a conversation with some people. And basically, they want us to curse, sell drugs, sell sex, and murder each other in our music because it's a bigger plan behind it. And he even talked about us being programmed to diss new things. Give me your take on that.
Oh yes, man. I've always believed that it's a psychological operation going on against Black folks in America. They want to keep us a lower class, subservient, and focus on the wrong things. And I think that we gotta really just resist. Resist, because of course you can say, "Oh, you guys are fighting over colors and things you don't own." But in actuality, it's way deeper than that. So, like, outside we look at it as fighting over things you don't own. But when you got dead cousins and dead relatives and all that, it go past colors and all that. You know what I mean? And Kanye spit some things, but he can sit on the throne and perch down. But I'm pretty sure when he was coming up in Chicago making beats with no ID, he didn't think the same way he thinks now. So he got to get on the ground and really start.
Though, right? I don't think the same way I thought 10, 15 years ago.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, we all grow as a man. As a man, you put away childish things. So yeah, I believe in that. But his delivery, it's not going to reach the people how it should reach them because from his point of view, he not on the ground per se. I don't know how much actually free work he do. You don't see it if you know what I mean. If he does things.
He was talking about that orphanage that he said because because he's a Christian, people believe he should be pro-life, but he say he's actually pro-choice. What's your take on that? Do you think can you be a Christian and still be pro-choice and not pro-life?
Yes, Jesus gave us free will, so you're supposed to be able to think however your spirit or your body moves you. You know what I mean? I'm a pro-choice person too. I'm a pro-choice in everything. So you know what I mean? Of course,
You're a live and let live type of individual.
for the most part, as long as it doesn't affect me or my wolf pack. So I let people live and do how they do. But for the most part, we'll be out here. You know what I mean? For the most part, people try to get control or let other people take control of things that you should take control of. So to be pro-choice is like, of course, you're not going to believe as abortion as a you know what I mean? It's how you say that? You won't believe it.
I'm putting a NORE face on you right now. Like, yo,
No,
yikes.
What's that thing you call protection?
Prophylactics.
Yeah, I don't believe abortion could be like that, but
condoms, nigga. You just trying to use them. You trying to use a fancy word, man. My nigga, you ain't got to be fancy, man. Just say rebels. Like Jimmy. It's Cali. Don't you? Hold up, Cali niggas. Do y'all still say Jimmy hats?
I ain't said that forever. That's on TV. I ain't never heard niggas say that. That's on TV.
But I can't go nowhere without my gym hat. Gym hat.
That's some New York. That's some New York shit.
Yeah, what? Damn.
Yo, the Jimmy hat was on extra tight.
Birth control. Birth control.
Just a little like, look, we gotta have some fun too, man. I want, you know what I'm saying? We gotta have fun. Let me let the other brothers, let's pass the mic back around. Was somebody trying to jump in on this conversation? I'm sorry, I lost track. And I lost track of who was trying to get in next.
Yeah, I would say you can't use abortion as birth control. I don't know why that was skipping my mind right now.
There we go. There we go. I got you.
There we go. I don't want to use
abortion. You saved it. You saved it.
And you contradicting yourself though. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I agree with everything you said. That pro-choice shit. But then you backtracked and sounded, said some real shit. But then you can't say that because you already said you pro-choice. So how you gonna limit their choices? You can't limit their choices.
But birth control, that's like immoral. You know what I mean? You could be pro-choice, but I don't want you to kill nobody. If your choice
birth control is not immoral. Abortion is immoral. Not birth control.
Using abortion as birth control.
Yeah. That's immoral.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'm pro-choice, but if you choose to do that,
you can shape social norms, but you can't police morality. That's the problem.
Say that again, Robbie Blue. Say it again. Speak up just a little bit.
You can try to shape social norms through laws, right? But you can't legislate love, which is why we still have issues with racism and every other ism. So what I'm saying is, if a woman wants to get rid of a baby, she's gonna find a way. You know what I'm saying? It's like what I could tell my girl.
Right, because back in the day, they was doing the clothes hangers.
I said, look, like I tell my girl, I don't play the dick police. I ain't gonna be paranoid. I'm gonna be going through your phone. You know what I mean? Hopefully, you don't give me something that Colgate and penicillin can't fix. Because the minute I find like you're being foul, you gone. You dig what I'm saying?
Right. A bullet fix everything up. No, I'm bullshitting. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You can't stop somebody from doing that. That's what I mean. Like I'm against abortion, but I realize like, yo, if a woman really wants to get rid of it, she's gonna find a way. You know what I'm saying?
What if you hypothetically, if your girl was to cheat on you, and you forgive her, right? And y'all and then later you find out she's pregnant. What do y'all have an abortion, or do you love her so much and y'all gonna work it out?
Well, let me tell you how that works. And I'll quote T.D. Jakes on this one. He said, "Forgiveness is a choice, not an emotion, right?"
Forgiveness is a choice, not an emotion.
Not an emotion. See,
say it one more time. Forgiveness is a choice.
Forgiveness
I got
is a choice, not an emotion. So that means some decisions I may not feel good about it because I gotta have emotional intelligence and I gotta have integrity for myself. So if I have self-respect for myself, it's like what my dad said, quote, The Godfather, once somebody shows you who they are, believe them, and you don't trust them again. Once you betray my trust, you know what I'm saying? Maya Angelou said that, but what I'm talking about, like the lessons from it. Like you don't trust you don't trust people, right? That show you that they're distrustful. You get what I'm trying to say? Like you'll be foolish to do that. You know what I mean? So, but
Right. I
what I was
like
really
that.
trying to chime in on is something I just thought about when you brought up Larry Hoover being released and the rollout. Right? I was thinking to myself, I said, what if low key the damage has already been done in terms of them cutting off the head of the leadership? So now bringing him out would be just as effective as bringing Mandela out when they brought him out in South Africa. It'd just be a great dog and pony show, but they're like, you know what I'm saying? We've already defanged the snake in the sense that we've already poisoned the minds. We've basically destroyed generations of young black youth. So your voice is going to be less effective. It'll look good on the outside, but in terms of effectiveness, the CIA and the FBI, you get what I'm saying? It's
Speaking my
mission accomplished.
language.
They destabilized our community.
Facts.
Jump in. Go ahead, Megazord.
Facts. Man, I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. You was just
you
cooking.
here now.
You
Go ahead. Go
fish
ahead.
grease.
Go ahead. You got that loud mic. Go ahead. You here now.
You was cooking with fish grease, bro. That's what I've been saying. I want to see the rollout. I want, because Kanye is a genius at that, bro. So I want to see the rollout. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the rollout.
84 Prime. I'm sorry. 84 Prime, you on deck. Go ahead. After him.
And
go ahead. Okay.
And especially when he was talking about, my daddy used to tell me since the age of 10, son, a woman gonna do with hers whatever she want to do. It ain't nothing you can do about it. So don't waste your time on that. Whatever she want to do, she gonna do it. And you don't be sobbing around doing, you don't do none of that. You just remain a man at all times and leave your emotions at the door and make critical decisions because you're a critical thinker. Right? So
right.
what he just said in that, that was a whole diamond, bro.
For sure. Go ahead. And after you, I'm gonna let Truth TV, Centos, and Calico get back in. Go ahead.
No, what he was saying was definitely some gems, right? But it's on a cognitive level of all of us on the panel, because everybody on this panel, I feel, is understanding, right? I'm in the streets with the youngsters. I have the boots on the ground, and they don't understand this talk, even about the CIA and the FBI's, and they don't understand none of that. So what we have to do is we have to get on a layman's term and get down on the ground. We can't change anything until we get down on the ground with these youngsters, because they're killing each other viciously, and they don't have no understanding about anything that any of us here on the panel are speaking of. They're not taught these things. So we have to start from the ground level. We could all up here talk about, we need to change this, we need to do that, and our vernacular is spectacular, right? We all have good lingo, but we have to come down and talk to these children the right way, because they're out here wilding. They don't care about nothing or nobody. So it's great. Everybody here is great on the panel. But I'm telling you, and you guys see it every day, we have to get on their level to make them change, to show them what it is, because when we speak to them in a demeanor, our demeanor is the way it is, and we're already a cognizant age where we left all the street stuff behind, and we're speaking to them, it's going in one ear and straight out the other. We all know here on the panel, we've all been there. I was there. When I was 16 years old, 17, I didn't want to hear nothing nobody told me, I didn't care. I thought I knew everything, right?
You was looking like Sean Porter on this graphic right here, right?
Exactly.
I'm November 20th, if you're going to look the same way, please continue. Yeah. I had to add that. Please buy the pay-per-view. It's going down. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're 100% right, bro. If right now, when I speak to the youngsters, I kind of try to speak as they would speak, right? Because you have to reach each one, and you got to teach one the same way. Because if I speak to them with how I speak, and I don't think I'm the smartest person in the world, but I speak decent, I speak fair, but they don't understand. But when I start speaking to them in their terms and their lingo, oh man, their eyes light up, and they're like, oh man, like, yeah, I understand, yeah, because we have to understand each other. But like I said, so when we start speaking about like the FBI and the government's doing this and the government's doing that, yeah, I understand that. We all understand that, but these kids don't understand that. So we got to teach them first and pray that they change, right? Pray that when they get pulled over, they say yes sir, no sir. Okay, keep it pushing. Because I know when I get pulled over now as an adult, I'm tatted from head to toe, and they see me and right away, probation or parole. I said, sir, I'm not on either one. What's your record like? My record's good. Okay.
I am. Well, I'm a tattoo artist nowadays, and that's why I got the. Or I'm a rock star. Or I'm a skateboarder. I just look like this, homie.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
But I'm a good person.
So when they pull me up, yes, sir.
Or I'm paid up. I'm a boss, nigga. So I can get tattoos on my face. I ain't never got to punch a clock in my life again.
Thank you. Exactly. And that's why I try to tell these kids who are 14 years old, their face is tattooed up. And they're like, well, you have them. I said, but I'm already at a level where I could pay my bills. I could sustain myself. I said, at your age, you don't know what you're going to do yet. I said, a few people could work for themselves. Not everybody. There's nothing wrong with having a 9 to 5, right? But when you have tattoos covering your whole face, you know, it's all about appearance. And no matter what, it's always going to be that way. It's always going to be that way until you own your own things or you change from within, right? So when I get pulled over or I talk to white people that I'm around with, because my fiance is a lawyer, I speak to them in a certain way. Hey, I'm a chameleon. I adapt, right? So that's just what it is from my perspective. But but everybody in the panel, you know, you guys
they probably look at your wife, man. They be like, "This your husband?
Hey,
nice to meet you, Gary."
Yep, all the
sound
time.
Different. I've heard a lot about you, but they saying it with a different look. You can see it in their eyes.
Oh yeah, you can see it in their eyes. But you know
they
what?
Be like, he was your client.
Exactly. Yeah, and I love
That's
it.
How y'all fell in love.
And I love it because I see it in their eyes, and I know that it might bother them, and they might say little things.
But you break them out their shell once they talk to you.
Exactly. I'm here, and once they know me, oh, we love you. You're so great. Oh, give us hugs. Yeah, give me some money too. Let's figure out how to get that.
Yeah. See, he on my. Yeah, man, I like Gary, man. I don't gave you that name. Your name is not Gary. Why do I keep calling you?
It's cool. Just don't call me late for dinner.
Yeah. That's my bad, man. I don't keep calling this motherfucker Gary. His name is Robbie Blue.
No, my name is Ross.
Well, let me move right here. Ross.
Yeah. 84 prime time. Yeah.
84 prime. My bad, man.
No, no worries.
Keep calling this motherfucker Gary. like he Gary Owens.
Gary Owens.
No, man. Nah, you cool, man. But let's pass it around, man. Let everybody get their bars off, yo.
Yeah, I just want to say, basically, I appreciate what Kanye is doing, because like the brother said, 84, maybe we can't touch the youth, but somebody influential like Kanye, he gonna be able to touch the youth. And on top of that, he's not a regular celebrity. He's in the billionaire range. So his influence.
I didn't hear you say that again. He in the what range?
Billionaire. He's a multi-billionaire. So he's not a regular celebrity. So his influence is more than say one of us just coming out doing something that they seen already.
What? Let me ask y'all something. Let me truth. I'm gonna ask you this because you got the floor. I'm sorry to cut you off.
Yeah.
Why is it? Where's the big rollout for that? It was almost like, because Nori asked him that. He was like, "Yo, so how you find out when you're a billionaire? Like your account just call you like, yo, nigga, like what?" He was like, and Kanye was like, "Man, he was like, do they hide it from you for years?" Like. We never really got a clear answer on that.
He said he found out 2 years later or something
Shit
like that.
Yeah, he was like, "Yo, I know I got more money than this."
Yeah, exactly.
It be shit like that, and I'm like, "Yo," and he said Forbes be adding cap when they asked him about the GDs. He said, "Well," and Norris like, "So who's y'all enemies?" He named the people in charge of Universal.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good comeback, and a lot of people didn't catch that.
He was like, "Nah, the other people ain't like, nah, we all together."
Yeah.
Oh, they don't like Kanye with the one gang shit.
Yeah, he said
like we all in here together.
Say being truth was talking about it when it was just us holding the panel down. Organization, bro. He spoke on 3 planes. He spoke on land, organization, and industry. Those are major key alerts. That's true cloth talk.
Yeah. That's foundational talk.
He didn't say.
But everybody but the shallow, but the low chakra, but the people at the low vibration. This all they're gonna see right here when they look at the interview. They're gonna hear this. They're gonna hear him versus Talib Kweli, and Common is better than him. Like, but I think in him versus Big Sean.
That's all.
I believe. Yeah. That's the catch line. They're gonna ignore that other shit he said, and I thought that was That's what in media too we call sometimes you can bury the lead. But he gave you so many titles, and so like he went in there and gave you any and everything you want, and he said something that I thought was so profound, because I know a lot of people who do this on this YouTube thing. Like, they'll have your number, they'll see you, they'll just be with you, but they'll go on live, and I ain't talking about nobody particular because this don't apply to me. I'm just saying I've seen it with other situations. I just know how the way the world works. Sometimes it's easier for people to just tell you something like this, how he did it in the interview, like how he even said this. And I know people like that where it's easier for them to do it this way. They'd be like, yeah, I'll do it on a 3-way call, or like I'm glad you heard it from a third party. Yeah, I said it, but I'm glad it's out there now. You get what I'm saying? Like it's easier for them to say, look, I said it, and don't call me no more. Now you know why I ain't been calling you, homie. You get what I'm saying? Cause I knew you was gonna see this.
That's fugazi to me though. Like,
but but low key, he's doing the same thing he said with Jay, kind of. It works though. He was like, versus having the conversation with you when you want to have a conversation. No, I want to talk about this though. So I did catch that, and I didn't even think of that until right now. Because let's be clear, this is not everybody up here on this panel saying Kanye West is the new God. He's the look. I'm looking at the chat right now, and when I see, I promise I'll give it right back to the panel. I'm looking at the poll, and the poll, Kanye West ain't winning the poll. That's one thing. Everybody in the chat, we had over 1,000 views tonight, and over 160, almost 160 votes on this poll. This poll is telling me that y'all don't think Kanye West is the best performer. He ain't even 1 or 2. Y'all pick Michael Jackson, Prince, and then Kanye, and then Beyonce. So it's not like everybody here is agreeing with 100%. Some of you guys did not vote for Trump and didn't vote for Kanye. Y'all voted for Biden, and that's okay too. So it's not like we gotta agree on everything, but we gotta be able to decipher between what's right, what sounds wild. But I thought he said this, and I promise I pass it back. Never forget this part for the people who didn't see the interview. He said, once you say someone is crazy, it's easy to dismiss them. I remember Dave Chappelle said this too. Once you say someone is crazy, you don't have to hear me anymore. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, and I was gonna get right off of it.
Sorry.
When he said, all these my folks, because I did some fake ass game banging back in my day. That's what all the GDs, that's folk nation. He said, all of these other dudes, my people. See, the Vice Lords, the El Rookie, the Black Peace Stone, they under the People Nation. The Bloods, the Pyru, the Latin Kings, that's all under the People Nation. So when he said our enemy is these people, I'm telling you, this dude, I can't wait to see the rollout, bro. He didn't say our enemies is conservative Vice Lords. The nigga said, nah, our enemy is these people who own this particular establishment. I'm telling you, organization, man. Larry, see, check the fly shit. If Larry Hoover get out of jail, who else got to get out of jail? Jeff Ford next.
Nah, they'll never let him out, but they should.
No, but I'm saying that's going to be the next. That's going to be the next wave.
Yeah, the next. That's what we're going to be clamoring for.
Yeah, that's what we're going to be clamoring for.
Or Dr. Malachi.
I mean, no, I'm saying all of these. I was going to go in line.
Mm-hmm.
All of these. Jamar, all of these.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, what the dude doing is genius. It looks scattered because he's scattered, but I'm looking at it from a higher level. Like I said, I'm not dwelling on the poor part of the planet Earth. I'm dwelling on the best part because that's where the producing land is at.
Yeah, and I feel like this is a little bit different than letting Nelson Mandela out, because you got a active billionaire that's got a certain stance behind you. You feel me? So it's going to be more proactive than what Nelson did, because this is from the grassroots up. This ain't like other politicians.
Right, Nelson Mandela and that. Right,
Nelson Mandela didn't even hold his wife down. He got out of
I thought she had somebody else. She had somebody else while he was in jail.
What I meant with the comparison of Nelson Mandela was the government laying down the groundwork to undo any positive work he tried to do. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, in other words, you're going to inherit a mess. Not saying that the mess can't be fixed or cleaned up, but it's like your voice is a little bit, your influence, should I say, and credibility is a little bit waned because it's a generational disconnect. But I'll say on a positive, to support what the other brother was saying about speaking the language of the young people. In this younger generation, what I see, and that's why a lot of those hotep hustlers are less effective right now today as they were in the past, because we're in wartime right now. We're not in peacetime. And in wartime, young people are gonna follow action. You can speak a good game, but it's like if you look like you got money in your pocket and you're successful, and it could be doing something legal, they're more than likely to follow you, because a lot of times, if you don't have a father figure in your life, you don't have somebody that is
you follow the nigga with the
role
bag.
model. You're looking for people who are that barometer of what manhood is. So what I'm saying to you is Kanye is successful. So of course people are gonna listen to him. White, black, blue, green, purple. People are gonna want to follow that blueprint. So even on a grassroots level, even if you're not uber rich, as long as you stand on the principles that you speak and young people see that you keep it 100, then you don't have a problem communicating with people, because they can see that you're not capping, as they say. You know what I mean? You're not somebody that's a pariah in the community just trying to sell somebody a bit of goods, because their mama get hope from the church. Our young people gave up on hope. That's where they tore shit up when George Floyd got choked out. You know what I'm saying? There was a leaderless movement. See, that's why the government wants to install a leader, because that's why they came. I'm not even gonna go there, but with some of the black militia stuff, there was some stuff that looked a little suspect to me, and I felt like this is a honeypot for them to bring brothers out that may have that energy, because that's the main. Because at the end of the day, that's what we all are: energy. We are energy, experiencing this life, and if we're moral people, we want to help improve the experience of others. That's all I try to do now. Is I say I want to have a positive experience, and I want to try to improve the experience of others.
Right, and I appreciate that. Let me pass this around real quick. I got my guy Jules Gaming Lounge here, and I'm gonna let Calico get in. Jules just got here, hasn't had a word to say all night. Jules Gaming Lounge, how you feel, my G?
I'm good, brother. Salute. Just tuning in. I didn't see the interview.
No, I got
but
you
I'm
though.
listening.
I got you. I took my notes, so I got a question for you.
Kanye, yes, sir.
Kanye, and I just want your opinion. So without hearing anybody else's opinion, it's probably even better that you.
I haven't seen the interview. I haven't seen the first part or the second part. I haven't watched it yet.
Well, look, I can't prepare. We're trying to have a high quality show, so I took the first one. I had timestamps because I did the show afterwards. This one I hit live immediately afterwards. I didn't rewatch it and to do the timestamps. All right, so
okay.
I wrote down some quotes from the first and the second one, and I got timestamps too if you guys want to check it if need be for the second one. Because during the first one, you can't see the timestamps. Here we go. And if you're not muted and I'm talking, please make sure you stay muted. I'm trying to have a high quality show here. If you need to get in, you want to get in the conversation, just unmute briefly. I'll see that and I'll give you next. All right. So that's how we can do that without everybody saying you're cutting people off. But let me read this question first for Jules. Hey, look, Kanye said we're born racist, sexist, and homophobic. What's your take on that?
No, we learned that.
Speak on.
There's a lot. We learn those behaviors. There is nobody that's born racist, sexist, or homosexual. These are all aspects of life that we're taught. Like Blue asked me today, you know what I'm saying, my baby Blue Dream, she asked me, she said, is there something you think I should put on Seven's Christmas list? I tell her, babies don't care nothing about that shit until we instill that into them. They don't care nothing about no Christmas. They don't care nothing about no holidays. That's all instilled to them by us. because we care about that.
Right. You put on stuff that they need. That's what I put.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Wipes, diapers. She
Right.
needs
Now,
some new
this
shoes.
stuff, yeah, that's the Christmas and all these holiday stuff
And
that
don't
we're
spend too
taught.
much on them shoes at 1 year before they turn 1 and 2, or while they turn 1, 2, because they grow so
Right,
fast, man.
and people and a lot of people like to do that too. Oh, my kids got J's and my kids got all types of Jordans and this, and your kids is jealous of the kids wearing Ninja Turtle shoes
With the light,
and they got
they
on
light
J's.
up at the bottom.
Right, and they got on lights at the bottom. And your kid, yes, he's wearing Jordans and he looks super fly, but he's jealous of the kid that is wearing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shoes that came from Payless that costed $3. He's jealous because he wants those shoes. They don't care nothing about this life until we start instilling into kids what to care about this life. So no, there is nobody born racist or homophobic or homosexual. It doesn't happen.
Or sexist though.
Or sexist. Or with that, that is all taught. It is all taught and learned behavior. With that, I digress.
Hey, look, well, look, you got a dope app. And let me promote the app for you. It's called White Flag app. White Flag. It's a mental health app, right? You are a partner in this venture, correct?
Yes, sir, I am. It is a peer-to-peer mental health awareness app.
All right. So he spoke about mental health. He said, man, after when he went on stage, I forget the sister name, Taylor Swift, right?
Taylor Swift, yes.
He
when
went up
he
there,
snatched the mic from her and said,
right.
"Yeah, got you." The Beyonce should have won. Yeah,
she had the best video of all time. Beyonce shrugged his shoulders, walked off. Obama called him an ass. Man, he's a what he said, asshole, or he's a jackass.
He's a jackass. He called him a jackass.
Called him a jackass. Never met with him and all that other stuff, right?
Right.
Met with everybody he produced records for. Rick Ross was in the White House with the damn Snoop Dogg is in it. Kanye, no.
Right.
That hurt him. In my opinion, that's me inserting my own thoughts. But let me ask you this. He said, yo, when after that I went to go see started going to see the doctor. I'm paraphrasing, of course. I was trying to do shorthand notes. He said the doctor was flirting with Amber and put me on meds. That was the first time I've been on meds. What do you think about that? The doctor flirting with her, putting him on meds. And he started saying, when people say you're crazy, it's easy. He said, saying yay is crazy. That means you don't have to listen to me anymore. They're trying to cut off my influence.
Exactly.
Speak on it. When
people, Dave Chappelle, prime example, he put out this story about how he turned down the 50 million from the Dave Chappelle season 3. He said when they turned down before he got home, he said, we can make them think you crazy before you get off the plane. Before he got off the plane, Dave Chappelle was crazy, and the whole world knew it. The whole world believed it, that he was crazy. Because they got type of influence like that, to where it's easy to dismiss a crazy person. You don't have to listen to them because you feel that they're crazy, and if you just tell everybody else they're crazy, that's a way to dismiss people.
For sure. Let me let Calico get right in here. Go ahead, Calico. Talk to me. Do you agree with Jules? Like, once you say somebody crazy, you can discount everything they saying. It's easier to do it. They're cutting off your influence. Don't listen to Kanye. He crazy.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, you got a lot of movement going on. Go ahead. There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, like back when he was that's put like this about being born racist or whatever. Cause we scared of words, and I guess it's more so what y'all feel than what it actually means. You feel me? Cause like, I don't even know if I need to go that far with it, because I know people, like, that's all we do. We say how we feel when we say a word, but it's not necessarily what it means.
Yeah.
It's not what it means. Like when you say racist, IST means like you specialize in that. You feel me? A specialist, a scientist, paleontology, whatever. What I'm saying is just like ism. Ism means a system. Now, obviously, That's different than being a racist. See, we attach hate with being a racist. You feel me? Because we've been taught that. You feel me? Because we saw other people that were truly racist, but they were so hateful. So we took it as, they're one and the same. Hate and racist. You feel me? It just means a person who specializes.
Yeah, not even specialized. You can just practice in that though. It's it's how you operate. You don't have to be an ex. That's it's a two-part.
No, it's like
look the word up. Look up the word.
No, bro, it's a byproduct of loving yourself. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I don't want to get into the semantics. When somebody's racist, in their heart.
No, ain't no semantics.
Let me say this. Hold on, my brother. Now, hold on, my brother. I'll let you speak. I don't want to argue with you. I'm not gonna argue with you. And I ain't gonna talk over you when it was your turn. I'll let you speak. Let me say this. When you just look up the IST, like I just did, just to confirm my thought, I knew it's not one definition of that word. You don't just have to be an expert, but regardless, we know what it means when somebody's treating you unfairly. Whether you going into the IST of the word or not, that's what I meant by semantics. Whether I said racist, whether I said the word wrong or not, you treat me unfairly, and you have the way to do it, and you're using operation. But let me pass it around. Hold on. My brother, I'll let you speak already, Calico. I'm passing it. We'll come back to you.
Come on, bro.
I mean, I'm trying to have a conversation. It's loaded, and other people just got here. Go ahead, Jules. I think Jules was trying to reply to you as well.
Yeah, I was just trying to say that. I think
no, don't do that. Come on, how you gonna go back to Jules and I can't?
No,
say
but
you just Calico.
Calico. I promise.
Man,
I need 10 seconds, bro.
Calico.
No, that's all I need.
I just need 10 seconds. I just wanted to make
Let me do this for you.
I just needed the point to. I was just trying to make the point that a lot of us. I was just trying to make the point that a lot of us interchangeably use racist as prejudices. That's it. That's how it was just an interchangeable word that people. I mean, a lot of people are prejudiced that are not racist, but it kind of goes into the same thing, and people use that to kind of make the same distinction between people, racist and prejudice.
Go ahead, Calico.
That was our brother.
Go ahead, Calico.
Yeah, prejudge. That's what that means. Prejudice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But like, hey, Mark, why do you think on all these applications and everything, why do you why do they even ask you your race? Why would they ask you your race? It's because you're living under racism.
I hate that, Calico.
Bro, you're living under a system of race,
but
of
also,
racism.
but maybe. I agree. Look, I agree with you 100%.
But that's not you can't.
No. You asked the question. Let me answer this way too. They got to have. They want to do this for their demographics too, because affirmative action does exist. But also, more importantly, you want to have a uniformity. People do it for all kind of bullshit reasons, because maybe they're gonna ask you other questions. I don't know. For me, in my opinion, it shouldn't matter if I'm black or white. That should never be on any application. Why is that there? Why does that matter? And it matters because of racism is it's a system. I agree with you 1,000,000% on that. But go ahead. I mean, I ain't want to go too long. Go ahead.
Race itself is a social construct, so it's not necessarily. It doesn't necessarily exist unless you under this American bullshit where they have black and white, because we are not black. It's ridiculous. You feel me?
I agree. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? And they are not white. So this is a caste system. You feel me? Like the king and the queen. The queen was considered white. The nobility was white. They're considered pure. It doesn't have nothing to do with skin. You feel me? Because them motherfuckers ain't white and we not black. So, we don't feel for the okie doke. Like, I wish people understood what.
Yeah, somebody came on the show and told me that. I learned that not too long ago. Somebody told me, we'll say Mark, this is Mark the White, because you're a noble man.
Yeah.
Like, so they told me don't click that. If so, click white. Fuck it. Make them tell you you're not white when you show up at the interview. But I learned this a long time ago too. When I put my name on the application, I don't put Mark with a Q. I put Mark with a K, and I get a call back very quick. Learned that a long time ago. Like, oh, they judged me off the application. I had somebody just help me about resumes. They was like, you
I'm
want
saying
the
the most
job?
important thing is Christian black codes, man. Like our people need to understand that
Well,
exists.
important thing is taking care of your family. So I had to get the job.
No, I'm talking about
I
the
can't learn
Christian
the
black
codes without no
code.
lights being on.
The Christian black codes is the biggest reason we shouldn't be calling ourselves black. Like we agreeing to be black, and then they got a whole system set up against whoever plays that position. Or you want to, oh yeah, you get on the other side of the field, we're gonna kick you the ball off, yeah, and then everybody get to hit you.
Can I
You
ask a
know?
question?
Before you do that, what matter of fact, Jules, but I had something funny I want to say real quick. I went to the store the other day, and I seen this white dude outside the store, and he a young white dude too. He looked like he about early 20s, like late teens, early 20s. Chubby white kid, tall, standing in front of the store, asking me for change. And I'm sitting there thinking, you got a 400, nigga, you had a head start. Why are you even over here? Over here in my hood, and why are you outside the store asking me for change to the like, bruh, hell no. I know it sounds
Man, now
fucked
you
up, but I
getting
never
deep.
give money I don't give money away to the homeless no more. I used to do it all the time. I don't do it anymore. For one, I don't got it. I realized a long time ago, I was like, nigga, you gonna be homeless if you keep giving away money every time you see somebody in need. It's just in me. I just be like, every time, yeah. Here you go. Hold up, man. Let me go to when I go in the store, I come back, I got you. Like, just wait right here. You want something out the store? You want a beer, son, too? You need some Newport? Like, my nigga, I go above and beyond because I'm like, it could have been me. You know what I'm saying? But then I realized, like, you can't do that. I'm babbling. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jules. I know you said you had a question.
I want to
Can I get
But
out?
I was just like, no, Jules wanted to get in. And I went too long. I just want to say, man, white boy, please don't ask me for no money outside the motherfucking Chevron, because you first of all, you too young to be asking for change outside the store, and number two, you white.
Somebody had something to say before me? I don't know. So.
You said you had a question.
I was gonna go after Jules. I was gonna go after.
Oh, okay.
I'm
I
sorry.
wasn't trying to jump in front of nobody. That's all.
Hello.
But I wanted to respond to Marq Nash with that little comment you had just made about people asking you for change. I do it a lot because it could have been me because it was me. Somebody helped me out when I was in need, so I try not to turn down anybody if I'm in a position to help them out when they're in need, regardless of the color of their skin, the hue of their skin. Now, y'all said we're not black. What are we? I know we're brown people, but I mean, the color has been called black versus a white. You know what I'm saying? Because of the skin tone. So if we're not black, what are we?
Now, brother, we Moors. You know, if we
Is
were
that a
speaking
color?
Spanish, if we were speaking Spanish, we would call you a moreno. You hear me? And
Is that a
other
color?
languages, you got it. I mean, it's associated with dark skin.
No, that's what I'm saying. As they say, we're black because of they're associating the color of our skin, the skin tone. That's what I'm asking.
I'm saying Moor has more than one meaning, like it means traveler or whatever. It means a lot of things, but it definitely is associated with people who have dark skin. They're Moors.
I don't know if you saw the interview, but Kanye said we the Israelites. We the true
Israelites are Moors.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Israelites are
just
Moors.
tying it into the topic. Yeah. He said we descended from the Israelites, man. We got the blood of Christ in us. So if that's who we are, we the tribe of Judah.
That's who are we to say we better than somebody else? Or hold up,
Jules. Hold up, slow down.
Saying we're better.
Jules, I got into the argument one time with this dude at my job, at my old job actually, but because we got into it one time because I said, yo, I ain't better than nobody, and then I was like, you know what? I take that better. I am better than some people. He said, oh, what you mean? Yo, that's fucked up. I said, yo, I would never kill my mom. So that when I see, when I see people kill their mom or cuss their mom out and shit, you ain't even got to kill her. I just see people just how they treat people. I'm like, yeah, I'm better than you. I would never do that. And as far as the white dude, maybe I didn't characterize him. This dude had on Jordans and I'm in my work clothes asking me for change, my G. Like No, man, you
Are
young.
you
Get a
better
job.
or are you in a better position?
No. I'm talking about as far as the people that kill somebody. I was speaking to your other point when I was like, people asking me for change. Like what I said, like I should have told the whole thing, but I'm just trying to have
You said
fun.
you were. You said you were better than some people because you said
Yeah. Because if you
that's
kill,
what I was
like,
asking.
if you molest children, I'm better than you. I would never do that. You kill your parents, I'm better than you. I would never do that, homie. You beat your wife, I'm better than you. I would never do that. That's what I mean, Jules. So, because some people are fucked up people, homie, and that's what separates good people from bad people.
Well,
I would never fuck my homie's wife. I would never fuck my homie's wife, yo. I'm better than you if you a nigga that you think you do that. Now maybe the wording is, hold on, let me say that. So yeah, so maybe the wording is wrong where I say I'm better than you. Maybe I should say I'm better than that. I have a different moral compass. I don't fuck off on my wife, homie. I tried it. It wasn't fun.
Yeah.
Almost died. No, I'm joking. But you get what I'm saying? Like some people have a different moral compass, bro. And they'll sell
But
it
that
all.
doesn't. Won't that all come from your being a product of your environment, bro?
Nah, not exactly. Not exactly, because it's a lot of people in that same environment, and even in the same household, that don't take those same paths.
Yo, Mark.
No, that's where your mental journey comes in at, bro. That's why it's so important to get in tune with
That's
mental
two
health
different
and stuff.
things, though. Because me and you grew up in the same house. We brothers and sisters, and all of us are brothers. One brother could be a felon, the other brother could be a soldier, the other brother could be a mailman.
But y'all all process information different.
And then see, that's a whole different conversation, though. But you said product of your environment.
Exactly. It's
The
a product of your environment.
We are in the same environment. How you
Yes,
interpret
you process the environment differently.
Now that's a whole nother conversation.
That's why I said you're a product of your environment. It's like you're a prisoner of your
those
mind.
are two different things. Product of your environment and or prisoner of your own mind or processing information and handling emotions differently. That's all different.
Because
we can be in the same environment and react to situations totally different.
Okay.
You put a book on the table, one person's gonna read it, the other kid gonna tear pages out, the other one's gonna want to draw in pictures on the pages to go with the words. You get what I'm saying? It's all how you process that book. I
You know what I'm saying?
digress.
Who's to say who's better in that situation?
That's now I ain't saying nobody better and wrong in that situation. That's different. I'm talking about motherfuckers who are insane and do and when I say insane, I mean not insane because you have mental health needs. Some people are just evil people, bro.
That's a
They do
fact.
fucked up shit. They just conniving motherfuckers. They're gonna always try to find a way to get over on a person.
That's a fact.
Even with a pocket full of money, they're still out the stove.
That's a fact.
Yep.
And that's a system wanting us to believe that we're a product of our environment, right? We learn from our environment, right? We learn
that's a system that forced us.
Exactly. Well, they're telling us that we see the drugs, we see everything around us, right? But if you have enough sense and and sometimes too, it depends on if you have your father around or if you don't have a father around. Sometimes when you have a father around, I lived in the hood. I lived in the hood, right? But I had
that's still
father
being a
around
product of your environment.
No, I understand, but I had a father around that worked every day, but we still lived in the hood, right? But every time I would stray, he would pull me by that strap and be like, "Hey, boy, get back here now." You know what I'm saying? So I learned.
Right.
So I learned that this is the way I should go, and he taught others in the neighborhood too. And you know it's all depending on who you are. Because I had friends who were gangbanging in the neighborhood, and I have friends reading Harry Potter in the same neighborhood. It was all on you and how you were developed.
Queen P said Megazord was trying to get in next with Rob. Go ahead.
But yeah. So hello.
Yeah, go ahead. Who's that? Go ahead. Is that Robbie? Go ahead.
Okay. Hello.
Go ahead, Robbie.
Yeah. I know initially you were like, just flash the mic when you want to chime in.
Yeah. I missed it. I'm sorry.
I've been trying to come. Look,
you good?
Ever since the brother mentioned what's it called, the mental health thing, that was good. But then y'all kept building, and it just so many powerful things y'all brought up. So the first thing that I'll bring up is this that's in my spirit, and I've said this many times to friends in my circle. I hope collectively we make a conscious effort to change the narrative of Black people being the face of poverty. Hollywood and the media has done a great deal of hiding all the poverty in America and inequality in America by trying to make us the face of poverty and that hood narrative. Because let me tell you something, COVID exposed almost everybody wanted a stimulus check. You start seeing a lot of people live paycheck to paycheck. A lot of people weren't necessarily as comfortable as you thought they were.
Grand
You get
opening,
what I'm
grand
saying?
closing.
So that right there within itself was eye opening. But again, they like to paint that narrative because again, just like we could say, if someone can coin you crazy, if they can typecast what black is and what the position is in society, that's why I put economic freedom as my moniker because I feel like that's part of the solution and the equation as us educating ourselves and others around us, even with basic stuff like credit. You know what I mean? There's young people that are set up for pitfalls because they just don't understand basic things, how this system works. It's like we're in the squid game and we're trying to wonder what game is next. And we're trying to ask the next person what the game is, and that person's lost because they're not even paying attention to what the rules are. And then because a lot of us are not emotionally intelligent, and I don't say that to be insulting, I say that because that goes right back to the mental health. We've dealt with trauma. Some of us have dealt with extreme trauma, regardless of the neighborhood we're in, just either that's the household we were raised in, or maybe it was police brutality or whatever. So when you go talk to a psychologist, because me being a veteran, right, they may try pharmacology, just, up your dosage of some meds because they're treating your body. But we're tripod beings. You got a mind, body, and a spirit, right? So even if you don't want to count the spirit, you still got to understand that your mind sometimes works a little bit different than your body does. You could give me something that can numb my mind, my body, but in my mind, you know what I'm saying? It could replay that movie. It's like what Mike Tyson said. He said the most dangerous neighborhood on the planet is in your mind. You know what I mean? Some of us are reliving trauma. That's why sometimes we cut each other off and we talk because as collectively black people, we feel like we don't have a voice. And sometimes even in our own household, our woman don't respect our voice. Our boss don't respect our voice. So we sit here and project over each other because we just want to be heard. And that's where all this mental trauma spews out because spiritually we're disconnected, mentally we're misconstrued, and emotionally we're out of balance. So that's why it's easy for me to shoot you, to hurt you. The consequences are a little bit more lenient when we hurt each other, but we know when a protest happens, not to come at a white police officer, right? You know what I'm saying? With that same level of aggression and
We
all
got to
that
pass it
vibrato.
around too, though. I'm listening to you, but
Go
we got
ahead.
to.
No, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but you made a good point there, and I feel you 1,000,000% on that. Because as a host and Jules know my slogan. We trying to have a high quality show over here,
Right.
and some people some people like Jerry Springer. It's a successful show. It's organized chaos. I get it. You get what I'm saying? But then some people like a debate show, and some people don't want to hear people yelling. Like, I've been arguing with my wife all day. I want to have a good conversation, and I want to be able to get my bars off. So I pride myself on letting people get their bars off. We do not have to agree. This show is not designed for us to agree, and or to take personal attacks at each other. Like, address the issues, address the shit. Y'all can joke on me all day. I'm built for it, nigga. I'm the roast king. I can lose a roast. I can win the next one. I'm okay with it. I don't lost some on the show. Look, do the research. They got me one night. You know what I'm saying? But I kept my camera on and let them have their fun all night. Let me say this, man. He also said, it's too many clout thirsty whores. He actually said whores. And power hungry maniacs. And then Nori said, can you say that again? He said, nope. He said, I should have said sluts, but instead, but I meant to say sluts. But he said the game is full of cloud thirsty whores and power hungry maniacs. Anybody, Jules, you want to go on that?
No, I thought Caesar Carter was supposed to go first.
Megazar. Oh yeah, I'm
Megazar,
sorry.
yeah, I thought he had something to say.
Yeah, Megazar. I lost that cue card over here. I got my cards. Go ahead, Megazar.
I mean, y'all pretty much stopped talking about what I was finna add on.
Go ahead, get in there. It's all good.
I was just saying we have to understand that when we use the word black, and this is to my Moors brother, we do know that the science of alchemy does suggest that black means death. But when we dealing with terms, you got to go into the etymology of the word, which is going to transfer you to the linguistics of the words. And once you get into the linguistic of the word, you find out the etymology of the word black descends from the Proto-German black-es, which means black, to burn brightly, to gleam brightly. And that's why other tribes of that were aboriginals called the burnt face, called black people burnt face and this, but it wasn't. You got to understand, we're not dealing with English at the time. English was a bastard language that's composed up of many languages. So when you're dealing with the etymology of words, you got to go into the linguistics, which is the very study of the word. So it means to black by the Proto-German, which is a Indo-Istric language. You have to deal with, it means black, to gleam brightly. So that's why when we use the word black and associate it with Asiatic, it's something different. It's not what when in the science, when we're dealing with science, black means it means death.
Right.
So when I'm using that language, I'm aware of what the prophet was putting out, and I'm talking about Noble Drew Ali. I understand that, and I agree. I actually agree with that definition. But when I'm using black, I'm associating it, and I'm dealing with the linguistics and the etymology of the singular term black. And
but
it
that's
means,
just you though, homie.
I mean, yeah. But I'm just,
but there's 8 billion people on this earth.
No, you're right. But I'm being
and most
real with
people
that.
don't know that. They don't have that information. They just filling out a job application. I don't mean to cut you off, but I got to be conscious of the time too.
Right.
But,
So I was finna move on to the. I was done. I was just addressing that particular.
Yeah, I don't want to get too caught up on etymology and linguistics of the why things on like I don't want to bury the lead here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
But I'm done.
People don't know that. People don't know that.
Well, yeah,
and then the concept of the thing, even if I don't, whether you check the box or not, when I see your name and your social security number, a lot of times people make decisions on hiring based on your name.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course, when you're dealing with the system of white supremacy in which we live in, it's taken in context for their benefit. So I
hate that. I hate that term.
I mean, I know, but
I hate it.
When we living in the system, when we're living in the system that govern and
I
operate,
think it's like saying skinny fat. It's an oxymoron.
I mean, it's an oxymoron to a degree.
I believe oppression is real in all races and all colors and all shapes and sizes. Oppression is real.
You're right, but
and that right there is always like something that's been always put up between us. Like and low key, I was one of those people that seen enough of these end of the world movies, and I thought this COVID shit was gonna be the one thing that brought us all together, almost some Walking Dead shit, like whether black, white, or whatever, man, we just trying to survive, right? I was wrong. Motherfuckers monetize this shit too. I'm like, oh man.
The collective consciousness, we haven't grown enough for the collective consciousness to emanate like that. So there's going to be more tragic events, more extinction level events that's going to have to happen for us to realize that we need one another.
Yeah, let me let the brother get in who's raising his hand. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I feel exactly what you feel when people say about white supremacy, right? Like I said, I'm a Hispanic male, Mexican male, whatever you want to call it, mestizo, whatever you want to call it. But I feel the same way because it's more about oppression. And it's going to become more about the have and have nots. That's what's
right. China oppressed China people.
Exactly.
Like blacks in Africa.
Exactly.
It's always about the money and the power, man.
And that's all it's about. And there's racism, and there'll still and oppression and racism and all that will always be in the eye of the beholder, right? It'll always be there. But you can't, like, I'm not gonna let people enslave my mind now too. We're too far past all that. We're too far past that. I am smart enough.
We ain't past that. I ain't gonna say we passed.
No, I think we're past in myself. Like, I'm not gonna let them have that. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna let them have that over me. They already had it enough. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna let them have that. You know what I mean? I make my moves the way I make, but it is oppression, and oppression will always be there. But eventually, it's gonna turn to the have and have nots. Either you have or you don't. It's not gonna be no more middle class. It's gonna be gone. And racism is still always gonna be there. But it's gonna be about, okay, you have, okay, cool. You don't, you in the slums,
Right. I think, and that's all I'm saying. Like, I think it's power in words. And so I just hate when we say white supremacy. I wish the term was more white oppression in America is real.
Right.
Well, and that's documented because you can look that up and see whites treated blacks or African American or native, whatever the adjective you want to. I don't want to get too caught up in the adjective sometimes. I want to get more into treating people right.
Exactly. And like I said right now, my people
am I being we are the world? Maybe.
Me too.
But let's do it.
Yeah.
Can't we all just get along on my Rodney King shit? Why not? Like,
Yeah,
man,
people.
But it's always the black people to say that. It's always the quote unquote oppressed.
But
what I'm saying is you have to understand from the lens of someone that's dealing with it.
Oh, Calico. I'm sorry. Calico said, "Come on, Mark. That's him. He been trying to
No.
Go ahead.
No, I won't make to finish what you're gonna say. I'm just talking about when you said that crazy statement. I'm like, come on, Mark.
I do want us to get along, bro. I
Me
do
too.
want us.
No, only a black person would say what?
That's why I said it, because niggas say like, motherfuckers be saying that, bro, because they say we too inclusive as blacks. Look at me, you know what I'm saying. We always want to bring people in our shit, but everybody else keep their shit to themselves. We gotta ask to go to their country club and all of that shit. Because if we build our own, they're gonna burn it down if it's doing better than theirs.
Well, you know exactly.
But that's a whole nother conversation.
You know what it is too?
Let me make this point right here.
It's too much right now. I can't hear it.
Brother 84, you as being a Hispanic,
whoever, I just need you to make sure you keep it less than 30 seconds so Calico can get his bars off.
Okay,
he been waiting. And
I was just finna say, our brother, 84 prime time. You as being Hispanic, brother, and being on the West Coast, you are closer to your culture. You're closer to your mores and your folkways that I've ever been as a stranded here in America. I have no culture besides the culture that we created within the spectrum of which we were allowed to. And this isn't an excuse, this is a reality. So I'm saying it's easier for you to tap into your natural wavelength because your people are right there and y'all don't forsake one another. Me and my people that across the pond, we forsake one another because not only is it learned behavior, but our ways and our foreways, they aren't the same and they don't resonate anymore. So it's easier for you to have that perspective. But me on here on an isolated island, isolated from my kith and my kin, it's a different reality. That's all I want to say. I'm just saying it from a standpoint to where we're seeing things in its totality.
No, you're 100% right, especially, that's your perspective and that's your reality, right? And I 100% agree. But from a Hispanic, I'm the West Coast, California.
No, Calico was supposed to be next, so you really got to keep it short. 15
I'll keep
seconds
it short.
or less.
Yeah, basically, what goes on in the African American community goes on in the Hispanic community as well. We cutthroat each other. We just don't put it out there as much, but it's cutthroat, very cutthroat. And
I know.
Yeah, and then it's Chicano.
I used to work for Rent-A-Center, nigga. They used to snitch on each other, just like black folk.
And then it's Chicano, and then it's like Mexicans, and Mexicans from here. Oh, it's a battle within each other. So yeah. But I get you, and I hear you 100%.
It's in all cultures.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not exclusive to natives or. I don't want to say the word. I don't want to make Calico mad. I want to say black people. But bro, when I say black folks or black people, I'm talking in a language that my audience understands. So
exactly.
So pardon my etymology. I don't mean to disrespect the Moorish Science people. I don't mean to disrespect my Masonic brothers. When I say certain things, I don't mean to LDBC when I talk about boxing. I talk in a language that my audience understands. So please
we call it layman's term.
Yeah,
but I'm still
there
trying
you
to
go.
break
Cut me some slack. Cut me some slack.
Yeah. Yeah,
and I ain't here for the corrections because you know what I mean when I say these things.
Yeah,
quote unquote.
And bro, I got to break the spells because that's all it is. You know what I mean? Like just because it gets spelled differently, we think it's different. It ain't. You feel me? Like there was no letter C at one point, so it would have just been with the K.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But now we're breaking down science of words, and that's a whole nother conversation.
Exactly. Because the word Blake means what? The word Blake means pale.
But people don't know these things, my brother. That's what we was talking about.
Now they can find out or prove me wrong.
Yeah, but it ain't about proving you wrong. It's about
exchanging
information.
That's what I understand. But it's deeper than that. That's why I brought up the Christian
No,
black
it's about
code.
exchanging information. So,
Bro,
and
that's why
I want you to keep doing it. Keep going.
That's why I brought up the Christian black codes, because nothing more important than that's the reason we shouldn't be called black. It don't matter if black really means, you know what I'm saying, the gods of the nebula. If that's what it means, that's all fine and dandy. But the Christian black codes, if you're a U.S. citizen and you know what I'm saying, that means you're going to fall up under the Christian black code.
So respectfully, for the sake of conversation, what would you prefer we be called, and so we can move forward? So because I'm gonna fuck up and say black folks. I might fuck up. I'm gonna fuck up and I'm gonna say niggas. You know
Egyptians.
what I'm saying? So yeah. So I don't mean no
Egyptian
disrespect,
means bondage.
but I want to have. Hold on. Let me say this. So I want to have a conversation without us getting too caught up on what we calling ourselves, because everybody gonna call themselves something else. And do you get what I'm saying when I say what I'm saying?
Law. I'm talking law. I'm talking the reason my people perishing. Like we perish from a lack of knowledge. We're not perishing.
But you don't have a law degree, my brother, and you
what does that matter?
Huh?
Everybody has the right to practice law. What do you mean?
Yeah. But
study
this
law
ain't.
And all of that.
But this ain't. I don't know. I don't know how to say this. If I'm saying
I'm not giving legal advice.
I don't get where we're going with this. I'm trying to have the. I'm trying. Maybe I need to be quiet and give you your 2 minutes. I'm sorry. I apologize. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, I'm saying, bro. Like y'all don't want to go through Jim Crow. You know what I'm saying? But y'all want to, you know what I'm saying, keep being black so we could be judged up under the Christian black codes. That's worse than Jim Crow. That shit is worse than that. If you look up the Christian black code, you'll understand why they can jump out and mess with you. These same laws have applied for hundreds of years. You know what I'm saying? If your pants sagging and all this different stuff that they've been throwing on people. And in certain neighborhoods, if your neighborhood is a black neighborhood,
I got you 84 prime.
It falls up under that category, brother, of the Christian black codes. And they can judge you differently. You're gonna get a higher sentencing and everything. I'm telling you. And we agreeing to be black. We want to be second-class citizens. So goddamn bad. Fuck this shit. We supposed to detach from this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That part they don't have to do, but they need to understand what they signing up for.
I can't, man. I can't, bro. Bro, it sound good.
Yeah.
It sound good. It sound good.
Okay, let's go back to Jim Crow. I'm gonna tell you.
It sound good.
The one thing I like about Jim Crow, I'm gonna tell you my last thing right there. Because people always talk crap about Jim Crow, but it's one thing I like about Jim Crow, because I don't look at the laws. I've been looking at the laws. So people just say Jim Crow and be scared for nothing. But I know I done seen where Jim Crow law, my favorite one, it states that no one of another nationality can teach another. Like if you're not of the same nationality, you can't even teach me, bitch. That was a law, and that law should have still stood. And when that law got broke, we've been dumb ever since. For real.
Can I say something real quick?
Okay.
Can I go, Mark?
Go ahead, because I ain't heard you in a minute, True. Go ahead.
Yeah,
True.
I just want to build on
and
what.
Truth, thank you for promoting the show on your channel, man. And I'm taking
I
like that. You took a little clip and put it on your channel. I'm all for it.
I had a community feed, so I just put it on.
Man, I'm all for it, homie. Thank you, man. That means a lot to me. We're gonna help grow your channel.
Thank you, man. Thank you,
man. Free range, man. Get your shit off.
Yeah, but I just want to build on what Robbie Blue was talking about as far as the image. Kanye mentioned something how they specifically pick people to cater to the lower class black communities and put them on a pedestal to promote to those communities. They find the worst of us, the aspect out of us, and then they project that to the world. You feel me? So I'm just tying this into like these movies that we see in, or these TV shows like BMF and Power. These are reliving the worst part of us. How do y'all feel about that? Like, and how basically Kanye pointed that out. And how it's destroying our image as black people. Like they keep putting the worst
image of us out on TV, projecting this to the world, like oh, all we could do is drug deal, all we could do is sell drugs and kill each other. That's the most exciting thing, and it's just happening over and over again. They just keep showing us the same story over and over again. Now they're going to do a Snoop Dogg story where he on murder trial for murder. Where's the positive stories of like the basketball players and the football players and the lawyers that actually made it? You know what I mean? Where's the Johnny Cochran story? Why are they not promoting these positive aspects of us? We know why they keep doing it, but I'm just saying we got to focus more on like the programming. They programming us on every level. You know what I mean?
Hello? Can I go?
Go ahead, please.
Okay. No, he's 100% right, and that's what I speak to my fiance about all the time. Is that even in Hispanic culture, they want to put the spotlight on negativity, right? Because it's entertaining and it makes money, right? People like to see negativity, right? And like what Calico was saying about Jim Crow law and not being able to teach one that's not from your race. That's what he said, if I'm understanding correctly. But that, for me, that would not be a good law. I want to learn from every single culture, every single race. I want you to teach me something that I don't know, because I'll never stop learning. And I do it to this day. Asian man, Hispanic, African American, whatever. I want to learn about your culture. I want to learn more, because that's always going to build me up. So then I can preach
You're
that
a culture
to
vulture,
everybody
nigga.
else.
Get off my line.
Culture,
Get him
yeah.
out of here.
I gotta
Get
take
him out
it
of
all.
Get him out of here. Get him
No,
Who
Gotta
said
take it
that?
all.
Who said that? Who said that?
Prime time.
man, no, we
Culture
talking.
vulture. I
But
hate
we
you.
talking
No,
about
I'm
doing.
bullshit. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm bullshit.
Nah,
I'm
but I know
bullshit. I'm bullshit.
yeah,
No,
but
this
I
got to do with your
You
school
still a
year.
motherfucker. You ain't getting my grandma fried chicken recipe, you motherfucker.
yeah, I need all that. I need all that, and I'm gonna flip it. You know, I'm gonna sell it for
We'll
$15.99.
never tell the secrets of the Wu-Tang, nigga. Never.
Right, exactly, the secrets of the Wu-Tang. But I need all that, because
Oh.
that's the only way you're gonna grow. I need to learn all that, because once I learn all that, I'm flipping the game on everything. You know what I mean?
Man, we talking about as a childhood age. Ain't nobody got no business dealing with you but your own, man. I ain't lying. As far as trying to teach you, that's why you think Christopher Columbus found America and all this different dumbass shit. That's why you think you a citizen, huh? That's why you think you a Hispanic. That's why that's why you use words like Puerto Rico or whatever when it's really Boricua.
Puerto Rico and Hispanic are two different things. That's like
no, I'm saying all of these are false. All of this, man, all of those are like false. Well, everything I just said is what we've been taught, but it's false as hell. There's no such thing as a Puerto Rican. No such thing in the world.
No, they're mixed. They're mixed with African also.
Huh?
Puerto Rican, they're mixed with every Caribbean, African. They're all mixed.
Man,
Latin.
Tainos, they Tainos. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're not talking about, you talking about the modern day Puerto Rican is mixed with all, yes. But originally they all Tainos and they copper colored people. Like, man, all you Spanish people, the best thing about it, all y'all grandmas were dark skinned. Your grandparents were dark.
I'm dark skinned. And the only reason, I'm a Mexican, right? And I'm 6 foot.
But when I say we Moors,
no,
I'm saying y'all are more rich. Y'all are more rich, and I'm a Moor. You are more rich.
More.
So we all are one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, the first.
Yo, can I say something?
Please.
All I want to say is, and I mean this with the utmost sincerity, because again, I'm in my 40s, and in different times, I've dealt with Hebrew Israelites, I've dealt with Moors, I've dealt with all these different schools of thoughts and Islam and all that. This is my only critique that I have, right? Especially when it comes to the younger generation. Let's say I agree with everything that Brother Calico was saying, right? In terms of like the theory of it. The problem that I have is when you try to put it into action, many a times, and we can get into the deep reasons why, but in terms of just actual practicality, right? They don't even acknowledge it, because it's almost like if my credit score was 300, I couldn't go to a Cadillac dealer and expect to get approved. Why? Because my track record is crappy. The white man's credit score should be a 350 with Native American people and with black people. Every treaty they've ever had, they've broken. You can even see right now with the Cal Rittenhouse thing, that trial is a farce. That is, I'm white and I say so all day, and he's going to get off. You dig what I'm saying? Like, they keep moving the goalposts when it comes to what law is. So you're trying to be a fair dealer with somebody that'll get you drunk and then sign a contract and take all your land. That's why they put the laws in Latin. That's why you have to get a lawyer or somebody who went to school to interpret the laws, because there's a lot of, tricky backhandedness that comes in. Even when I purchase a car, I feel like I went to a brothel, because their job is to make you feel like you got a good deal, regardless of how good your credit score is. And that's just on layman terms. So it's one thing for us to say, well, we're this and we're that, and legally, this is our standpoint. And I know brothers bring up treaties, but it seems to me like, man, they ain't trying to hear none of that, bro. And the main reason why they're not trying to hear it is because they rule with their military might. You can have all the laws in the world, but you can't enforce them without military power. You know what I mean? So, and I think that at the end of the day is my question is, if everything you're saying has credence, why is it worth investigating or investing energy in it if they're never even going to acknowledge it? You know what I'm saying? In a practical sense, in the court system, without any military backing to enforce it.
So watch this, bro. So do you agree that the LGBT got up off their ass and making shit happen? Okay, that means, goddamn well, they don't do nothing, but it just take us. It just take the people. You know what I'm saying? Even if we want to continue to be second-class citizens and goddamn, shine their shoes and all that shit, we still could make it better.
Hold on. Can I answer your question about the LGBT?
We still can make it better for ourselves if we come together.
No, Sam, can I answer your question about the LGBT? It was actually our inclusiveness that gave them, that cracked the door, right?
So what can we do on our own?
Hold on, wait.
Talk, Calico,
That even allowed them to even get that protection. How they talk about protected class. So basically, a lot of groups basically overruled, laws that were intended to protect African Americans. And the difference is, going back to economics, you have people who were wealthy and powerful people in the LGBT community that have invested money and put it into think tanks and into lobbying groups. That's why they're able to get that done, because they get, you get what I'm saying? And I agree with you on that if we can pull our resources together and get some political clout, kind of like how Kanye is saying, I agree, but I think we'll lose people as soon as we try to put it under a religious banner. And I know when you go down the Moorish route, as soon as you bring up Islam, whether people agree or disagree with it, you're going to lose people, because religion is a divisive tool. You get what I'm trying to say? I think if there's a way to get that message without making it a religious thing, and I'm just talking about for my people, because I've seen brothers argue for hours about religion. You know what I'm saying? And it ends up being less productive.
All I'm gonna say is those who got the power make the definitions. So if we got the power, we could say, "Oh, black mean the best thing in the world." The age, but if we on the bottom, we can't dictate nothing, because like the OG said, Robbie, they move the goalposts. You can't trust a person that been breaking treaties for 1,000 years. They've been breaking treaties for 1,000 years. You can't trust them. Those courts don't respect us. Even if we talk in proper terms, they don't respect us. It's because we don't got the power. We got the power, but we not, I don't want to get too technical, but I'm just saying, whoever got the power, whoever running the show, makes the definitions in the book. So they could say if your definition is valid or it's invalid. So long as they got that power to say, "Oh, I'm gonna lock you up anyway," even if you talking, you white, your proper stance, you in there in the courtroom, you still in their courtroom, you still got their police behind them, you still in their system. So until we take the mustard gas and put up some resistance, we not gonna be free if we not separate. You feel me? It doesn't work. We can't live up under them and then act like they gonna honor.
We the Americans, or we not?
Pass the truth. Pass the truth.
I'm very familiar with the Christian black code.
Yeah. Pass it around. Pass it around.
My fault.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, being familiar with the Christian black code should mean that you know very well that we shouldn't be black. So we you know what I'm saying, we wouldn't be judged up under that.
It doesn't matter what we call ourselves because the military power is the reason that works.
Bro, you in the military.
Bombings of the cities, Tulsa, Oklahoma. You
the power in the military. What do you mean?
When you study Mussolini and these past wars and in history, you understand that yes, every country is sovereign before the invaders come. Every country is de facto. The only country that's not de facto is the one that's imposing their power.
Facts.
So in order for you to impose your power, that's how you take it back to de jure. If we not,
let me just ask you this. Let me ask you this.
If we're not imposing our power, then we can't have a de jure government. Only those who dictate the laws are the de jure.
Pass it, truth. Pass it. We heard you. We got it.
I just wanted to ask him something. Truth.
But we got somebody else trying to get in too. Why you?
No, it's real simple. And I'm gonna be quiet. China. Why do we talk to China the way we talk to? Why do we talk to China the way we talk to them? They talk politely to China now compared to 50 years ago. It's real simple because they have hypersonic missiles and they have nukes. You know what I'm trying to say? You ain't gonna. You know what I'm saying? When it's mutual assured destruction, you're gonna talk way different.
All right. Let me go ahead, Ross. Yeah, I hear a double in the Ross. Pause the Ross. Pause the YouTube. Pause the YouTube in the back. Don't close it. Just pause it. All right, go ahead. All right, we'll get back. There you go, Ross. Yeah, I'm hearing myself twice in the back, Ross.
How do you do that?
Yeah, I don't know what you got going. I don't know how you watching. You watch on your phone or YouTube?
I'm on the laptop now.
All right, well, okay, well, the YouTube link that you clicked on, just click on that link and pause the video, or either turn the volume all the way off.
How do you do that?
I'll show you how to do this, son. Hey, that's the drop right there. While we get Rob squared away, go ahead, Calico, take the floor. You always got something to say. And after that, I got to let my brother Jules get in because I ain't heard him in a minute. I want to make sure he still want to go. Okay, you still
I'm here, bro.
right?
I was just letting everybody get their words in, bro. Yeah, I'm still here though.
Yeah, Jules, I'm trying to quarterback this shit, man. Cause look, if not, Calico gonna say, "Well, that's your homeboy right there, and you a Toby." This motherfucker called me Toby damn near every episode, and I gave him a wrench, and I still let him come back.
Man,
I don't know about the koala bear. I don't think the koala bear gonna make it though.
But do y'all think I'm still tuned in? I ain't had nothing to say. I'm just listening. Go ahead.
Mark lying, man. I ain't called you Toby all. Man, I ain't called you Toby all month.
No. You called me Toby about 2 episodes ago.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you missed. Yeah, about 2 episodes ago. It's all good though.
Hey,
yo, Big Blood. Oh man, Big Blood. The topic.
That's lemon pepper chicken. That's him. That's lemon pepper.
Big Blood. I got the topics and I wrote timestamps. We was talking about the Kanye West interview. We was talking about him being calling people the black folks the Israelites and the Hebrews, and that struck a nerve. And Calico being a Morris Science brother, he has some words to say, and that's cool too. But he also Kanye said a lot of thought-provoking things. I ain't gonna say thought-provoking like I agree with him. I just mean as in it provokes a thought. He gave me I can get 10 episodes off this interview. Just watching it. Because he asked some interesting questions. And just bringing up, I can't let this go. That Bone Thugs and Harmony conversation where and I don't think Kanye believes it. Some people thought that was conspiracy theory. Do you think more people are gonna watch that interview and listen to it? Has everybody on the panel even heard it? When they said they was at a meeting and people were telling them what the music and what they wanted the music to be.
Yeah, I heard it.
Jules, did you ever hear that?
Jules.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I can hear you. What'd you say?
Yeah, Jules, you heard that shit, right?
No, I did not. I missed it. What'd you say?
That shit where Kanye, he was talking about the Bone Thugs and Harmony conversation where he was like, yo, they want the music to be a certain way, like industry plants and all of that shit.
No, I didn't see
Like,
the interview. I didn't see none of these. I didn't see none of it.
I'm telling you, but have
Okay.
you ever heard the Bone Thugs conversation where they
No.
said like, oh, okay, I'm glad you
That's what I'm
said
saying.
that.
All of it's new to me. That's what I'm saying. I'm just sitting back listening because it's all new information.
Y'all cook it up, and I'm gonna cue it up. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, that's why I'm sitting back because it's all new information to me. So I'm sitting back soaking it in because I don't know none of this stuff. I'm getting it all from y'all.
Yeah.
Hey, but like the brother True TV, like he literally sitting here telling y'all that we can't do this in XYZ up, up under their system. Well, what is the difference of saying that and what I'm saying when I tell y'all second class citizens? Like, why the fuck would you want to be a second class citizen? Like, don't you think somebody in first? You in second. You signed up to be a second class citizen. That's what you need to goddamn. You can't argue with what I'm saying and agree at the same time because you're really agreeing. Because you can't be saying that we should be second class citizens.
Yeah, listen. I'm agreeing with what you're saying completely. You feel me? But the thing about it is, we gotta put it in proper perspective so everybody can understand it. Because these terms, we can say black or this or this means nothing, but in their mind, in the powers, the powers that be minds, we all the same. It don't matter what we call ourselves.
Exactly.
So we gotta find a term. It don't matter what term it is.
Yeah, whoever that is, y'all gotta chill with that. That shit's super loud, bro. That your mic is too loud, and when you click on, it's clicking my ears hard, homie.
My mic?
No, not you. Whoever's clicked in just to say exactly. Respectfully, I don't need you to click in just to say exactly. That shit hurt my ears, homie.
But yeah, the powers that be and all of them look at us the same. We just don't look at each other the same. So just like you said, somebody might be using more, somebody might be using black, somebody might be using Israelite. It don't matter. We all the same regardless, and that's what we got to get in our heads. Yes,
get the solutions.
Yeah, it's the solution. So I'm agreeing with you, but when we get caught up in these terms and it causes division, like everybody mind ain't able to like accept certain things. So we gotta just if black, if we know what we mean, if Mark saying black and you saying more and somebody else saying Israelite, I know what we mean. We together, we one.
That's what. Thank you. Let the homie get in.
So we can't get caught up. We just gotta unite no matter what. Like it's
no, bro. We man, bro. We can't deal with emotions. Give me emotions.
No,
we literally said we know what we mean, like basically we talking about how we feel when we say it, but that ain't scholarship, brother. If you go in, if you really gonna learn something and teach the people or anything, or know something,
scholarship. One at a time. Let Calico talk.
You're gonna give him the law.
Let Calico talk. Give him 60 seconds and let him speak. Go ahead.
This can't be laws.
Truth.
No, I ain't talking about all that legal. Everything is lawful versus legal. I don't give a fuck what's legal. All I care about is what's lawful because I know the Constitution, or I know enough to know that I ain't violating, what I'm saying, what's lawful. No matter what they say is legal. Because slavery was legal, but it wasn't lawful. So, what I'm saying, we falling for the wrong shit. We worrying about the wrong shit.
Okay, well, let me say something. Before you do that, Truth wants to reply because Truth was waiting. And whoever has that mic, bro, it's too loud. Your mic is shit. I think that's you, Ross. That's you, Ross. You got to keep that muted, and whatever you bumping and moving, like it's just super loud. Go ahead, Truth.
Yeah, everything ain't lawful, but wrong is wrong, and we all know no matter what we call ourselves, we being done wrong. You feel me? So you could call it law, you could call it lawful, but wrong is wrong and right is right, and we know we being treated wrong across the board. You know what I mean? So if you want to follow their laws and their constitution that they wrote, and
they didn't.
I got it. Go ahead. Finish up.
Yeah, that they wrote. Even if we wrote it, they overthrew us. So therefore it's still theirs because they're operating as the sovereigns because they overthrew us. They took the power from us.
Fair enough. Ross, go ahead.
Let's switch.
Go ahead, Ross.
Oh, my mic's messed up, bro. I think it's too loud.
Yeah, it is. I hear the hissing and everything. Go ahead.
All right, bro. I'll get back on my phone right now.
Fair enough. Thank you. Let me
Thank
mute your
you.
mic for you. No, you good. Look, I'm trying.
I want to hear Robbie, man.
I got to do this though.
For like me, dragged into something they weren't ready for.
Damn.
Hold on, let me
So we gonna tell a story.
We gonna tell a story. We ain't scared.
You know what I'm saying? What they gonna do?
They after us. Right? Insiders to discuss rap music's new direction. Rap music's new direction.
Yeah.
Little did I know we would be asked to participate in one of the most unethical and destructive business practices ever seen.
Right.
So this was the meeting. The meeting was held at a private residence on the outskirts of Los Angeles. I remember about 25 to 30 people were being there. Right. Most of them familiar faces. Speaking of those I knew, we joked about the theme of the meeting, as many of us did not care for rap and failed to see the purpose of being invited to a private meeting to discuss the future of hip hop.
Talk to them.
Among the attendees was a small group of unfamiliar faces who stayed to themselves and made no attempt to socialize beyond their circle. Based on their behavior and formal appearances, they didn't seem to be from our industry. Our casual chatter was interrupted when we were asked to sign a confidentiality agreement, preventing us from publicly discussing the information presented during the meeting. Needless to say, this intrigued, in some cases, disturbed many of us. The agreement was only a page long, but very clear on matters and consequences, which stated that violating the terms would result in job termination immediately. We asked several people what this meeting was about and the reason for such secrecy, but could not find anyone who had the answers for us. A few people refused to sign and walked out. Nobody stopped them. I was tempted to follow, but curiosity got the best of me.
That's right.
A man who was part of the unfamiliar group collected all the agreements from us. So now it's going to get to the good part because the meeting about to start.
Talk to him, Jake.
It says, quickly after the meeting began, hold on a second.
Get your popcorn, y'all.
Popcorn, get your pistol. No,
real though.
Quickly after this meeting began, one of the industry colleagues, who shall remain nameless like everybody else, thanked us for attending. He then gave the floor to a man who only introduced himself by first name and gave no other details about his personal background. I think he was the owner of the residence, but that was never confirmed. He briefly praised all of us for the success we had achieved in our industries and congratulated us for being selected as part of this small group of decision makers. At this point, I began to feel slightly uncomfortable and the strangeness of this gathering. The subject quickly changed as the speaker went on to tell us that the respective companies we represented had invested in a very profitable industry, which could become even more rewarding with our active involvement.
Damn.
He explained that the companies we worked for had invested millions into the building of privately owned prisons, and that our positions of influence in the music industry would actually impact the profitability of these investments. Then he says, I remember many of us in the group immediately looking at each other in awe and confusion. At the same time, I didn't know what a private prison was, but I wasn't the only one. Sure enough, someone asked what these prisons were and what any of this had to do with music. We were told that these prisons were built by privately owned companies who received funding from the government based on the number of inmates. The more inmates, the more the government would pay these prisons. It was also made clear to us that since these prisons are privately owned, as they become publicly
I did hear that right. The more inmates, the more money the prisons make.
traded, we'd be able to buy shares. Most of us were taken back home. I didn't know what a private prison was, but I wasn't the only one.
What's a private prison? Right?
Someone asked what these prisons were and what any of this had to do with music.
I heard the story before.
We were told that these prisons were built by privately owned companies who received funding from the government based on the number of inmates. The more inmates, the more the government would pay these prisons. It was also made clear to us that since these prisons are privately owned, as they become publicly traded, we'd be able to buy shares. Most of us were taken back by this. Again, a couple of people asked what this had to do with us. At this point, my industry colleague who had first opened the meeting took the floor again and answered our questions. He told us that since our employees had become silent investors in this prison business, it was now in their interest to make sure that these prisons remain filled. Our job would be to help make this happen by making music which promote criminal behavior, rap being the music of choice. He assured us that this would be a great rap would be to help was now in their interest to make sure that these prisons remain filled. Our job would be to help make this happen by making music which promote criminal behavior, rap being the music of choice. He assured us that this would be a great situation for us because rap music was becoming an increasingly profitable market for our companies. And as employees, we also be able to buy stocks in these prisons. Immediately, silence came over the room. You could have heard a pin drop. I remember looking around to make sure I wasn't dreaming and saw half of the people with dropped jaws. My daze was interrupted when someone shouted, "Is this a fucking joke?" At this point, things became chaotic.
Right.
Two of the men who were part of the unfamiliar group grabbed the man who shouted and attempted to remove him from the house. A few of us, myself included, tried to intervene. One of them pulled out a gun, and we all backed off. They separated us from the crowd, and all four of us was escorted outside. My industry colleague, who opened up the meeting earlier, hurried out to meet us and reminded us that we had signed an agreement and would suffer the consequences of speaking out about this publicly, or even those who attended the meeting.
Damn.
I asked him, why was he involved with something so corrupt? And he replied, it's bigger than the music business and nothing we can do. No, it's bigger than the music business and nothing we want to challenge without risking consequences. We all protested as we walked back into the house. I remember word for word the last thing he said, "It's out of my hands now. Just remember you signed an agreement." He then closed the door behind him. The men rushed us to our car and actually waited until we drove off the property.
Damn.
So
men want to lose weight, get the edge over
men want to lose weight. Yo, what y'all think of that? React. We thought this was a conspiracy theory when we heard this. Now, let me see. Let me play this. Let me see.
So this meeting, bro.
Now that's a lot for a meeting right there.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, and this person later on, he said, you know, this person actually ended up leaving the music industry after this happened. With a few years after this, he ended up leaving the music industry.
Okay.
And he said he just, like, you know, over the years, he just felt guilty because he said as he sat back and he watched these plans come into play, come to a reality
over 2 decades, he
sat back and was like, wow, they really pulled it off.
Yeah.
They really pulled this off. He was like, they were told not to sign any more political rappers, any more rappers that had messages in their music.
Positivity.
It was all to be gangster rap music that they promoted and put out.
So if you wonder where Brand Nubians went, where Pro Righteous Teachers went, where Public Enemy went, where KRS-One went, and all sorts of groups like that was talking, even Queen Latifah and Moni Love and those, you know, everybody. It's a back door.
Yeah, anything that was harmless, fun rap, you know, anything that had a message in it had to go.
Yeah, that's why if you even notice though, now
we talk about that all the time.
Even be brief with it, you know what I'm saying? Those charms that came out like maybe in 1988, 89, the African charms, those they lasted for about 2 years and they disappeared real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. Now, after reading all this, you know, it actually made me feel a few different ways. The first emotion I felt was shock, because I was definitely taken back by this, just knowing the level of evil that's involved by even thinking of a plan like this. You know what I'm saying? The second emotion I felt was anger because it's not enough for them to exploit our culture and make all the money off of it. Because let's keep it real, the industry has never been favorable towards the artist, never. But they're going to go beyond the artist to get the artist to influence and lure in the consumer, which they knew at the time were mainly minorities. In other words, keep promoting gangster rap so that the youngsters will be influenced by them, which in turn will incite them to want to act like them. And it's a very good chance they'll end up in their prison.
Yeah.
So they're getting paid twice. They're getting paid from the artists they signing, and then they're getting paid from the people that these artists influence that goes to prison trying to be like these artists.
Yeah.
So they making a killing.
A killing.
They're using the music business to promote their private prison business.
React. Jules Gaming Lounge, take it first, please.
Man, I don't even know where to start.
All right, you want to pass? You want to come back?
Yeah. Pass. I digress. I come back. Yes.
D Calico never been the one lost for words. Go ahead, Calico.
Shoot, ain't no surprises here.
Damn. Okay, got me, Robbie. Go ahead, Robbie.
All I can say is this right here, in addition to the Iran-Contra affair, could be our new basis for an argument for reparations, because we have had the government be documented, you know what I'm saying, within the last 30 years of doing something, or I think 40 years of doing something to intentionally destroy our community. And we should be compensated for that.
But these are execs too, and some what I don't like about this, I want to know the name. Fuck that. Get sued. Get terminated from the company. You already terminated. Fuck it. People break not NDAs all the time. Expose these motherfuckers. Blow the whistle.
If you blow the whistle, they're gonna make sure you crazy before you get finished blowing the whistle.
Go Edward Snowden. Be Snowden, man. Snowden. Hey, look, low key Snowden is snowed in Russia right now, low key, right?
A lot of people don't want to give up the comfortability that they enjoy in order to expose deeper corruption like that. What's the homie name? Lil Baby. He got a song called "The Bigger Picture," and in that song, I'm trying to look for the exact lyrics to it.
Black and white.
Yes, I'm bigger than black and white. Yeah. That's the hook. But he said something in the in the lyrics of one of the verses that tell you like he got some stuff that he could say, but don't want to say it because there's other people that might come and get him. But it's people who are in a better position than him to say the stuff that he was trying to that he would like to be said. Let me find this song, man, so I can get these lyrics for y'all.
You gonna quote them or you gonna share your screen? You gonna just read them all?
Yeah. I'm gonna share the screen. I'm gonna share the screen as soon as I find the lyrics.
Go to Rap Genius. Just type in Rap Genius. Calico has no mic control. I'm trying to teach this brother, man, how to do this media thing. He like, nigga, Marq Nash, I'm raw. Take it how it come, cuz I'm raw. I'm Bernie Mac. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. And you a Toby. Go ahead, Calico.
Nah, I mean, man, Lil Baby ain't hitting on nothing, man. Like.
Damn.
Now he jamming. As far as his music goes,
shit, man. I like that shit he got with Kurt Franklin. I like that shit, bro. I like his motivational music, man.
Bro, he right there with Kamala Harris in the White House, taking little photo ops and shit.
Bro, can't take a picture.
Them niggas ain't for us.
Kanye took a picture. You fuck with Kanye, right?
Man, Kanye looked like he was shook up, man. Y'all remember that day he went up in the Trump Towers? Man, he went in there with his chest poked out. Man, he came back out deflated, man.
And everybody went in like that except Putin.
Well, definitely he did. Well, all the brothers did. All the brothers did.
Yeah. But Donald Trump always been cool with the brothers, from what I've always saw. I've always seen him cool with Mike Tyson, everybody, Michael Jackson, Jordan.
Actions speak louder than words, man. Like Trump talk all the shit in the world, and that's all these emotional people.
But he signed that First Step Act, though, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, man, you know how many people got out the feds the next day? You feel me? We talking about, bro, non-violent offenders. Like I say, if there's no victim, there's no crime. Like, if you ain't harming, hurting nobody, you don't deserve to be locked up. I remember not long ago, they had people in prison for driving with no license. You know what I'm saying? Like, how could you dare put a person? This man got to be in there with all these
and you lose your license if you're behind on your child support, and it's a whole process to get the money reduced if you lose your job. Like, fuck if you lost your job, nigga. I need my $500. This money. You're going to jail. You're gonna lose your license, go to jail. You can't even go fishing, nigga. Like,
man, yeah, see, man, you see how they make everything a privilege.
But right, absolutely.
When you're a citizen of the U.S., then everything is just a privilege. Like you give up your rights for privileges. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. We don't understand the first thing about love.
But it does teach a valuable lesson, though. Some would say, right?
No.
Nah, stop skeeting up in random hoes, nigga.
Oh, you talking about the child support thing?
Yeah, that shit right there be crazy. I had a homie in the NFL.
Hey, hold on. Hey, watch this, Mark.
No,
hey,
Mark. Go ahead.
Now, I was just gonna ask you: Isn't using abortions for birth control? That's immoral. So using child support as a birth control, that's immoral also.
Nah, I don't want to get into that because that's something totally different right there. All right, what you got right here, Jules?
This is the lyrics from the baby. I see the baby bigger picture.
All right, so what you say?
He say, We get it. The system is wicked. Just got to learn how to pick it. Knowledge is power. I swear I'm a witness. I know that I'm gifted. I won't go too deep because I'm scared they'll get me. Ain't scared to admit it. Some shit I can't mention. It's people who can. Well, here's the chance. I won't take the stand, but I'll take a stand for what I believe. Who is the people you think he's talking about who can admit what he's scared to say? Who is going to come and get him if he goes too deep? He's speaking of the system. When I mean, in the lyrics, you know, we get it. The system is wicked. Just got to learn how to pick it. Knowledge is power. I swear I'm a witness. I know that I'm gifted. I won't go too deep because I'm scared they'll get me.
Yeah, he's trying to say Jay-Z's.
You do really think Jay-Z
the
got
Kanye's and the Jay-Z's?
Okay.
Yo, Mark, do you do music?
Oh yeah, you want some bars?
Nah, because I saw somebody in the comment section say something like that a while back, and I mean I also write conscious music.
I've been
as
doing
well.
music.
So I've been checking music out.
Oh man, I got 22 comments on this. Oh, hold on, Rob. We do the impromptus, man. Look, it's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough, but this is breaking beats, homie. We break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like doing. And if anybody ever got a verse, we stop the show for that because we wouldn't be here if it weren't for the music. Spit that shit, Rob.
Now, I mean, I got music on YouTube music. I'm not too much of a freestyler.
You don't know none of your verses by heart? I look, you spit a verse, I spit a verse. I ain't gonna spit no freestyle. I'm gonna spit some shit I know. Fuck you, man. I'm gonna give you my best. I ain't gonna give you no 6 in the morning freestyle. I'm gonna give you my best shit, some shit I know.
Okay, man. Go for it.
No, you set it off. You said you rap. You brought up the music. Go.
I mean, I heard that you. I'm gonna do something.
Yeah, on the spot. Right. Let's go.
On the spot. I'm gonna do something. All right. How does it feel to be your modern day slave? Work a minimum wage. It's time to cock gauges. How does it feel to be your modern day slave? Work a minimum wage. It's time to cock gauges. Nobody cares about descendants. Well, damn. My mind is going blank right now. I just blacked out.
Go ahead, get it back. Pick it back up. Go ahead.
But I'd rather just freestyle. I think I'd rather just freestyle.
All right, go ahead, get your bars off. Go ahead, get your bars off. Spit your shit. Let's go. Hold on, where my drops at? Let me get my drops queued up.
Okay. Little baby claims in his bars that he shook. The truth is, most niggas don't pick up a book. I'm tired of old niggas saying that they passed their time. They jealous of young niggas because they up in their prime. And a lot of niggas just babble and they keep wasting time. And I just came on the panel to purge my heart and speak my mind. I see the civilization in decline. And I'm asking myself, are my people running out of time? There we go.
Hey, now my boy was jamming though. Yeah, that was poet. That you know what I'm saying?
He said that was poet. Poetic, nigga, it's poetic.
It's poet. That was poet, like Moet. Poet. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that was dope. I'm fucking with it.
But I'm gonna have to check your music.
Yeah, I got one for you. I keep one in the clip. It's an oldie but goodie, but I stay ready with one like this one. I call this piece right here. It's a little piece I call Never. You ready?
Go ahead.
Never say never, but I'm never scared. I know life is never fair, but I know God will never give me more than I can bear. So I never fear, never slow down, never switch a gear. I can never be your clown. See, Tyler Perry's cool, but I can never wear a gown. I was booed off stage. I never forgot the sound. I never stopped writing. I was on the rebound. So they never say I wasn't sick with my verbs and nouns. Now my subjects and predicates always go hard, never delicate. I never slip. And if I ever did, I got back up on my feet, baby. I ain't never quit. Never snitch because I knew it was a time to be speechless. Never forget the loudest one is the weakest. Never would they reach us. They must be in never ever land, homie. They can't see us. Jesus, never mind. They can never shine. That only happens if I never rhyme. Marq Nash.
Fuck with me. Yeah.
Yo, that's bars. Bars.
Yeah, something like. Gotta keep something in the clip, baby.
You know what? That's why I like Tupac so much, man. I'm a diehard Tupac fan. You know what I mean? And he spit. He didn't even rap, man. He spoke to the soul, man. He made me want to cry many times hearing his music
Man,
because
check out this song I got
message.
called Father's Day, man. You might like it. Man,
I'll
y'all
check it
gonna
out for sure.
Yeah, check it out. Check it out. Look, fuck with me at the game lounge. Juice be like, fuck it, play it right now. Pull it up. That's how they do it in the lounge, Juice. My nigga Juice, like, fuck it, pull it up, nigga. Juice, am I lying?
Nah, that's
I
you
love
stand on your
Father's Day,
word,
man.
man. Pull it up.
Man, I got this song called Father's Day, yo. It's a song, man. The first verse is about finding out my wife was pregnant, and the second verse is finding out we lost the baby.
Oh man, sorry to hear about that, brother.
Nah, that's deep. That's deep.
Yeah. So the first verse, you hear all the joys about being a father, and you see me in the video. You see all the you realize halfway through the video, the way I was trying to do it, I maybe it didn't convey well, but I think it conveys well once I set it up, of course. But you realize I'm sitting at the damn baby shower by myself. It's no baby. It's no girl. I'm all alone at the baby shower. You know what I'm saying? You see all the gifts on the table, and you see the playground, but the playground is empty. You see the empty football field. You know, it's like that's what I was trying to like. It was all my hopes and dreams, but it was like nothing was there.
I hear you.
I showed the sonogram, and you can see the sonogram beeping and all that. Yeah, and the crazy thing is, my wife helped me shoot that video.
Oh yeah,
so,
they're strong.
So we went,
Women are
yeah,
strong.
so we went through all those emotions together. She had to stop the camera so I can cry.
Yeah.
You'll see me. Yeah, nigga, I cried in that shit. I still cry every time I hear it. My voice shaking now just thinking about it because it's some real shit. So check it out, man. Fuck it, I'm gonna end the show with that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna end the show with Father's Day. How about that?
Well, I thought y'all was ready for me.
Oh, you ready to rap? You want to? What you on? You want to keep talking or what you want?
Nah.
You know how the show just switched.
Nah, I'm saying I got a little 16 for you, and then you can.
Nigga.
And
We
then
got the
you can do
cipher.
that.
Jules, we got the cipher going. Let's go. Look, man. I've been talking to y'all niggas all night. Shit, I'm done with Kanye, man. Fuck it.
Hey,
I want to rap. We can rap. Let's go.
Now, after this, I want you to show the people the song and do it like you say you're gonna do it. If you're gonna end or whatever.
It's all love.
It's already been 6 hours, but I know y'all remember the situation when what it was, the officer came to the wrong apartment, so-called came to the wrong apartment and killed the guy in his own apartment.
Michelle Geyer or whatever.
He was eating ice cream.
Yeah,
he was eating ice cream. She said she was going to her apartment.
Yeah.
She thought it was her apartment. Yeah. Shot him in the chest.
Yeah. So when that happened, I had wrote this. I say, imagine hearing keys trying to get in your door. Then you open it. You're dead before you hit the floor. Thoughts couldn't enter your head how this was war, because it was a nice shiny badge representing law, breaking laws. They make it where we take the loss. For the last 2,000 years, we've bared the cross. Now that time's about to end, they getting racist more. I'm a man, so as a man, I can't take no more. Break his jaws. Now to wonder why we break the law. I'm from the land down under, yet in prison walls. Not Trump building a wall to bring prison to all. I vision the fall in 2000, but no Y2K. There's politicians by the thousands, but they all too fake. So get my vote and letting them count it. That's just one big waste. These black deaths I've been counting have reached out to space. Akasha, Akashic, what you have to say, huh?
There you go. Bars too.
Yo, that's nice.
Go ahead, Jules. Spit that shit, Jules. Early morning cipher, Jules. Spark that shit. Spit it. Let's go. Jules, your mic muted. Go ahead. You ready? Go ahead.
My bad. Can I get a bottle? I was trying to get a bottle of water. My bad.
He's like, I'm ready.
I'm having a high quality show. Give me 5 seconds. I'm just trying to down this water, y'all.
All right, well, look, shit. I keep one in the clip. Don't make me go again, cause I got joints, man. Robbie, you on deck? Go ahead, Robbie.
Okay. I'm gonna try to see if I can remember this verse. I said, I heard that Biden just won the selection, but tell me who's gonna guarantee my folks' protection when the president can take a tweet on like a weapon, for the racist propaganda warping perception of the gullible and brainwashed, blinded by their ignorance. This country's so divided, it's hard to make a difference. I just seen a redneck spit into a child's face, calling her a nigger lover, put her in the child's place, violating rights that's protected by the Constitution. Damn it, I forgot the rest of it. But yeah, man, I be going deep with my stuff, man. It's therapeutic for me.
I got some bars.
All right, hold on. Let me let Jules. I got you. Let me let Jules get in next, and I got you on deck. True. Go ahead, Jules. You got that water?
They keep telling me I need to share what's on my mind, so fuck it. Here it is. Every day I want to die. I'd rather be with 3-card Molly years. My mind ain't playing tricks on me, nigga. My body is. The harder I fight, the more I seem to lose. Please save your advice, cause you ain't got a clue. But dig, if you listen, then maybe you can envision being cuffed to a bed while the doctors make incisions before they conclude that you'll continue living. When you do come to, the room resembles prison. No phone and the watch cop control the television. No visitors, you under 24-hour armed supervision. Can't walk, only talk by way of a tracheotomy. It's horrifying describing what all they took up out of me. What's left is a rod for a femur and bullet fragments and metal in my back for the spinal cord damage.
Damn. Oh, homie, let me get on the drop. What a drop set. Hold on, what my drop set?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
All right, you found it right here on Breaking Beats with Marq Nash. Yeah, nah, he said this dark. Man, that's his story. That homie telling his story, homie.
That's all fact, no fiction.
These are real facts, man. This man
all fact, no fiction.
And matter of fact, it's his testimony. How about that?
That's a fact.
Shit, let me get one there. Oh no, Truth next. Go ahead, Truth. Let's hear something, man. Early morning cipher. Go ahead, Truth.
All right, I got something in the clutch.
Let's go, Truth.
Yeah. Ain't nothing left to do but drop a couple C's. Shorty suck like a pro. I love her on the knees like a surgical doctor do. I put her ass to sleep. If you want a rendezvous, we can meet me by the beach like a seagull. Find me by the sea like Zaytoven. Yeah, they love the keys. Your buck's been young. You from Tennessee like a cousin to a tick. I been flea money tall as a tree. 4 blocks waiting for the re. Shorty wanna ride with me. I make her feel like R&B. I know she love a trick, but I don't treat a trees. That's a plum, this a peach. Off-white on my chair, Burberry on my feet. All these sunspots producing all this heat. Seeing blue off the stream or some lands by the creek. By the boom, by the bing. I ain't what they plan for me to be. She love a nigga with chicken. This cocky. She love a nigga with cheese. This broccoli. Wrist stocky. Raised the kid on my own. I never been a leech. Yeah, you on top, but you was a hoe to get it. Magic City future. I just show up with it. Go Coca-Cola with it. Baking soda whip it. Like Pew Shiesty. I get it back in blood. Water on my neck is wet as nowhere as the flood. As smart as bees be the mounds out of mud. Don't believe what you see. My soul yellow as a bee. Ain't earn and flee. Flow hotter than a couple T360s got you beat. I always kept it street. Practice what you preach. Spit the flow, let it speak. You don't gotta mention me. Your girl is sesame. They love me on the street after the word PPS sesame.
All right, go ahead. Who on the cipher? Go ahead. Shit is lit. I'm all for it. Fuck it. Go ahead. That nigga scared to jump in. If so, you might be.
Young Nitty, all about them euros. Niggas looking skinny, stay off that Coke Zero. I used to rob niggas for those De Niros. Now I got hundreds stuffed in my pillows. Light skin, but my hair feel like Brillo. Smoke the best weed, so you know my eyes are real low. The hen rock got a nigga stumbling. Keep the rock in my pot, and you know I'm hustling. It's no other than the motherfucking mother man. I even supply the needles and the rubber bands.
Yo.
Go ahead, son. Go ahead.
You got me?
Go ahead, son. Go ahead.
I'm gonna make them feel sorry that they ever tried to test this. It's cyanide and hollow tips in my press kit, that gunpowder, giving the opposition lead showers. I bring the monsoon rain. I'm talking high power. See, I'm coming for the throne. You in the hot seat. I'm from the valley of dry bones where God speak and God teach. Nigga, don't sweat the technique. I'ma see if you were mortal when I let the text speak. I let the hammer bang on deck like Home Depot. I'm Georgia Power, stay in charge for my people. A straight monster, incorporated, I'm a businessman. With blueprints to Fort Knox, I'm a busy man. Ready to raid Trump Tower with 1,000,000 men. Ready to meet my maker after 1,000,000 sins. A close friend like Kanye, let Jesus walk. Well, he's in my head now, you're hearing Jesus' thoughts. So cold on the mic, you're hearing Jesus cough, nigga.
Keep that shit lit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Shorty got love in the eyes. I know she won't tell me no. Got shooters right by my side that will let it blow. Ice frozen on my neck, look like an Eskimo. Got me hustling the projects. Yeah, I go for broke. In New York, we trapping out of Aki store. I let some of my niggas home, but some still on parole. Used to sell nicks at the park, now we federal. Little nigga, go get a bag, what you better do? Dior trap like, bag full of cash and some edibles. Rayful Edmond, DC, yeah, I'm making hella move. Benefiber food, make it stretch. That's Miss Incredible. Burberry bags and some mags, can't get comfortable. Liam Marcus tags.
I was like, yo. I slept in jail, army tents, dirty floors on air mats. See, these are red facts for all my niggas caught in their acts. Marq Nash, your life to mine, let's compare that. I'm grizzly on these beats, but I don't be fucking bareback. Run down on me, I'm at your heels like a bear trap. Run down on me, you gonna need more than some Air Max. I break backs, break bones. Bad bitch taking her home. Gold chains on my chest hair like Razor Ramon. I'm getting litty, but I stay in my zone. If my aim is off, fuck it, Holmes, the laser is on. Carl Malone in the post, they get a ring, he was close, but you gotta say his name every time you mention goats. I know fiends who can't fry chicken, they be seeing ghosts. Too much flour on the counter, flash black. Seeing dope, Marq Nash, I am back. I am here to give you hope. Add this to the long list of the realest shit I wrote, nigga. Nash.
Woo!
Sunlight, real quick.
I no longer show devotion. I no longer show devotion to ideas or personalities. Talent is an obstacle when genius is a casualty. A god amongst men, but we still obeying gravity, existing in a quantum field, amazed by God's tapestry. Gotta lose yourself in the moment, because they too far between. Breaking down a minute into a quotient. Life is just a dream. If you put your receipts against your losses and your gains and plug them into the universe, the outcome's the same. So what remains is a pound of flesh on this physical plane, moving past the speed of light that the spectrum can't explain. My ancestors waiting, redesigning constellations. Damn, I fucked up.
You choke, nigga.
Damn.
As I stared down the darkest road, I had to come to the conclusion that that road is home. And we only in this position because this world is wrong. I gotta carry the torch till my baby's grown. Jumped off the porch at first because my head was strong. You care about jewelry. I care about your hair and bones. I might be a king, but don't want you to carry my throne. I want you to know your genes is the heir to the throne. We parted the sea. That's why we invented a boat from pillar to post. Been the first who been it the most. You're visiting Earth. You're alien. Call me your host. Adam and Eve was babies 6,000 ago. That would be around 4,000 BC. You seen all my talents. Now you want to be me. I'm so many leagues above your head. It's a deep sea. And I don't think you all can dive beyond 10 feet. And you couldn't run as fast on land with 10 feet. You're a kind of man, but you're not a god, see? I'm metaphysical. I see things you cannot see. I see hate as jealousy, not me. I stole a plate, otherwise I can't eat. The U.S. trying to kill you, now that's beef, but I won't let them kill you without me. And it's only one way to live, and that's free. Who they care about?
Yo, I was like, due to the birth of my daughter, you might see me less. When you do is chains and champagne, you don't see the stress. All I do is show love. Still, I don't receive it yet. Balling hard with 2 texts like, nigga, I don't see the ref. Walking in the trap, the kitchen looking like a CVS. Plug throw me anything I want because I'm going to bring a check. Marq Nash, niggas know that he the best. Niggas throw a tool would see me on the tool and looking at me like a threat. Yeah, I'm that probably. From the office to the lobby, the beats are heaven sent. The flow is ungodly. Jewels be so glossy, flossy. Fuck what it cost me. Looking at me sideways, better have Bell's palsy, motherfucker. Go ahead.
I came up in the game of selling weed and cane. I intend to spread love, but what I bring is pain. I understand evolution. Nothing stays the same, but can't fathom nor explain how niggas change for change. Or how you niggas claiming gangs. I do bang, can't have you misunderstanding me, but only for respect in my family. Don't forget my cash, cause nigga, if you do, then I'm all in your ass. No fag or homo, but playing with my money is a no-no. Like trying to rob a bank full of popo is a no-no. Lollygag, I set the fire from your ass and bought some gas from Sunoco. Go in and don't associate with So-So. I used to move the coke as if I was fucking with Sosa. Now it's strictly piff and move around with the toaster. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Nah, my best friends fit comfortably in my holster, right over my shoulder, strapped over my hip. Don't give a fuck and never really gave a shit.
I'm terminating rappers like they terminated DACA. They ass backwards and they hashtag MAGA. Trump's gonna build that wall and change NAFTA. White genetic survival is what they really after. My pastor twisting up scriptures about the Bible, passing the collection plate just to buy bull. Never building up the community with the vision. Never saving young black souls from the system. We gave Barack a chance, hoping he'd advance us. But Hillary was wearing the pants while Bill was zipping his pants up. Damn.
Yo, niggas nice, yo. Niggas be nice. Kanye like it. Look at Kanye. He like it. He's smiling.
I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that NORE interview, man. I gotta get on it. I gotta get on it. It seems like I'm the only person in the world that ain't seen this shit.
Well, no. He definitely got a lot of views. Or even people didn't watch the whole, because it's 2.5 hours. The first verse. Yeah, the first one is 2.5 hours. All first verse. and you can tell watching it, they was cutting that up. Did you see that clip? Did you hear about him and Big Sean?
No.
Yeah, he was like, he said, look, let me put this picture. He said, when I die, it's gonna say, you see the picture? He said, I deserve to be here because I signed Big Sean.
Wow. Matter of fact, I just was quoting Big Sean like yesterday. Some lyrics from Big Sean.
Yeah.
Wow.
He was like, my only problem with Common, he was like, I mean, Common, of course, Common's a 1,000% better rapper than Talib Kweli. But my thing is with Common, he gonna be like, well, you know what I'm saying? We gonna do what they tell us, that's what light-skinned niggas do. And he put like a gay voice on it and everything.
Oh man. But did you see him reading the apology next to Jay Prince?
Everybody tell me that. I missed that.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He looked like he got pressured by Jay Prince to read that.
Bro, but everybody say that, but I told y'all, I was second row at the fight that just went down. I had better seats than Dave East, homie.
Jay Prince a small dude, which was
no. I'm just saying. I said that to say I was so close. Like I had better seats than Dave East. Like I was right there where that's how I got my next Stitch Durant interview, because he was right there. I was like, yo, Stitch. I took my glasses off and I pulled my mask down. I said, it's me, Marq Nash, baby. And he told security to let me by. And now I don't, just with 2 steps, now I'm on the floor where people are walking in, where the entrance for the fighters and Quavo and Jadakiss. Nigga, I just did my live wrong. I clicked the button. I didn't go live. I thought I was saving it so I can edit it and do it later, but Instagram deleted all that shit. So Kyle got all the good footage. But we were second row, homie. But every time Kanye and Jay Prince got up and Kanye, they was walking together, he did not look like he was definitely moving freely. He did not look like one of the bitches at R. Kelly house.
No, what I'm saying is the optics of him reading that apology. Well, not even an apology. He was like extending the olive branch. Just the optics of it looked bad. He had Jay Prince standing there next to him.
No, but that's what Drake need to see in Canada. Like, you get what I'm saying? They working border to border. They trying to squash the shit, in my opinion. And he trying to move forward. But I appreciate it though, man. But keep going though.
You couldn't be a more if you wanted to. It's expensive. No, it is prices. What I'm born to do. We inventors. We invented writing. You thought that was boiling you. You just beginning. to get this knowledge. Now watch what math will do, your aptitude. You can't pass this test, your words ain't applicable. Since you tried to divide my people, well then I'm subtracting you. Had to do. And my title be, I got them out the way. On delay. To them, I'm a killer. Just like Amin Ray. Hot today. No, he not a scholar. He don't got a source. Spit lies against the moose because he don't got a choice. Don't step foot in court if you ain't got a voice. Stand on your square is what is what Moors doing in court. You feel me? You know how I go.
I apologize, y'all. Thanks for having me. I got to take this phone call, man. Salute Marq Nash. Salute everybody up on the panel, man.
Yeah.
Thank y'all for having me again. Jules Gaming Lounge. I'm up out of here.
Shout out to my brother Jules Gaming Lounge. Yo, and shout out to the Word Sport Battle League. Yo, let me ask you this. Y'all fuck with battle rap? Cause I want to give away a couple pay-per-views. Do y'all fuck with battle rap? They got Tay Rock battling Rick. I don't want to my homie Rick. I don't want to fuck up his name like that, but he part of the mob over there. He's a good dude. But yo, it's a virtual battle league. So the pay-per-views are $20 for every 1,000 pay-per-views sold. They're gonna give away $1,000. And they're just gonna put the names on the wheel. So I'm like, man, I want to buy a couple pay-per-views for the people on my show who love battle rap. And y'all know Tay Rock, right? If you know battle rap. Yes, no, anybody?
Yeah.
Who say yes?
Yeah. I've seen that what's it called? The smack stuff.
It's like that. It's like that. It's just like that. It's raw like that. Shout out to Yo Escobar. But Jules is partnered with them for that, and I definitely would be remiss if I didn't promote that. And definitely, I don't want to buy the pay-per-views for nothing. You know what I'm saying? For the people, I want some people who actually know who Tay Rock is. They know who Miss Caution is. They know who Chef Trez is, and they want to see see a battle rap pay-per-view. It's gonna be this coming Wednesday, and yeah, and I think a lot of them are one-rounders. But it's a lot of one rounds, but it's gonna be how y'all watching right here. But it'll just be, like bam, bam. The graphics gonna be dope. It's gonna, man. They got it set up real nice. It's a high quality show. But I'm gonna buy a pay-per-view and I'm gonna give away a couple pay-per-views for this battle rap event. If not, I'm gonna pay Yo the $200 so I can have my song played. Fuck it. But if not, I'm gonna buy some pay-per-views. But shout out to Bands on Bands who said, I love the ciphers. We need this every episode. Putting my money with my that's with my words. I know what you mean, homie. Put my money with my words, match my donation to support Marq Nash. I fuck with you, homie. He said he got 5 on it. Let's get him with the drop. He said he got 5 on it. Hit him with the drop. Where is that? There we go.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Bands on Bands been around the show since damn near the inception. I appreciate you, homie. Like, you've been around, man, sticking around.
Hey, Mark. It felt like we rapping with our motherfucking with a hat upside down. Goddamn, catching donations or whatever.
Nah, man. Nah, fuck that. I take it. I get it. I'm not offended when people donate to the show. And
that's a great thing.
Y'all got bars. Some people don't like y'all got bars, man. Y'all got bars for real.
Hey, man, I ain't heard nobody say no bullshit. Shit, you got them bars. What you talking about, bro?
Yeah, I'm trying to work on a new album, bro, so we can collab. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. I'm with it. But Mark a motherfucker. Mark old famous ass Mark, man. We can't afford Mark. But you know what I'm saying? We're gonna use his name anyways. We're just gonna use his name. We're gonna act like we got a feature.
This dude right here.
You know what I'm saying?
This dude right
here. You're gonna have to sue me, man.
Look at. Let me put Bill Cosby with the challenge. Let me put that in the background. Challenge. Nah, man, it's good, man. Nah, man. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, I had one of my homies, it broke my heart to tell him the other day. A couple homies recently been asking me about doing music. And like, they want a verse or like, yo, get on this, get that. And I'm gonna be honest, I just haven't been inspired. And like, when they send me the beat, I'll be like,
I want to hear that.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing personal. I just been so engulfed into the show. I have an addictive type of vibe and personality. I'm one of those people, like, once I'm on something, like, I'm gonna just keep fucking with it, and I'm gonna keep fucking until I get it where I want to get it, and I'm gonna master it. And And I've been like that when I first started making beats, when I learned how to shoot videos, learning how to use Pro Tools. Well, I said that out of order. So it was beats, then recording myself, then really started fucking with the beats, then really learning how to mix it, then the videos, and now I'm fucking with this shit, and I love this shit. I love chopping it up with y'all. And I'd rather talk to y'all than be sitting here writing a verse all day on me. Like, I love this shit. It's
Marq,
really
what
fun.
city are you in? What city
I'm in
are you in,
Atlanta.
brother?
I'm in Atlanta.
Word? I'm from Atlanta, but I live in Texas, man. So I'm
come visit your family. And when you here, holler at me.
Man, I was literally just there a month ago. I was there for like 3 weeks helping take care of my mom. Like I said, I just discovered your channel. And that's why when you hit me with the bars thing, I'm like, oh shit, man, it's been a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Since I've done that kind of thing. So that was kind of refreshing, man, you know?
Yeah, man. I look, man, I love it, man. Like I said, all of this shit started through hip hop, homie. So it's gonna be in everything I do. Like I wouldn't be here with y'all if it wasn't for hip hop. So that's why some boxing groups don't want me to post content in their Facebook group. Like, this is a boxing show. I'm like, yo, I split it up. We did 2 hours of hip hop, 2 hours, and probably 4 hours of boxing. Sometimes it be a long. We do long shows over here. Like this is called the truck driver special over here, homie. I'm gonna get you from Atlanta to North Carolina. I'm gonna give you about 5-6 hours of content. Just check the replay. You know what I'm saying? But I try to give you a high quality show. That's why I always stress people, with the headphones, with the mic, or please let's not over talk each other so much. It's gonna happen and naturally in a conversation, and conversations sometimes turn into debates, and that's part of it, and that's a part of life. I want us to have common ground. If we can't find common ground, that's fine too. But definitely don't need to be pulling up to somebody's house with the AK through the Wi-Fi right now, homie. Like I just ain't got time for it. I don't have time for a lot of the other shit that be going on. Sometimes I entertain it and we play along with it for a little bit, but we got to keep the show moving, man. Got to keep the show moving, man.
Hey,
Marq.
It.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, I gotta mention that last night, man, them dudes was so goddamn crazy and foolish last night. Man, I swear,
about the hater.
Man, I swear, yep. Man, they made Reggie sound like a genius. I was like, what in the fuck? Is this like an alternate universe I just stepped in? You know what I mean?
Oh, when we went to the lounge and Battle Rap Panda was coming at me, right?
Man, them dudes made Reggie look like a genius, man. I'm talking about, he ain't no dumb brother. You know I'm being funny, but
yo,
I couldn't believe I was on Reggie's side. I'm rooting for Reggie and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, homie was trying to brag to me. He a 6-figure nigga, right? He was like, and I'm like, I don't care how much money you got. That's how you get women. That's cool. But I'm a man. Like, I don't care if you got 6 figures, homie. That means nothing to me. But if you got the money, spend the money. And that's when I said I'm gonna buy 5 pay-per-views. And now I still want to buy those 5 pay-per-views. But I was like, yo, I buy 5 pay-per-views. You buy you for 100. You got 6 figures, you super rich, like, and you got 6 figures, your wife got 6, and all of that shit. And I'm like, bro, let's shit. Buy some pay-per-views. If I spend 100, you should be able to spend 1,000, right? Cause I'm so broke. Cause he was clowning me because I get donations on YouTube, but he's a YouTuber too. That's the crazy part. You do YouTube too. But that shit
man,
be funny.
No, but for a grown man to just wear a panda head and don't show his body, like he show his body and he just wear a panda head.
What is that? I don't know what you're talking about. What you mean?
No, I'm saying when the dude do his videos, he have a whole panda head on and never show his face. Like, ain't that crazy, man?
I mean, I would respect him more if he just had the avatar.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. You don't literally do that. Who the hell would literally put on this raccoon head? You know what I'm saying? Like kid mask and do a whole show like that too. I'm talking about 100 of them.
No, who are y'all talking about?
Man, I don't even want to make them famous, man. No, hey, you got to do it like Biggie Smalls do. You know what I'm saying? So-called beef with you know who. You know what I'm saying?
No. Fuck that shit, yo.
Hey,
y'all keep cooking. I'm just saying, man, like that shit is crazy to me. I was like, this is the nigga I've been. Look, I didn't know this because the subscriber game be ill, right?
Yeah.
Like I love the fact that I got my emailers in the chat because people email me topics for shows. They also email me when niggas be talking crazy about me online, and I let a lot of shit slide. You know what I'm saying? Because I always tell y'all, look, I'm not out here trying to get famous off of dissing no YouTuber, homie. That ain't how I'm trying to get my clout and my respect, homie. I'm gonna win by doing it the right way. We're gonna have a high quality show. I'm gonna put my drops up. I'm gonna let everybody talk. We're gonna have good topics. If we're talking about it, I'm gonna put some graphics up. We're gonna have good thumbnails. We're gonna do some good interviews. I'm gonna try to get better guests on the show. Like we do everything from children's books to Hall of Fame boxers and trainers. You get what I'm saying? So I'm trying to get some more actors up here. We had Grammy nominated producers. Like we're working. So every now and then on your journey, I'm gonna start this series, yo, and I'm gonna call it a message to content creators, yo. And I'm gonna just talk to you guys about my journey, and we're gonna crack it up. We're gonna joke. We're gonna kick some bars, but we're gonna have a conversation, and some things just gonna have to get addressed. But along the way, you're gonna learn like everybody ain't gonna like you. You get what I'm saying? And you can't make everybody happy, but also more importantly, you got to pick your battles. And you never want to get caught up like in this game where I'm better than you because I got 1,000 subscribers. Somebody got 1 million subscribers, homie. You get what I'm saying? So homie was on a live talking to me and Jules. Jules, who is a millionaire, right? The guy who was just here. If you don't know, he's a millionaire. And that story he was told in his rap details certain parts of his story and his journey. But he bragging to me about having 6 figures, but he on the live with a millionaire. But what Calico is talking about is this. This is how homie do his lives. Y'all see the screen?
Man, bro, that look like satire, but that is real life shit. This is so fucking funny.
I'm not trying to diss this nigga. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm gonna just put it on the screen. This is how he do his live show. I didn't put a panda on him. He put this on himself, homie.
Man, that look like satire, man.
So Robbie Blue, Centos, Truth TV. This is what we dealing with right now. This is what we dealing with, Centos.
And he looks like Kung Fu Panda on the keto diet.
Yeah, it happened like this, homie. It be like that sometime. I can't control this shit, yo. I'm just saying respectfully, like I don't know this brother. I see he's in the dad cave right here. I see him looking at the wall. I see a lot of Chicago stuff. He said he's reporting from Chicago, but this dude ain't even showing his face. Now I ain't showed my face all night, but I got enough content. Y'all know what I look like. Y'all know what I look like when I need a haircut. Y'all know what I look like when I'm fresh out the barbershop.
Man, that's in the corner. Hey, that's in the corner by the bathroom of Buffalo Wings, the Buffalo Wild Wings, man. I'm telling you, man.
What does he talk about on this platform?
Battle rap. He's the battle rap panda. That's his name. Yep.
If it works,
but he don't rap though. He ain't did no battle raps. He wanted to tell me I lost the battle rap. And when you see the battle rap, he said I lost. You're gonna be like, you're gonna realize I was like, yo, y'all trolling me, homie. Are you kidding? But I didn't realize how bad I was being trolled till I looked up his YouTube and I saw this.
Man.
Oh, this is a guy that's trolling you?
This the Mad Singer, nigga.
Mm.
This the Mad Singer. I can't make this shit up. I didn't put this on his face.
Hey, I'm talking about what's the difference?
And every episode he wear this shit, so the shit got to be stanky by now.
I'm talking about.
Smell like Black and Mild and Hennessy on the inside.
I'm talking about what's the difference between that and the clown face?
Come on, bro. Like leave Marq Nash alone with this shit right here, right? Am I Santos? Truth TV, where you at, Truth? Truth went to sleep on me. That's cool. Robbie, am I tripping, homie?
Nah, bro. The only thing I can tell you is
this is serious, bro.
Ironically, people will hate on you sometimes because of your potential. I've never understood that myself. Like there could be somebody that claims they have more, and you'd be like, man, I'm just here to soak up game or pay homage. I'm not sitting here hating on you, but they'll feel intimidated or insecure because they see the potential that you have to surpass them.
Simple as that. Simple as that. But they don't understand we stronger together.
Yeah, like some niggas, just because they balling, harder than you, they be like, "What you got that I'm?" You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that shit was crazy.
Like what you got that make me jealous? Like you ain't got nothing to make. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got nothing for me to be jealous of.
Juice said it's an evil panda.
Damn.
Pandas can't even walk on their hind legs. Why not a black bear?
Hey.
Why not a grizzly?
Hey,
the weakest.
Hey,
Marq,
he got
bear, nigga.
Hey, Marq, he got bras in Atlanta.
Bro, yo, get the fuck out
I
of there.
think 50 said
That's
it
a
best.
mad singer,
What did he say? 50 said, I fucking feed her fast food. You keeping her icy? I mean, just because he got all that bread don't mean, you know what I'm saying, he a player ass nigga.
Bro, that shit was crazy to me. That shit was crazy. And I violated a little bit. Homie said I violated him, and I apologize for that. So you know what I'm saying? And I might have went too far. But so I'll leave that other shit alone. But this shit right here, we are gonna clown about.
Ain't nobody got no 6 figures.
Jews want me to drop the link again. Jews want to shoot him some bell. It's all love, man. Look, it's all love. We just having fun. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. I'm gonna crack these jokes on me. Like that nigga was trying to slander my name. Like I didn't work hard to build his brand. I can't let you take
GoFundMe.
I throw it away before I let you take it, homie. Right. He said, get the rest of the go ahead, Jules. Jules mad at me right now. Go ahead, Jules.
Man, he could have got 10 of them masks for $100, man. Come on, man.
Man, come on, Marq Nash, brother. You know I'm not mad at you at all, brother. I'm not mad at you
Jules
at all.
Mad at me.
I was going
it's an evil panda. Go ahead, shoot him some bell.
No. I'm about to say he's not the type of no. He's not the type. Oh, I'm sorry, I had an echo. I apologize, y'all. He's not the type to flag your channel if you play some of his content. It's not. But if you watch into it, it's one of those Halloween panda masks.
Absolutely, I know that.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's what I was. That's all I was gonna say, brother. That's it.
I'm
that's
clowning.
It.
It's every episode.
Oh, okay. I didn't. That's it.
That's his brand.
That was it. That was
the mad
singer. That was all I had to say. I didn't know if you knew it. That's all. I just didn't think you watched it.
I watched this shit before. I
didn't know, brother. I didn't know. I just saw the picture. I didn't see the picture. I didn't see. I didn't hear anything. I had my mic on mute. I was on the phone. I had the computer on mute. I apologize.
You knew this before you put me on the phone with him. I'm mad at you.
I didn't put you on the phone with him.
You knew this about this guy the whole time. He's insane clown posse with the flow.
I didn't put you on the phone with him, and I told y'all last night he was trolling.
I never knew Jules.
Yeah, but
this nigga right here. I saw that shit he made about my girl Danny Lux. Look, I would have left him alone, but when I saw that video he made about Danny Lux, I was like, oh, you can dig it. If you can dig it, you got to be able to dish it and take it to him. Hold on, let me clown you a little bit.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
Let me put Goofy.
Do your thing. I'm going on mute. Going on mute.
But Jules, this is insecurity personified. Like, I live in Chicago. I want to talk tough shit on the internet, but I can't show my face because niggas who know me in real life I know I'm that dude who got stuffed in the porta potty that got flipped over 40 times. Like, I can't be on the internet and talk tough.
He does. He has shown his face. He just
all
doesn't.
Right, well, let me have my fun then. Well,
okay, go ahead. Do your thing.
Well, send me the episode so I can really get my jokes off. But this
actually,
is what
no. I can't. There's no episode. There's no episode on his channel that you'll see it. You'll probably see it on one of Daddy Lux videos if she didn't get flagged for a copyright strike because she liked to play music. But that's the only time you'll see him. I think he came up on my show like twice. I think that's it though. You don't see him come up on
his. And how long?
Yeah, about a year since I've been streaming only less than a year. So yeah.
Is he a black guy? Is he black?
Yeah. He's black. He's like light skin.
Super
light brown skin.
Does he look biracial? Is that why the panda thing is like he have black, have white?
No, he doesn't. I guess herbivores. He could come off as biracial. Oh, okay. Yeah, you could.
But why
Yeah,
the panda though? Like, why not a grizzly bear?
I thought it was because of the because we all thought when we first seen it, we all thought it was a CGI because that's what we were trying to figure out. We always like, oh, that's CGI. Yeah, I mean, we was really intent. We were in tune with it. So when we found out what it was like, oh, it's just a mask that's supposed to be scary. It's supposed to come off as being friendly, but then it's supposed to shock you when he opens his mouth and you see the fangs and the teeth and the blood and stuff like that. It even came to the point where we looked up how much you pay for this thing on. I mean, where you can get it from, and you know what I'm saying. Because we thought at first when we first thought we thought he wore a whole panda suit. We didn't know it was just a mask. we thought.
So those are real teeth in the mask when he opened it up. That isn't CGI. That's real teeth.
No, that is not. It's not CGI. You can actually look this mask up. They have different. How
much the mask cost, you think?
It's about $150.
Yeah,
it was about $150. They got different animals. You know what I'm saying? There is like
so
they
he
got
chose the panda. He could have picked the wolf.
He actually chose the panda. You had to have a panda. He had to choose it himself. It's
pandas ain't even native to Africa like that. Ain't they from Central China though? Like
that I don't know.
Pro black shit. Yeah, pandas. You know when you gay that's a thing that goes on in the gay community too, right? They call you a bear.
Hey, bro. He bought that motherfucking that man's off wish.
Pandas. If you put two male pandas in captivity together, you know what they end up doing, Jules? Google it.
Yeah.
Hey, bro.
You know what they end up doing, right? Google it.
No, actually,
they don't put
right here.
They don't put male pandas together in captivity because they'll fuck each other.
Hey, bro, he bought that mask
because their natural instinct. Male pandas in captivity do anal sex. Yeah. Google that shit, man. Do your research before you put stupid shit on your face.
Hey, Mark, he bought that bitch off wishlist.com.
I don't think that's where he got it because I don't think that's where
man, Jules, I'm getting my jokes off, man.
I'm talking to you. I'm trying to tell y'all where he got it so y'all can really get y'all jokes off of it. Like I'm like real.
I'm gonna buy one. And I'm gonna put it on a bag and I'm gonna beat it with a bat or something. Just talk shit. No, I'm joking. I ain't gonna do all that. I ain't gonna go that far. I'm just talking shit. This is what happened when the live go too long. I start wilding out. But no,
I'm trying to find a website that y'all can actually really go like the go-to to do it.
Oh yeah, I'm about to find it right now.
We thought it was CGI. We really thought it was CGI, brother. We went through the whole because he was beefing when at first he was beefing with Luke Kane. You know what I'm saying? And you know how Luke Kane talk his shit, so it was going back and forth, and we was really getting into it. Yeah,
that's his channel. He
was really getting into it
about people. That's why I don't feel bad talking about the Masked Singer right here.
No, that's what I said. I ain't coming up here for no defense. I'm coming up here so y'all can get the whole clarity of this shit.
Yeah. This your guy though. Go ahead.
No, I mean he cool peoples, but Mark, man, you cool too. Shit ain't like you. I'm like, oh no,
I'm helping him grow his channel tonight. He know that.
No,
he gonna get his 200 views. I'm gonna help him.
That's what you do. We put in our time and did the same shit too.
Yeah,
we did the same shit.
I'm gonna help him out.
We toxic as hell.
I'm gonna help him out. But it's gonna be one time and one time only.
Hey,
one time only. You know what I'm saying?
You know we welcome it, brother. It's all in good fun.
It's all in good fun, man. Because like I said, man, I did violate. You know what I'm saying? So I leave that shit alone, and I respect that. But Queen P was like, "No, Mark, you squashed it." I like, we did squash it, but now it's something new.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought it was. Like, you know what I'm saying? But okay, you know what I mean?
Because he don't like me anyway.
But see, like last night, he thought I was taking his side. I mean, he thought I was. He was like, "Oh, you gonna take your man Mark?"
Oh, he really gonna say this now when you check the playback.
Yeah, I'm just like
Jules was showing the way I bought my mask from. You snitching. He gonna call you a snitch
man,
now.
Nah, man, they know we just all love. We already know that ain't nobody, man. We ain't gonna kill nothing and we ain't gonna let nothing die.
Right, because he's an endangered species. We gotta protect him. We gotta protect the battle rap panda at all costs. Look, man, y'all go to battle rap panda on YouTube. Give him a thumbs down and let him know Marq Nash sent you from the neighborhood. As soon as you click on it, don't even let it play for 30 seconds. Just click the thumbs down. Leave a comment. Let them have the comments though. Tell them Marq Nash sent you from the neighborhood. Let them know we love them over here. Show them how much we love him. Give him the most thumbs down in YouTube history. Go through all his videos because that helps him too. Like that's still a rating. So we're gonna help him. He's gonna have the most thumbs down ever because you cannot talk about me and you up here auditioning from the Masked Singer. This look like, hi Nick Cannon, how do I get on? And you know they got like a mass sync, like same thing. They did a spinoff where it's a dating show where you dress up like this and you go on dates. You get what I'm saying? So you'll know it's true love. You pick the animal for your personality. You pick your spirit animal. His spirit animal is a fucking bear, nigga. He didn't pick a grizzly or koala. He didn't pick a lion or wolf. He didn't even pick a bear that can walk on his hind legs. He picked a bear that got to always walk on all fours. God damn. I can't make this shit up, man. Can't make it up. Go ahead. Let me pass the mic. Anybody want to cook this turkey? Oh, I'm sorry, this panda. They scared. Oh man, y'all be scared of him, man. It's just a little panda. It ain't gonna do nothing. It got the digestion system of a carnivore, but it's a herbivore. He ain't gonna do nothing but eat all your collards and yams.
Man, it looked like Winnie the Pooh caught COVID.
Yeah, he's definitely a Pooh Bear. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put emoji on him. He's not Pooh Bear. He's not even he Pooh Bear.
That's designer.
Koala Bear.
That's designer right there.
That's Koala Bear. He can't show his face. He can't be in Chicago walking around on the internet talking that tough shit and somebody see him in the street. That's why he put his mask on. He can't be himself. But want to tell me he a real nigga. You can't even be yourself on YouTube.
And he not even a real panda.
Ain't even a real panda. Can't make this up. Leave him alone. Look, he in the dad cave. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. I'm gonna leave him alone. All right, man.
Okay, it's called Spirit Halloween.
Right. Well, he ain't even buy the whole costume.
Hey, that panda got a spear. Hey, that panda got the spirit of Eeyore.
Look, Yo-Yo in the chat. Yo-Yo about to get mad at me too, man. I'm about to lose all my lounge.
Twice.
I'm gonna lose all my lounge friends in one live.
Twice.
I'm gonna lose all my live. Yo, real quick, man. But look, matter of fact, Yo, pull up. Let me buy these pay-per-views on live. Cause Calico, you gonna watch the battle with me?
Yeah, man.
All right, well, look, I'm gonna send you a pay-per-view. Fuck it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Truth TV, you fuck with battle rap?
Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna buy you a pay-per-view, man. You know who Tay Rock is? And Chef Trez?
Yeah.
Yo, Jules game. Jules, what are you doing? Jules, what are you doing?
I want to show y'all. Yeah, I mean,
put it back up.
Yeah.
Put it back up. Yeah, that's your panda right there, man. You better leave me alone, man. Tell him to buy the. Look, I'm gonna buy 5. I want him to buy 50. Like he got the money. See,
I mean,
people
was
get
he
mad
eating a watermelon? What was he eating?
I don't know what he eating.
It was supposed to be like he bit. It was supposed to be like a person was teasing a bear, a panda bear in a cage, and he bit off his arm, and then he took his pouch, he took his fanny pack, and was eating the stuff that he had in his fanny pack.
Yo, how can one person buy the pay-per-view for air? Like, how does it work? Like, Jules, do you know that? Because he said,
no, this is the very first pay-per-view we learned it as we go.
How do I buy a pay-per-view for other people? How does that even work?
I don't even know. That's what I'm about to ask twice. How we get that done? Twice hit the link, brother. Twice hit the link.
No, you said twice hit the link?
Yeah, I'm sorry. His name is Yo, aka Yo 2 times. So
you telling him to hit twice.
The link? Yeah, I just called him twice.
Yeah, Yo. Because look, that's why I didn't. He said I got to make promo code. Okay, so he said I got to make promo codes. Yeah, let me know how to do that. But we got a couple of days, man. But I promise, Yo, I'm gonna buy at least 1, 2. Who else up here want to see it? Robbie, you fuck with battle rap, right? You want to see you want to watch the battle? Because if you can't watch it, that's another thing. I want to make sure I'm giving the pay-per-view to people who watch my show who really fuck with battle rap and really like it. I don't want to just, I want to give it to the right person, but I'm gonna buy them regardless. You get what I'm saying? And if not, I'm gonna add another 100 to it. And if I can't get 5 people to want to watch it like that, and I know they're gonna watch it, I just want my song played, and I'm gonna commit to that. So regardless, man, I'm trying to fuck with you. I'm gonna shot with you, homie, because I believe in what you guys are doing over there. Let me put his Cash App up. Shit, if you can, If you want to buy the battle rap, you can buy it right now. Just Cash App on $20 and put your email in. He'll do the rest. Cash App on $20 to Ham House, and I'm sure he'll send you the link and make sure you square it away. And he's gonna make sure it get in the right business account. But it's called the Word Sport Battle League. Real quick, let me go to
Word
his
Sport Battlegrounds. Word Sport Battlegrounds is right there on the screen. That's why
Sorry. Let me share his Instagram page real quick. Actually, I'm gonna go to his YouTube because he got some promo shit on his YouTube, right?
Yeah, I think he's the only person that don't really. Besides, he got a problem with promo, just like I got a problem with promo.
What you mean?
I don't like to promote myself like that. I don't, so I kind of don't promote myself that much. But he kind of got a problem with not throwing his.
That's where Marq Nash come in. Let me do it.
Promoting as he should. Because he got a lot of shit to promote, but it's like he only promote certain shit that is not himself.
So y'all had
like
some
he don't promote his
face-offs
music
tonight
and none
too,
of that
right?
shit like that.
Y'all
So I
had
do
that
have an issue with him not doing that. That face off was fire earlier too, but I have a promote. He don't promote his music and shit like that. I have a problem with that because he's fire. I have an issue with that.
Yeah.
That's just a personal issue I got with him.
Yo,
Yeah.
yeah. I fuck with homie. I share all y'all niggas links, bro.
And that's why it's returned. And that's why it's returned.
And look, and even when y'all skip an episode, and y'all don't share my link, I still share y'all
the
shit.
person to do that. You make me the person to do that.
Say
That comes from Marq Nash reminding me that you got 1,000 subscribers. Share people who don't. Because that helped, and I got 1,000 subs. I gotta make sure I'm on the job. So salute to you for that shit. Because I do it just because I heard you keep pounding it into the algorithm.
We stronger together. I keep saying that. We stronger together, bro. Let me go to his page real quick, and I'll close out with this, man, because I hit my goal, man. A lot of times, man, y'all wonder why the shows be super long. Because you never know when the next thing that you hear might be the next person to click the link might be the person that changed everything for you. And I love chopping it up with y'all. I meet somebody new literally damn near every episode. If not every episode, every other episode, we gaining new subscribers, we gaining new people, we growing the show at a massive level. And like I tell you guys, it start with sharing people links, going to other people's shows, going outside of your comfort zone, fighting through it. Because like I said, I met y'all through Show Face, and Crucial 13 was on the panel with just him, and them motherfuckers were clowning me in the chat. I donated and everything. They clowned me, I still donated. Stayed around, laughed, kicked it, joked, made some jokes with them, joked on them. You know what I'm saying? By the end of it, they was like, "Hey man, you cool." He ended up bringing me. He might have brought me on the panel by the end of it. But like I stayed for the whole, I stayed for the ride.
Right.
And, you know what I'm saying? And some people, and he came to me because people were telling me we were similar, blah blah blah. Y'all both talked about this. Y'all might like each other, and y'all might can blah blah blah. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't, and that's cool too. And I don't have no problem with that, brother. But some people actively keep helping you, like you do.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And I'm actively helping you. So so it's all good. But I met you through him. He was like, "Yo, we fucking with Jules Gaming Lounge. You know what I'm saying? We be over there. We be on the clubhouse. You know what I'm saying?" And he was like, "Yo,
I
cool
think that
dude. I
comes
fuck
from me.
with you."
I think that really comes from me not over there trying to be the show. That I'm not. You know what I'm saying, I try to actually help promote everybody else more than that. That's what I do. I promote other people. I'm cool where I'm at in life. You know what I'm saying? So it's just about trying to help other people get to where they're trying to get to.
Low key, I need to holler at Yo-Yo because I need a little ad. I might make, and I do graphics, but like I said, man, I'm so engulfed in the content part. Like I love coming up with show ideas, top 10 this, like bro, every day I'm trying to think of a good topic for you guys to have a conversation about, a good debate, something that's gonna split the room. I'm doing the search engine optimization, so my shit pops up really quick in your YouTube. All of that shit, the thumbnail, all of that shit counts. Putting polls in and out the chat, sharing the link I share the link in over 100 Facebook groups every day. Every day, like over 100. I lose count, but I got to and some of them I can't just click the button and share like that. I got to type something. So I got something copied and paste ready for that. But even that takes time. And I'd be like, damn, I don't want to copy and paste. Like, because I got so many I got to go through, even that little motion of holding it down, click paste, then hit send. I'm like, damn, I want to go do and go through. But it's a process. Nigga, I wear glasses now because of this YouTube grind. I think that was Calico I was talking to about that earlier. Let me go to I want to go to the main event face off in this. Shout out to the sister who came through right here looking beautiful.
Oh my God.
Looking
This
beautiful.
was so disrespectful.
Oh man. And low key, I got her. I got her winning, homie.
Lady Caution.
Are we taking bets? Are we taking any bets on this? Can I set up the betting round? The betting lounge for this shit.
You can say you can be. I mean,
fuck with homie, yo.
I mean, if you got something, if you got something you want to, I mean, people be on the other side with it. But you know what I'm saying, I hate this shit, and they didn't close my Cash App again. So damn, I didn't ran through 4 Cash Apps in 1 year, man. So they keep closing my Cash App, so I can't even be the one that damn hold it. And I was the person everybody trusted with the money, like you know what I'm saying. So
I be doing it over here, man. We had one issue. I only had one issue, and it was because one brother didn't send in money, and he was like, he thought he was still entitled when the win came. And I was like, somebody else sent in money.
Nah, you got to send that money. You got to send that money. Got to be on wood before you entitled to win that. Yeah,
right. And he said they had a whole nother conversation on his show. So, but the dude was like, look, whatever Mark want to do with the money, that's cool. Because he had already told me, we ain't got no bet. I can keep the 100. And I was like,
all right.
And he told me to use it for, because you know I use the shit. I buy pay-per-views. I buy pay-per-view boxing matches, and then I give it to the audience.
Right.
Yeah, for free. So if you want to see the pay-per-view match, yo, not only I'm gonna buy the shit, I'm gonna give y'all a crack link, or y'all can join the panel. So y'all will be on another stream over here watching it, and everybody right here hear y'all live, but they can't see the fight. But y'all over here can see the fight, but they can hear y'all.
But they came like we had an issue. Well, matter of fact, Infamous, the guy they said you lost to it.
Popular LD was like, yo, I seen that whole shit unfold. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Like damn, the Infamous dude, like you had the versus what they said you lost to. I had to tell you they was trolling. Me and him made a bet one time, and he tried to ass bet. Basically, well, he didn't ass bet because damn, he did had a bread, but he just didn't really have a bread to lose. Like you know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, you still got to pay that bread, homie, and I'm not gonna let you back up on the panel until you pay that bread. And my situation, I don't need the bread. Like I don't try to get this shit away anyway. Like, but nah, you stand on your word over here. Like, this is what happens at. Like, you stand on your word. Nah, we don't play that shit. Like, so if you up here and you make a bet, you don't have to honor that shit. Like, if not, you won't be back up here. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then he made a bet with a guy who was an actual friend of mine in real life. An actual friend of mine in real life who knows me. And he made the bet that I'm not DNA 2. He made a bet that I was DNA 2. And he bet this man $500 that I was DNA 2. And I'm like, nigga, you stupid?
A whole nother internet persona.
Yeah, I'm like,
that's
nigga,
a lot to bet on some shit you can't prove. You better have some ID tracking, like. But you can. How do you disprove
but
that?
not only that, he's betting somebody who knows me in real life.
Right.
Even though you can't disprove it, I know I'm not DNA 2, and that's I mean, but he ass betted, lost the bet, obviously. And okay, cool. You're not allowed. You're not allowed back up on the panel until you pay that bet.
Oh, so that's where that beef with y'all came from.
No. That was because Mike Scott. I don't know if y'all know NBA player Mike Scott. He ended up paying the debt for him.
Why would an NBA player like Mike Scott pay a debt for somebody to get back on a YouTube panel?
Because Mike Scott messes with us. I mean, he been messing with us ever since the channel for real started. Because he came
like,
from,
leave him alone. I paid the bet, man.
It wasn't more leave him alone. It was more of Infamous being able to be trolled into the fact to this is what a whole troll of how he became a rapper / people really telling him he's winning rap battles and shit like that. This is where it all stems from. This is the story of it. The
story of Infamous.
This is the story of him. This is where the shit came from.
Blue, let me drop the link. I see my sister here. Blue Dream the Queen.
That was because of Mike Scott paid a $500 debt for him, and because Mike Scott to pay it because it's a drop in the bucket for him. $500 ain't really shit to him. Like, bro, that ain't really nothing. $5 is relative. That man plays in the NBA. I mean, so $500 for his laughter is fun. It's for his entertainment.
Bring him back up. I need it. I need this for my comedy.
Right. This is this nigga's entertainment. But yeah, so make sure he's up here.
So now what's the excuse? Why he can't come back? Let's hear it.
In the day, it's not that he can't come back because it's not. I still have no.
Never came back.
No, he slides up there every once in a while. He just says he doesn't.
And look, that's why I'm fucking with Battle Rap Panda. I'm clowning him a little bit because his last video, he was like, Lord Infamous is owed millions. And I watched the video, and it's hilarious. Like, I clown homie right here. But I look, and like I said, if he forgive me and we moved on for that, because like I said, I did go too far. And I'm man enough to admit that. Even with me being indirect, I was very direct. But I'm like I said, I ain't in it for that. But yeah, I crack my jokes a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And if you can walk on YouTube every day until cut the game off and be like, you know what? Let me put my helmet on and go to work. I got to do my live tonight. Let me Febreze down the panda face. Cause I know that shit stink, nigga. Like, as much as you be spitting and ranting in that motherfucker, that shit smell like Newports, Black and Milds, blunts, Hennessy, nachos, tacos, burritos, and everything you burp up. Like, so I'm just cracking jokes, but I really do all due respect. I tell everybody, I give all respect to anybody who's brave enough to call into the show or click the link, because I remember the first time I beamed in on the show and my voice was trembling when I heard the playback. I was like, I salute to the panel in the chat. Shout out to the boxing voice. Ness was like, relax, homie. It's like being at the barbershop. Just be you. However you are, just be you. And I never forgot that. So yeah, that shit is funny. But my sister right here, what's up, sis? How you doing?
Good morning.
Good morning, baby.
Good morning, babe. How are y'all?
We good. We all good. We just cracking a little couple jokes, but we actually I want to promote this battle coming up, and I want to play the main event face off with Tay Rock, because that kind of got a little chippy, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got what
that was a good one.
Yeah. Yo, Shorty got off though. She got off on homie right here.
Yeah,
yo, she came in looking the part with the green, wearing the green with the green wig, rolling up the green on the green plate. I was like, yo, I was like the set designer. I was like, yo, if I was the set designer, like we would. I like the fact that she got the little hip hop quilt going there. You see her in the studio because you see the pads on the wall. But man, we would have had to make them pads green just for the day. You know what I'm saying? Turn the other side.
That's what they actually do the other show.
I know.
The caffeine show.
Yeah, I know. Just talking shit. But she was talking shit. Let's play some of this. Am I gonna get a strike?
No.
Can I still monetize it though? Because it is monetized, and they're gonna make me return all my ad money.
Yo, don't monetize joint.
My shit is monetized.
So Twice ain't monetized over there now.
But mine is. Am I okay?
Twice ain't gonna mess with you, man. You good?
Yeah,
you good, brother. So that's you're good. That's family. That's family. That's family.
She talking shit. Yo, I'm betting money on her. Look, I'm letting you know she's a 3-1 favorite with me, because I've heard her rap and I've heard homie rap. Respectfully, Gullah. She sound like the Cave. She sound like she should be with Cave Gang. Like, she can rap her ass off. And I've been fucking with Shorty. I actually followed her on a live. Like, you know how if you pop in, sometimes a live will pop up and you ain't even sub to the person or follow them on IG. But I saw her live and she was killing it one day. And we was chopping up and then she kept, because I was saying I know what to say sometimes to make a motherfucker read my comment out of everybody else. I ain't gonna tell y'all the secret, but I sometimes I know what to say. And like, hold up, Marq Nash said what? And then they reading my comment. My G. I said something and she was like, Tay Rock right here. And she moved the camera. I was like, I fucking knew it. But Shorty is super dope, super fire. And I love Gola JB, but this might be a loss for the word sport right here in this round. I hope he proved me wrong. but she talking confident. She look at his face right here. She smoking a blunt, looking at him, laughing, waiting for him to react. He was like, "Yeah, you got that off." Like he gonna play this shit too light. He gonna take a light, and she a killer, man.
No, he ain't. You Marq,
man,
Marq, man, you might, man, you making me, you getting ready to make me throw a bet out there for my man Gullah, man. The way you disrespecting Gullah right now.
Hold on, look. When we gonna are we doing the weigh-ins? Wait for the weigh-in. I don't make my bets before the day before the fight. I need the weigh-in. I make my bets on the day of the weigh-in. I got to see your face again. I'm like, hold on, you ain't even got a haircut yet, nigga. You gonna lose. Like, hold on, this what you were the day before? Like, nah, you ain't prepared. Like, so I don't make my bets before the weigh-in. But Shorty about to get at him, homie. I'm gonna play a clip of this, but I gotta get to that main event before I let everybody go.
Building. Hey, listen, you better go.
I hope you show me. I swear to God, I hope you show me.
Better go figure out what I do for real, for real.
I don't need to figure it out, nigga. I seen your last 3 battles.
That's the ball.
All you need is one time to figure out how a person. Hey, yo, you remember on ATL when she was like a nigga can't skate? You just go by how a nigga skate.
That's the ball. That's the ball. That's the ball. Did you see Yo take that drink, nigga? Look at homie in the middle right here. What's his name?
HB2N.
Oh my God! Look at his face. That was the ball. That was the ball. She was like, "What you mean, nigga? I've heard you rap already. You can't fuck with me. All you gotta do is hear nigga rap 2 or 3 times. You know he can't fuck with you." Nigga, why did she kill this? I'm sorry. I'm gonna play this part again, and I digress. But this is the bar that made me put the bet on her.
Figure it out, nigga. I seen your last.
Hold on, let me rewind. I want y'all to hear what set it up. Let me hear. Yo, it's just look and shout out to Gullah JB. You know what I'm saying? You know you family, and I'm fucking with you, homie. But it's all entertainment. We got to sell this fight. Let me do my job.
No, for you to sit here.
No. What did she say? They make it, yeah, because she talking that talk, right? Look at everybody's faces. Everybody's laughing. HB can't even keep a straight face. Look at him with the Stephen A face. He can't even control. Stephen A wish he had that hairline. He'll give his whole career for that hairline. Let's go.
I recalled you asking somebody to step out there.
Oh,
so I jumped out there.
Check your phones, White.
You said,
when that happened?
On your, what? The interview.
When the fuck that happened? Because I tell first off, don't make my words that I say all the time when I tell anybody they can come outside, because I'm always outside directed directly towards you, because it wasn't. It was for everybody, okay? It wasn't just for you.
Talk that talk, queen. Talk that talk, queen.
But I do recall motherfucking Gullah JB saying, yo, caution would be a good battle. Caution, we should battle. Didn't you say that in my DM?
When I say that.
You ain't say that in my DM?
When I say that?
You ain't never say that we should battle. Nigga, put that on everything. Because I can put that right here. Right here where it's on my chest. I can put that right here that you said that.
Show it.
Yo, Gullah, man. You sending DMs, man?
Come on, man.
What you got going on, Gullah? You sending DMs,
nigga? Look at her face, like nigga, what? Look at her face. Yo, I love it. I love female battle rap too.
What's going on, man?
Some niggas don't like it. Like, I don't know, man. I hate that shit.
You know you wanted to battle Lady Caution, but it's cool. It's cool.
Like, try to get your points up off me. She said, I'm not the one to score points off. In fact, I got a verse to knock your points off. She ain't playing with this nigga Gullah JB. I promise, yo. It's about to be a body, yo. It's gonna look bad too. It's gonna look bad.
I just hope.
Look at her. She's so prepared. Look at her. She's so prepared.
Man, Gullah coming to kill something. Man.
Gullah coming to do his best.
Okay. That talk is okay.
Gullah coming to get a name and a check.
That talk is okay, man. That talk is okay, man. That talk is all good, but Gullah coming to kill something.
Gullah look like he on his lunch break at work right now, trying to get this shit done. She look like, nigga, I've been working on this shit forever. I'm on superstar status, nigga. This just another day at the office, homie. You lucky I'm giving you a chance right now. I'm giving you a chance, homie.
And that's what I'm saying.
I respect your pen, but you can't fuck with me, nigga.
And that's what I'm saying, Mark.
Can't fuck with me, nigga.
That's the way she going into this. Like, it's just another day at the office. This nigga going into this is like, hey, this can make or break my career.
Say it again.
So he coming in this a lot more hungry than she is. Thanks for the opportunity, but you're dead.
He's supposed to be. He ain't even prepared.
Thanks for the opportunity, but you're dead.
Homie, he ain't even prepared for the face-off. He ain't even in a well-lit room. He ain't even prepared for the face-off. How you prepared for the battle?
You accepted something that is going to seal your fate. Thank you.
Jules, do you understand what I said, brother? I respect you, homie. I would never disrespect you intentionally. Understand what I'm saying here, my bro? He ain't even prepared for the face-off.
Understand what I'm trying to tell you, Marq Nash. He is prepared for the face-off. With it, what he's trying to tell you subliminally is that it stays dark. It don't get dark around here. It
I can't with
stays
you.
dark
Let me go
around
get me an
here.
ice. Let me give me a bottle of water. Y'all
It stays dark
listen to
around
Jules.
here, Marq Nash.
I'm sorry, Jules. I
It's
can't.
not. It's not. It don't get
That
dark.
nigga said
It
it stayed.
stays
He
dark around
DMX
here.
now. He
It don't
the new
get dark.
DMX.
It
Okay.
don't get dark. It stays dark. Mark. It don't get that way. It stay that way around these parts. Around here, we ain't gotta talk it because we walk it. And that's the way we talk it, by walking it. But you see how it ain't no lights around here where I'm at? That means because they ain't we train to see in the dark. We train to see what y'all can't see. You need the lights to see me. I don't need that. You need help. I don't need that. You making me really wanna accept a bet on Gullah, man. For real, man. You disrespecting my man Gullah, JB, and I ain't feeling it. Like I ain't yeah. I ain't feeling the disrespect on Gullah JB's name right now, man. Like November 17th, man. Blood sport. That's why they call it the blood sport. Cave gang versus word sport. It's gonna be a blood sport. Now the main face off went a little left, a little fast. And I don't understand why. I still want to see that. Because I want to understand where it went left.
I don't know where it went left either.
I don't understand what was said that made it go left.
I just knew it was going left.
Yeah, I just know it got there and went there really quick.
What one left?
The main face off.
I'm trying to get to it. But somebody clowning me in the chat and they put money on it, so I gotta put it on the screen. Bands on Bands said, "Salute Marq Nash. You the real Kanye. You care about lighting, nigga." Yo, let me give him the $10 super chat drop. He said it's a 10.
A 10. A 10. A 10. A fucking 10.
With your bands on, man. Yo, I'm just saying she looked like she prepared. She had a wig up, you know what I'm saying? Had the green on with the like she knew what she was doing, like twisting the green. I'm like, yo, she coordinating. So I fuck with the sister, and I'm familiar with her verses, and like she had the killer drop when she said, "Oh, I don't gotta hear too much from a nigga. All you gotta hear nigga rap 2 or 3 times, and you know that if they can fuck, you know they can fuck around or not." Let me fast forward though to this main event. Yo, that's a person I can buy the battle rap for. That's my dude. And I know he love battle rap. Yo, Suge, you want to watch this battle with me? They got Tay Rock, Chef Trez, but more importantly, my homie is throwing this battle, man, with 2 of my homies. And more. A lot of people are involved in making this event happen. So I don't want to single nobody out. But yo, man, the pay-per-view costs $20. We buying a couple of these and we giving them away free to our subscribers. So so they can oh my god, here we go. Let me go back. Let's go back. He came ready. That they gave us everything we wanted, but it's a virtual battle just like this. So but it's not everybody ain't gonna be on the screen. So they got a dope ass production, man. But more importantly, I want to invest in a dream, homie, because people like him, DJ Drama, invested in my success. He's the dude I was talking about when I was like, he's the nigga that just picked me up, like, and told me, say, yo, I live in Atlanta. You need to bring your rapping ass to Atlanta. I'm gonna get you a job working with me. My apartment costs this much. Get you an apartment next door, living next door to me. You're gonna make what I make, doing what I do, and you're gonna be able to be down here doing your music. Have you know what I'm saying? And he was a man of his word. He came and picked me up. I moved down to Atlanta 2 days before Christmas. Start working at the airport. He moved me down here December 23rd, 2004. And February 27th, 2005, I signed the lease for my apartment. So, because I couldn't start at the job till January, you know. So I had like 30 days, you know what I'm saying? I was a holdover. So I started 30 days later. And less than 30 days after that, well, I had my own spot and I never looked back. And he gave me an opportunity, bro. But it comes with relationships. That was something Calico and I had a long debate about when I was telling him, man, sometimes motherfuckers gotta like you. You know what I'm saying?
This lit. Monsters.
This lit.
Monsters.
Let's go.
Y'all know who we bringing in first.
Juggernauts. Let's go.
Beat the pussy like she stole songs, like foes songs, like I shot hoes on. Ain't got no hustle, goddamn. Hey man, you a broke ass nigga on goddamn nigga.
Okay.
Let's fucking go.
Y'all see what time it is, right?
Let's fucking go.
Y'all see what time it is, right?
Let's fucking go.
Rio in the bitch.
Let's fucking go.
Y'all see what time it is? Hold on. Hold on.
Let's
Somebody
fucking
knocking
go.
at the door.
Yeah,
Somebody
Rio,
knocking
I'm
at the door, Rio.
I'm just getting my study on. Let's go.
Somebody knocking at the door, though.
Ain't gonna ever change up, can't forget where I came from. Yeah, I know what it's made of, but can't tell you where it came from. Yeah, my whole family bang bang, we gon' walk the main line. You might not eat a chow time, used to grind off the landline. Hey, travel back in time with me to 2003. I was trying to get rich and I tried, ain't got life.
Yeah, man. I just been studying my life, man. You know, all these fictional characters, man.
Oh my God, Icy.
They're trying to call these niggas to the squad, but they've been living in their imagination way too long.
I need that solo cam.
The biggest key, nigga.
Let's go.
Let's talk, nigga. Hey, your girl ain't here to save you now.
Oh,
the
shit.
Nigga you said that you'll do it to in your face. I want all the smoke, Rob. Let's get it.
How you doing, man? You good? You right? You
Gun Bar King in the fucking building.
You out, bro?
You drunk or something? You good?
Man, bro, I'm geeked up all life because I got another victim standing in front of me. I'm geeked up all life. In reality,
you sure you good?
Yeah, I'm good, man.
Do you not remember losing to my bitch?
Hey, do you not remember? Hey, look, see, I knew that you were gonna say something stupid like that. And niggas like you were messing the game up. Cause this the same nigga. If you go check the app got Pork kicking your ass.
Hey, bro, no, you wrong. Hold up. Look, I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you right now. I'm about to show you the votes right now. You sound dumb. I'm about to show you that I'm winning, actually. I'm about to show you right. Hold up. Before you continue, hold on, dumbass. Before you continue, hold on. Hold up, dumbass. Look, Tay Rock is in red, right?
Listen, I can show you.
Look at the number in red. Tay Rock is in red, right? Now look at the number in red.
Man, nobody can't see that.
Look at the number in red. Shut the fuck up and look at the number, dummy. You talking about our loss?
I'm gonna tell you something.
Bro. You talking about our loss?
So listen.
Hey, hold on. I don't want to listen to nothing you saying. I don't want to listen to nothing you saying. You a broke happy nigga. You a broke happy nigga. I cleared 100K in battle rap. I cleared 100K in battle rap this year. What are you talking? Shut the fuck up. I don't care what you talking about. Be happy. This is fun. This is playtime for me. This is vacation for me. You're a bum. This is vacation for me. This is vacation for me, my nigga. This is vacation. This is playtime. Hey, my nigga, you was wearing pants with caution tape on them. Are you high? Are you a goofy? You're a goofy. You're fucking goofy.
You walked past me and said,
"Yeah, I walked past you. I walked past you with a 30 clip on me. I had a Glock with a 30 clip in it, and you was happy to see me.
You wouldn't have been able
Fuck is you talking about? Better act like you know, dumbass nigga. Fuck is you talking about? You talking about? I seen you. You see me with a stick on me, nigga. Better act like you know. You see me with a stick on, and you was with a bum-looking bitch. What is you talking about?
All in your head, bro.
You was with a bum-looking bitch.
Listen, that's all in your
What
head,
are you talking about? Nah, that's all in your head.
Imagination, nigga.
You was on groupie time when you seen me. Was you not? Was you not? You was on groupie time, nigga. You gotta show some fucking respect, nigga. You gotta show some fucking respect, nigga. You was a groupie, nigga. You gotta show some fucking respect. You was reading a vampire book just now. Show some fucking respect. I got you reading vampire books. You're a goofy. You're a goofball. You're a goofy.
You done got
You're a goofball. Rio.
Look. You ain't never had nobody talk to you the way I talk to you.
You're nobody. We've seen monsters before. We've seen monsters before.
Those ain't gonna be there to help you,
nigga. You're nobody, yo. This is funny as shit. We've seen monsters before.
Yeah, but you ain't never.
Who did you battle besides Adi Boom? And my bitch beat you. I watched it. I was there. You didn't get no. You didn't get no love. You're a bum. You ain't get no love. Hey yo, why you got me talking to this weirdo? This weirdo is a weirdo. You don't get no weirder than this weirdo. He's a fucking lame. You got me battling a lame nigga.
I'm gonna kill you, bro.
Bro, no, you're not gonna kill nothing. You're a bum.
Hey, Rob, you can't rap better than me, bro. Your pen is better than mine, bro. Trust me,
bro. You just put a bunch of words together.
Bro,
you're a bum.
You recycle a lot of shit you ain't never
You're
done.
a bum.
Come on, bro.
I shake rooms with 2,500 people in it. I shake rooms with 2,500 people in it. I shake rooms with 2,500 people in it, nigga. I shake rooms with 2,500 people in it, nigga, and get paid $50K. I get paid $50 to $30K every time I get on stage, nigga. Like I told you, I've been seen 4 times this year and cleared $100K, nigga. You're a bum. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. My car costs 31 bands. You're a bum. You're a bum. You're a bum. 2021, nigga. What are you driving? What are you driving? What are you driving? Did Drake Dennis even put you in a hotel? Did Drake Dennis even put you in a hotel? Did Drake Dennis put you in a hotel? Answer my question. Did Drake Dennis put you in a hotel, nigga? Fucking bum. Did Drake Dennis put you in a hotel, nigga? Shut the fuck up, you cornball. You're a bum nigga. I can do that. Listen, bro, after you rap, I can sit there and just laugh and still win. You're a bum. You don't talk about nothing. You don't talk about shit.
This is a different crowd.
What you say is not ending nothing.
I'm the king over here.
You understand that?
I'm the face over here. Wipe your
You're
feet out
nothing.
when you come over here.
You're the face of nothing.
Listen, you
of nothing.
Listen,
you're
bro.
not even known.
So
listen, this is the most fun you're ever gonna have ever. You'll never see nobody ever bigger in battle rap. Nobody bigger in battle rap will ever talk to.
It's easy for me.
Hey, I'm hurting your feelings. You're a bum.
Bruh.
I knew this shit was gonna be fun. You're a bum, yo. You're so trash. You're horrible.
Niggas way better than you.
Hey, bro, how many views do you get in battle rap? Total, my nigga. Total, your views are like 10,000. Shut the fuck up. You're disgusting.
That's off our muscle.
Nah, you're disgusting. You're disgusting. You're disgusting. You disgust me. 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 You disgust me.
I'm gonna beat your ass. I can't
disgust me. You disgust me.
Then you gonna run back to Beasley now.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Nigga, we can
Shut up. Go to bed. Take a nap.
Nigga, we can go right now.
Shut up. Right, we good, nigga. Right, we good.
Rio better have a better mic on the night of the battle. That's all I gotta say. That's too much treble It don't even sound like it's too much treble. It sound muffled as fuck. He better have a better mic on the night of the battle on me, cause this don't look good.
Oh, you want to lose this streak?
Nah. Cash at me right now. I smoke this bread.
November
Cash at me my bread right now, and I smoke it.
November 17th.
Cash at me right now, and I'll knock that Atlanta's cap off his stupid ass head. You fucking
November 17th.
You's a dick eater, nigga. You goofy. You's a dick eater, nigga. You's a goofy, nigga. You was happy to shake my hand, nigga. You electric. You was happy to meet me, nigga. You wanted a picture so bad. You was happy, nigga. You was happy to meet me, nigga.
Nigga, I used you. Nigga, I used you on camera.
You was happy, nigga. You didn't use nothing. You can't use me, nigga. I used you. I used you.
It's marketing.
I used you. I used you to tell you to suck my dick, nigga. You fucking goofy. Fuck you, nigga. You're goofy. You're goofy.
You are a full of men. You can't help but offer.
You're a goofy. Because you're a groupie. That's what I tell groupie bitches. I tell groupie bitches like you. Suck my dick, nigga.
All the transsexual demons out here.
I tell groupie bitches like you to suck my dick, nigga. Suck my dick, nigga, you goofy.
That's a question.
I don't owe respect. Suck my dick, nigga. Get on here and show respect. You dumb, nigga. Get on here and show respect.
Yo, y'all react to this shit, homie. Like Rio's losing his face off, homie. These are 10-8 rounds every 3 minutes. Somebody react to this, because it's more or less of the same thing right here that's gonna keep happening. Anybody?
I don't like it.
I don't like it.
I don't like how he just tried to flex on it. Yeah.
Nah, he supposed to do what he supposed to do. Now Rio took it somewhere else. If this was face to face, I'll slap you. Nah, it's battle rap though.
Okay, so that's where it went left. Okay, because I thought it went left before then.
No. That's what I just heard. So I don't know what happens after this, but Rio just said that. That's what
okay. That's why I didn't hear. Okay, I thought it was already left before that. Before he said that.
No. Taylor just talking battle rap shit. You a goofy nigga. Like this guy, how much money I made, how many stages I packed, all the things I done. He's telling his accomplishments. But Rio said just face to face.
I thought it went left when he said he had a 30 clip on him with a stick.
Listen,
you're a goofy because you're a groupie. That's what I tell groupie bitches. I tell groupie bitches like you. Suck my dick, nigga.
All the transsexual demons out here.
I tell groupie bitches like you to suck my dick, nigga.
Stop right there. If we was in person, I'd slap shit out of you.
With the SMD, it's already left.
Okay. Nah, that feel like homie say that in battle rap all the time. That's part of his bars.
No, you don't.
No, he say that. Yo, suck my dick. Like that's
Tay-Rock has an issue with saying that. Not nigga. No, not all people say that because
a lot. A lot of
Tay-Rock says that a lot, and a lot of people know it's up. I mean, like that, Fed. But he like when I get what you're saying, because when Surf said it to him, they end up becoming friends after that. But it's cool. I hear what you're saying, but everybody don't take that.
Nigga, like, yo, I fucking do this to your kid and your daughter and all of this shit. Some niggas got their limits, and it is what it is. Maybe they put that in the contract, but niggas.
But it ain't in the contract. Nah, I can tell you, SMD
no, I'm
ain't
talking
in the
about
contract.
No. I'm talking about with goods. Some niggas got certain shits in contracts.
Yeah, right. Like,
and niggas know about it.
Right.
So.
But I hear you.
Like, man, that's one thing.
I slap you as a direct threat.
You just said, like, if we face to face and you talking to me like this, we can't even do a face off and face to face. Tell Rio don't fuck up his back like that. Like, don't fuck up the whole event. Face to face, man. You digging that shit? You got to be able to. I keep fucking that same slogan up all night. How I say, if you dish it, you got to. How I go?
If you dish it, you got to be able to take it.
Deal it, you did, yeah.
If you can dish it, if you can deal it, you can dish it. I mean, if you can dish it, you can receive it.
No, it's supposed to be 2 D's in double
two D's.
It's digging. You can dish it or deal it. You can. So I thought, yeah, but basically, nigga, you got to be able to accept that shit when it comes towards you, bro. If you
do unto others.
Yeah, man,
shit.
it is what it is. But at the end of the day, man, I'm excited about this battle. Listen, but yeah, it goes farther left, correct? Yep.
My dick, nigga, you goofy.
That's a question.
I don't owe respect. Suck my dick, nigga. Get on here and show respect. You're dumb, nigga.
You too comfortable, bro.
Get on here and show respect. You ain't did shit in my culture. You ain't did shit in my culture, nigga.
You sick,
bro. Hey, on the real, I got like, hold on. Hey, honestly, I got so much bread.
I ain't gonna play the whole thing, but I do want y'all to hear a little bit more of this.
I can send this dumbass bread back and not even talk to you. No, I'll put
this a
3:18 when I see you.
This a 3:18 hour live, so we ain't gonna play the whole thing. But we just playing the main event with Tay Rock versus Rio. It's definitely bad blood here. Let's go. It's Cave Game versus World Sport. Their league, their crew versus this crew. And this is the main event. $20 is the price for the pay-per-view. The link is in the chat. Trust me, the link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. You will love it. And it's gonna be ugly, man. And this is a one-rounder, correct, Jules?
Yes.
Get your bars off, homie.
Yes, it is a one-rounder. The only 3-round battle on the card is Chef Cheers versus Innovate.
Now, how long is each round? How long is these 1 minute rounds?
I believe each round is 4 minutes.
Let's do it.
I know the Chef Cheers Innovate is three rounds, 3 minutes.
All right.
It's electric.
You some fucking respect. I'll cash out them back and punch you in your mouth when I see you.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Respect, nigga.
Hold on, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
I ain't wildin', nigga. You wildin', nigga. Talk like I am who I am, nigga. Talk like you a goofy, nigga, because that's what you is, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? You see me out New York, I'll smack you. Are you dumb? Nigga, like I said, I can. I'm not Jay.
Let me get a question. Back to the Gunbar King. Check this out. Tay Rock.
Oh, now you want to talk. I don't want to talk no more. Like I said, I'll punch you in your mouth, nigga. Better act like I am who I am, nigga.
This yo-yo.
I know it's you, yo-yo. I was talking to you, nigga. I've been sitting there, yo, and you not saying shit.
Oh, shit. Look at him. He stay on point. He said, I'm talking to you, too. Yo. Yeah.
No, he was saying, he said because he called Yo-Yo at the beginning of it. Before he went on the rant, he had called Yo-Yo's name at the beginning of it. But he didn't hear Yo-Yo trying to, reply to that. So that's why he was like, I'm talking to you, Yo-Yo.
No, I got you. I know, I heard him. That's what I'm saying. But even still, he said, I was saying yo. But even still, like the delivery, like the kid is a star, man. Like, you know what he's doing. He's selling the fight. Right, Jules?
Yeah.
You got to sell the fight, homie. You getting what you paid for right here. Like you pay for the face off. You get everything you pay for when you book Tay Rock. Shout out to Tay Rock. He's a true showman, correct? We got to give him his props. He's a showman.
That is a fact.
He gave us some shit. Dude.
I don't want to talk. I'm done talking.
This me.
Like I said though, you better act like I am who the fuck I am, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
This yo-yo. Check this out. Stepping into the virtual realm, I see it's getting heated. Tay Rock has the same energy.
I'm just saying, I don't like when niggas that ain't never ever did shit in their life come on here acting like they gonna do something with me, nigga. Come on here humble. You're nothing, nigga. Don't come on here like that. You see what the fuck I just did? You talking about I lost? I just showed you the fucking vote. I just showed you the vote. Nigga, suck my dick. I'll punch you in your mouth and cash out this nigga back. I will really punch your teeth out, my nigga.
Hold on.
If I see you in person, I will beat you the fuck up, bro.
Hold on. We talking battle rap. Rock, we're talking battle rap, big bro. Whatever,
nigga.
Let's talk battle rap. That's all we came to do is battle rap. Rock, that's all we came to do is battle rap.
Nigga, you are online battler, nigga. Show some fucking respect. I know you are like, why can't you even do this? Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Right now, nigga. You are too. Don't tuck your tail and run. You the Gunbar King. Don't get emotional. Strap up, nigga.
Nigga, I do this shit, nigga. I do this shit with the best on the highest level. Are you dumb? Act like you're not nothing. If you wasn't the best, you'd be where I'm at, nigga. You're nothing.
Face to face with the best.
How?
You better make sure that you win. Because you don't get everything that you talking about.
You're not Lux Hollow.
How you gonna feel?
He say, oh, he name dropping on him. Oh, you know this gonna be part of his verse, right? You know he prelude. This is the prerequisite. You already see the angle that he's taking already, right, Jules?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I mean,
Rio better come from it. Rio making me nervous, bro. I'm putting my money on Tay-Rock just for energy and delivery in the face off. Fuck it.
None of these niggas.
I was out before I was thinking Rio was Tay-Rock. I had my money on Rio because I was like Tay-Rock taking this shit lightly. Rio knows how this shit go on the internet. He ain't even got a good mic right here. You let this nigga like you. What's up with your mic? Like we can't even hear you. He controlling the room. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to the word sport. I'm sorry.
Niggas. You're the bottom of the bottom of the bottom, nigga. You're not even a PG nigga. You're nothing.
Then what?
Let's go.
Nigga, you lost to my bitch. You lost to my bitch, nigga. Shut up.
Man,
Check this out. Hold on, Rio. Check this out. Rio, it's getting heated. Check this out. Now, rolling into Rock. This being your biggest battle. Are you approaching this any differently?
It's not my biggest battle, bro.
Nigga, I'll cash at you back and punch you in your fucking mouth.
Nah, that's super cap. This is his biggest battle, bro. Can we agree to that, Jules?
Yeah, he was what Rio was trying to say was that it's not going to be his biggest battle. He was saying it's his biggest battle to date.
You shooting him bell, homie. I'm going with his words, homie.
No, I'm telling you what he how he explains what he was trying to say right there. He explains it later.
All right.
I'm about to cash at you right now. Fuck this interview. I'm gonna punch this nigga in his mouth.
Tay-Rock, big bro.
Fuck this shit, bro. Hey, you got me fucked up. Nah, I know it's battle rap, bro. But you're a corner, and I don't even want wasting my energy and time.
It's battle rap, big bro.
This shit is lame. Fuck you.
Hold on. Hold on. Big bro. It's just battle rap. It's just battle rap, bro. Rock. Rock.
Oh, he left?
Hold on, Rock.
He left?
Rock, where you at? Come back, Rock.
Listen to Jules.
He says nothing else after that. You don't know. We take it as he left the stage there. That was his mic drop.
He never came back.
No, so he never said another word. If he was there, he never showed it.
Okay, but he definitely didn't send the money back. The fight is still on.
The fight is still on, as far as we know.
That's his mic drop, though.
Yeah, but that was his mic drop.
Does Rio say anything to rebuttal here?
No, he not besides what he was. I mean, he wasn't saying that. I mean, he cleared up what he was saying about his biggest battle when Yo-Yo said that was his biggest battle.
Let's hear that, and I'm gonna see if we can shoot him some bell. Shout out to my brother Kyle from the boxing section, TBS. What up, homie?
Let Rock, you know what I mean? Let Rock see what he wants.
Disappointed. Battle out, bro.
But at the same time, I do.
Rock,
let's
come
not
back,
get it
man.
fucked up. Hold up. Let's not get it fucked up like this ain't Tay-Rock. Yeah, come on. You feel me?
Yeah, this is Rock, man. Like
you did what I'm saying.
So you try to get it back. When that man say something, that's it.
I mean,
now who is that saying that above my boy Rio right here?
That is Smoke Kings TV.
No. Smoke is above you.
Oh, Smoke. I don't see it. It's not on the
Rio?
screen. It's not on the screen. You don't have it on. You don't have it showing, so I can't see who's on. I mean,
no, who is above Rio right here?
That's HB2N. That would be HB2N if it's not Smoke.
Okay. Now, who is to the left of Rio, to the right of Rio, and to the left far as we see? And
okay, to the left of Rio, that's Tay-Rock. That's Tay-Rock. Up top is below Yo-Yo is Tay-Rock. Right? Yeah, that's just his avatar.
He's still here.
He didn't say anything. He just clicked his camera off. So I think he left. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because he said they said it was supposed to be going out. That's why Caution was dressed up. You know what I'm saying? So because they was getting ready to go out.
He did a promotional obligation and kept his avatar.
Yeah, and kept his he just kept his thing.
Bro, he definitely did his promotional obligation. I gotta give him that. Let me give him the drop for that shit right there. Golly, he smoked Rio. So now he just said, Rio, do your press conference, bitch. I'm gone.
Pretty much.
No disrespect, Rio. No disrespect. I ain't calling you a bitch. I'm just saying.
It's not even that because we all men at the end of the day.
That's a fact.
You feel me? That's up to y'all on the back.
Oh,
I ain't got
I
nothing to
ain't,
do with
hey,
that.
look,
You feel
man.
me? But I
Look,
do know
look,
that. I
come
do
back.
know that this.
Yo, he left y'all niggas with the cliffhanger. Rock,
It's a battle rap.
Rock,
Ain't taking that
let's
serious.
go.
Come on, man.
Let's hit Rio. Look at Rio. Rio
You
is
might
in
as well say your
shock.
last.
Look at Rio. Rio know what going on. Rio looking like Case. Touch me, tease me, face ass nigga.
Where's Rio?
Damn,
Yeah,
Rio.
man.
You
Y'all ain't got
shocked.
no questions for me, bro. I mean,
No,
come
we ain't got
again.
no questions for you. You lost the face off.
I mean, I
Nobody
do.
going.
Fuck is going on? Y'all ain't got no questions for me, bro. No, man. You waiting for questions? You should be answering. You should be go. So finally, I got this pussy ass nigga out the door. Let me tell y'all how the fuck I really feel. Cause all that shit is false bravado. All that screaming shit that nigga doing, he's insecure. He can't even have a conversation with me. But he better have them bars right. That nigga know what he up against. That was an insecure nigga. He couldn't even talk to me. He just wanted to hear himself. Oh yeah.
So crazy.
Come on, Rio.
I don't know.
Let's go, Rio.
I've been done with my verse. I'm ready. I'm locked in. I ain't playing no games.
Well, I do
None of that.
I do got questions for you though, because this is
You better ask him, Jules.
this is Tay Rock, man.
You motherfucking right, Jules. Tell him,
what it means
Jules.
is that we didn't watch this. We didn't watch that man grow up on
In
camera.
careers, and he came back from the dead from the Charlie Clips battle. Came back from the dead, homie. You know what you up against, right?
Battle rapper.
He do this for a living, homie.
What the nigga watching?
Be careful.
He's been doing this shit at the highest
writing and ghostwriting at the highest level. Don't be telling me in the chat neither. Mark, stop pausing. I know what I'm doing, bitch.
For a good. What do you? When you say you're gonna talk to him like nobody has ever talked to him before?
He heard it all. He heard it all. You right, Jules.
Or why do you feel that way, bro?
Because
if you know it's accolade from
this
beginning
ain't
to
even, this ain't even
end,
face
where
to
he- I mean,
face. Like this is gonna be even easier for him, bro. You gotta do something different. Look at homie making me nervous. Look at his face. He making me nervous. I got it. Look, I'm gonna try to get an interview with Rio before the battle so he can be heard.
the present. You know what I'm saying?
Set it
Why do you
up,
feel like
Jules.
you-
Jules, set
like,
that
ain't
up.
nobody
for me.
ever
tell Rio I need that interview, man, so he can really get heard.
Rock like how?
Well, it's simple, bro. I'm me. They them. These are folk that congregate together. They have some kind of association of familiarity with each other. It's like the brotherhood before we knew there was a brotherhood. All of these folks, they kind of, birds of a feather flock together. I come from a different world, a different pedigree. I see things from a whole nother point of view. I live my life from the inside out. So when I can analyze an opponent, especially if they already got stains on their jacket, then I know how my mind operates and where I can go. I can twist the narrative as a writer, as an author.
This sound like reused angles, homie. Don't remix the angles, homie. Don't do it. Like, be better than that.
I know ain't nobody talk to Rock like this because I've listened to Rock. I respect what Rock do. Not once did I say he was trash or that he wasn't a good rapper. My round reflect.
Fuck that. Call him trash. It ain't no friends. It ain't no respect. I respect your skills, yeah, but it ain't no respect in this ring, homie. Ain't no respect in this face off. It's me or you. We eat what we kill over here. Let's go.
The respect that I have for him. I know he'll kill her, but I am too. I know he's a vampire, but I'm a Lycan. I'm a werewolf, and I don't need the full moon to transform.
See, now you don't got into his world. Don't play the Lycan and werewolf game with him. No. I'm a killer. You're a killer too. Leave it there. Don't play the Lycan and werewolf game, because now you've got into his world. Don't do that. You feel me? Let's go.
I come in on beast mode, and if he did some research, then he already know that. I know he Rock. But
I keep showing that clip though. You did look happy to meet him in person. Shout out to Murder Move. He ain't want to battle. He just wanted to meet me in person.
This some stuff ain't nobody said to him. But they don't want to offend him. But this battle rap, these niggas coming from my head. These niggas told me virtual don't matter. His girl just got on here and lied about she beat me.
Yo, and what he always got, what Tay Rock leave out that clip, as Tay Rock was walking away, he said, I respect your skills. What did he say? What was the direct quote, Jules? He said, I respect your he respect though. He said, well, he fucking with him though. He know who the fuck Rio is. You know what I'm saying? He LeBron going to the college games. He know what the fuck going on out here. He know the young wolves coming for him. He ain't scared. He ain't scared. Tay Rock know what he up against. He better be prepared. Better not take this lightly. Better not use that I got more money than you angle. You're gonna lose in the chat on this one, Tay Rock. Tay Rock, you better be prepared. Do not come in here with somebody got a lot of crackling. I'm sorry. Stop eating the potato chips, homie. At the end of the day, Tay Rock, if you come in here with the money play, or I rapped on the stages with this and that, well, nigga, you on the same level as me now, homie. Don't be the nigga who was in the majors And you in the minor league talk about, well, back in the day, I did. Nah, nigga, you here with me now when I'm batting 1,000. Let's go.
I ain't sparing nobody because they ain't sparing me. Let's line it up, flip the black and mild box, and let me either prove or fail. I'm that nigga.
Hold on, why, I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? Flip the black and mild box.
Instead of flipping the coin, we flip it. Yo flips the black and mild box.
Yo, you got to be kidding me. That's what we doing.
Yeah, it started out as flipping a belt. He started out his first thing. He didn't have a quarter to flip, so he said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna flip the black and mild box." And that's something we kept doing.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Now,
we
what side
told
of the black and mild box is like?
He got bougie. We told him he got bougie when he finally flipped the coin. So he kept.
Okay,
we gave him so much hell about flipping the actual flipping the coin.
I fucking love it.
Yeah, we gave him so much hell about flipping the coin that he stayed. He just stuck to the black and mild box.
Yo, niggas give me a hard time when I don't wear the red bucket over here. Like I'm cooking fries without the hairnet. I'm like, my nigga, it's a live show. Y'all niggas want me to be in uniform. Every time I'm like, yo, it's No Shave November, homie. Y'all ain't gonna see me for a minute. I look semi-homeless. Actually, I'm about to go get a haircut in a little bit. My wife told me, she was like, baby, I know you say No Shave November, but this ain't No Fade February. Like, do something with the rest of it. And can he line it up? Can we do something? Like, I was like, no shave. I get a haircut, but I'm gonna let the face grow however God wants my face.
What is it with this No Shave November? What is this?
I remember No Nut November. That was like something that was going on for that's a whole nother conversation. But look, they told me the No Nut November joke came from the No Shave November, and it comes from people trying to get their beard, grow their beard right around the holiday time for Christmas, right? Or something like that. I don't know. Don't get me, Delon. But at the end of the day, I know I never went 30 days without a shave or trimming my mustache, or because I was in the army after that. Like even before that, I just always been, I'm going to the barbershop, or I'm going to my brother Trey. My brother's a barber. You know what I'm saying? And before he was a barber, he was my brother. So he would cut my hair sitting on the little 5 goes to West chairs. You know what I'm saying? And then cut his own hair before picture day. So I never understood it, but I just want to go 30 days without shaving and see how much my beard can really fill in and grow. And I'm a Steve Harvey the rest. Don't judge me. But we're gonna Beijing the rest of it. Shoe polish, black and mild, ashes, permanent marker, eyeliner. I just really want to leave my face alone for a month and just grow the hair and see how it grow. Cause I saw my dad's beard and I was like, I didn't even know we can grow those beards in my family. He was like, yeah, son, hey, you got it in you. Drink water and exercise, and your beard gonna grow in because you need that testosterone to grow your beard. So work out, drink water, stay off that swine and that beef, homie. You're gonna be all right. So it is what it is. So I never tried it. I never went 30 days without even trimming my mustache or lining it up or trying to style it. And you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, fuck it. Let me do 30 days without shaving my face and see how this shit grow out and grow in. I'm just having fun with it. Why not? And I'm taking my audience on the journey with me, Joe. So every episode,
no problem, bro. Do your thing.
Yeah. So every episode, I'll be like, this day 11 of no shave. Let me see how this shit gonna look. We went through the stages of it being itchy, and now it's not itchy anymore. It's just now we woofing for real, homie. And I shout out to Stitch Duran, Hall of Fame trainer and cut man, Hall of Fame cut man, but he is a trainer as well. I'm coming up with a product that I'm a white label, and I got him on my live telling me he is down to be one of my sponsors. And he said, instead of sponsor it, let's create it together and we'll be partners. Bro, I'm out here right now trying to figure out how to get this shit done. And I got some ways that I've been working on. I got people who are working with me behind the scenes. So I got an official sponsor, Stitch Duran, and he got a legendary mustache. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, yeah, we'll just be partners. Fuck sponsors, let's be partners. Love it. Gotta love it. So now I got a mission, and I'm gonna put this together before the end of the year. And I also got a new hoodie I'm working on. It's called What Can I Say? And yeah, man, I got so many different things I'm trying to do, but I can't do it without you guys, man, because you guys are the backbone to the operation. You are the team, man. You guys give me a reason to do this shit, man, because I promise, man. Oh, shout out to this sister right here. Beautiful sister. Super talented, she funny as fuck, too. She's gorgeous, but she's funny, too. And she has an alter ego. Check her, follow her on YouTube. And we're trying to get her to 1,000 subs because I believe in it. So I'm gonna do an episode with her, and we're gonna do a lyric breakdown video. We're gonna compare. She sent me the topic, but she do breakdowns and she do a lot of dope things on the channel. But Toya the Tutor, shout out to you, sister. But she hit me up, and we're gonna do a lyric breakdown of one of my songs and another song. And yeah, man, we're just trying to expand the brand, Jules. And we're trying to promote independent businesses and help people find a way to get it. Because you don't have to be sitting around making diss videos about somebody to get popping. So this battle that's going down is Tay Rock versus Rio, November the 17th. I want to buy 5 pay-per-views. All right, so I'm gonna spend $100. I've won more than that on this brother show right here, right, Jules?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I'm doing something too. I don't know what I'm gonna do for it, but I think I'm about 10 to 20 pay-per-views and give them away as well.
I'm about five. But I want to give away 4. I'm gonna buy 1 for me. And for the people who ain't got the money, like my guy D Hodges, I ain't picking on it. He said in the chat, he said, I ain't got it. I'm broke. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna let you watch the battle with me live. You get what I'm saying? But for some people who got other shit going on, and you ain't gotta watch it with me. I want to give away to 4 people who love battle rap and really enjoy this event. I want to give it away. So if you want to watch the battle, my email is scrolling at the bottom. The first 4 emails I see that say Marq Nash, I want to watch this battle. I just want to see Tay Rock body a nigga because you love Tay Rock. Just know over here, low-key, I am rooting for Rio, but I'm picking Tay Rock, man, to beat him. I just think experience, just like picking boxing. Like, look, this is my guy. I'm rooting for him. I want it, but I think he might not be ready for the magnitude of the moment. And it just starts with his mic levels right now. He seemed too subdued. He seems too calm. But you know what? Sometimes I could be wrong. The calm guy wins the fight. But this is battle rap. Tay Rock seems super prepared, but maybe he's just prepared for the face-off. Maybe he's gonna choke. I could be wrong. But how do y'all do chokes when they do these live virtual battle raps?
Yeah, we let them continue. I mean, to try to get it back.
Y'all give them a chance.
They get a chance. Yeah, they get a chance. We're not calling
they
time.
Can restart. They can restart and everything.
Yeah, not restart, but they can get it back. We will let them. We allow them to get it back. We're not. I mean, super stiff. It's gonna cost you. You're damn sure to get penalized for it. You know what I'm saying? If you think if you choke, you're most likely gonna lose the battle.
All right, my guy Truth TV want to get in. Go ahead, Truth.
Yeah, what up? What up, dog? Yeah, I got Tay Rock winning, man. Based on that energy and that mic, man.
Talk that shit, homie.
I got Tay Rock winning, man. You gotta get some better.
Well, I tell the truth, homie. Like they can't expose you when you tell the truth, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Nah, I was agreeing with you. You right on point with that, because I was thinking the same thing before you said it. Like, yo, homeboy Mike sound crazy right now. But he gonna have to get some better quality so we could hear his projection a little better. I'm not sure about his skills because I never heard about that, but that's a bad start right there. He need more energy. He the underdog, so you gotta fight.
Right.
It's not a mic level, but it's not a mic level competition. One person is gonna be quiet while the other person goes.
It's the delivery, the clarity, the EQing of his mic is already clear. Like
most likely from knowing Rio, he is not going to be where that is.
Oh, all right.
He the most like that was probably him at home and his
so
setup.
What he gonna do the battle with? He gonna do it on a different laptop? He gonna do it at studio?
No, he normally Rio. He has a thing because he is basically the person who is they title the pinnacle of the virtual battle rap world. He goes to a place, to a studio, to where they make like different theme rooms, and he bases the theme around something around the person he's battling.
Oh shit! So
like
he might
Adi
have a
Boom,
whole
remember Adi Boom? He was deemed as a snitch before he battled Rio. Rio ended up battling him from the inside of a jail cell.
Yeah, so I would like to see Rio battle.
Oh my God, he took the angle that way. Okay.
Yeah, like remember Ness? Yeah, I remember him from
Oh yeah, he
Making
lost
the
that.
Band.
Yeah, he lost that.
He battled him in front of a Cheesecake Factory.
Yeah.
He makes stuff as around the
It's crazy.
battler. He
understands the
he gives
room
you a
he
visual.
in.
He gives you a visual.
And he know the room he in. Like, I'm not just gonna rap in the room right here holding the mic. No, I'm about to green screen this shit. I'm gonna have a set, and we about to play around with the set. Like,
he actually goes to a place where they do theme rooms and they create the room.
Atlanta?
Yeah, he's in Atlanta. Yes.
Okay, I know where he at.
Okay, well he goes to whatever that studio is where they make the different theme rooms. That's where he does his work from.
One in Atlanta. They shoot all the big videos there. And with that
yeah. Most
Rio
likely
in
that's where
Atlanta, I take everything I said back. I'm picking Rio to win. I take it all back.
Yeah, that's where he goes. That's where he goes to do his
battle.
battle.
Rio for the win.
Yeah, that's what twice in the building. Word Sport Battleground. Yo, 2 times. Yo, Escobar, my motherfucking brother.
This our smack over here on this side, homie. Shout out.
Right, that's the virtual smack over here.
This our smack, man. This our brother. This the leader of this movement over here.
Gullah, let me hit you back, bro.
That's the head honcho right there.
There's Gullah JB on the phone. Tell Gullah JB.
Yeah, Gullah JB on the phone. Talk your shit. Hold on.
No, the link in the chat. Tell him pull up real quick, or either call in. I'll put the number on the screen. I put the number on the screen so he can call in.
He said call in, bro.
Yeah, number on the screen. I'll take his call.
Nah, it's a phone number. I'm about to text to you.
Yeah, it's on the screen. No, tell him to go to YouTube. I need that view. Tell him to go to YouTube. I need that view and that thumbs up. There we go. My brother.
We'll make sure he click on the thumbs up. We make sure we definitely make sure he get to it.
Yeah, man. Yo, yeah, man. We need this shit, man. Man, we fucking with you, yo. I see you got the fresh braids, homie. Oh yeah, man. We just going down. Yo, Escobar in the fucking building.
Let's good with it.
You didn't get that Cash App, right?
Huh?
You didn't get that Cash App, right?
Didn't get the Cash App from who?
You didn't get that Cash App. The one we wasn't trying to get. The only Cash App we wasn't trying to receive.
Nah, I ain't get that.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. Then that means we still on. We still good. All right.
Yeah, I mean, put like this. I hit Rock up. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go live on my channel here in a little while and explain it. But for anybody over here that did see the face off,
we just played it.
He just played it. Yeah, he over here doing promotion twice.
No, fucking with y'all, man. Look.
He's doing promotion over here twice.
I gotta do it.
He's the second best in promotion past Luke Kane. He trying to get you to Luke Kane in promotion.
I did not receive the Cash App. People are thinking and wondering if I did. I did not receive no Cash App, and I did not receive a message from no party saying they didn't want to do the battle. So
okay, we good to go. It's all good.
Yeah, so it's all promotion. It was all Yo, the kid can sell a fight, man. Can he sell a fight? Yo, bro, I was so.
He learned how to sell a fight. He learned how to sell a fight. He ain't always
I was like, let me say this, Jules. I promise, I don't mean to cut you off, but let me say this. I just want to say it for Yo because he didn't hear me say it. I was like, we got everything we paid for right there. Oh man, that's what you pay for when you book a top 10. Like, oh, he was talking.
Listen,
I cut this shit off. I cancel this shit. Yo, I was watching your live. I shared that shit twice, homie. Yo, I looked up. I was like, this nigga got like 90 motherfuckers, and this shit is lit, homie. I'm losing my breath, but
we cracked over 200. Damn, I'm talking about. I'm getting all kinds of mentions and shit. Like everybody.
That energy don't always come off as damn as a win for him when he come off like that though. That's what I'm trying to say about that about the face off. That energy don't always go well for Tay Rock when he bring it. Some niggas can flip it on.
It's false bravado too.
Yeah, some niggas can flip it on and make him look small.
I mean, choke on Wednesday, homie. Cause he taking this shit lightly. Nah, yo, I need you cammed up tonight. You the owner, homie. I'm about to give you the big screen too. We need to see the league owner. We gotta see the owner. Let him know we talking to the boss, homie. This shit is official.
That's the head honcho, yo.
Dope ass battle. Do I got everything spelled right on the screen?
Look.
Damn, YouTube gave me yo. Facebook just took my shit down. So however y'all got y'all shit set up, Facebook don't took my shit down over there for playing this shit. I'm getting an alert right now. So shout out to y'all. Y'all doing big things in a big way. But Facebook, I'm looking at the alert right now. I screenshot it. It said we are having trouble streaming to Facebook. This may be an issue on Facebook, but whenever I get that, it's because I'm playing somebody's shit who's copyrighted. or got that shit monetized. But that's okay. I ain't got to monetize it, or I'll just trim that part out the show. But I definitely played that clip of your episode, homie. Please don't give me a strike.
Nah, you good. You good. I don't know. Worry about no strike.
Even if we disagree 6 months from now, like still don't give me a strike.
No, we good. We good. I don't strike nobody.
We don't strike channels, Mark. We don't. That's something we don't do.
People clip this.
Huh?
I said, you know how many people clip this? It's beyond me now.
Let's get it.
Right.
Let's get it.
Yeah, true that. Has
Talk
been
to
clipped
us,
and
man.
chopped and sent
Introduce
everywhere.
yourself to the channel and the panel, and people who don't know, let them know how you roll. Yo Escobar, you got the flow.
Yeah, man. Like I said, War Sport Battlegrounds. Work with my dog. Work with my dog Jules that's up here with us right now. Smoke Kings TV at SMOK3 Kings TV. You know, we just try to provide the culture with dope ass battles, dope ass content. As y'all seen from last night, we are, listen, not to toot our own horn or nothing, but not anybody can just get Tay-Rock to bless their platform. That's a fact. Tay-Rock just don't go to any bumfuck league and just battle.
Snapple top fact.
So salute to us for being able to pull Tay-Rock out.
Also, it's battlegrounds, not battle league.
Yeah, facts.
The word sport, because there's a sport in using your words, correct?
That's a fact. That's a fact. Now, the funny thing is how I got that name was my dog TWS from Philly, who I started my league with. His TWS stands for Together We Stand. Now, when we initially started it, I was like, fuck it, we just call it TWS Battlegrounds. Just use your shit. You know what I mean? Together We Stand. But he didn't want to go forward and keep going with it. So I had to make that TWS stand for something that wasn't his brand. And I came up with the word sport, TWS. That was dope.
Keep cooking. So it came from an idea, and you start off with a partner. How did you branch off doing your own thing? Oh yeah, we doing the interview. Like people,
like I said, he just didn't want to really battle rap like that, and I fell in love with it after doing the first couple little events, and yeah, now I came across Rio and found potential. Somebody to push. Yeah.
So basically, start off with you just finding people to battle you, Rio. Am I?
Nah, it's me to battle.
You was battling yourself.
Yeah.
So you So you're not only the owner. You are not only the owner. You're a client.
Yeah, I battle too.
I'm not only a player on the president. Okay. But you also do dope ass graphics for people who don't know.
Yeah, I do all the show graphics and everything like that. Like the intro videos and stuff yesterday. I wasn't gonna do them. I did them last minute. But I see salute to URL and shit. I be seeing them with all they little dope little graphics and KOTD and shit. So
what's the strand of the day? I see you twisting up. We gotta ask. Shout out to my brother Jules. He told me
some type of diesel. Some type of diesel.
I ain't mad at you. Jules, what's the strand of the day?
New strands is on the way today. Right now I'm still on Ric Flair, but this will be the last day y'all hear me on Ric Flair for a while because the new strands should be on the way shortly.
My homie told me to fuck with this Urkel. We got the Urkel pack in.
It should be super. They got something like super sour gushers, shit, I forgot what else he said, but they on the way. I'll let y'all know when they get here.
All right. I don't want to lose too many more people. I want to get him off before I lose everybody who was here all night, because we started off early and we ended early, but some people gonna wake up, so we gonna keep the show rolling, man. I got time because I'm going from here straight to the barbershop, and then from there I'm gonna take a nap. I'll wake up, I'm gonna cut the grass, I'm gonna kick it with my queen, and she off for 4 days, man. So we might be on the baby.
How long you been alive, Mark? Damn, 7 hours?
8:05.
Let's go.
I do this shit, man.
Lounge life.
Look, that's how I met y'all. People was like, hey man, y'all will be a good match because y'all both do long lives. So when you need a break, you can do. But I don't do the lives. But look, man, I got a 4 a.m. cutoff normally, but that's only when I gotta. Yeah, my normal cutoff is like 4 a.m. I don't care when I started, when I ended. I don't go past 4 a.m. But I looked at my wrist. I got time today. I saw that motherfucking face off live today. And I was like, yo, we got to keep it going. We had a live cipher. We talked about the Kanye interview. Me and my wife, we actually switched days today too. Keep it. But my audience knows that. And my wife, she loves this journey. She's going on it with me. She was like, fuck it, let's do it. She was like, well, those your new friends, so I just leave you alone sometimes. I was like, you damn right.
Wifey be going
These
in.
my wifey's be holding it down, man. I'm gonna tell you who else hold it down. The pandas be holding it down. Shout out to the panda bears out there.
Jesus Christ.
All the endangered species out there. Shout out to all of y'all. Look, it is what it is, man. Jabs are jabs. It is what it is, man. Shout out to the endangered species out there. If I buy 5 pay-per-views, don't be telling me you're a rich nigga with 6 figures. If I spend 100, you should spend 1,000. Fuck it. Okay, if I spend 100, spend 500. But don't be on no live with a millionaire bragging at the brokers nigga on the panel, talking about I got 6 figures. And yeah. But that's neither here nor there.
Salute Danny. She just said this face-off might be one of her favorite face-offs.
Oh my God, it is.
Hey,
no,
man,
actually, it's
hey.
not. Actually, it's not. It's one-sided. And that's what we're talking about here. The bets are up. I'm about to open a bet pool, and I'm about to be a bookie on this bet. I got money on caution, and I got money on rock based off face-offs alone because they look prepared sonically. Your boy again from Sheboygan, man, he won't even ready for the face-off. He in a dark alley. Like the homegirl had her lights ready. Like everything was perfect. She was ready. She looked the part. She ready to play the part.
Marq Nash.
Nah, fuck that, Jules.
Marq Nash,
Jules,
respectfully.
Y'all know I'm getting y'all not fuck with the lounge. And I don't want y'all to be mad like, oh, we got celebs in the building, Marq Nash switching styles. Nah, homie. I'm calling. Look, I love boxing, homie. I'm calling. Look, you won or you lost. I'm looking at your training footage. I'm looking at the face off. Niggas looking funny in the light on the word sports side, homie. We got to step it up. Niggas ain't even got their mics and their lights right. These niggas outshining us out here.
Respectfully, Marq Nash.
But let me say this, and I'll pass the mic. Give me less than 15 seconds. What I'm banking on, though, is they're taking our league. And I say our league because I'm with y'all. This is our shit, homie. Well, it's y'all shit, but I'm gonna say our. But I want to be inclusive. I'm like the white folks. I want to say the N-word. I want to say the N-word. I want to say the N-word with y'all. I want to say lavish and gravity. I want to say lavish and gravity. So look, this is our league, nigga. And look, I don't even know who to pick in that, but I just know, damn, I can't pick lavish because that nigga came at me the other day. And if I pick lavish, that means I'm rolling with the koala bear and I'm rolling with Winnie the Pooh over here. But that's a whole nother conversation. My nigga, all I'm saying, look, Yo-Yo ain't even looking at the screen. Yo-Yo said, I want to say, Yo-Yo want to be able to say, I didn't see the screen. I didn't see it. I didn't know.
Nah, one of my battlers had hit me up. I had
no refund on your battle, nigga. Don't ask that nigga for no refund.
I had
no
two
refunds because I did.
I had 2 battlers, one face-off that actually didn't go down last night.
Oh, who was it?
Trey Doe versus GX.
Oh yeah, I did. Now,
respectfully though, Mark, what all I was saying though is those might not be the best battles on the card. Y'all really need to understand that this Chef Trez versus Innovate is going to be crazy.
One of them.
Oh, that might be battle of the night. I'm already giving that battle of the night because we got 3 rounds.
I mean, but both of these guys can freestyle off the top of their head. Fire freestyles. That's why I was so anxious to get 3 rounds from these guys, because I promise you it would have been an injustice to the battle rap community if this was only 1 round, because the rebuttals are going to be there. The pre-buttals are going to be there.
Pause on pre-buttal. This ain't the Sydney Star Show. I'm sorry. This ain't Eddie Winslow. I'm fucking. I'm looking at Yo-Yo face. Yo, look at it.
I'm telling y'all, man, hey, that battle is going to be one of those.
Get the lube.
No. We say pre, because you know what I'm saying, we talking about rebuttals. Like, you know what I'm saying? So people have their pre's. They're
my audience play that pause game and they kill me every day when I say
we play it too. We play it too, but it's gotta be something. It's gotta be something like worthy. It's gotta be something worthy.
Yeah,
but that Battle Chef Trez Innovate is going to be the one that y'all gonna be like, wow. When y'all hit, I'm a fan.
I actually got Innovate winning that.
Man, hey, I can't go against him, man.
I think Chef Trez. Look, I think all these cave game niggas are just taking our crew too light.
I believe so too.
But some of our crew members, and when I say our crew, I'm saying because I'm on this side. I'm on the virtual side. I ain't on the main stage side. So I'm riding with the niggas who fuck with me. I broke bread with Yo-Yo already. And for a project that he replied so quick and the price was so good, I'm like, I gotta hit him now. Because I know it ain't gonna be the same. I was like, oh, that nigga needs some Newports today or something. I'm joking. That nigga gotta go to the barbershop.
Hey, Black and Mild, he needed some Black and Mild. He
Yeah,
needs some
he was
Mild.
like, but
nigga, respectful.
If you like me, I don't. Look, I smoke the blacks too, but I don't buy the. Look, low key. Look, I buy the carton, homie. Look, real quick.
I bought a carton too,
and I ain't proud of it.
We all buy the carton.
I ain't proud of it, but I ain't making the trips back to the store for a 5 pack, my nigga.
I can't do it. I gotta buy the whole thing. Give me 10 of them.
Matter of fact, no, nigga, give me 2 cartons, nigga. Like we here. I'll sell you a Black and Mild in the studio, but I don't want to sell it. Just don't ask me for no more. I'm gonna give you one for free.
I gotta give me a brick.
Let's look. I'm babbling. Let me get the league on the back end because this is a monumental event. This is our first pay-per-view. How do I give away pay-per-views?
Like I said, if you cash at me the money, all I gotta do is make 5 different promo codes. And
so let's do that right now.
Yeah.
All right. So for the people who don't know and they want to buy their own, can I? Oh, matter of fact, I can buy them and I can do some of those will things. Jules, I got your permission to do the will thing over here.
Yes, sir, brother. Yep. Yeah. Come on, bro. You came over there with that.
Let's do this. Let's say
we show love, bro.
Let's send you the hundo.
Thievery over here, brother. We know ain't no thievery over here. We show love.
Yeah.
Well, shit. We're better together. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go and get that done. Let's support this brother Ham House. Let's support.
Facts.
Oh, I almost sent Ham. I almost sent some nigga who named Ham $100. And I know he wasn't gonna do the refund. Matter of fact, Yo-Yo, request 100 from me. Let me do that. Let's do it that way.
Okay.
That sound fair? We know we got it done, and all I got to do is hit the button. Request $100. I'm gonna send you the $100. We're gonna buy 5 pay-per-views right now on air with my guy, because we was gonna do this yesterday, Yo-Yo, and we was trying to do it yesterday, but I wanted the rich nigga to match me.
Was it?
And I ain't talking about Jules. I'm talking about the Masked Singer.
It's Marq Nash, right?
Oh yeah, Marq Nash on everything. $MarqNash is scrolling at the bottom of the screen.
There we go.
Come on, Yo-Yo, you embarrassing me like I ain't shot with you before. I paid you before. You should be.
That's why I'm just making sure. I'm going at the right person.
They gonna think I was capping, like literally capping. But yeah, man, let's do this, man. Let's set this up. Let's do this. Let's support this brother on his ventures. I'm everything I said I am, for better or for worse, guys.
And for every 1,000 pay-per-view buys, he giving back $1,000, man.
So all I got to do is hit my thumbprint when you do it that way, and I like it that way. Simple and easy. I know you got it. So when you get that, let me know, and email me. You got my email because you sent me an album cover for my deluxe version of Edith. It's gonna be a holiday version too. We're gonna drop it around Christmas, because around holiday times you kicking it with your family. It's an oldie but goodie. You're gonna be traveling. You're gonna be like, yo, I fuck with this nigga on YouTube. This nigga be on YouTube kicking it. Yo, he be wilding. And he got some dope content. Blah 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 blah. And he make music. And I'm gonna have a deluxe. So
respectfully, Mark, I just want to add this to this, man. Listen, man.
Yo, let me know when you got that.
You can spend $20 and get a chance to win 1,000 if 1,000 people spend $20.
Man, I put 100 in, man, and
you know what I'm saying? So we need 9 more 100 pay-per-view buys. We 9 more 100 pay-per-view buys. We giving away $1,000.
Wait a minute, Yo-Yo. Now, one of the people that I buy the pay-per-view for win that shit. I get that $1,000 though.
It would be the way we doing it. It would be under your. It would be under your. It would be
Okay,
It would be you, but like it would be like
Marq Nash 5 times.
Yeah, but it would still, you would still see your, you know what I mean, like the promo code you got for it. So you would know exactly which one of them people won you that money.
Yeah, but regardless, I get the cash out.
Yes, yes,
Okay,
it would hit
that's
you.
all I
Yeah, it
need
would
to
hit
make.
you. Yeah,
Well,
it
shit,
would
I
hit
might
you.
buy some more pay-per-views. Fuck it.
Yeah, it would hit you. Yeah,
I got till Wednesday.
I mean, so yeah.
I got till Wednesday.
Yeah. But for every 1,000 pay-per-view buys is $1,000 given
I
back
can't
to
spend
the
20 and
people.
let the nigga get $1,000 and then he unsubscribe and tell me, fuck you.
You know
And
what I'm saying?
he made this videos with me with half a Halloween costume. Like, we can't let this
We
shit
better
happen. I
we
can't do
better
that.
together. So we get 100,000 pay-per-view buys. We get $100,000 away.
You get the email.
Oh man. Oh, you do it. Oh, I like how you move it. That nigga said we do it live. Let me check.
Yeah,
the
everything.
email.
Yeah, we try to keep everything transparent. I mean, for the
Look,
people
I
so they
trust
know
you guys.
exactly
You
where their
guys,
money going.
look, brother. You guys are honorable people, man. Like, I sent this brother money, and he did me like several revisions of the album cover, and did it on the live with me. And I was like, bro, I trust you. He was like, nah, let's fix it right now. And we did the revisions. I won on your show. You sent the money in. Like,
ASAP. We
look,
try to do
we
good
deal with
business.
honor
We try
over
to
here,
pride
and
ourselves on doing. We try to pride ourselves on doing good business as black folks. If you don't want to say you black, we as brown people, as colored people, and then we try to do good business with each other because we're supposed to do good business with each other. We're better together, so we gotta do good business with each other. If you have a black-owned business, I can't just support you because you're black-owned business. I will support you if you're a black-owned business doing good business. We support good business.
I'm pulling it up. I'm listening. But go ahead. I was reading the chat. I'm sorry. I got distracted. I was reading chat. I'm listening, Jules. Go ahead. And
we just
pulling
pride
it up.
ourselves on doing good business, man.
Absolutely. And that's a problem too that people have. Well, I hate when people talk. And I love my brother Calico. He and we disagreed about his music career. When he told me he got signed, I was like, well, shit, I never got signed. I mean, I've been an engineer for studios. I got hired. I've been hired, but I never got a quote unquote record deal. Nobody hired me for my music. They hired me for my engineering. I've been hired for production. I've been hired for making studio graphics. I've been hired for a lot of things. I never got a record deal. But when I hear him talk about, and I wrote this down because I was taking notes. Because anybody know me, I'm the guy who take notes while we talking. Because I write it down. I even write the timestamp when you say it in the show. So facts only, right? And we always go back to that part where he was like, well, oh, that's some nigga shit. Niggas ain't doing this. But when we break it down, and I know he's gonna check the playback. He might beam back in. And that's cool too. I ain't lying on him. The playback never lies, right? The playback never lies. The brother just didn't invest in himself. He made one mixtape in 8 years, never pushed it, never put on live mixtapes, never put it on Dat Piff. And I'm like, damn, bro, you never invested in yourself. And I'm reading the chat saying the same thing. Who will give you $100,000 deal and you ain't never invest $100 in yourself?
Right.
So when I see brothers investing in themselves, oh my God, man, it Jules, what we was talking about earlier, it was like that could have been me. And
right.
No, and you was like, no, this was me, and it's still me.
Okay.
Every day.
Quick.
So
when you go to the pay-per-view page, you'll click get your virtual ticket now, and at the top in a red box in red letters,
all I see is Marq Nash promo code. There's nothing to click on. I see Marq Nash 1.
Do you need the website as well?
Whatever I need to click on to give away the pay-per-view. But I can like I said, I see another link right here. That's from somebody else that wanted me to play a song. Shout out to my guy Mike Lewis, the Truest, aka that guy Eclipse. But
I got you.
But I trust you, man. Like I said, we can do that backstage.
We got to see if it works right now.
Right. We gotta make
do it on air.
I mean, somebody else might want to try it. We gotta make sure we got it done. You know what I mean? So,
all I need to make sure it worked for the 5 people that I give it to.
Test run, but you do it.
Yeah,
but
you're the first. But what we're saying is you're the first person that's trying to get a test.
Yeah.
I mean, to get this done. So we're trying to make sure you're
click
right.
The link. Okay, click the link I just emailed you.
All right. All right, and give it to somebody like who I got their email who want to see the battle, right?
Yes.
I got. All right, so boom.
Whenever you do your giveaway, so click the link.
Let me share the screen. Let me share the screen. You want me to share the screen or no?
Yeah, if you want to, yeah, go ahead.
No, do you want me to? You the owner.
Yeah, go ahead. It shouldn't. It shouldn't have to put no credit card information.
Yeah. Because this ain't for me. This ain't about Marq Nash trying to put somebody on the spot or embarrass them. This is me, Marq Nash, trying to support.
We're trying to see if this shit work. I've never done this.
Right. I
So
just want to make
get
sure
your
we're on
virtual
the same
ticket.
page. Yeah. All right. So cool. Click my virtual ticket. Bam. $20. It's already paid for. So what do I need to put it in here now?
Did you click it?
Can you see the screen?
Yeah, but it don't say.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, maybe I clicked the wrong link because you know what? I'm sharing my screen, but it clicked me to another link. So let me share the other screen because it did send me to another link. And on StreamYard, we are sharing tabs. I don't let y'all see my whole screen because I am a weirdo. I look at BBW midget porn, and that's my business. Don't judge me. I don't judge you. Yeah, I be looking at the Little Women of Atlanta, like the little left cheek, right cheek twins. I be like, yo, fuck with that shit, yo.
Click that green box right there.
And my wife knows it, so y'all can't. Yo, and shout out to the y'all pussy ass niggas to be tagging and IGing and Facebooking my wife trying to send clips of the show. Y'all some lame ass niggas. She know me. She know who she married. All right, so y'all can't see this. Let me move this over.
So it says get your virtual ticket now. Click that.
Click here. Boom. Yeah. Then do you see what popped up?
No, we don't see what
popped up. Let's say don't miss a second hashtag.
We don't see what pops up.
I clicked it and it's like a little window here. It said authentication. So I gotta verify this with my Google, Facebook, or email. So Google. Let me put my my show email, which is marqnash27 at all, and I agree to all terms. Let's submit. Let's see if y'all show the link. Okay, it's asking me for. It's a redeem coupon.
Okay,
$20 coupon. Let me see if I can share this because it's not letting me show it this way. So let me stop sharing the screen and share it again and share this new tab that just popped up and see if that pops up that way.
Okay.
It's clean, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me see. Okay, so I clicked the wrong link. My bad.
This nigga Mark.
Nah, it's not my bad. It's not my bad. It's just not letting me share that for some reason. Let me close all the other windows. Let me do it this way. Let's try to work it that way. Look, man, we doing this shit in real time. Look. Okay, payment. There we go. I've been clicking the wrong one. I need to click the one that say payment. Y'all see this, right?
Hit redeem code.
Redeem coupon.
Put your code in with a capital M.
Okay, capital M. Now I don't want everybody to get this, right? Because now,
don't share and then click apply.
Can you put it in the private chat or would it show up? Okay, it's gonna show up right here. So let me do this because I don't want everybody to get this.
Capital M.
Put it in the private chat. So don't nobody see it, and I can do that, and I can give these away. My guy Truth TV is here, and he raps. He wants some smoke too. That nigga said, "Yo, I can battle, nigga." He want a shot. Do y'all got a proving grounds version?
Yes, we do.
Well, there's smoke, there's fire.
To get people to this level. Okay. So let me ask you this. I'm looking at this code right here. That's gonna be mine for my battle. That's not the one everybody uses.
That's the one everybody will get.
Okay. Well, let me do this backstage. Click, and I'm gonna try this now. Apply, and it said I see an access code. So let me share my screen again, so nobody sees my code. It's my personal code. Let's go to the purchase. Share the screen, and y'all see access, right?
There you go.
Get access 0. You don't owe nothing. You got 100% discount because it's already paid for.
There we go.
And I won't click get access because what happens if I click get access? What happened now?
The pay-per-view is not running right now, so
It'll be a waiting screen. Can I click that or should I not click this?
Don't click it.
Okay, cool. So that's what's gonna happen. Oh yeah, so I got a dope ass code. The dope ass code is gonna be M Nash 3587. M Nash 3587. M Nash 3587. I'm lying, nigga. That is not the code. You want to fuck with the code? Let me know you want the battle. I'm gonna hook you up. All right. So yeah, man. Real quick. Tell us a little bit. I know it's early in the morning. Shit, y'all niggas already waked and baked. Let me twist mine. Let me say this. It's very important people know that this is a real business. This is big business, homie, that we doing right here. You guys have found a way and made a way out of nothing. Like they didn't want y'all in. Yeah, you can copy the style, we can't copy respect. Homie, you created your own format.
That's a fact.
No, you didn't copy nobody's style, you didn't copy nobody's format, but they gotta fucking respect you, homie. You got top tier battle rappers on your platform. Look, speak on that part.
That's a fact.
Speak on that shit. That's major.
And I've been in the same shirt for 2 going on 3 days. Let's work.
Hey, look, let's talk about it. Go ahead, man. Look, just use that mouthwash. Don't fuck nothing though. Please, don't fuck nothing dirty like that, nigga. No. That's literally dirty then. But make sure you wiping good, and putting on some deodorant, and don't kiss your baby in the mouth.
I'm good, man.
I love you, homie. But for real, man, talk to us about this journey, yo, because this is amazing, homie. Like you the new GOAT. Low key, you a new GOAT.
Right on. Appreciate that.
And you know everybody good. Niggas already biting it. Niggas trying to do it, but they ain't got Tay-Rock on their card.
Listen,
battling a nigga that they helped build up.
Anybody who wants to get in a virtual battle rap, yeah, without giving you too much sauce, what I can tell you, treat the shit like the industry. You know what I mean? It doesn't take 1,000 artists to get a label off the ground.
Look at the people, man. They need to hear this.
My bad, I was looking down. Listen, like
we
I
gotta
said,
see
it don't
you,
take
man.
1,000 people. It don't take 1,000 people to get a label up off the ground. You know what I mean? It takes one. So treat it like the industry, man. Treat it like a label. So I can advise you if you're trying to get into virtual battle rap. Also, graphics and shit can get costly. So that's another reason why we win, is because I do the graphics. I don't have to pay for them shit. You know what I mean?
We call that upward integration in the business field.
There you go.
You do it all in house.
Yeah,
so you do the graphics. Who reaches out to the battle rappers, and how do you do that part? How did you connect with
the battle rapper? You talk money. What you mean? How do you connect with them? People think, I don't know if people think they battle for free. They definitely don't battle for free.
Right, you didn't get those extra 2 rounds for Chef Frez
for free. Nah. Hell no, it's through my dog Jules, man. Like, you gotta have good people in your corner, and you gotta know how to conduct business. Like, we conduct good business. Everybody's paid on time. Every time. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, what we promised to get.
Cause we had this. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just said, but we had this conversation the other day, and people were saying, like we was talking to the brother from Florida, my guy D Calico, and he was like, "Yo, well, Mark, you in Atlanta? All of y'all, y'all 50% of y'all know the hottest artist in the game." I was like, "It's less than that." Cause them niggas move to California quick. They get out the hood. You know what I'm saying? And the ones that here, they putting their homies on. You know what I'm saying? They got
Marq Nash number. Call the number, nigga.
Yeah. Call up, pull up.
He said he called it.
Okay, well, let me put the screen up.
All right, call it.
Right now. I got you, homie. I'm sorry. It's a live show. Let me refresh.
It's a live show.
Yeah, it's a live show, and I'm gonna refresh because I
run definitely like you just said. It's definitely
But homie never invested in himself. He spent 8 years. He got a record deal,
and that's what Rio does. Rio invests into himself, and now he's at a point in his artistry and his career that He doesn't have to come out of pocket anymore.
Yeah.
That's how I try to make it for him.
For sure.
That Gullah?
I'm sorry. It sounds like I'm turning the music up on you, but I'm turning the phone up, and I got to turn the music down. So,
all right.
So I got you, caller.
That's Gullah.
Yeah, okay. Gullah JB on the motherfucker. Gullah JB, what up, homie?
What's happening?
I wish I had a screenshot of you right now. I'm gonna pull your picture up and I'm gonna put you on the screen. So while you on the phone, this is how the big boys do it. So keep going. I'm gonna Google your name. If you pop in, the picture gonna pop up, and I'm gonna just screenshot that and put it up here. But I know you popping. I know you super dope. You super hot. You got a dope ass flow, dope ass vibe. But you are not in for a cakewalk on Wednesday. But before we continue on that, introduce yourself to the channel and the panel for the people who don't know you. Look, a lot of people gonna see this on a playback, man. We've been live for 8:31, so 8 hours and 31 minutes. So some people dropped off, but some people gonna be waking up. But regardless, we're gonna chop this brick up and we're gonna send this out to the world. Tell people your name and where you calling from, homie.
Man, it's Gullah JB, man. From ATL, calling in, checking in. What's happening?
What's happening? What side of ATL you from, you man? You know I'm on the south side, homie.
I'm from the east side.
Shit, bro, from the A, though.
Like locked on you and shit right now.
All right, Gullah JB on the east side, northeast over there.
Zone 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck with you, homie, man. Holler at me, man. I'm gonna fuck with you. I'm gonna fuck with you. I'm gonna help promote you. You better not lose though. You better not lose on Wednesday.
Oh nah. I ain't no losing on Wednesday. She dead, bro. Everybody knows she dead. She better not come play with me. I know she ain't coming to play.
So talk to me.
Y'all seen how she pulled up?
She pulled up like a star. What you mean, homie? What you mean how she pulled up?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
She taking you lightly.
Nah. She pulled up looking right, you know what I'm saying?
No,
she know what's going on. She suiting herself up for a casket, that's all.
Oh shit. I like that. She getting dressed with a casket, homie. Let me give you. Hey, I like that energy. Let me give you the drive. Hold on, let me give you the drive. Oh shit! I like that. Yeah. Get your makeup looking pretty for this box. Get a green casket too, right, Gullah? Get a green casket too, right?
Yeah, they put some green on her head. So they called me to do the job, man. That's it.
Let me ask you this: is it possible she saw your last battles and she thinking, because she said some ill shit, and that was the drop I thought was the ill. She said, "Yo, I don't gotta know a lot about you. I seen your last couple battles. I seen your last 3 battles. I know what I'm up against, and you can't fuck with me. I beat the last 2 niggas out your crew. What you gonna do? What's your word on that?"
Mark, I just sent you
She ain't gonna beat me, but and then that she ain't beat Rio.
Gotcha.
She thinks she beat Rio.
Say it again.
She had a lot of gas in there. She ain't beat Rio. And she ain't beat Luke Kane.
Look. Do you see the angle? Like, are you when you rap and you preparing your round? Because you guys got a 1 rounder, right? Are you already locked into your round, or after the face off, do you feel like you want to or need to change some things in your round just to to fuck up the algorithms? Like, oh, y'all didn't expect me to do this, but I added this too based off what I saw. Like, you can make some jokes about, I don't mean to say make jokes, but you know what I mean, get your bars off. Even about her wearing the all green and the green not saying I'm trying to give you no bars, but I mean it's shit there, bro. It is shit here based off the face off. And we seen the vets do it.
She gave me a little more smoke. She gave me a little more ammo last night. So I definitely do be peeping certain angles or peeping certain certain little bars I could probably take and flip it and make it hit or something, So I definitely did get a little bit more last night, just from the face off.
Oh shit! So you wrote some more shit.
I got some shit.
Okay.
I got some.
I ain't gonna ask. I don't want no spoilers. I ain't even gonna ask. Definitely has some leprechauns in the hood bars, please. I'm looking for 'em. I'm looking for some leprechauns, Lucky Charms. Like, give me some of the. I'm joking, but whatever you do. For the people who don't know, how long have you been doing this battle rap thing, homie?
Shit, really, I started this shit like the beginning of this year.
Low key. So you're a rookie.
Yeah, I started on Danny Myers' the Undiscovered Gems tournament.
And how did that work out?
Started right there. Shit, I went to the semifinals with that against me and Slayer.
Speak up a little bit for me. Speak up a little bit. You went to the semifinals and who do you face?
Yeah, I went to the semifinals. I faced Slayer.
Okay, Slayer.
I faced Slayer from the Word Sport. He was on there. They gave him the win on that one. But
you said gave. You didn't say he earned the win. You said they gave him the win. You think you won?
Shit, I think I win every battle. Shit, if I complete it, you know what I'm saying. But it's up for the people to catch the bars and shit. If they ain't catch the bars, then that's when I say shit, they gave it to them. If they ain't catch my bars.
For sure. Go and pass around, yo. Go ahead.
Yo.
So what can people look for this pay-per-view for you and see something different?
My bad, I was on mute. I couldn't hear.
No, me too, man. Ashley, my wife walked in and just kind of reminded me, like, nigga, you been up too long. You still up here doing your grind. But nah, she actually about to go upstairs and work out. So I got a couple more minutes. And if she get on treadmill, that means I got to get on the treadmill. So
I see.
Yeah, man. Damn, man. I got to go work out right now. I got to get right back on it right now. Nah, it's all good though. It's all good. Nah, man. Look, we built the gym in this motherfucking house, bro. We ain't built a gym to look at it. So yeah, so we got to work on this motherfucker, man. But it is what it is, part of the game, man. And the grind don't stop. It ain't a grind unless you're tired, right? So but I got a couple more minutes, man. I want to chop it up with you guys. I love this battle rap shit. I think you got a dope event coming up. At the end of
8 battles.
8 battles, man. 8 battles. At the end of the day, homie, what do you think is her strongest point, and what do you think is the weakest point? Because you're battling a female, and some people don't like to see guys battle females because they say if you win, you're supposed to win. If you lose, you get embarrassed. What made you take this battle?
Shit. I mean, I took the battle basically to goddamn just step my pen up, and you know what I'm saying. Show some people shit. I belong here. So shit.
But why her?
I belong
Why her?
Here. Why her?
Yeah.
Shit. She was in the way. She was just here.
Period.
It's not saying like I ain't want the battle. I wanted the battle. You know what I'm saying? I wanted a bigger name, and she was the first opportunity. So it could have been anybody else. If it was any other big name, I would have tried to get them too.
What do you think?
Like,
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. But shit, as far as like her strong points, I mean, she punch. She does punch. She got she witty with it. But sometimes I think maybe her you know, her convincibility maybe.
Breath control too, right?
Yeah. Sometimes she be a little slippity, but that's everybody kind of.
Did Tay-Rock write her rhymes?
I don't think so.
Fuck it. Did Tay-Rock write her rhymes? Is that an angle? Is that an angle you taking? Or are you scared of that angle?
Could be. No, I ain't scared of no angle.
All right, don't be scared of the angles, homie.
I ain't scared of no angle. It's
All
just
right.
battle rap.
Sound real Tay-Rockish sometimes.
I can see where y'all see that. I can see how y'all.
I'm
see
just
that.
a fan. I'm just a fan. I'm just saying. I'm a fan. Shorty cool, but
I see. I think
A lot of gun bars from the
just been
shorty
hanging
though.
out with Rock.
She the
been
gun
hanging
bar
out
queen.
with Rock too long. She been hanging out with Rock too long. That's it.
She's still in his old notebooks.
Yeah, that's what I think. She probably.
Well,
she
we'll
probably
see.
is
We'll
probably
see. We'll talk about it.
going
We'll
back
talk
looking at some old shit.
Man, well, look, we looking
She
forward
probably
to
going back checking up.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I said, yeah, she probably going back in the old notebook looking at some stuff, switching some shit around.
Well, homie, man, I wish you nothing but the best. Wishing you health, wealth, and prosperity. The battle goes down again when?
November 17th. That's this Wednesday. Next Wednesday.
This Wednesday.
November 17th.
Right? It's this Wednesday,
This
right?
Wednesday coming up.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. This Wednesday coming up.
Yeah.
November 17th. Blood Sport. Lady Caution. First girl of JB, man. I'm finna turn up, man. I gotta turn up for the squad. They came to your body, bro. Somebody gotta get body.
Hey, let me ask you this. What do you think? What do you say to people like me who said, I felt like you didn't seem prepared for the face-off? Looked like you was on your lunch break, homie. You walking around. You look like you're in a dark alley about to get robbed. She's sitting around with the beautiful light. She got her hair done, makeup done. She rolling up blunt. She relaxed. You like you waiting for the Uber to pick you up from the airport. Like you didn't seem prepared for the face-off. How can I bet my $20 on you that you're gonna be ready for the battle? What do you say for people like that? Respectfully, of course.
Shit, man. Y'all just gonna have to tune in and see, man. The face-off shit. You know, you gotta talk to these vampires in the dark. Oh, shit, that's why I was outside. That's why I was in the dark.
Okay, metaphor. Okay. So everything. Okay, so I'm gonna get it all when I see the battle. I'm gonna understand the presentation.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
All right, who you picking on some of these other battles? Who you got for the main card? Or are you just like you picking squad all the way down the list?
Shit, man. You know I gotta go with the squad for.
All right, you biased. Get him up out of here. Get him up. You know them. You know everybody ain't gonna win that shit.
Let's go.
This nigga
Nah,
right here,
but
man. Them niggas
real
want to
shit,
stay friends
real
with
shit,
everybody.
though.
He don't want to tell the truth. He want to stay friends. Tell the truth, motherfucker.
Real shit. It's gonna be some good battles though, man. Real shit. It's gonna be some good battles. I feel like Rock and Rio is gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough one from last night, from the face off and everything. It
I hear that
got
shit
people,
on show,
you know?
y'all. I can't hear him, y'all. I don't know if that was Jules or Yo-Yo, but I can't hear the caller. I'm sorry, y'all. Say that last part, bro. And let me get back to the show.
I said, yeah, man, I think Rio and Rock probably gonna be the best one on there after the face off. You know, it got people very anticipated. It's gonna be a tough matchup for Rio. It's gonna be a tough matchup for Rio.
Shit, the
And
face off was a tough match for Rio.
Then I feel like
Rio was sitting there
Trey
looking like
Innovate,
Battle
that
Rap
could go.
Panda, like just with the clown face on. Looking like an endangered species over here. Yeah, I'm clowning.
Nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing
I gotta clown him.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
We did it. It's done. I can't take it back.
I can't clown my man Rio. He kicked the door open for me. So.
Nah, I ain't clowning him.
You know
I'm clowning the mad singer right here. This the mad singer. You can't see the screen, but whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm an asshole. But it's all good. They pay me for that. They want me to be an asshole. It's all love. Hey, look, man, I wish you nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. You better go in there and show up, show out. Low key, no disrespect. I picked Lady Caution to beat you, homie. I didn't.
Cool.
I think you gonna. I don't think you know what you up against. And she got one of the best pens and battle rap proofreading her work. I'm gonna need higher energy. She just even when she was like saying little shit to you in that face off, it gave me. She was like, I heard you rap already though. You can't fuck with me. Like I'm giving you an opportunity. But she did say one thing to make me still say, you know what? I might ass bet on this shit. I might bet the dub on her, but I'll still put 5 on the underdog to make the bet back. You get what I'm saying? Because she said, I respect your pen. I wouldn't took the battle fight. She said, yeah, she know what she up against. She said, I respect your pen. I wouldn't took the battle if I didn't respect you. So she know what she up against, right?
Oh yeah, she definitely knows what she up against, man. If you ain't go check out my last battle to see what you up against something.
Don't choke.
Except ain't no choking.
My nigga. Yo, tell any last thing you want to tell people and tell them how they can follow you, how they can reach you. Please do it now on all platforms. Tell them how they can follow you and reach you.
Hey man, y'all can follow me. It's Gullah JB on IG, Gullah_JB. Go hit me up on there. Same thing on Twitter. Go get that pay-per-view on November 17th. Shit, matter of fact, go buy it now. November 17th. Blood Sport. Word Sport versus Cave Game. We in the fucking building, man.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for your time, your energy, my brother. God bless you. Wish you nothing but the best. All right.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hell of a call. Hey man, that was my first battle rap interview ever. Thank you so much. I love it. I love it. And at the end of the day, man, look, I think homie's dope.
Let's go.
I think homie's dope. I think she just got an advantage, homie. I think she got an advantage. And sometimes it might be somebody's time. We're gonna see if it's her time, and we're gonna see if it's his time. But the truth is gonna come out. The truth always comes out. Somebody is not gonna be ready for the magnitude of the moment. Will it be Lady Caution? Will it be Gullah JB?
Who knows?
Who knows, man? That's why you got to buy the pay-per-view to find out. Look, I can talk all day on who I think gonna win based off of face-off, but motherfuckers got to go in there and throw them punches. You got to get through them rounds. That shit got to connect with the audience. It's a lot that goes into it. You got to look the part. You got to sound the part. Vocal projection, delivery. Are you rushing through the round? Cause motherfuckers being there, and I'm gonna do this, and I do this, and and then I pull out the blah 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 blah. Nigga, please slow that shit down. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, like you can hear the people. And then I come to like the battle rap. Sometimes be sound like spoken word. I'm like, my nigga, is this deaf poetry or is this the word sport? Relax. You got time. Get through your round. Get through your round. Get that shit out. But with that, I digress. Let's pass the mic. Let me get the owner back in, and let me get the co-promoter, my guy Jules Gaming Lounge, if he's still here with me. Truth TV is still here. Truth, this shit is going down, man.
Jules, you still up? You sleep?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Yeah. Somebody gonna die. It's gonna look like an endangered species, but that's a whole nother shit, man. But let's go.
I'm here. I'm in the building, bro. I ain't went nowhere. I didn't get my mic muted. I be eating and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't be wanting my rappers to be all in the
and I respect
and the quality show.
I appreciate that, man. Look, one day, man, we're gonna try to get to that Drink Champs level, man. We're gonna bring the homie up here. We're gonna bring Rio up and catch his body on Tay-Rock, because Tay-Rock taking this shit lightly, I think. Tay-Rock might be trying to win the press conference on some Sean Porter shit more than he trying to win the fight. Because he already saying, nigga, this vacation money, he thinking about the money. Bro, you don't. And he thinking like, I guess Tay-Rock think he could lose this battle on the internet and it don't count. Because you know, some of them top 10 niggas be like, if it ain't on smack, it don't count. Nah, nigga, this shit count, homie. This shit count. Speak on it. Speak on the Yo-Yo Escobar. Let them know this shit count. Every bar counts.
Virtual count.
Every bar count. Every round count. Every battle counts. Facts?
That's a super fact.
You got a UFC record, but you got an MMA record too. So yeah, you got you undefeated in UFC, but you lost in Pride. You lost in Bellator. You lost in other leagues, homie. It happens. It's part of the game. But don't say you undefeated, because niggas lose every day. But go ahead. I'm just trying to get my bars off. I'm trying to hype this shit up. We're selling this fight. Let's go. This shit counts, right, Yo-Yo? This shit is on Tay-Rock record. He better not come in here playing around thinking this shit don't count because it's on the internet.
Salute Rock, salute the whole Cave gang, Lady Caution, Chef Trez.
This shit count.
Hey, it's about to be crazy. Also, don't know, man. I don't know. Don't want to speak too soon, but we might be getting Luke Kane versus Chef Trez in December, man. December 22nd.
These niggas gotta win. I don't want to see two losers face each other. Shit, it's gonna be a combat match. These niggas gotta win the match. They can't stink up the joint, homie. I don't expect them to do that, but if we can get that, especially if they both have a spectacular performance, and I don't expect nothing less from Lou. Lou knows what he got to do right now, and I fuck with Lou Kang. Lou Kang got to get that shit to where he needed to be for the people, man, in the right time with the right opponent, and I think this could be Lou Kang's time too. Chef Trez is on the comeback trail. We seen him take losses on the biggest of the biggest stages. This is make a break for him. Some would say both of these guys at the crossroads. If Luke can pull that off this week, and because Luke took a lot of battles lately, man. It always bothers me when guys take a lot of battles within like a 60, 90-day period, man. Am I tripping? Go ahead. Anybody want to react to that? Jules, yo.
Nah, man. I mean, a couple of our people, they got battles. You know, the day, like Gullah, he battled the day after. He battled Caution. Caution battled 2 days after they battle. GX, one of the people on the card, he has a battle this Sunday in 2 days on Gates of the Garden. And then he battles Wednesday. Rock just rolled off of the twerk battle. I mean, it can be done. It's just all the skill level. It's all up to the battler.
It's about
and how they can approach it. Right? If they can get past it, they can get past it.
Do you, as a league owner, do you ever feel nervous booking guys knowing they got other battles coming up?
You said what?
As a league owner, do you ever get nervous booking guys knowing they got other battles coming up? Like, because you want a good performance on your league, right?
Yeah. Nah, I mean, that's why I try to respect people the most I can. You know what I mean? Cater to whatever needs a artist has that I'm bringing over here and shit like that.
So being a league owner is also about managing personalities as well, correct?
Hell yeah. You know, I mean, different motherfuckers. The motherfuckers get mad at the slightest thing.
Elaborate, if you can, without telling anything personal, of course.
Without saying names, one of my battlers got mad at me because I said somebody went in on him.
Somebody what?
Somebody went in on him.
Winning on him. Like in the middle of the battle, you said they was winning?
No, I said went in. Yeah, that's all I said. I said
in the middle of the battle, you said it?
No. It was after the battle on somebody else's platform. All I said was so-and-so. I said, LOL, so-and-so went in on so-and-so. That's all I said.
But they did go in, probably.
They did.
That don't mean they won, but they went in on that part right there.
Yeah, that's not me talking about your character in life. That's not me talking about you as a man. That's not me.
Just in the chat trying to promote your event and hyping up, let people know I'm here. Like, yo, listen close. Like, he about to go in, or he's going in, right?
Facts. It's promo.
And
it's promo, and a lot of people can't defer promo from real life. I guess like they have a hard time deferring the two battle world.
It's like understand the difference between a grizzly and a panda, like, or a polar bear. Like the panda bear is like the only bear that can't like it don't walk on its hind legs. It always walk on all fours, crawling, herbivore, right? Herbivore. He ain't about to eat you up in the wild. Okay, yeah, I'm just checking. I'm just seeing where we at with it. Well, I'm listening.
So I mean,
I wanted to get back to him. I know it's gonna get back to him. That's why I'm doing it. I'm fucking with him. I'm playing with him. I'm poking the bear. I'm poking the koala bear with a bamboo stick.
Little shit like that, man.
It's a bamboo stick for the koala bear.
And then some battlers.
Non-personal. Look, non-personal about family. I'm just picking at you about your avatar. Pick on my avatar. Let's have at it. All right.
I did his logo and his theme.
That's the best thing going on over there on that channel, homie. But we're gonna promote it. Shout out to Battle Rap, Koala Bear. There we go. Go ahead. Keep it moving.
But not
Winnie the Pooh ass station over there. Talk about everybody's show. Everybody's face won't show your own. You ain't. Boy,
he showed his face.
Yeah, whatever. Pull it up. I don't see it on this channel. All I see is that. I see Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, pull it up.
Bring me to your leader, nigga. All that pro black shit. This shit centralizes in China for the last time when I Google up panda bears. This shit is not native to Africa. This is some central China shit, but that's a whole nother conversation. Yeah, but whatever. Whatever. I gotta have fun, man. We just having fun. And I'm giving him content for the next 2 weeks. I'm giving him somebody to pick at, so he needs it, and we trying to help him grow his channel at a rapid pace. I'm gonna fuck with him because he my brother and I love him and he don't even know it. But I'm gonna help you. And I'm gonna hold you down under 1,000 gallons of water, nigga. That's how I'm holding you down.
Jesus Christ!
All right, let's pass it around. All right, Jules Gaming Lounge, you still here? He was like, I don't want no part.
Yes, sir. I'm still here. Yes, sir.
You like, take me off screen. I don't want no part.
I'm over here listening to you go in on Battle Rap Panda, man. That's all. I'm just like,
who? Never heard of him.
Yeah.
Never heard of him. And that's how we got here, because I said never heard of him. Yeah, it's all jokes, man. Look, if I didn't fuck with the homie, I wouldn't even give him this promo. I promise. I kill you with blindness. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't see you. But I like that. Look, low key. Look, low key. I like the gimmick. I see what he's doing. I see what you doing too. You eating Skittles, nigga. I hear it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I hear you, nigga. You the snack king. Shout out. Yo, y'all put me on the snack.
I'm not eating Skittles. I'm actually putting a screen protector on my phone. Yeah, I'm just
finally putting it on
with the screen protector. I'm really putting a screen protector on my phone.
I've been listening to your show for about 2 weeks. You've been talking about this screen protector, homie.
Yeah,
but let me give a shout out to a dope ass channel though.
I'm
gonna pull this
literally.
Yo, y'all put me on the Snack King code. I don't know if y'all put me, but somebody from y'all channel. Y'all fuck. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I fuck. We fuck with Snack King. Yeah, we fuck with Snack King.
I like this dude.
That's
Snack King
squad.
That's the fam.
This nigga's amazing.
That's fam.
Can I?
Yeah, Snack King fam. That's Snack King fam.
I share his links, but is he cool with me sharing something from his show?
Yeah, Snack King good. Yeah, he good.
All right. Well, because look, here's
and he ain't the real Snack King either. I'm the real Snack King, but I let him keep the title because he be having some fire ass shit that I can't even find nowhere to eat. So I gotta get it to him. He be having it.
Yo, they sent him the shit straight from the factory. Like the
it
shit
look like it.
Yo, like the shit I be seeing on YouTube. Or well, not YouTube. I see it on Instagram where people be talking about the snacks. I always think they're fake, and it's like people like my cousin Dro or Yo-Yo Escobar, one of the illest niggas out there with the graphics. Holler at him, he better than me, and he cheaper than me. Cause I'm gonna charge you. Holler at Yo-Yo, cause I ain't got no time for you, homie. Like if you want the best graphics at the lowest price, holler at Yo-Yo 2 times, Yo-Yo Escobar, and he gonna hook you up. Marq Nash, I'm not your friend. And that's okay. I love you, but I'm not your friend.
I'm not your enemy though either.
I'm damn sure not your enemy. But I'm not your friend. I'm a businessman. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do my business, and I'm gonna get my money. But Yo-Yo gonna give you a better deal than me, because he's faster, he's more efficient. And he do it. He just do it at a high level, and been doing it at such a high level for so long. And
salute.
And I have no pride in those. Nothing, no shame in my game. I hired him to do my next cover because I know my shit was trash. You know what I'm saying? Fucked up all my strings on my rollout. But sometimes you gotta hire people to do what they do. So I'm the Kanye West of this shit, and I'm a hire Virgil to make the fly shit ever. But I ain't gonna be a hater. But I ain't even saying that. I don't even know if I should have said that. But Yo, I fuck with what you do, homie.
Salute.
And
that's a fact.
This nigga is nice and he's fast. Like he'll do it on a live. Yeah. I'm just making graphics, talking battle rap, or I'm bored making graphics. Just listen to music, making graphics. Just listen to music, talk. And the motherfucker is making the shit while he talking to you about hip hop. I'm not that good. Leave me alone. I'm locked down for a week. I'm like,
Look,
leave me alone. I'm working on my
look like
graphic.
a flawless install. You know,
Bro, you
screen
don't
protector.
supposed to touch that shit for a minute though, Jules. You know you're supposed
Yeah,
to let
no,
that
I
shit dry.
already did it. It's good to go. It's good to go. It's good to go.
You had to. Did you have to spray anything on it?
No.
Okay, you got some fly shit in. Yeah, I'm terrible with that. My shit to be off centered, fucking up my camera. Take a picture, make sure your camera thing ain't right. Fucked up.
No,
That's
everything good. Everything good. You can see the camera lens. You can see it. You can see the camera hole.
well. Look, man. Let me say this, because
That's a
I
flawless
fuck with y'all,
install.
and y'all know I fuck with y'all. And I keep talking to y'all from the morning going into the from the night to the morning. But we got to promote this battle one more time. We got to talk about it, and I gotta ask y'all thoughts on that Kanye West. I didn't get your thoughts on that Yo-Yo. I gotta get that, and I gotta let my guy Truth TV get his bars off. Truth TV got a dope ass channel, and he got knowledge. I fuck with this kid, man, and I don't call him a kid out of disrespect. That's just how I talk. But man, the dude, he needs more subscribers, y'all. It's just people don't know him. But the cream always rises to the top, and I tell him, and like the same thing I tell everybody else: be consistent, and stick to your word. And believe it or not, somebody out there is gonna find you, or you're gonna find the right person, and they gonna fuck with you, homie, and give you a chance. But just stay down. It ain't gonna look. Every show I do, don't have bro. I do shows sometimes I had 230 people in there. I've done 500 lives. You know what I'm saying? Like, and some people stick around, some people don't. They just be like, some people only pull up when the live only got 20 people in it. Some people only pull up. I see it. I'm like, oh, you only pull up when I got 40 people in it. You always, you know what I'm saying? You only pull up when it's 80 people in. You know what I'm saying? Jules, you know what I'm saying too, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, you see those people, and that's cool too. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to the people who stay down, who understands that we are trying to do something different here, and we are trying to spread the brand and let everybody understand that. Look, dreams require sleep, goals require effort, but you got to have a team. You got to share the love. We are stronger together. You know what I'm saying? And when I look at my cash app, bro, I see a lot of going out. Sometimes I see some coming in. Niggas think I'm rich. I am not rich off YouTube, homie. I'm broke like you. Just ask the koala bear. He will tell you. Marq Nash is broke. Ask Winnie the Pooh. He gonna tell you. I'm broke. I don't have a dad cave right here. That's what it says on the wall, right? Dad cave, right? So I don't have a dad cave, but I do got a studio. And what we do with this studio is we produce this show right here, and we help independent businesses get their shit off. Shout out to Extensions of You and everybody who's helping this show get great. With that said, let me run an ad for my sponsor, who didn't renew the sponsorship, but I fuck with y'all anyway. I'm gonna run your ad because I looked at my count right here. We did well over 1,000 views already. So let me help you out for the end of the show.
Since our first day in business, Extensions of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
Yeah, I used to pull out bitches' weaves. Now we sell them. We sell bundles. Can't make this shit up, homie. Jules Gaming Lounge, man. I love you so much, my brother. Thank you so much
Salute.
for your
Thanks for the
time,
love,
man.
brother.
Man, look, man. You bring your friends. I shouldn't even say that example.
Right, yeah, I'm about to say, they're
that
gonna try to take that the wrong way.
Yeah, they're gonna take that the wrong way. They're gonna take that the wrong way. But you know what I'm saying, man. You share my links, I'm gonna share your links, homie.
Right, that's a fact. That's a
But
fact.
more importantly, though, don't you ever troll me like that again on your panel. And I love Queen Blue, but I will never, ever entertain this again. I'm putting this to bed tonight. I will not be battling the Masked Singer.
All right, Mark, I got you, brother. I'm out of here, man.
I'm fucking with you. And
I
look,
know, but I'm out of here, man. Let you go get
though,
your workout on for your wife. Goddamn, getting your ass, give you a hard time.
I'm about to put this link up. I'm about to tell people how to follow him, though. I'm about to shoot him some love, because that's how we do it. and I'm gonna let him make 100 videos about me. Get your views off. But his name is, what's his name, homie?
Battle Rap Panda.
Battle Rap Panda. Battle Rap Panda. Go to Battle Rap Panda to get all your battle rap needs. He got a channel on YouTube, and he's doing his thing, man. We don't agree on everything, but I'm definitely trying to let him know I'm not your enemy. But I am gonna crack jokes, homie. So it's all love. Crack jokes on me back, and yeah, and blow up. Get busy. Get busy. Truth TV, you got final thoughts, homie?
My final thoughts is, man.
Hey, Truth TV, and I fuck with you, homie, because I think you super dope. I love your voice, your energy, your projection. I love how you doing your channel, and you doing it the right way, homie. You doing it the right way. You ain't no fucking hater.
Thanks, I appreciate that. And you ain't one neither. I appreciate you and everything you do, man. You don't even have to you didn't even have to do that earlier with those other two guys that's doing the battle. You didn't even have to mention me. I take notes on everything, and I just want to say, man, to the people, man, just tune into the battle. It's gonna be a fire battle. You already sort of build.
I got your email because look, I bought 5 already. You want to watch the battle with me?
Yeah,
because look, I'm gonna buy it, and I want y'all to look. Y'all, I'm gonna buy it. I just want to give it away. Just want to give it away, but I want to give it away to people like rap. And oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's me touching the laptop. I'm sorry. It's a live show. Sorry, guys. But man, yeah, man, you can watch the battle with me. And it's gonna be this Wednesday. So instead of me doing my show, I think this starts before my show. I think this started at 8. My flagship show will start at 10. So, man, I'm gonna be locked in, homie. I'm watching all the events, and we're gonna be. And I want to watch it here, but I'm gonna be doing it live, and we're gonna critique it. We're gonna be talking the shit over here. We're like, yo, that nigga losing. We're gonna be talking shit like, yo, that nigga losing, or yo, Shorty losing. If lady call, yeah, we're gonna talk that shit.
Yeah, I want to
talk. But I paid the cost to be the boss.
Yeah.
And look, low key, if Yo-Yo's still listening, Yo-Yo, let me know if that slot's still open, because I might send you that. I just want to know how long my song get to play. Do I get 60 seconds, 30 seconds? Cause I want to know what verse to send in. Cause I want one of them slots. Like when motherfuckers walk into the ring, he got ring walk slots open. So you can buy a slot to have your song played. I'm gonna buy one of them shits, man. Well, I want to. I ain't gonna lie, I want to. I want my collars on the table, yams on the stove, holler at my plug, you get grams with it. Look, he keep the kitchen clean, the mom stick by the door. Yeah, nigga, I want my shit to play. Yeah, nigga, I'm all in, man. I'm fucking with this shit, man. I'm locked into this YouTube shit, yo. Cause man, y'all motherfuckers support me, and like I'm finding more dope niggas that like I want to support y'all, and like we stronger together, man. And y'all motherfuckers be dope. Good personality, good vocal projection, good energy, good conversation, and I'm always learning something from all of y'all. And I ain't got all the answers, but I know we stronger together. Go ahead. I digress.
Yeah, unity, man. Unity overcomes most adversity. You know what I mean? So we just gotta stick together and build, and y'all tune into this battle because I'm excited for this, man. Tay Rock was coming with some energy. I don't know if Rio, I'm still shaky about Rio with the backdrop because the way Tay Rock was talking, man, that confidence. I know that's your home team, Mark. I don't mean to be controversial.
Oh no, you know I kept it a buck. I ain't lied to these niggas. I told them in their face.
Yeah.
Like, and it hurt me, but at the same time, and homie in the city. So I'm gonna meet Rio very soon. Yeah, I'm hoping he wins.
Close to you.
I'm meeting up, bro. That nigga right there in La Thoya. Nigga, you don't think I'm about to see Rio somewhere? Yeah. And he ain't gonna know it's me when he see me, or vice versa, because you know I'm out here, homie. Like I go to the fights, I go to the events, I meet the artists, I meet the promoters. I don't do certain things like where niggas don't know me when they don't see me. Like when you see Marq Nash, you know you met Marq Nash. Like it's different. It's different, homie. So the whole
that impression.
Yeah, I do pull-ups. Bro, I had one of my subscribers, bro, drove 4 hours. Like when I flew to Florida. And I was there for a wedding. He was like, well, I'm gonna drive up with the family, and we're gonna go to St. Petersburg Beach and make it a weekend out of it. And shout out to Major Key Boxing, and that's my nigga. We disagree on a lot of shit, all the time. But you know what? I met you face to face, homie. You know what I'm saying? We did the pull-up game. And we sat there for 4 or 5 hours and on the beach, because you know what I'm saying, you pulled up to I told him where my hotel was at. Pull up. I'm right on the beach, nigga. We sat right there and we could walk 10 feet and we on the sand. Like, or 5 feet, actually 5 feet, and we on the sand. Walk another 10, 15 feet or 30, whatever it is, but we on the water. Like, bro, we right here on the beach. You had your drink, I'm at my drink. Bro, this YouTube shit we got going on, let's figure it out. Let's squash it. You know what I'm saying? Because we cool, but some shit you do bother me. Some shit I'm doing is bother you. But you know what? At the end of the day, we still won't always see eye to eye, even at the face to face. But I'm gonna love that man. I'm gonna respect him. I'm gonna lift him up. I don't have to make YouTube videos dissing you to grow my channel. Yeah. I'm gonna make dope content. I'm gonna reach out to dope content creators. I'm gonna share their link. I'm gonna put my shit in 100 groups, and we're gonna give away dope prizes. Who don't like free shit, right? So that's what's gonna make our show dope. You have not been here for one of our wheel games. You haven't been here for one of our hip hop and bots and Jeopardy nights. I don't know if you see the screen, but we do the hip hop. Yeah, we do hip hop and bots and Jeopardy. Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Fuck it, let's give away some money tomorrow. I ain't rich, but somebody send me a couple dollars tonight, and we'll give away $25 tomorrow. But we'll do it in $5 increments. Like, win around. Like, we'll put your name up here. You win. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? You win the game. Let's do. We'll do the. Fuck it. Look, tomorrow is Friday, so we got the weigh-ins. Oh, David Benavidez is fighting on Saturday. So we got a lot of shit going on this channel, man. If you like bots and you like hip hop, you like just yo. And I'm keeping a close eye on this Rittenhouse case. Yo, I got to drop a video about homie crying and shit on that stand, and the judge. Yo, the judge in that case is on some fuck shit, yo. The judge is throwing the case. That's a whole other conversation.
Yeah. I seen the clip of that.
Judge throwing the case, homie. That's why I don't trip about the show being too long, because I'm like, man, I'm just chopping it up with my homies. I'm chopping it up with my friends, fam, and I'm making new friends. Because sometimes you'll make friends, some here, some there. Motherfuckers will support you, but the people that you sent, the people that are your blood cousins, your blood sisters, they won't even comment on your video. They won't click like. They damn sure ain't joining your panel in your chat. Like, man, you got to fuck with the people that's fucking with you. People that invest in you, you invest back into them. That's how we all grow. So for the homie who was like telling, I guess he was dissing me, said, yo, you trying to get rich off YouTube? Man, I'm trying to get rich in life, homie. I ain't doing no fuck shit to do it though. I ain't trying to go out here crazy. I'm about to bend over for it. But you know what? Don't be on my chat telling me you got $1 million or you or like homie kept saying I got 6 figures. Cause you know what I'm gonna say? Shit, put a little something in donation or buy some merch. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell me you rich and you don't invest in the content you fucking with. We got a $2 super chat. Throw something up. You know what I'm saying? But don't be telling me you rich, because I ain't trying to fuck you, homie. That's how you get bitches. That's cool. And I ain't talking about that, brother, respectfully. I'm just talking about anybody in general. Like, don't be bragging about money to another man or about, like, man, what are you doing with your money? And that's what I want to bring it back to with the Kanye West shit. The brother sounds like he got a plan, like, to give, like, when he started talking about he gonna trade his name, put his name on the stock market. I'm trying to figure out, look, I got a money dude. Shout out to Sean Jones. Damn, man, I fucking up his YouTube channel right now, but it's in my community tab. Just go through my community tab. I share this link. I'm gonna holler at him and say, how do I buy Yeezy stock? How do I buy YE on the stock? And I want to be one of the first people, like, soon as it's announced, I want to know it's announced or the day it's announced. Like, how do I be involved in that first hour? Because that's how niggas get rich, in that first hour. So yeah, that shit, you got a lot to learn, and a lot of niggas get broke in the first hour. I'm sorry, go ahead, King.
Yeah, like you said, you got to be on top of that. As soon as it drop, get on it, because that drink will skyrocket as soon as it drop. So you got to get them stocks early when you gambling on the stock market. You got to get them when they ain't nothing. So if you catch it at the beginning, that's
right. And it's gonna happen in one day though. somebody gonna go to sleep and wake up and be a millionaire or a billionaire the next morning. You know what I'm saying? Because they already got this much put in. Like, how do you, insider trading, I just know it's that shit been going on, homie. Like, and
they should have some news or something like that.
Yeah, when the news break though, is you already late.
Yeah, it's late.
Cause the motherfucker who owned the news station put it out there, right? So he already got his stop. Yeah, we be late to it, man. We always late to the party, homie. But that's neither here nor there, man. I fuck with you, homie. You got anything else? I tried to get you to wait backstage, guy. I got something. I got a gem for you that I want to give it to you, and I was trying to give it to you last time, but you dropped off when I ran the outro. You got anything?
I thought you said truth. I'm running the outro full back.
No. The fall back, me or I ain't say fall back. I probably don't even say fall back. I was like hang out backstage or wait, or maybe I ain't say clearly.
Yeah,
wait backstage. Don't click off the link. How about that?
Oh, all
right. So yeah, cause I got a gem for you, homie. And I'm about to I'm really help you, man, because I fuck with you and I think you got a dope energy, you got a dope channel, and I think more people need to know about what you're doing. So we're gonna help you. Same way we try to help everybody. But at the end of the day, it's all up to you. Like I can't click the live button for you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I can't tell you every story you should be covering. It's up to you to have a passion about it, want to deliver it. And you don't have to do 9 hours like we just did here. All you need is 9 seconds and it could change your whole life, right?
Yeah.
All right, man. You got anything else, man? I'm gonna holler at you real quick though. I got something that's gonna help you real quick.
All right. Just follow my channel, man. Check me out. Talking about the latest content.
Stop clapping. That's one thing. Stop clapping while you're talking. Respectfully.
Just follow my channel.
Pro tip 1. Don't talk with your hands. Like, if so, don't be and because you whooping your audience. Then they getting ass with like that's you bringing them to a trauma place, homie. Don't bring them to the trauma place. You sound like you whipping their ass. You sound like the mama giving whippings. Respect. But it's all jokes. It's all jokes. Go ahead.
Yeah, but just follow me, man. We got more content coming. We got a lot of things coming up, man. Check out the battle rap that's coming up. Follow my channel. I got something on Aaron Rodgers on there, and I got something on 1111 that just passed. It just dropped. And make sure you like and subscribe to Marq. Donate to his channel. Make sure you support if you like his content. Make sure you send a lot of love and thumbs up this way so we could blow.
Absolutely. And with that said, man, I want everybody who fuck with my channel to make sure you all go to the Word Sport Battlegrounds. Like, just let me put that graphic back up, man. We gotta support these brothers, man. These brothers found a way to use this StreamYard shit instead of just talking to niggas like I'm doing. Like, it was like, yo, we fuck with battle rap had kind of been going, yo, we gonna do battles on the fucking YouTube, on the internet, nigga. Let's do this shit. And man, they done built this shit to a point where they got top tier motherfuckers like Tay-Rod, Lady Caution. She's mid tier and she's working her way up, but she's dope. I know who she is, and I don't even follow her like that. But I found her by accident because she's bubbling. You get what I'm saying? Like, when you getting hot, motherfuckers in the know gonna find you, homie. Like, niggas just gonna be like, yo, I found you through, or they gonna tell you, I don't even know how I found you one day, or your shit just popped up. That's how you know you bubbling, right? So let's continue to bubble. Let's continue to grind our way up to the top. Remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. Remember, this is Breaking Beats, as y'all can see at the top. We break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Life is too serious. So if anybody was offended or hurt by this episode, I'm truly sorry. I'm not trying to offend nobody. We just having fun, man. And long as we can come to common grounds, we can come back and do it the next day. And if not, that's cool too. We do not have to agree. The whole point of the show is not for us all to agree. It's for everybody to be able to get their bars off, spit their game, talk their shit. And yo, low key, I see y'all still in my slang. I see y'all still in the slang. I see now niggas doing the shows. And they be like, yo, go ahead, get your bars off. Nah, don't say that. That's me. That's me, homie. Don't steal the slang. And if so, do like Jules do. Shout me out. You know what I'm saying? Help me grow the channel. Because you already know I'm sharing your links. So let me run the 30-second outro. Truth. Don't do nothing. Don't go to sleep. Don't be like Sean Porter right here. Because that's what's about to happen to Sean Porter in 8 days. 8 days. 8 days. Asia Math, Ricky Williams. I'm gonna link up with y'all because I think I'm gonna take that bet, man. Because it's gonna be a movie. And I don't want to miss a day of it. So look for that, Ricky. I think I'm gonna go and push that button on me. Because right now we got this new thing going over here. You ain't got no bet unless you sent the money in to a neutral party. And that kills all the nonsense, right? So Truth, give me 30 seconds. Let me run this outro. Go to marqnash.com, marqnash.com. Get the merch, man. Show me if you like the content, man, and you want to go that extra level and tell me you fucking with the show. Go to marqnash.com right now and buy a hoodie, buy a t-shirt. I know it's winter time. Still, fucking buy a t-shirt. That's the cheapest shit we got up there. Fuck it, we got socks. Buy some socks. Buy a coffee mug. Let me know you fucking with it, man. Buy a Marq Nash coffee mug for $10 or something like that. Let me know you fucking with the show, man, because we need it, man. They told me I couldn't do this shit, and I told them I will do it, and I believe in you because you got greatness within you. I see you tomorrow. Truth, hold on.
This that squad.